This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Salute. 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 Welcome to the Drip Show. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Oh, okay. Let's go. Yeah, man. Monday. You through. I'm getting sick, bro. Like, I swear to God, I just all of a sudden got sick. I swear to God, that's crazy work. Oh my God, that hurt.
This is
Oh,
a
yeah,
certified
I got you.
classic.
I got you.
The Drip Show.
The motherfuckers don't want to work with the team, bro. It's crazy. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. I swear I just got sick, bro. Hit the like button. Damn, I done shit. I done hit the like button. Trip, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yo, do it. I know, like, bruh. Lena, I swear I just got sick all of a sudden, bro. Like, oh my God. I feel horrible. Damn, come on, don't do it to me right now, bro. Like, come on. Shit. Damn. I just really got sick, bro. Lena, do you... Man, look. Tired, boss. Bro, I swear I just got sick. No bullshit. Like, just now. Come on. Do what we can do today, then we through. I like sleep too. Lena, I know, trust me. I like sleep too. I look like I'm asleep now. That's why I'm late. I was asleep. Oh my mama. But I feel so horrible though. Like literally as soon as I press record, like my shit just started. Yeah, we ain't gonna be long today at all. I promise you that. Like, damn, bro, I feel horrible. Damn. Man. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, man. My vibe is like fucking crazy right now. I literally just got sick, bro. Like, I don't know. This morning I ain't sound like this. Man. What up, Casual Germ? What up, Killer? Killer! What up, Mike Gay? You say you got sick of the drip. Yo, shit, it was great. You ain't never lied, boy. You ain't never lied, my boy. Man. Then I done got this new goddamn, like, I got like high ceilings in my shit, right? So, this new fucking fan, cause I had bought like all new fans in the house, but it's like this certain type of fan. The damn wings on that motherfucker so long. It's like a 62. Bro, that motherfucker be blowing, bro. Oh my God. Like, in his own right now, I'm talking about, you know, like how you go in like a warehouse or like a dealership where the cars at and them big old ass, bro, like it's something like this. That joker. Hold on. Where the fuck the remote control at? Bruh, god damn. Oh man, I feel horrible. Okay, there we go. That motherfucker blowing, bro. Like, I'm just like, I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm just like, I can't take this shit, bro. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. I know I pressed the off button, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, there we go. Crazy, right? Ah, man, bro. What up, Chanel? Man, bro. Yeah, we ain't gonna be up here long today for sure, bro. I feel like shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, man. All right, man, let's go. Shit, bro. I'm just like, no, Drip. Don't do it to yourself. We ain't gonna be long, y'all. Don't even worry about it. I can't even. My damn voice is leaving already. It's crazy. Sister's supposed to get me right. It's just not giving today. It's not giving nothing today. I ain't gonna hold you. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button, please. It's free. 399. Oh my god. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh.
This is a certified hood classic for Trip Show.
All right, man. I'm yeah. It's gonna be a cool one. Damn, I wasn't trying to even play that, but okay. Whatever. Man, shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Man, I'm sick, bro. Like, literally just got sick. Crazy work. Man, we've been really streaming a lot. The last 48 hours is crazy. Like, I don't even know why we were streaming that much. But, wow. Oh, that T-app shit. That shit getting crazy. Shout out my dog, Corey Love. This nigga crazy. I'm scrolling down the YouTube streets. This nigga crazy, bro. Not the goddamn T-app. Damn, it's crazy work. Damn, that's diabolical on the cool. I actually want to see that. Let me see. Okay. I actually want to see that shit. Let's see. All right, we're gonna start with let me see. Yeah, we'll go and see where. Okay, bet that's cool, bro. We're not gonna be up here long. Like, I literally just got sick starting the show. I swear, that's crazy. Man, I feel like shit. I swear to God, I do. Oh, shit. Okay. We'll crank it up with old Mr. Charleston White first. Damn, bro. I know I'm true. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's do it.
A white woman will have
we're gonna get our hopes up and our spirits up for the day, man. I'm not feeling this shit.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
At all.
Have her king, that's a psychologist with a doctor in front of his name, out begging before the world.
Take a fade, ain't nothing but a fade.
This ain't gonna hurt not one bit. Hit that.
Stop trying to explain to poor black people what racism is. They get prejudice confused with racism. Yeah. They don't know capitalism supersedes racism. Consumerism. No, not that part. I don't like that. Bump me up. That bump me up. Yeah, that will bump me up. Now they get capitalism and consumerism construed with racism. Racism is a thing of the past. Capitalism rules. Consumerism rules. That's why they say the American consumer. They don't call you the American black citizen. They say everybody is listed as American consumer. Consumerism, capitalism has superseded racism. Dr. Umar needs a 9 to 5. He need a white bitch, nigga. Everybody know that white bitch go get it and come back with it, nigga. You know how to put some pimping and smacking down. That's why I say white is right, nigga. And I'm talking about Charleston White. Stop trying to explain to poor black people.
Hold on. Nigga Charleston say white is right, bro. I can't deal, bro. What are we talking about here? Not white is right. Damn.
What racism is. They get prejudice confused with racism. Yeah. They don't know capitalism supersedes racism. Consumerism. No, not that part. I don't like that. Bump me up. That bump me up. Yeah, that will bump me up. Now they get capitalism and consumerism construed with racism. Racism is a thing of the past. Capitalism rules. Consumerism rules. That's why they say the American consumer. They don't call you the American black citizen. They say everybody is listed as American consumer. Consumerism, capitalism has superseded racism. Dr. Umar needs a 9 to 5. He need a white bitch, nigga. Everybody know that white bitch go get it and come back with it, nigga. You know how to put some pimping and smacking down. That's why I say white is right, nigga. And I'm talking about Charleston White. That's why I tell him all that.
Bruh. All right, Chanel. That motherfucker say white is right, bro. I'm through. God damn it, Drew. We're gonna make it through this for about 2 hours, brother.
Preaching by don't sleep with a white woman. Do you think a white woman will have her king, that's a psychologist with a doctor in front of his name, out begging before the world, looking like he ain't bathed in a few days? Looking musty like that African smell. He got himself a king and said, "You
Pan Pizza African, Lordy Jesus."
You mean to tell me these sisters and these queens got the king out begging? Come on, King Dr. Farbar Fuquay from Jaffa Jiffy, Africa, from far away. Yeah.
That boy say Dr. Fuquay, bro. Bro, Johnson ain't got no sense, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Dr. Fuquay sounds crazy, bro.
Ain't got no business begging. Sell that nigga. I'm right there. It's a punk laying right now. Buy that Umar. It's a punk right now. Put the camera somewhere and it get you out of this rut right now, Dr. Umar. I'm just saying, find your white one. Look like the sisters have abandoned. Ain't no bitch I'm whispering her ear saying a mother thing too. Better not have me going on live hollering about they done froze my cash out. Nigga, you going digital currency? Get out of Africa, come back to America.
Nah, the nigga was saying like, it's the first time in the Prince of Pan Pizza history, Dr. Umar has no digital currency, but then say, send something to my cats. Send something to my, send something to my PayPal or whatever that shit is, Cash App, Venmo. Bro, I don't understand that bullshit. Excuse me, y'all. Oh, shit got me feeling horrible. So, he said it's the first time he never had no digital currency, but then had somebody just send digital money to the digital goddamn platform. I don't understand. Art say no comment. Not for real, Art. For real.
Every nigga in America know he got to have some cash in his motherfucking pocket. That's why you fat girl that you say a thing. When you got money, you ain't complaining about no bitch. You know about a thing. That let me know you doing something. You smoking, nigga. You get high. Don't tell me you K2ing around this.
Shawanda, what's going on?
You Dr. Umar.
What's going on, Shawanda? In the building. What's going on, man? That's a bet, Killer. Have a good day, my boy. Have a good day, my boy. Have a good day.
Johnson, you doing all these goddamn, ain't nobody paying you in cash, nigga. I ain't there's something to this shit. Everybody know you ain't digitally paying for issues, cause that's a footprint for them workers like how they got did it. Now I know you ain't flying, you know what? You the one going across state line buying the so you not transporting. There you go. But look at you broke now. Ain't nobody thing. How PayPal freeze your account? I thought a nigga supposed to have a credit union, a bank, Cash App, Zelle, how the PayPal. You trust the white man, that mother doctor, talking that nigga talk.
Bro, I'm trying not to be here right now, right? This nigga Art killing me. Bro, I hope I can keep my voice through this little time I'm gonna be here, bro, because I already see the bullshit right now. Oh my God.
No, you tell me the good doctor. You trust white folks' system this much as a Pan-African, you put all your eggs in the digital basket with nothing.
A pan pizza Africa. You say you put all your digital eggs in a basket of nothing. Oh my God, what a real shit.
All bullshit. I think he a fraud. I was just starting to like it. I was just starting to like that nigga. I'm calling it bullshit. You will never ever. That's why I made it my business. When I started my 501c3, I was not going to be a beggar because I had a Jewish attorney who teach me.
Oh my
Charleston,
God.
you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization for your people. You cannot be a beggar. Nobody likes a beggar. That's why beggars don't get corporate sponsorships and donations. And if you have to rely on a grant, they're going to take the grant from you one day. So you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization. So I started out selling, well, I ain't sell, I sold barbecue first. Came later. I sold barbecue. I started selling marijuana. I started selling fake pills with caffeine in it. Yeah. Hold on.
Wait a minute. That boy say he started selling caffeine pills with caffeine in it, bro. I'm sold. Not pills with caffeine in it, bro. Hold on. We got to bring this back, bro, a little bit. Oh, Lord, bless me to get through this show today, man. You say, okay, that's a bit odd. Appreciate you, my boy. You say ginger lemon tea drip. I got to get it. That's what that woman need to be here. So she be like, babe, I don't know why you up there streaming. You know, you just said you don't feel good. You need to just get you some rest. Here go a ginger lemon tea. I agree, bro. I agree.
Rules. Consumerism rules. That's why they say the American consumer. They don't call you the American black citizen. They say everybody is listed as American consumer. Consumerism, capitalism has superseded racism. Dr. Umar needs a 9 to 5. He need a white bitch, nigga. Everybody know that white bitch go get it and come back with it, nigga. You know how to put some pimping and some macking down. That's why I say white is right, nigga. And I'm talking about Charleston White. That's why I tell him all that preaching about don't sleep with a white woman. Do you think a white woman will have her king, that's a psychologist with a doctor in front of his name, out begging before the world, looking like he ain't bathed in a few days? Looking musty like that African smell.
What up, AES?
You mean to tell me these sisters and these queens got the king out begging? Come on, King Dr. Farbar Fuquay from Jaffe Jiffy, Africa.
Bro, this nigga said Dr. Farmar, bro. From Jaffe Jiffy, Africa, bro. Bro, why is Charleston so retarded, bro? This is funny, bro. This is funny as shit. Oh my God.
from far away. You ain't got no business begging. Sell that nigga. I'm right there. It's a punk laying right now. Buy that Umar dick. It's a punk right now. Put the camera somewhere and it get you out of this rut right now, Dr. Umar. I'm just saying, find your white one. Look like the sisters have abandoned you. Ain't no bitch I'm whispering her ear saying a mother thing too. Better not have me going on live hollering about they done froze my cash out. Nigga, you going digital currency?
Say, hold on. Bruh, the nigga in the background, bro. I don't know if y'all hear that shit. Oh, shit. I keep yawning, bro. It's crazy work. Oh my God. So look, the motherfucker that's yawning. So, I mean, not the motherfucker that's yawning. It's crazy. Not the motherfucker that's yawning, but the nigga in the background, the barber. Bro, do you hear the fucking spray can he's shaking up to spray on Charleston beard, bro? I'm through. Oh my God, bro. I'm through, bro. Oh my God. Hold on. This is crazy work. Hold on. Listen to that nigga shake the can up in the back, bro. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Camera somewhere and it get you out of this rut right now, Dr. Umar. I'm just saying, find your white one. Look like the sisters have abandoned you. Ain't no bitch I'm whispering her ear saying a mother thing too. Better not have me going on live hollering about they done froze my cash out. Nigga, you going digital currency? Get out of Africa, come back to America. Every nigga in America know we got to have some cash in his motherfucking pocket. That's why you fat girl that you say a thing. When you got money, you ain't complaining about no bitch you don't about a thing. Yeah, let me know, nigga, you doing something. Are you smoking, nigga? You get high. Don't tell me you K2ing it around this. How in the you, Dr. Shaved in a few days, looking musty like that African smell. He got himself a king and he said, you mean to tell me these sisters and these queens got the king out begging? Come on, King Dr. Farbar Fuquay from Jaffe Jiffy, Africa, from far away. You ain't got no business begging. Sell that nigga. I'm right there. It's a punk laying right now. Buy that Umar dick. It's a punk right now. Put the camera somewhere and it get you out of this rut right now, Dr. Umar. I'm just saying, find your white one. Look like the sisters have abandoned you. Ain't no bitch I'm whispering her ear saying a mother thing too. Better not have me going on live hollering about they done froze my cash out. Nigga, you going digital currency? Get out of Africa, come back to America. Every nigga in America know we got to have some cash in his motherfucking pocket. That's why you fat girl that you say a thing. When you got money, you ain't complaining about no bitch you don't about a thing. Yeah, let me know, nigga, you doing something. Are you smoking, nigga? You get high. Don't tell me you K2ing it around this. How in the you, Dr. Umar Johnson,
damn.
You doing all these goddamn, ain't nobody paying you in cash, nigga. It's something to this shit. Everybody know you ain't digitally paying for is you?
That nigga say you must be smoking. He talking about pure hard crack. Damn.
That's a footprint for them workers like how they got did it. Now I know you ain't flying. You know what? You the one going across state line buying the. So you not transporting. There you go. But look at you broke now. Ain't nobody. How PayPal freeze your account? I thought a nigga supposed to have a credit union, a bank, Cash App, Zelle. How the PayPal? You trust the white man, that mother doctor, talking that nigga talk. No, you tell me the good doctor.
This is funny.
You trust white folks' system this much as a pan. You put all your eggs in the digital basket with nothing. I call bullshit. I think he a fraud.
Me too.
I was just starting to like it. I was just starting to like that nigga. I'm calling bullshit. You would never ever. That's why I made it my business. When I started my 501c3, I was not going to be a beggar because I had a Jewish attorney who teach me, Charleston, you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization for your people. You cannot be a beggar. Nobody likes a beggar. That's why beggars don't get corporate sponsorships and donations. And if you have to rely on a grant, they're going to take the grant from you one day. So you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization. So I started out selling, well, I ain't sell, I sold barbecue first.
Damn.
Came later. I sold barbecue. I started selling marijuana. I started selling fake pills with caffeine in it. Yeah. Hold on. That's why I made it my business. Talking that nigga talk.
Charleston, the real hustler.
You
Not
tell me the
barbecue
good
and marijuana.
You trust white folks' system this much. As a Pan-African, you put all your eggs in the digital basket with nothing. I call bullshit. I think he a fraud. I was just starting to like that nigga. I'm calling bullshit. You would never ever. That's why I made it my business. When I started my 501c3, I was not going to be a beggar because I had a Jewish attorney who teach me, Charleston, you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization for your people. You cannot be a beggar. Nobody likes a beggar. That's why beggars don't get corporate sponsorships and donations. And if you have to rely on a grant, they're going to take the grant from you one day. So you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization. So I started out selling, well, I ain't sell, I sold barbecue first. Came later. I sold barbecue. I started selling marijuana. I started selling fake pills with caffeine in it. Yeah. Hold on.
Not the yeah. Fake pills with caffeine in it is crazy work. Bruh, I'm over here trying my best to make it, bruh. Bruh, I can't even swallow, bro. It's crazy work. I don't know how that shit just happened just all of a sudden like that, but hold on. This is crazy work. It's like caffeine in them. Bro, why is Charleston so goofy, bro? That nigga, man, look, just leave that man alone, bro. All right, we're going to go to the next video, man. We got Slim Thug response to Megan Thee Stallion. They need to just fucking get it over with, bro. This should be some bullshit. Slim and Megan, crazy as hell. Both locals from the city. Come on.
Slim that chant, but you gave that nigga you thought was that nigga that chant. He not around 25 years later still buying Rolls Royces. So don't ever be mad at no. Just accept the no and the rejection and know that if you a tough mother like me, you gonna get your time to shine. They have to live what they told you no. Okay, if it ain't me, let's see how that work out for you. Let's see what you end up with. Yeah, I like the watch. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not talking about the Stallion. She got her own boss like Victoria. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not talking about her. I'm talking about real life. Y'all gotta realize, man, that's as much as I like she the Stallion, I'm not trying to, I want to be treated like the king, man. She a whole queen. That's expensive. Did you see the watch she bought that nigga? 300. Man, what kind of gift you gotta buy back if she give you a $300,000 watch? I can't have no woman, little boy in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I represent boss energy. I cannot have a woman buying me a $300,000 watch expecting me to buy her, some that magnitude right back. Hey, baby, I know where I'm supposed to be, and that ain't it.
Oh,
so,
shit.
Yeah, that's not real. That's just, I love, Houston women and whoever Houston, I'm cheering for you. Rappers, I'm a cheer for you. I'm a you the one. Because it's true, you bad, you the one and we love you, but actually trying to be in a real relationship, come on, man. I'm King Joffy, man. That's the only thing I'm gonna accept. Nobody doing that of that statue, you know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm looking for. You feel me? I know what I need. I'm acts of service is my love language. I have never on my kids actually tried to talk to the Stallion. I've hyped her up because she's the Houston motherfucking queen, you dumb. Never did I think I want to pay for gifts for a Stallion. And she up there with Beyonce, you dumb. Y'all so slow, and y'all be on there talking about me, and you ain't. Y'all talking about, Clay got away. I got more money than you, though. You can't fuck with me. Clay got bread. You can't fuck me, though. Y'all see me on a vacation every month with somebody in the background talking. You think I'm trying to holler at the stallion, you stupid. And
Damn.
you stupid who think that I'm stalking the stallion. Why she called me to get in her video? Why the called me to perform when she came to Houston? This is somebody I have nothing but love for. I would never hate on. I'm so happy to see everybody happy.
Come on, 40.
You dumb. Do you not know that her manager is T. Farris? We made still tipping together, you stupid. You think I'm a hate on a nigga, my homeboy, my artist, or anything about that? You. Why are you talking about Clay? Where did I talk about Clay? I said I can't afford to buy gifts that
don't let him get
girls
you
like that. I know Clay can't. Did I say he can't do it? Or no, you dumb. I wasn't talking about her the whole time. I was talking about. Matter of fact, I got the video. I'm tired of talking to you, stupid. Show you what the is. I'm not about the stallion. This is about anybody who ever told me no. I've never in life tried to actually holler at the stallion, you stupid. I'll just be joking on here and trolling y'all stupid.
Slim. You know, you book my party bus every time, you and your boy T. Farris, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to T. Farris. He an H-Town homie too. You and Rico, y'all booked the bus, right? You know, y'all asked for the 40-seater and put 72 motherfucking people on that motherfucker, right? Now, one thing I can say. Slim Thug, he ain't pressed for no pussy. Ain't no fucking way. It might be 20 niggas and 50 women on that bitch. I ain't lying. I swear to God, you don't believe me? I'll pull up the pictures. No bullshit. You know, Drip don't be capping and rapping. I'll pull up the pictures. Showing you Slim Thug got his phone plugged up to the little aux on the party bus. And they lit. No bullshit. You know, come on, man. I don't be doing this shit for my motherfucking health. But he a little piped up right now. You letting these folks troll you like that is insane. He sound like some shit that we seen on you. Well, this is YouTube, but on a panel. When everybody coming at you, you trying to answer everybody's questions. That's crazy work. But we do know you like Megan. That's for sure.
They say I'm jealous. Look at this. Shut the man. Her and Clay happy to see.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on the pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Slim Thug has put himself in a wild conversation and topic on the blogs once again. And I gotta say this, I'm a nigga born and raised from H-Town, grew up jamming Swisher House. Slim Thug most definitely was a big fan. Every Swisher House CD or tape I could get my hands on had it. His freestyles. When he started Boss Hog, I was a nigga that had my old man taking me to Exchange of Sounds over there by Amazonia, getting every CD that they dropped. I'm riding to him, most def. Even after that, already platinum album. I'm going to the event shows. Big time Slim Thug supporter. But I got to say this. As a nigga from H-Town, we don't move like this at all.
Come on, man.
All the way
Come on, bro.
The simple fact, you mixing up the conversations and you saying names to a specific topic. You're talking about the watch. You're talking about Megan Thee Stallion. I didn't even know nothing about the watch. I learned about the watch through this being posted on all the blogs.
She definitely bought him a watch,
man. She bought him a big gift. I didn't even go look at it. Big time watch, 300 bandanas, 300 bandana, because Audemars Piguet, all that. Do your stuff. You know what I'm saying? When we see things like this, I want to make this clear as well. If a female buy me a $300,000 watch, I'm most definitely going to say, thank you. Thank you. Why not? And for Klay Thompson, I can't do nothing but say this right here. Boss player tactics, man. Salute. Go up. That's all I can say. And the only other thing that a nigga can say is, what's the secret, my nigga? Like, hey, how you got that done? That's all I'm talking to a nigga about. Hey, salute, nigga. You on that level, you like that live, your female bought you a $300,000 watch. All this other stuff with the circle talking, No, bro, that ain't cool. And this what has to be known. You're gonna look crazy. And you putting yourself, Slim's putting himself in these conversations. He's volunteering this information. He's the one going live on his cell phone and deciding to answer these questions, knowing throughout the years what you saying on the internet is getting recorded, getting clipped up, reposted, reshared. You're talking like to this angle.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. It's like the chat. They on your ass, boy. No bush. I'm gonna bring it back so y'all can see how they troll that nigga. It look like one of us up there. I ain't bullshitting. Letting the chat troll and we trying to answer every question in the goddamn chat. Hell nah, bro. Damn, that shit got me feeling sick as hell. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let's see. Lord Jesus. Hold on, let me see. Slim Thug is crazy as hell, bro.
King, man. She a whole queen. That's expensive. Did you see the watch she bought that nigga? 300. Man, what kind of gift you gotta buy back if she give you a $300,000 watch? I can't have no woman, little boy in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I represent boss energy. I cannot have a woman buying me a $300,000 watch expecting me to buy her, you know, some of that magnitude right back. Hey, baby, hey, I know where I'm supposed to be. And that ain't it. So, yeah, that's not real. That's just, I love, you know, Houston women and you, whoever Houston, I'm cheering for you. Rappers, I'm gonna cheer for you. I'm a highly, oh, you the one, because it's true. You bad, you the one and we love you, but actually trying to be in a real relationship, come on, man. I'm King Joffy Joffy, man. That's the only thing I'm gonna accept. Nobody King doing that Joffy. Of that statue, you know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm looking for. You feel me? I know what I need. Hold on, man, that's as much as I like the stallion, I'm not.
Slim, like, come on, bro. Like, bro, Megan. So look, damn, man, my fucking voice is leaving, bro. I don't know how in the hell I just start streaming, get sick, bro. That shit ain't working.
I like the way.
So, Thugger, come on, bro. You know how this shit go in the city, bro. Megan played a part of Slim Thug freestyle, right? On her set, no bullshit. It's the tipping on 4 fours, right? She played this shit, and at the end of it, matter of fact, I'm gonna find a clip. At the end of it, she says, Slim Thug, just because I played your song don't mean I'm on your dick. On my mama, she say this shit, like, but like, that's Megan, though. She on some real hot girl shit, for real. Like, Megan really, it's, what ain't hard to say, but like, she really be one of them ones, if she say something, she not gonna hold back and like try to throw the rock and hide her hand, you feel me? She ain't one of them. She gonna say that shit. Everybody know Lil Megan from Dead End. That's a fact. I don't know if you ever heard of South Park Shorty, but they like from the same area, and like South Park Shorty, you can go down MLK right now, and she's still on the block smoking crack. No bullshit. And doing these little videos for these random ass niggas in these slabs, I swear to God, and going viral every time. That nigga Snoop Dogg pull up, man, bro, I can't forget this shit. Snoop Dogg pulled up in the hood one day, like in Crystal Spring Projects apartments, no bullshit. And South Park Shawty was in that house smoking big crack. Snoop gave her like 20 bands, no bullshit, and smoked her life away. Like, sit up in the projects and smoke big weed with South Park Shawty, no bullshit. Like, she really legendary, but bro, she like, you know, people can laugh at the entertainment, but she's a real crackhead for real. Like, a real fucking crackhead. Like, bro, it's the shit not, I mean, it looks sad, and it is sad, you feel me? But people don't see it as serious because she's so funny. But bro, she be strung, bro. She be high as a fucking giraffe, bro. And I'll pull up the South Park Shawty shit, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Damn, my mic went out. Oh shit, bro. She be like, I'm gonna try to find a clip real quick while we watching this shit. But that South Park Shawty shit, bro. Insane work. Like she literally, like, bro. It's sad, bro. And like all the people that tried to manage, bro. How do you manage a crackhead? I don't understand that shit at all. But it's like you know, Megan them from the same hood. But bro, Megan will cuss your motherfucking ass out and cuss your motherfucking ass out again. Like straight up, like I said, everybody know Lil Megan from Dead End. That's a fact. Like Megan was one of them chicks. She'd have on some Dukes, some Jordans, and a motherfucking what them damn shirts called? The little cutoff shirts to show your stomach. What that shit called? I forgot that motherfucking name. What the fuck is that motherfucking name? Damn, what is that motherfucking name? Damn. Fuck, what is that motherfucker? And that shit just, god damn it, I forgot that motherfucking name. God damn. Bro, I forgot that motherfucking name. I can't think of that shit for nothing. But anyway, Megan was out there, bro. She like, Megan would be the one that would literally like, I ain't gonna lie, it was motherfucking scared of Megan, no bullshit. Them look, cause like, bro, she was so tall. But like I said, when she played the Slim Thug shit on her goddamn set of her show, she literally was like, I know Slim Thug gonna think I'm on his dick or some shit. Or something, bro. It's like they be kind of taunting each other. You know what I'm saying? Cause like they have like, but see, recently, Sauce Walker was with her. And not saying with her like in a relation, but like, you know, he kind of like, I'm guessing he was her date to some event they had in Houston like about 2 weeks ago. And the nigga Slim Thug kind of came at Sauce a little bit. Like, I'm like, damn, nigga, what you got dibs on the pussy or something? God damn. But, you know, I don't know. But Thugger really acting like a goddamn, and bro, he a Virgo. Like, bro, we don't move like this, bro. Why you stunning Megan, bro? Y'all done had y'all little run-ins together. Y'all probably flirted, bro. The fucking car in that Everything Big in Texas, bro. Like, y'all was in the video. Like, come on, Thugger. Don't do this, bro. Don't make it bad on the city. You got these trolls trolling you. You damn near look like one of these niggas on the panel. Trying to answer every question in the chat because they trolling the fuck out of them. But god damn, you gon' the hate looks so real because it kind of really shows you like upset, brother. It shows you upset, bro. You mad Megan fucking with Clay and she bought him a $300,000 watch. Welcome to the Drip Show. Come on, bro. That's just normal fucking celebrity etiquette, bro. It's just some motherfuckers got it and some people don't. The fact that she bought the nigga $300,000 watch for being her date somewhere, you mad, bro? And this what bothers me, bro. Even Big Ant, the nigga that's on the video, like he from Houston, he know we don't do this type of shit. Leave Lil Megan alone, bro. It's giving thirsty, bro. It's giving Arizona desert like a motherfucker. God damn, Thugger. And bro, you an icon in the city, bro. Nigga, we know. But you doing all this, bro, this not your first, second, third, fourth, or fifth video you had to say something about Lil Megan. God damn, boy, I tell you.
Watch, you know what I'm saying? Definitely not talking about the Stallion. She got her own boss life resort. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not talking about her. I'm talking about real life. y'all gotta realize, man, that's as much as I like she the stallion, I'm not trying to, I want to be treated like the king, man. She a whole queen. That's expensive. Did you see the watch she bought that nigga $300? Man, what kind of gift you got to buy back if she give you a $300,000 watch? I can't have no woman, little boy in me.
Well, Leo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm representing boss energy. I cannot have a woman buying me a $300,000 watch expecting me to buy her, you know, some that magnitude right back. Hey, baby, hey, I know where I'm supposed to be, and that ain't it. So, yeah, that's not real. That's just, I love, you know, Houston women, and you, whoever Houston, I'm cheering for you. Rappers, I'm a cheer for you. I'm a highly, oh, you the one, because it's true. You bad, you the one, and we love you. But actually trying to be in a real relationship, come on, man. I'm King Joffy, man. That's the only thing I'm gonna accept.
Dang.
Nobody doing that of that statue. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm looking for. You feel me? I know what I need. I'm acts of service is my love language. I have never on my kids actually tried to talk to the stallion. I've hyped her up because she's the Houston motherfucking queen, you dumb. Never did I think I want to pay for gifts for a stallion. And she up there with Beyonce, you dumb.
Now wait.
Y'all so slow.
Slim. What up, CBP? What up, little baby? Slim Thug. Now we know Megan Thee Stallion is not up there with Beyonce, bro. You really like crying wolf right now. Thugger. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I've seen Thugger in the club so many times, right? And I'm not gonna, you know, take nothing away from the bullshit, none of that, because bro definitely be on his shit, right? Thugger will walk in the club with 3-4 women at one time and ball out with them and leave by himself or leave with them. I've seen it in all versions, right? When he was in my party bus, bro used to book the bus for like 5-6 years straight. And bro, they would be like lined up to sit by the nigga. I'm not bullshitting. So for you to even be letting this shit troll you like this, it shows it shows a bunch of bullshit on the code. But you know, I digress. Mike been muted. But come on, Thugger. Come on. She said she back on America's soil. Good to see you back, CBP. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, the nigga Thugger not pressed for no P. Ain't no way in hell, bro. So it's really giving like troll or desperate vibes, the fact that you got something to say about Lil Megan. That shit is funny as hell. And then you letting these folks troll you like, it's showing that you got that guilt on you, bro. You trying to explain to the chat that you talking to, bro. And you trying to answer every question they rolling your ass right now. This not a good look for you, my good sir.
And y'all be on there talking about me, and you ain't, y'all talking about, oh, Clay got away. I got more money than you, though. You can't with me. Clay got bread. You can't me, though. Or y'all see me on a vacation every month with somebody in the background talking. You think I'm trying to holler at the stallion, you stupid. And you stupid who think that I'm stalking the stallion. Why she called me to get in her video? Why the she called me to perform when she came to Houston? This is somebody I have nothing but love for. I would never hate on. I salute. Happy to see everybody happy. You dumb. Do you not know that her manager is T. Farris? We made still tipping together, you stupid. You think I'm going to hate on a nigga, my homeboy, my artist, or anything about that? You. Why you talking about Clay? Where did I talk about Clay? I said I can't afford to buy gifts that back for girls like that. I know Clay can. Did I say he can't do it? Or no, you dumb. I wasn't talking about her the whole time. I was talking about, matter of fact, I got the video. I'm tired of talking to you, stupid. Show you what the it's not about the stallion. This is about anybody who ever told me no. I've never in life tried to actually holler at the stallion, you stupid. I'll just be joking on here and trolling y'all stupid. They say I'm jealous. Look at this. Shut the man. Him, her, and Clay happy to see.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Slim Thug has put himself in a wild conversation and topic on the blogs once again. And I gotta say this, I'm a nigga born and raised from H-Town, grew up jamming Swisher House. Slim Thug most definitely was a big fan. Every Swisher House CD or tape I could get my hands on had it. His freestyles. When he started Boss Hog, I was a nigga that had my old man taking me to Exchange of Sounds over there by Amazonia, getting every CD that they dropped. I'm riding to him, most def. Even after that, already platinum album. I'm going to the event shows. Big time Slim Thug supporter. But I got to say this, as a nigga from H-Town, we don't move like this at all, bro. Just keeping it all the way 1,000. For the simple fact, you mixing up the conversations and you saying names to a specific topic. You're talking about the watch. You're talking about Megan Thee Stallion. I didn't even know nothing about the watch. I learned about the watch through this being posted on all the blogs. Like, hey, guess she bought him a big gift. I didn't even go look at it. A big time watch, 300 bandanas, 300 bandanas, Audemars Piguet, all that. Do your stuff. You know what I'm saying? When we see things like this, I want to make this clear as well. If a female buy me a $300,000 watch, I'm most definitely going to say, thank you. Thank you. Why not? And for Klay Thompson, I can't do nothing but say this right here. Boss player tactics, man. Salute. Go up. That's all I can say. And the only other thing that a nigga can say is, what's the secret, my nigga? Like, hey, how you got that done? That's all I'm talking to a nigga about. Hey, salute, nigga. You on that level, you like that live, your female bought you a $300,000 watch. All this other stuff with the circle talking, no, bro, that ain't cool. And this what has to be known. You're gonna look crazy. And you putting yourself, Slim's putting himself in these conversations. He's volunteering this information. He's the one going live on his cell phone and deciding to answer these questions, knowing throughout the years what you saying on the internet is getting recorded, getting clipped up, reposted, reshared. You're talking like to this angle for a second that you just speaking in general. Then you go back to the topic, you bring up the watch, then you say Klay Thompson name,
Come on, man.
then you talk about this, you talk about that. Fail. First of all, Klay Thompson money. We just know this, bro. This nigga probably done made $300 million in his career. That's $250 million that this nigga done clocked in, bro. A $300,000 watch is not buoying him at all. When you say that, people are going to tie that to the conversation, and it's going to make you seem like that guy. Just keeping it all the way 1,000. So every time Slim Thug makes these blogs for these things, he's doing it to himself, bro. Like, he's the one that's putting it out there. The people are not.
That's what I'm saying, Thugger. You making it sound like you desperate, brother. Shit, you not looking good right now, my guy. Thugger, you the type of nigga walk in the club, like I just said, with 3 or 4, 5 women, bro. Women be lined up at this nigga section, no bullshit, y'all. I'm telling y'all, every time this nigga book my bus for his birthday, every year, he'll say, Drip, I need the 40-seater, which is like a tour bus style, right? Bro, my driver pull up, it's got to be 70 motherfucking folks out there, bro. Like, I don't know why black people do bullshit like that. You ask for like a, okay, just prime example. I was telling y'all about the story that I had got into with Rap-A-Lot, right? The nigga ordered a 25-seater bus, bro. And me trying to be, a good-hearted nigga and brought you the 40-seater, but I had took the stripper poles out because a church had it earlier that day. So the nigga get mad. I'm like, bro, you ordered a 25-seater, my nigga. This is 40. And you mad about a pole? Oh, my. But I'm not going to act like that pole could be a deal breaker, though. I can't cap with y'all because niggas really be asking. They got poles on the bus? Duh, nigga. Bet. Swear to God. But, bruh, when he booked the bus, y'all, it be like him, Rico, and probably by, I say probably because the Boss Hog staff is like two, I forgot the OG name. It's an African dude though, but he kind of old though. He like 60, maybe like 50, 60 something. But anyway, you know, them niggas be up there acting like they goddamn 20 years old, but that's for another day. But this nigga be having like 50 women and like 20 niggas. So I know he not pressed for no P. But Thugger and Megan definitely have had their run-ins. I don't know. I think he upset because he can't get her. I think it's really a challenge for him, real shit, because like I told y'all know Megan Thee Stallion. We know Lil Megan from Dead End. That's a fact. Like, she was always a feisty motherfucker. I like a feisty motherfucker. You feel me? Like, I like a motherfucker who's standing for themselves. That's for sure. But Thugger be he want to be Sugar Daddy Slim. He want to be a sugar daddy. Like he'll tell you that shit. He want to be a sugar daddy. He want to be a motherfucking sugar daddy. Like, he want to control Megan. On my mama, it seemed like that way. Because I ain't even go get the clip, but I'm glad I'm saying it again. When Megan do her little set on her tour, on her show, she has a set where they play Still Tipping. That is another fact. If y'all go put in Megan Thee Stallion Still Tipping, bro, it'll pull up her concert. And she, you know what I'm saying? She doing the South Side and everything. But Thugger, you got to chill, homie. How you calling this man name out like that, bro? It's giving Arizona desert, my boy. And you a player nigga, I can't lie. You a player nigga still. And it's really bothering. Like, bro, it shows that the guilt is all over your face, my nigga. You know that song, Written All Over Your Face? Thugger, you seem like you a little bothered, my boy. But see, Megan's so crazy with it. When she trolled Thugger, like I told y'all again, when they play the Still Tipping on her set, she'll say some shit like, yeah, Slim Thug, don't think I'm on your dick. I swear to God, bro, I'm gonna bring it up in a second, tell you. She do that shit and he'll go in the uproar. Like, bruh. Come on, bro. You didn't have LaToya Luckett. I ain't gonna lie. LaToya Luckett did you dirty, bro. Bro was hurt behind that LaToya Luckett. I can't lie. Bro was hurt. Y'all, when I tell y'all bro was hurt behind that LaToya Luckett, she done bro bad, bro. Ooh, she done that boy bad, bro. Thugger was trying to get married. She wasn't trying to do none of that shit. Nigga, she was fresh Destiny's Child. Nigga, she wasn't trying to marry this boy. Oh my God. Telling you. Bro, we used to see Destiny's Child at the Sigma parties at motherfucking TSU. No bullshit. I swear on my life. Bro, they was local city girls, bro. Like, they was cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, Beyonce used to drive like a little, like an old Lexus, what was it? Like I want to say it was an LS400. No. Yeah, it was an old LS400. Well, it wasn't old then, but, you know. Bro, I'm telling you. Boy, you should see Beyonce and them at like, I think that was, a matter of fact, because the Sigmas at U of H had a fucking reality show on MTV. I swear to God, I can't make this up. And bro, LaTavia, LaToya Luckett, Kelly Rowland, all of them being that motherfucker. No bullshit. No bullshit. No security, nigga. None of that shit. Like, bro, that was like the young, right before the world dropped type shit, nigga, Destiny's Child. Matter of fact, I don't even think they had that, what was the song with Wyclef Jean? The No, I think that was the remix. That wasn't even my shit. But bro, they was cool women though. You know, some cool ass chicks. But you know, Slim Thug got a hold to that LaToya Luckett. And shit. She played that boy like a funky piano. Like, matter of fact, LaToya Luckett got a podcast too. and she interviewed Slim Thug on that motherfucker. And he tell you the truth. He tell you, no bullshit. She done me bad, and she laughed at the nigga like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I did kind of, lead him to the rabbit hole of no motherfucking return. Like, no bullshit. She said it on that motherfucker. Thugger need to stop, man. Look, I told y'all Virgos fall too hard. How many times I'm gonna say that shit? Nigga, I'm a Virgo. I know how that shit go. It's easy to fucking fall that bullshit. But goddamn, Thugger, you didn't call out the man's name. Bro, you got a bunch of $300,000 watches. Why is you worried about Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion? But like I say, y'all know Megan. We know Lil Megan from Dead End. And Thugger know that bullshit. Like, bro, come on, bro. But she know how to get up under that nigga skin too, because like I told y'all about 2 weeks ago, she had a event in Houston for some type of maybe for some type of branding. I don't know exactly what it was, but bro, Sauce Walker was her date. Bro kind of charged up Sauce Walker a little bit. I'm like, God damn, Thugger. Is it really that bad? Even on the Everything Big in Texas video, bro, Slim Thug is in that hoe. Like, what's the problem? What are we talking about? But Thugger, you giving what's a good word for this shit, bro? Bro, you giving like old man vibes. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we doing here? You giving old man vibes. Like Destiny's Child was the shit. But Thugger, you didn't show your hand. Well, I ain't gonna say you showed your hand, bro, but the ones that you should have kept, like LaToya Luckett, nigga. Y'all remember that song that torn in between the two? With LaToya Luckett and matter of fact, the remix with Jermaine Dupri and Slim Thug? Bro, that was a real deal, real life story with Slim and LaToya. That's a fact. Bro, they was like the H-Time like couple, bro. No bullshit. They was the H-Time couple. That's a fact. They was the H-Time couple, bro. You seen her, you seen him. No bullshit. And she, bro, Slim want to do family vacations and shit. She was like, nope. Christmas and shit, nope. Come on, bro. Right now, Slim won't even fuck with LaToya Luckett brother, Gavin. I know Gavin like real deal homie. We do music together. He's a big time producer in the city of Houston. LaToya Luckett brother named Gavin Luckett. No bullshit, G&B. Bro, I know the homie like on calling terms, like, yeah, what's good, nigga? What you got? I need some drums type shit. He gonna send them over my way and vice versa. That's the homie, bro. Cool, humble dude. You know what I'm saying? He stay out the way. But that nigga Thugger do not fuck with that boy. Cause of that LaToya Luckett, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's wild, dog. Like, oh, it's crazy. I'm talking about, bro, you see Thugger, bro, this nigga got LaToya. Like, bro, you know a nigga cuffing, and I don't give a fuck if it's your wife or your gal, bro, and you in the club and you got your arms around her waist behind her like a motherfucking 8th grade prom type pose. Come on, Thugger. But I really think it bothers him the fact that he can't get that Megan from Dead End, though. Oh, my mama. He can't get Megan from Dead End, bro. But like I say, when she play that Still Tipping, hold on, let me just pull it up real quick so y'all can see how Megan troll this nigga. And it be, you could tell she trolling. And he be acting like a goddamn mass murderer, goddamn, like, and it's crazy. Let me see, concert. Let me see, Slim Thug. I'm telling you, she'll say, yeah, shout out to Slim Thug, but I ain't on your dick. She say it every time. And he just be going insane behind the bullshit, like, here it go right. Hold on. I'm glad I even pulled that up. Oh, shit. This was the video I was trying to find earlier. That shit just came up like that. Damn. This nigga Slim Thug crashing out over Megan, bro. Oh, y'all ain't seen this one right here. Hold on. I'm telling y'all, bro, Slim crazy as hell, bro. This nigga Thugger be on some bullshit, boy. Hold on, let me find that concert. Oh, is this it right here? Hold on. Hold on, is this it right here? Hold on, yeah, I'm telling you, she had to show it. Hold on, I think this is it right here. Brings out Slim Thug. And bro, she be bringing him out at the motherfucking show too. But there's one part she be fucking, bro, she be fucking with him. Hold on, let me see if this is it first before I play it. Hold on. Oh, that bitch in? Oh, yeah. Yeah, hold on, I think it's a clip right here. Hold on, let me make sure this shit right here. Let me show y'all this shit. Megan be fucking with that nigga, man. Hold on. Hey. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. That's one where she bring him out. I'm trying to find the one where she say, what hold on, let me see what she said. The Thugger crashing not behind that motherfucker, bro. Like, hold on. Wow, Thugger. You sound crazy. Oh yeah, he in his feelings. He in his ooh. Look. Oh, I can't wait to show y'all this shit. And that nigga say, hold on, watch this shit. Hold on. Is this it? There you go. I got it. This it. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Drip with the clip. Oh, now, Thugger. Let me pull this shit up, bro. I can't make this, y'all. I can't make this shit up when I say this shit. Like, bro, Thugger. Bro, come on, bro. This the man code, bro. You fucking the game up with this one, bro. Now, hold on, let me see, cause I want to play the other ones before I show y'all how she get under this nigga's skin. Like I told y'all, bro. She be fucking with the nigga. I'm telling you. Hold on, is that it right there? Okay, bet. Okay, hold on, watch this, y'all. I can't make this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, this shit funny as hell. She know how to bother that nigga, that's for sure. Hold on. Slim. Yeah, this is the clip right here. This is the fucking clip, bro. She actually say some shit like, okay, here you go, right here, y'all. Here you go. Damn, I want to play this other one first, though, because it's kind of like, hold on. You know what? I'm going to play this other one first, bro, because you got to kind of see it. Hold on. You got to see it like in this order, because it's like, damn, Slim, like, you really doing this shit on the TV screen, fam? Okay, bet. Okay, so we'll play this one. Damn, Drew, what the fuck you doing? Okay, there we go. So let me bring this one to the stage real quick first too, bro. And then we'll play the clip where she getting like, bro, she responded to the nigga. It's insane. But Slim, you look like a fucking clown doing this bullshit. See, bro, sometimes you gotta just call what it is, bro. Like, both of y'all from the city, both of y'all got y'all clout chasers and all that bullshit. But bro, you look like you goddamn me, Mr. Stay in the house and look at the blind ass nigga. Goddamn. All right, hold on. Let me add this one to the stage real quick. Hold on, let me see. Bruh, this nigga Slim out of line, bruh. Oh my goodness. Now y'all see he saying this one, I ain't fucking with Megan, I ain't trolling Megan, and whoop whop the bam. Okay, bet. We gonna see. Is this this it right here? Hold on.
Well, you didn't think I was that. You ain't give Slim that chance.
Oh, there.
You thought was that chance. He not around 25 years later still.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. They got the goddamn comedic, the fucking boom pap goddamn sound in the back. Like a, oh my God.
And now Slim Thug just told me I want to.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. She say, yeah, that is Slim Thug beat, but it don't mean I want you. Bro, she broke the net when she did this shit. Bro, let me tell you something.
Well, you didn't think I was that. You ain't give Slim that chance, but you gave that. You thought was that.
Now watch, I'm gonna pause it right there, right? Let's go back to the one where he losing his goddamn mind right here. Let's see.
Him out of context, he's getting on the
go back.
That's expensive. Did you see the watch? She bought that nigga 300. Man, what kind of gift you gotta buy back if she give you a $300,000 watch? I can't have no woman, little boy in me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Like I'm.
Wait a minute. So she little boy in you because she brought that nigga a 300 Slim. They call you Sugar Daddy Slim for a reason in the city, bro. You a sugar daddy, my boy. Like, nigga, what? Oh my.
Represent boss energy. I cannot have a woman buying me a $300,000 watch expecting me to buy her, you know, some of that magnitude right back. Hey, baby, hey, let me. I know where I.
Bro, look at the toxicity and the desperativity looking at it. I know that's not a word, but I'm trolling. Come on, Thugger. Come on, bro. You look crazy as hell. Hold on, let me bring this other one up too, bro. This nigga Slim tripping, bro. Hold on, let's see. Hold on.
Well, you didn't think I was that. You.
Oh, that's the same one. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna take that one off. All right, hold on. This nigga Thugger, bro. Like, and I'm gonna get on down the way after this shit here, bro. But this nigga wild, bro.
On my day, kid. I'm just waiting on her to come to Houston and hit my line. Like, hey, I'm in the town. Pick me up.
Come on, Thugger. You look crazy as fuck talking about this shit about Megan, bro. You waiting on your time. What time? That what we doing, Thugger? Bro, you look crazy as hell, bro. And you know, we fuck with you for the most part. But this right here is giving new veneer goddamn energy, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time at this point. She brought me out in Houston. You know she got a crush on me by this point. She danced to
little puppy. Little puppy. He say, shit, by this point, she got a crush on me. She done brought me out in Houston. She dancing to my music. See, that's that expectation bullshit I be talking about right there. Why are you expecting this shit to be just because she like you? Nigga, she grew up on your music too. And make it from the South Side. We don't even listen to the North Side people shit. And Slim Thug is from the North Side. That's why when I said they were saying that they came up jamming Michael Watts, boy, hell no. We did not come up jamming Michael Watts. Y'all niggas did, nigga. We was on DJ Screw. Man, you ain't never heard me play no Michael Watts or say nothing about a Michael Watts. It's always been Screw and Drip. Like, that's just how man, come on, man. We like that nigga Michael Watts wanted to be Screw so bad. Man, come on, bro. You know, he doing his thing, ain't no shade, but bro, you can't implement that. You can't implement that, boy. Like, that's a whole nother creation, bro. And people in the rap game still, bro, where you think Drake's sound comes from, bro? DJ Screw. Facts. Every album Drake put out has a Screw session on there. That is a fucking fact, bro. Every Drake album has a Screw session on the fucking album. A freestyle, and even on this last one, he deal with Party Next Door. what that boy say on that what it's called, Headed to Houston or some shit. That boy said, man, put your hands up if you love DJ Screw. Come on, man, stop playing. Stop playing, and they screw it down. Come on, stop playing. Now Drake has shared his little old bullshit with Michael Watts, cause well, not Michael Watts, but Ron C, OG Ron C, cause that TSU ladies, song Drake got. What up, Cynical? That's OG Ron C. Now, OG Ron C is not, well, he is Swisher House, but you can tell he is on, you know, entity type shit. But OG Ron C, at the beginning when he was like TSU ladies, like, yo, that's the only one you might hear run OG Ron C on. OG Ron C was cool with Screw, though. He wasn't trying to be Screw. That Michael Watts used to try to slander Screw name and like, try to talk, you know, tell boys he the one. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, Watts. Ain't no way. But now, like, Drake whole sound come from Screw. That's a fact. All them songs, swanging. Come on, man. I'm in this motherfucker straight swang. Come on. At the end, you hear what he say? Pop my trunk. Yep. Bro, that's Screw, bro. It's Fat Pat. Bro, this nigga Drake came to the city and made all these old wash head ass niggas rich because he used their samples. I'm telling y'all, man. Go back and listen to every Drake album right now. It's a part on there where he dedicate to DJ Screw, bro. Where you think he got that November 18th from? Where you think he got November 18th from? That's June 27th freestyle. The hardest freestyle ever came through the city through DJ Screw. That's a fact. Drake redid, like he used the same fucking track. And like I played on June 27th, about 2-3 weeks ago, that's Jermaine Dupri track from a Chris Cross song, an old Chris Cross song called The Streets Ain't Right. That's a fact. Let's go.
2 of my songs, I'll say I'm in there. I think I'm in there. What y'all think?
She danced to 2 of your songs and you think you're in there, bro? Come on, Thugger, bro. This nigga probably sitting in a $200,000-$300,000 car. Cause I can't lie, the nigga on his shit for sure. Thugger is a real live example of a nigga who made it independent. That's a fact. This nigga, bro, he'll wake up in the morning and say, fuck it, I'm gonna do an album. And drop that motherfucker and he get every dime come out that motherfucker. And Thugger, I mean, come on, this nigga still pack out a concert. That's a fact. And the ones who going is the Mexicans, bro. In Texas, period, the Mexicans love DJ Screw. But they also love niggas like Lil Kiki, Slim Thug, Zero. You know what I'm saying? Like, them niggas, like, bro, come on. Slim is an icon in the city of Houston, bro. So you trolling Megan like this is giving, like, yeah, the little boy vibes for sure, my boy.
Y'all know where the fuck I'm from.
Let's go.
And no
Let's go.
Just don't mean I want you.
Come on, bro. She trolling it, bro. She know what she doing to him. Yeah, this Slim Thug, but it don't mean I want you. Come on, bro. He probably back there like, motherfucker. Now you up here hooping and hollering behind these motherfucking Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson shit. It's giving, you might want to get your peeing diaper, boy. God damn.
I just like your music, babe.
Come on, bro. She trolling. Thugger, leave it alone, bro. Just you know what, Thugger? You should keep tipping. You should keep still tipping, Thugger, because she know how to razzle dazzle your motherfucking ass for sure.
Hey.
Come on, bro. Now watch this. I played that video like this. I'm gonna play it in order for a reason. Now watch how he walk this shit back. Watch this.
Supposed to be, and that ain't it. She got her own boss like Victoria. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not. You ain't give Slim that chance, but you gave that nigga. You ain't give Slim that chance, but you gave that nigga you thought was that nigga that chance.
Come on, bro. Look how you sound, Thugger. You ain't give Slim a chance, but you gave that nigga a chance and ooh out the bam. Shout out to JP. Come on, Thugger. It's giving oh, I don't even want to say what I want to say on that one, bro. Like, come on, my guy.
He not around 25 years later still buying Rolls Royces. So don't ever be mad at no.
See, I ain't gonna hold you. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. When a nigga get to talking about what kind of cars and shit he driving, 25 years later, I'm riding in the motherfucking new Rolls Royce and shit, all of those shit, bro, you lost. You lost the fight. You lost the battle. Because now you going talking about your cars that's replaceable. You feel me? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, boss. See, boss man, no. I told y'all. Niggas in the South don't move like this. And bro, we never even used to fuck with niggas on the North Side. Slim Thug is a North Side nigga. To his heart. Them niggas country and ratchet out there. And that's cool too. We ain't fucked up about that because on the South, it's look, ratchet too, but country, not so much. But you do got some country shit because on MLK, you got niggas that drive $100,000 cars and slabs on horses. That's a fact. Them niggas be on big ass horses, no bullshit. It be wild though, because they coming down the street on horses, bro. You be like, bro, what the fuck? These niggas, I lying. But the horse might be worth $300,000-$400,000. That's a fact. It just hit different, you know what I'm saying? When you see niggas that's normally in slabs like that on a horse though, it's just like, oh, this nigga here diabolical. He diverse. He can pull both sides out. But like Boss Man said, he definitely showing the difference between the North and South side. You ain't gonna catch us on no shit like this. See, man, the niggas on the North side would try to come to the South and rob niggas. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. They would try to come rob niggas. I remember when them boys took Lil Kiki out his Lexus and drove it to the South. That's a fact, bro. I can't make this shit up. But when them niggas start trying to be DJ Screw like that Michael Watts guy, you crazy as hell, boy. That shit got ugly quick. Nigga Zero got the, oh my, I ain't gotta talk about that shit, but it was crazy. But bro, you giving off bad vibes. Not bad vibes, but bro, you giving like, tell my little brother go to his room type shit from Megan. She probably like, tell my little brother go to his room. This nigga tripping.
No, just accept the no and the rejection and know that if you a tough mother like me, you gonna get your time to shine. They have to live what they told you no. Okay, wow. If it ain't me, let's see how that work out for you. Let's see what you end up with. Oh my, come on. Yeah, I like to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you giving off, you upset, bro. You wasn't invited to the Boots on the Ground party. Where your fan at? Where your fan at, Thugger?
Definitely not talking about the Stallion. She got her own Boss Life Resort. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not talking about her. I'm talking about real life. Y'all gotta realize, man, that's as much as I like she the Stallion, I'm not trying to, I want to be treated like the king, man. She a whole queen.
So wait, for you to be treated like a, hold on, wait a minute. That right there just fucked me up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, CBP, do not bring the trolls out with this comment, but I got to respect you though, little baby. You ain't lying. Damn. And you put that so well. You put that so well. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie, you worded that well. That was a good motherfucking comment right there. Damn. Damn. Chat, look at CBP comment, bro. Like, I can't put it no better way than that, bro. She said that shit platinum. This is why I speak to men. She say, why I speak to men who speak to me? This is example of why women don't want to speak to niggas in the store and shit, bro. Ah! She ain't bullshitting, no. That's what's really killing me right now. She not bullshitting, Craig. Look at what's going on, bro. Damn. CBP, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got nothing to say about that one. But Thugger, you definitely giving vibes of what she's talking about, bro. You expect so much. You got her name in your mind. Now, she taunting your ass too, though, clearly. But you just getting the bad end of the deal, seem like, brother. Shit.
That's expensive. Did you see the watch she bought that nigga 300? Man.
You talking about watches and shit. Clearly, that's celebrity etiquette. Now, 300,000 to a nigga like Slim Thug probably ain't really no money. But clearly, he's making it like that. Because, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like I say, he a perfect example of a nigga that's on his shit for sure. As far as, like, surviving the independent rap game. Bro definitely mastered that shit. That's a fact. Because that nigga making so much cash off albums that don't make no sense, but it's fucking the Slim Thug. He got a big-ass crowd, too. He got a big audience, for sure. They fuck with it.
What kind of gift you got to buy back if she give you a $300,000 watch?
See, he already complaining about the wrong thing. He worried about the wrong thing. What you got to give back to her? See what I'm saying? Why we got to, right, bro? Thugger. It's a thing called being nice and courteous, right? Well, not even say courteous, but just say nice, because courteous really ain't got nothing to do with you buying a $300,000 watch for nobody. Like, that's, nah. If that's what she want to do with her motherfucking money on, that's what she want to do with her motherfucking money on. I'm sorry. That's what she want to do with her motherfucking money on, bruh. She really flexed on your motherfucking ass with the $300,000 watch. But no, that's what I'm saying, though. She bought the motherfucking boss, man. Like, Thugger, you know 300K. Come on, bro. That's your backyard. Goddamn me. Grass costs probably 300K. Nigga, how's crazy work? Like, come on, Thugger. You supposed to never let them see you sweat. God damn it, boy.
I can't have no woman, little boy in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I represent boss energy. I cannot have a woman buying me a $300,000 watch expecting me to buy her, you know, some.
How you think she expect you to buy her something, bro? Bro, if you think she asked Klay Thompson for something back, bro, you fucking crazy. See, for me, this would separate real deal celebrities and kind of like local celebrities. You feel me? Why would you expect her to want something back if she bought you the gift? That was out the kindness of her heart. That 300K must have rattled your ass. But if you think Klay Thompson was expecting to give her something back, bro, Klay Thompson so player, he didn't even tell nobody Megan bought the motherfucker until she said it. And then somebody was like, man, that's a badass watch. He said, yeah, man, this was a gift from Megan. Wasn't no flex or none of that shit. He was player with it. But you, man, you see that $300,000 watch she bought? Me. Come on, Thugger.
That magnitude right back. Hey, baby, I know where I'm supposed to be, and that ain't it. So, yeah, that's not real. That's just, I love, you know, Houston women, and you, whoever Houston, I'm cheering for you. Rappers, I'm a cheer for you. I'm a highly, you the one, because it's true. You bad, you the one, and we love you, but actually trying to be in a real relationship, come on, man. I'm King Joffy, man. That's the only thing I'm gonna accept.
Nah, that's a fact.
Nobody doing that of that statue.
That's a fact, CBP.
That's not what I'm looking for. You feel me? I know what I need. I'm asking.
I'm gonna buy you 50 of them, CBP. Don't you worry.
I have never on my kids actually tried to talk to the stallion.
Look now. Y'all hear what he just said? I've never in my life tried to talk to the stallion, right? Watch this.
He not around 25 years later still buying Rolls Royces.
And now Slim Thug just don't mean I want to.
Come on, man.
Well, you didn't think I was that. You ain't give Slim that chance, but you gave that. You thought was that chance.
Come on, but you don't like Megan. Come on, Thugger. You gotta walk that shit back. Thugger. You gotta walk it back, Thugger. Hold on, this the other one.
On my day, kid. I'm just waiting on her to come to Houston and hit my line like, hey, I'm in the town, pick me up. Yeah.
But he ain't worried about Megan, huh? Thugger. Bro, you need to stay off that internet saying shit like that. These blanket ass statements you making. Nigga, you worried about Lil Megan from Dead End. Now let's go back to this one.
I hype her up because she's the Houston motherfucking queen, you dumb. Never did I think I want to pay for gifts for a stallion. And she up there.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, you concerned about that watch, bro. That watch got you shook, bro. Ain't nobody saying nothing about you paying for no goddamn gifts. Thugger. Bro, it's giving you can't handle the truth right now. I swear to God. You so concerned about having to buy something for her, nigga, you ain't even paying attention to the whole prize. And that's what niggas fall out right there. You worry about the wrong thing, Thugger. No bullshit. You worry about the wrong thing, bro. Megan is a statue of woman, bro. They got a lot of money on for the fun, right? Why are you stressing this watch, bro? Megan got dogs that cost damn near $50,000, $60,000. I know who sold them to her. A nigga from the hood. And she blessed him with that. Man, come on, bro. Shout out to Mike D. I'm trying to tell you, man. Them little French bulldogs she got, all of them came from the city of Houston, South Park, Texas. That's a fact. My nigga Mike D breed them. I know Mike D because that screwed up Click Official. And then I used to breed the Frenchies also. So it was like he had like all the drip. Like that nigga had the best looking dogs, like the best goddamn bloodlines, paperwork, everything, all the way down. From like years back, grandfather, great-great-grandfather, all kind of shit. Texas legacy built in, man, all kind of shit. Like right now, for those who know Kurt Cobain's, it's a reason why you don't see him rapping no more. The nigga got dogs for $40,000. And he's selling them motherfuckers like clockwork. This nigga started his own motherfucking like line of dogs, like with that goddamn meat cookies and cream look on them. It's called Merle. That's a Merle. If you look at a Merle dog, you will see what I'm talking about. It should look weird as hell, but them some bad motherfucking dogs, bro. Like, you probably be like, man, anybody want no goddamn Merle looking dog? Shit, that's a bad motherfucker. I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas that rap, this shit ain't work out for them. Nigga, they selling dogs, they buying trucks, nigga. Like, no bullshit, they doing other shit, bro. But that dog game, boy, let me tell you. I'm gonna pull up a picture real quick of a Merle. I'm telling you, yeah, that's a bad motherfucker, bro. Oh my Jesus. Oh, that's a bad motherfucker, bro. That Merle hit different, I ain't gonna hold you. It hit different. Hold on, let me see right here. Say right here. Let me see. And then you got the tries too. They got some shit called tricolor, which is like 3 different colors on a dog. It's real crazy though. It's like slight work. But them some bad motherfuckers though, bro. No bullshit. Okay, yeah, this one right here too. Okay, let me show this picture too. Let me say this shit. Hold on. Look what I tell y'all, boy. That motherfucker dog bad. The motherfucker, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on. Picture. See, this a Merle right here. This a Merle dog. You see that shit? That's a Merle. Bruh, he got them for 40, 50,000. And they going. Come on, man. That's a Merle pit bull right there. That's a bully. That's what they coming out looking like. No bullshit. They coming out like that. And then you got the tricolor pits too. That's like this right here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Am I ain't say that, motherfucker? Hold on. This is like a tri-Merle really on the cool, but yeah, you got shit like that going on. You feel me? You got shit like that going on. Like what? They dogs 40, 50 bands. No cap. That's why them niggas ain't talking about no damn drinking their cup no more. For what? Nigga, I can make 40, 50 dollars a pop on a fucking puppy. I'm in the dough. That's why I was raising them. I'm telling you, bro, I used to sell them dogs 5, 6 grand. And that's because I just, you know what I'm saying? But David, I feel you. Nigga, I was a dog breeder and didn't pay that much. Like, but see, when you a dog breeder, bro, if you not buying nothing like this on your first round, like starting your yard, and like starting your yard mean like your foundation, like your best male and your best female. Bro, it might take a nigga 4 or 5 breedings to get a perfect female or a perfect male. Because it's a whole bunch of trial and error. Then you got ones that come out that they'll be part of the bloodline somewhere else down the line, and they don't really look like that. So you like, fuck it, I don't even want them. So you just throw them away or just give them to somebody for free, or their mail just kind of, just kind of like quick sale type shit. But when you get something come out like this Merle shit, and it's a try, but that Merle shit, like this right here, hold on. When you got a motherfucker like this right here, oh yeah, they can't tell you shit. Nick, and bro, that's not even a perfect dog. It can get way bigger than this. This not even a perfect dog, bro. This dog might be 10 grand. But when you get a French bully, a little small compact motherfucker look like this, oh my Jesus. Yeah, that's what they want. They don't want the dog to get too big. They got kids and shit probably. That's a fact. But that's what they looking like. No bullshit. That's a fucking Merle. Or you would get some shit like, hold on, let me show y'all some wild shit. Okay, here we go right here. Perfect example. That's a cute little puppy. It's a bad motherfucker right here. I ain't gonna hold you. This puppy a bad it's a bad motherfucking puppy right here, boy. And this is what I was telling you about the try. It's a perfect example of a try right here. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Did it save? I thought it did. Okay, but let me see. Yeah, that's a, okay, I got that picture. Let me see. Oh, there you go. All right, let me see. Trying to get y'all like a better picture of that motherfucker. But I think I got a perfect picture. Yeah, this is a perfect, well, nah, there ain't no really good picture of that motherfucker right there, but yeah, this one. Okay, oh yeah, perfect picture. Here we go. I knew I was gonna find one. All right, let's see. Hold on. When you got shit like this, yeah, you in the dough. You in the dough. You in the dough. You in the dough. Bro, when you got shit like this, you in the dough, bro. Yeah, they be fucking them up, Davey. They have like a kink tail, all kind of shit. That ain't a good breed. But the ones that come with the kink tail be the biggest motherfucking dogs, and you ain't gonna want to get rid of them. You know what I'm saying? Telling you, man, I can't make this shit up. When you got a dog like this, and that motherfucker might be a month old, shit, boy, you got a foundation coming. But niggas gotta buy that shit up front. Some niggas like to breed until they get that shit, just to show like a bloodline. Straight up, that shit don't come in no first and second try. No, nigga, you might have to have 5, 6 litters before you can even get to that shit. But Megan, fuck with a nigga named Mike D that's in the city, who used to have all the drink, all the syrup and shit. Bruh, that nigga got the beautiful dogs. He got some that's just solid blue, and them the ones she got. And Megan paid, man, I know she gave that boy at least 100,000 because she got like 5 or 6 of them. That's a fact. No bullshit. So you got shit like that, or shit like this, or shit like this, or shit like, hold on, where the other one at? Shit like this. Oh shit, hold on there. Is this right? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, we get that off screen right now. All right, bitch. Move that shit. All right, let's get back to this shit.
And it's only a matter of time at this point. She brought me out in Houston. Know she got a crush on me by this point. She danced to 2 of my songs. I say I'm in there. I think I'm in there. What y'all think?
Y'all know where the fuck I'm from. And no Slim Thug just don't mean I want you. I just like your music, man. Hey!
She say, I know the Slim Thug music. What she say? Say it again, Maggie.
Just waiting on my day, kid. I'm just waiting on her to come to Houston and hit my line like, hey, I'm in the town, pick me up. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time at this point. She brought me out in Houston. Know she got a crush on me by this point. She danced to 2 of my songs. I say I'm in there. I think.
The nigga say she got a crush on him because she danced to 2 of his songs, bruh. Nigga, you a Houston artist. When she in Houston, she play that shit. I don't understand. Bro, Thug are crazy as hell, bro. I just don't understand where you going with this shit, but okay. Right.
I'm in there. What y'all think?
Y'all know where the fuck I'm from. And no Slim Thug just don't mean I want you. I just like your music, man.
She trolling that nigga. Ran him hot through the roof.
Hey!
Ran him hot through the roof, Drip. Get him up out of here. Get him out the box, Drip. He done. You done? Or you done? Boy, look here. I tell you, man, let me remove this shit from stage. All right. Let me see. All right, we got Thugger. He for sure crashed out though. Looking crazy. All right, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. What else we got? Oh yeah, I wanted to play this shit too. Let me see. Oh, I ain't even added to the shit yet. Hold on, y'all. Let me add, bro. Man, my motherfucking. Let me see. Let me see here. Where the fuck that shit is? Damn, I just had this shit up on the goddamn. Oh, there, right there. Malcolm. Okay. That's wild, too. Like. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. No, not that one. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Let me add this into the screen for real now. All right, let's see. This shit kind of was weird too, but I digress. We'll talk about it. All right, hold on, y'all.
Oh, he keeps talking about.
Hold on, let me play this shit real quick.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
About people wearing dresses. No, it's not.
That is a weird thing.
It's not like that. Look at it from a different way. Look at it. Show me one person that ever wore a dress in Hollywood unsuccessfully.
It might be too tall, might be too short, might be too dark, might be too light. They may decide they want to go Hispanic, or they want to go woman, or you may remind the casting director of their brother-in-law.
Has this been difficult for you?
Yeah. Because when you watch someone who you know and love, go through what he's going through,
Cat Williams just blew the lid off something Malcolm Jamal Warner warned us about years ago.
It is possible that there isn't anything funnier than a guy in a dress.
And suddenly, Malcolm's cryptic interviews and subtle warnings don't seem so harmless anymore.
I am tired of running for shade. And aren't you tired of being hustled and played? And aren't we all tired of crying about how hard it is to be black in America, even if it looks like we've got it made?
Was he trying to tell us something about the industry? About the people around him? Or worse, about something much bigger? Let's get into it. Cat Williams has been screaming into the void for years, warning us what happens when a black man in Hollywood reaches a certain level of success. And more importantly, awareness. His interviews, often dismissed as wild rants or bitter outbursts, were actually coded messages about the cost of being black in an industry built to exploit you, then silence you the moment you stop playing along. Williams carefully indicated that he has observed many artists facing the same hurdle again and again in their careers. So considering Williams's observation, it can be suspected that someone above has been discreetly targeting the black icons to dampen their image in the public eye.
That's crazy.
I've never seen Madea in a pantsuit. I think she wears dresses. So now I'm saying, why are you picking on poor little Kevin Hart? Because it was his turn next.
Adding to the revelations, Williams exposed the existence of a secret society named the Illuminati, which faces strong opposition from within the black community. It appears The Guardian has also indirectly backed his claim about the Taboo Society by revealing the society's name and its major members. It is the most elite club in the world. This is the Good Club, the name given to the tiny global elite of billionaire philanthropists. The names of some of the members are familiar figures: Bill Gates, George Soros, Warren Buffett, Oprah Winfrey, David Rockefeller, and Ted Turner. But there are others too, like business giants Eli and Edith Broad, who are equally wealthy but less well known. Although Williams revealed the key aspects of the agenda that allegedly originated from the elites, he does warn other black artists to be careful of the club's clutches.
Not necessary for us to stir up that hornet's nest unless we intend to get stung a million times.
We know it sounds a bit exaggerated, but the pimp insists his intended audience should take his advice because he knows best, as he has allegedly been on the receiving end of the said sting for years.
I didn't understand that. They had to sting me a million times. I'm still not going to join, but I respected them.
According to Cat, he wasn't the only one facing adversities, so he had to let it go for the sake of his own good.
So I know how much they talked about Martin Luther King, and I know what they end up doing to him. I know this same story about Jesus and a few of my uncles.
After suffering for a long time, Williams said he came to the stark realization that his outspoken temperament, coupled with his brutal truth-telling and airing out grievances, has subjected him to intense backlash. Even though he didn't anticipate the level of hostility directed towards him, it has definitely broadened his horizons. Now he has finally understood that his irresponsible actions are manipulated and used against him, and the elusive Illuminati reaps all the benefits from this situation.
Doesn't mean I always make the right decisions, but I am going to stand by what I stand for.
Let's not forget how Daredevil Cat actually revealed that he was aware of the real story of Bernie Mac, as well as the way he certainly did not shy away from selling out the industry's supposedly closest kept secret on this.
I know that the people that made money off Bernie Mac didn't like him. They hated his guts.
You might be surprised by Cat's revelation about his former idol, but the next one is even more destructive. Cat explained that the entire world was fooled by the Oscar Shocker slap, which was allegedly staged. For many people, Cat's opinion holds credibility, thanks to his experience in the production business.
The industry is canceling one black guy. I know what happens when they are going to elevate another, and I know what happens when they don't care about either.
Now, many of you might have believed that Will actually had a breakdown in front of the camera. But evidently, Will has been an industry giant for years, and for him to make such a mistake is very suspicious.
There are 300 corporations that are a part of the Will Smith business operation. That is the...
Man, these niggas crazy, bro. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all this bullshit, too. So, clearly, there's a bunch of bullshit going around saying that men are saying they miss prison. Now, I know better than that. Bro, you got to know, bro, some of these folks are just fucked up. Like they, you know, some of these people only know the system. You know what I'm saying? Like the jail and shit like that. But at the end of the day, bro, it's just like, how can you say you miss jail, bro? I don't understand that one. That's a new one for you, boy. You miss jail, my guy? Wow, that's a big statement. I bet you had a cook and everything in that motherfucker. Nah, let me start trolling. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
ADS in this motherfucker. What up, boy?
What up, brother Drip?
Cool. Hold on, let me bring up damn, I popped up at the same time. Hold on.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Shanique in this mob. Well, of course she here. What up, Shanique?
What up? Hello.
Hello, Shanika.
How y'all during the day?
Coolin'. What's going on with you and ADS? How y'all day going?
My day going smooth thus far, blessed and highly favored. I'm having a good day, and I pray it continues to be a good day.
Man, me too, brother. I got sick as soon as I hit the start streaming button. I don't know what happened. I'm talking about allergies just came over me. I guess I don't know, but I'm feeling a little better. I done took that goddamn what was that shit? Damn, what is it called?
Zyol, whatever they call it.
That not Metamucil. What is that shit? Damn, I just took that bullshit. It's almost like a Tylenol cold and flu. Mucinex. Yeah, that shit got me feeling better already. Goddamn.
I was gonna say you been sipping on some scissor.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. ADS, I ain't never get into that shit, bro. Like that shit had you stressed out, zoned out, slow moving, looking crazy, get your ass robbed. I was never the one to be on the downers and no shit like that, bro. Like, nah.
But it also clears out all colds, flu,
that too.
and viruses.
That
it
too.
cleans you clean. Yeah.
Like literally, prometh codeine is like heroin, but that shit will clean you out if you take it the right way. But if you drinking that shit like that, man, them niggas be walking around here swole up, ADS, no bullshit, cheeks fat than a motherfucker, just looking crazy.
Did you know that NyQuil just came out with a whole bottle of nothing but pain reliever? I forgot what it's called, but I was thinking to myself, that shit gonna sell off the shelf, and I might buy me a bottle or two, mix it up a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we don't have no recollection of ADS buying any bottles or anything or mixing anything with anything, man. Warning. Trigger warning. What's up, Shanika?
I'm chilling, waiting on my chuck to finish.
Your truck to finish. What's wrong with the truck?
A chuck. I got a chuck roast and my slow cooker is almost done. I'm waiting on it to finish so I can eat me some French dip sandwiches.
How long with your ruck chuck with a woodchuck wood looking ass? All right, cooker. And the slow cooker. You find out you got a George Foreman grill. Talking about a slow cooker. Okay, I quit.
I don't, but you know what? Like, well, no, I ain't even gonna say I could use one because I feel like I use the air fryer the most. But yeah, like I used to be real heavy on that George Foreman. Like, yeah.
I mean, you can't cook because you got a George Foreman? I'm going to buy you a George Foreman.
I like the grill. I'm saying, like, you just throw the little burgers on there because I don't like using the stove because I feel like it make the house hot. and it take up a lot of kilowatts. And so, like, if I have an appliance, just like a dryer, I'm about to start hanging my clothes outside again, but not my drawers and shit. But like that shit run up your bill. Your oven.
Are y'all serious to me right now? Or y'all really being serious?
Your oven is one of the appliances that run up your bill more than anything else.
Go ahead.
Whenever I turn the oven on, I turn on the air conditioning, brother. I don't like that hot shit. I don't like it.
Bro, my stove don't heat my house up. Like, I don't know if it's the kind of stove you got, but when I heat something up in the oven like that, I don't have no problems like that with no goddamn heat and shit. Hold on, go ahead.
Well, I'm not saying it's gonna have a house feeling like a furnace, but I'm just saying if I don't have to heat up an oven, if I could just heat up this little air fryer, that's not gonna burn as much. But yeah, sometimes it can get a little warm. Sometimes it can get a little bit warm. But yeah, I tell George Foreman up.
Listen here, I'm still rebounding from my breakup with my ex. Me and her lived together out there in Snellville, had a nice little condo. Nigga, I'm in a 2-bedroom apartment now, been for last year. Let me tell you what, I miss our condo in Snellville. I feel like knocking on her fucking door and say, let me back in. I miss this shit. But it is what it is. Gotta live with it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm cooking in bulk, excuse me, because sometimes, I like to cook enough stuff for the rest of the week, or not the rest of the week, but to cover a couple days or so. That's the only time you're going to catch me in the oven. When I got a lot going on that can't fit in nothing else. But yeah, other than that, I'm using the appliances, baby. Sure is.
Shit, we put some buns in somebody around here this summer. Somebody about to get heat the fuck up. I gotta figure out who though.
Who?
Yeah. He's trying to shit. Let me tell you what, Shanika. Since they took away all those brothers was cheering at first, wasn't they? Oh, they did this, they did that. But now this has been a cold, dry summer. I mean, you get the date and everything, but women are real reluctant to open up anything else besides, saying they arms to you to say, hey, how you doing, in a quick hug. Man, it's getting rough. You know what I'm saying? You talk about it. These women are like, hey, do not get me pregnant. I mean, that is like the leading statement from the beginning of sex. It is wild out here.
I think a lot of women just got PTSD from either their own experiences or maybe somebody else's that they saw, and everybody just own one. I don't know.
Chick didn't ask for my mama address, phone number. She want all my emergency information before laying down. It is wild out here.
Oh,
where's the love?
What you mean? That sound like love. Her wanting to know something about you before laying down with you. Well, I ain't gonna say love, but at least respect. I don't know, child.
I'm talking about that good free love. I meet you, we go out together, we chill for a minute, we have a good night, and then I call you in the morning. What's wrong with that?
I'm not even gonna say those days are over because they're not. But yeah, just find the right person, I guess, that's still down with it. Because
But I'll be so afraid though too, because I don't want to catch the mumps. This down here in Atlanta, boy, they got the mumps like crazy, and this shit here, these niggas got all types of wild shit going on biology. You know what I'm saying? They got the H, they got the V, they got all that shit going. That is wild. I met up with a chick a few months back. She looked really good, and then she told me something that blew my mind. And then from there, I could not believe, but at least she told me though. But some of the stuff going on down here in Atlanta.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna argue that, but yeah, I don't know what to tell you other than move. It's me. But no, I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like there's nobody in Atlanta. Like, yeah, you just gonna have to search a little harder for that needle in the haystack. Cause
my cousin, he told me to move my ass out to Texas. He said, move out to Texas, Nevada or California. He said that's where you need to be. He said that's where the pretty young things is. You go down to Florida, you get arrested, you get shot, you get deleted. He said Texas is cool, California straight, Vegas is all right. He on the West Coast, so I try to listen to his word for, but that nigga crazy too.
Well, damn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Florida, like, I don't know. I feel like he mischaracterized Florida, but I could understand why he would say that. But tell him to watch his mouth when he talk about Florida, because it's not that bad. Like, I mean, I feel like Texas is worse quietly, but yeah, I think that as far as with Florida, one thing that I will say is the majority of people down here are very plastic. They're very self-absorbed, self-centered, image conscious. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's really kind of one end of the spectrum. Either you go find somebody that cares too much about how they look and they doing the most, or you gonna find somebody that don't care at all. And like, one thing that kind of, I don't know, that I don't want to say it disturbs me, but it's just something that I noticed, and for whatever reason, it's just like, why are we like this? But like, they do not wear bras down here. Women do not wear bras, and I'm not just talking about the little perky titties or the little titties where they don't need one. I mean, the people that need them the most are the main ones that don't wear them, and it's like, I can see your nipples hanging out the bottom of your shirt, ma'am. Please. Like,
yes,
wow.
Lord, yes.
Epidemic here where women just don't see the point in wearing bras no more. I don't know, but if your nipples don't point directly forward, put on a bra, please. That's my PSA.
Now, Shanika, where you talking? Maybe we want to drive through Florida right quick and see what's going on. Just drive through that
bra. Yeah, they don't. Excuse me. Yeah, they don't care about that. Like, they're not interested for whatever reason. I'm like, nah, we got to go back to those days where we gird your loins. But yeah, so you're gonna find, like, you know, somebody that's super average or somebody that look like they've gotten work done.
Well, a lot of times those be the easiest ones to get. Middle ground. I mean, people who are overly egotistical and overly confident, like super into themselves, those be some of the easiest women to get at, because all thing you gotta do is go in there and break her self-esteem, play with a little bit. No, so I'll go on mute. But yeah, that ego thing, if you can get in there, get in that head of hers, you know, and most of those pretty girls, they're so used to being complimented and everybody doing everything for them that when they run into a dude who does it, they tend to kind of chase after those type of dudes, right? You know, dudes who say no instead of all, because beautiful women are so used to being told yes that when they heard the word no, to them that's like a discrepancy. So it's, you know what? I won't go much into that because I'm here pillow talking about myself. Let's get into this Cat Williams thing. This is what I came up here for in the first place. Cat Williams, that little nigga there, they need to arrest him. He did dry snitch the hell out of everybody in the industry. And it comes down to show, right? You can't let everybody up in your space like that. You can't let people see your dirt. These niggas that showed their dirt, he done recorded his brain, and now he's making books, collecting money, all types of shit out that. These niggas got to be more careful.
I understand and I agree, but yeah, like, ain't nobody trying to be careful nowadays. People just out here wilding and doing whatever they want to do. And it's so crazy because it's like now everybody has cameras, and you know what I'm saying? Like, now's the time where you would want to kind of be a little more private, but it seems like no, now's the time that everybody's turning up and, you know, being real extra.
Yeah, doing too much. It's wild out here, but you can't be letting niggas, you know what I'm saying, see your secrets though either. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to stuff, and he announced this is the funny part to me. This is the part that feels like some karma, right? He came out on Shannon Sharp's show. Cat Williams came out on, remember, he came on Shannon Sharp's show and he said, I got these secrets, remember? Was it Shannon Sharp show? Yeah. All right, I'm boring the fuck out of everybody.
Well, I mean,
Everybody
that's the one where when he went viral.
Thank you for having me up,
everybody was
Drip.
watching it. I missed the part with Cat Williams. Triple funk ass. Hold on here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put it back up. It's just
You
the
get
video?
high. Don't tell me you can't. So you're not trans.
Oh wait, no, this is Carson Williams. Okay, no. I thought that was a Cat Williams that he was talking about. I don't know. I ain't been following that. I mean, I know Cat came out and was saying a whole bunch of stuff on Shannon Sharp show, but I don't know if he said anything after that. So yeah. How y'all doing? This is what it looks like when you're unprepared. I don't have a video. What y'all ate today? Oh Lord. Please let him come back in less than an hour. But yeah, hopefully she'll be back and we'll have some videos. Let me think. What have I been seeing? I don't know. It seems like everybody's still talking about the Jacksonville shit. What is big things? I don't know about what's going on in the world. I ain't even been watching TV or the news. I can't even say what has happened to anybody or anything. Let me look. I'm trying to look on here and see what I sent him to talk about today. Wow. Okay. I sent some stuff. Orlan. That's me trying to that's me, my Jamaican voice. Orlan, what you talk about? That's as far as I can go. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really been good at imitating people. I be trying sometimes, but it don't be working. I think he talked about Dr. Umar. I know I sent him that one. I sent the one about Umar being broke. Indeed. I don't know if I sent him the one where Monica said she tired of y'all talking about them white shoes. I don't know. It's me. Like I'm all late. I don't know what the hell y'all talking. Grilled cheese and applesauce. That's an interesting combination. Man, I'm gonna forever hype up the lemon and mozzarella grilled cheese. So TMKC, since you a grilled cheeseinator, you want to get like a sourdough bread, right? And then, of course, you want to put the mayonnaise on the outside of the bread so it can stay nice and crispy. And then you can sprinkle some Parmesan cheese on the outside too, if you want to get extra fancy, right? And then on the inside, you're going to put some mozzarella cheese, and then you're going to thinly slice a lemon. Do not even take the peel off of it. Just thinly slice it, leave the hull on, and then put them slices on that bread, and then grill that like you would do a normal grilled cheese. And I know it sounds crazy. I know, especially when I said don't peel the lemon, but trust me, as long as you don't slice it too thick, like, oh my gosh, like good is all outdoors. A lemon grilled cheese sandwich. I'm telling you, was it Martha Stewart that put me onto that? One of them big names put me onto it. And I was looking at it like, man, that look kind of weird, but I like lemon. So that's why I was like, you know what? I kind of want to try that because I like lemon candies and I can eat a lemon. Especially when I get sick, I be sucking on them lemons for sure. But yeah, man, she put me on that. That thing is so good. So good. Like, okay, I'm done. But yeah, that grilled cheese is always going to be a classic. Just like a peanut butter and jelly is also always going to be a classic for me. Like, and I toast my bread too because I want it to be 555. Did y'all watch the Men in Prison video? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna try to pull it up. Y'all know my PC a little janky over here. Let me not speak it into existence. It's gonna play the video. But yeah, in this video, I think I heard him talking about it when I was getting ready to come up. But in this video, you have men that are like, yeah, take me back to prison, please. And that's so weird to me because I'm like, that sound extra gay, but that or they just, I don't want to say lazy, it was just gave up on life. Because you know what I'm saying? Like the only thing that I can imagine why somebody would want to go to prison is because they want to be around the men's, or they just don't want to have to work and pay no bills. Which is still crazy because it's like you want to be sitting there confined to a space with nothing but men just to avoid working. Like, I don't want to just be around women all day. Like, absolutely not. Like, I want no parts of that. Like, please, I want to be free. But yeah, some people get institutionalized, you know. So that's what happens with that. Hold on here. Let me back this up. Yeah, they were saying this little boy got 40 years. A 15-year-old got 40 years for a triple. Not a single, not a double, but a triple red rum. Child, these kids. Hold on, my bad. Okay, here we go. Let me share my screen. This jail culture is the pits. Present. Damn, this new StreamYard is weird as hell. God damn. 15 and what you got? Grape Kool-Aid with lemon in it? Oh, yeah, girl, we done played. Child. We done played around with them lemon, them Kool-Aids so much. I don't even really fool with Kool-Aid like that no more. I mean, because my mama wasn't a fan of Kool-Aid, and so we ain't drink it too much. But I have in my adult life, definitely fucks with the Kool-Aid and mixed and matched and tried to fancy it up. Okay, hold on. Here we go now. That ain't what I want. Full screen. Okay, so this the little young man. Damn, he had to be Florida. Damn. I'm telling you, like, I don't know. I feel like these kids be coming from other places. Like, he probably from Texas and then came over to Florida. Yeah, I'm slandering. Like, nah, he wasn't born and raised there. Like, he's just out here wilding. All right, let's see.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Continuing with your top stories and headlines, we now head to the Sunshine State of Florida. Happening today, 2 teens who were involved in the triple murder of 3 other teens in Marion County will be sentenced. Detectives say the 3 teens were all involved in low-level gang activity. The triple murder happening back in 2023. We want to check in now with Fox 35 Orlando's Amanda McKenzie. She joins us live from the Marion County Courthouse. Amanda, good morning. We're learning 1 teen was sentenced yesterday.
That's right. And the judge said in his 35-year career that he had never seen a 12-year-old charged with homicide. Christopher Atkins was sentenced yesterday. He's now 15 years old and was given the minimum sentence after pleading guilty. He will spend the next 40 years in jail, convicted of homicide, armed robbery, tampering with evidence, and a separate battery committed while in jail. The teen spoke in court right before he was sentenced.
I think like it's just y'all think I'm bad. I'm not. I promise you I'm not. I promise you give me another chance. I promise you gonna see what I'm talking about. Like, I promise you. I bet you gonna see me on that TV doing good.
Families of the 3 victims, Layla Silvernail, Camille Quarles, and Michael Hodo, were all in the courtroom, all crying, cursing, and asking for the maximum penalty for Christopher Atkins, who was 12 years old when he shot and killed 16-year-old Camille Quarles. The triple murder happened on March 30th, 2023, when 6 kids were riding in a car together. There was an alleged plan to rob a 16-year-old at gunpoint. Atkins says Taj Bruton, for reasons that are not clear, shot Michael Hodo, then Robert Robinson shot Layla Silvernail, which led to her car crashing. When they got out, Atkins says Robertson threatened to kill him and his family if he didn't shoot Camille Quarles. He did, and then says Robertson shot her and again in killing her. Atkins has a month to appeal his 40-year sentence. As for the other 2 teens that are co-defendants in this case, Bruton is scheduled to be sentenced today at 9 a.m. and Robinson at 1:30 p.m. Reporting live from the Marion County Courthouse, Amanda McKenzie, back to you.
All right, Amanda, thank you so much.
Sure. And then he said, like, I promise, man, that let me out. I get it. Boy, nobody trying to hit her shit. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Help these youth. Please cover these youth. Like, do people still have a praying grandma anymore? Or is that no longer a thing anymore? Like, somebody need to be praying over that boy and covering him, because Jesus, he was 12 years old. That is crazy. And then they try him like an adult. That's, oh my gosh. And I mean, again, going back to the conversation, how old is 12? Because if it would have been Chad or Cody, oh no, if it would have hit the same, but maybe it would have. I don't know. I ain't trying to make it no race thing, but I'm just saying, or if it would have been Alyssa or Tamika, yeah. Would it have hit the same if it was a girl? Because I feel like all of those things are different. If you black or white, if you're a man or a woman, those things come into play. Like, okay, so what is 12? Are you grown? Are we still using your frontal lobe is fully developed? Like, what is it? Clearly it sounds like they charging him like an adult. I didn't go and research it to see, but I mean 40 years. Well, at least he'll have some gold in it. By the time he get out, like, baby, you 15, you got 40 years. Like, you 55 when you get out, man. What are you gonna do with yourself with no work history, no formal education? No, like, I don't know what type of skills or talents he may have. Like, I just hope they get him together while he locked up, and then just he try to at least get his degree in there. But yeah, he got the least amount of time. So, I guess they tried to spare him, because you hear what they were saying. Oh, the other families, they end up cussing, and they want him under the jail. But yeah, TKC, that's how I feel too. Once you done spent all that time, like that, he ain't gonna, when he get out, what he gonna do? End up right back in the 40 years. He's a teenager, 15, and when you get out, you 55. Like, jeez, yeah. I already knew it was one of them in the mix, boss man. I already knew. Like, it's. Whew. Yeah, he might not, because I feel like you never know. They might have enough vitriol to show up to every probation hearing. Like, nope. I mean, not probation, but parole hearing. Like, nah, he need to stay. Like, damn. Oh, no, I don't even know what I would do if I got a phone call and my baby is facing 40 years. Like, take me to the king, Lord, because clearly I've gone wrong. I've made a mistake. But this is why we need to stay on these kids' necks, man. Fuck what they want to do. They do what we tell them to do. That's how it should be. And I know. That let them be free and make their decisions and learn who they are and be independent and all that other bullshit. Nah. I mean, you get limitations, because that's just like with my kids, right? I would always give them a choice, but the choices were my selection. I don't let them just do whatever they want to do. It's like, okay, so this is what I'm willing to allow you to do. You could do this or you could do that. What's your choice? So you still get a choice, but I'm the one who's giving you your options to choose from. I'm not just letting you do whatever you want to do and just figure it out as you go. Nah, absolutely not. Because what? Now I'm curious, how many days he was in school? What his grades was looking like? What does his family have to say about him? Like, I want to know. Like, was he really banging in them streets that hard like that? Like, damn, 12? Oh my gosh, my baby just turned 12. That's child. Let me take this down because I don't even know. Like, we gotta save these kids, man. We have got to save these kids because it's like the blind leading the blind, and it's just like it's almost like they wasting their life a little bit. Like, and I hate to say it like that and second what you're saying, but it's like, come on, man. You could have been 5. Lord knows what that man could have, what that little boy. But no, I'm just gonna call him a man because he about to do 40 years like a man. Imagine what this man could have done and accomplished in his life if he would have just tried to stay as close to the right path as possible. Like, men's, please take these little boys under your wing because we can't do it. Y'all gotta do that. Y'all have to do it. Y'all gotta do it. I don't care. Find one kid in your neighborhood. If every man just find one kid to invest in, and I know, it can suck if you try to invest in a kid and they don't want to hear it. Because a lot of these kids don't want to listen. I don't care. Keep saying it. I'ma still keep saying it. I don't care. You can ignore me all you want. I'ma keep saying it and keep saying it and keep saying it. Because I do my little cousins like that. They get sick of me. I know. I don't care. Every time I'm around there, what you got? What's your plan? What you doing? What you plan on doing? How you plan on accomplishing? Like, let's talk it out. Cause what? Sure. Ain't no damn say. Come on, I promise you, you let me out. Nobody cares at that point. Don't nobody want to hear what the fuck you got to say after you responsible for a triple murder? Talking about just give me one more chance. That's the problem. Everybody think that they always get a second chance at shit. Because, we teaching everybody that just forgive everybody and forget bullshit. I'm going to play this other one, though, because that just frustrates me when I see the kids that young getting caught up. Uh-oh. I probably need to share the screen first and then hit play. That makes more sense. Now, this is the one about I miss being in prison. Child, see, these are the type of niggas that little boy was probably hanging out with. Fuck ass niggas. Bullshit. Faggot ass. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
I miss being in jail. The free world is not for me.
Prison was so much fun that I ended up doing a whole 3 years.
Listen, y'all, I get it. Society is stressful right now. I mean, you got grocery prices, you got baby mama drama, you got gender wars, you got politics, and every time you get on social media, somebody breaking into your car. Men and women of all shapes and sizes are yearning for a vacation. But some guys' vacation destination got me looking at them a little strange. Listen to this.
Hey, y'all, this may sound crazy, but I miss being in jail.
I'm sorry, I was supposed to play the video clip before the last video and I forgot, but here we go.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
All right. Fair use for the juice. Now let's get back to this man saying he missed being in prison around a whole bunch of niggas. Big fat nose ass.
This may sound crazy, but I miss being in jail. Like, I tried, but the free world is not for me. When you locked up, everything is free. You don't have to pay for food, shelter, none of that. Free health insurance. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It has even gotten to the point where I'm willing to do something, anything, just so I can get locked back up. Because I didn't had it trying to do the right thing. Like, that's not in my nature. And then to make things worse, my stupid ass wife, she keep nagging, making me do things, and I don't
First of all, you know what? Hold on here. I'm sorry. We gotta go back because I just like these the niggas that y'all gotta choose from. Yeah, I'm saying y'all because I ain't picking from this litter. I'm sorry. Like these are niggas that y'all have to choose from. No. Okay, here we go.
Hey y'all, this may sound crazy, but I miss being in jail.
He started off by saying, this might sound crazy. Nigga, you know this shit sound crazy. That's why you started with the disclaimer to begin with. Because you know it's some bullshit. If it wasn't no bullshit, you wouldn't have to start off with the disclaimer. Miss me with that.
Like, I tried, but the free world is not for me. When you locked up, everything is free. You don't have to pay for food, shelter, none of that. Free health insurance. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It has even gotten to the point where I'm willing to do something, anything, just so I can get locked back up.
He said he tried, but the free world just ain't for him. I don't believe he actually tried. Or if he did, he ain't try hard enough. Like, what the fuck you think the rest of us is out here doing? You think we all just, sipping tea and eating tea sandwiches at the country club and we just relaxing on the beach somewhere, or we just, vacationing every day? Like, what the hell do you think that the average American or every fucking body else is doing in this world? Struggling. Well, not everybody, but I mean, kinda struggling, living check to check. People out here poor and homeless and hungry. People got jobs and still homeless and hungry. Like, what made you think that you was gonna get it any easier than anybody else? Like, who are you to where you don't have to suffer, or you don't have to actually put forth the same effort that everybody else do as adults? Like, I don't understand that. He don't look like he 12 years old, nigga. What are we doing here? You understand how life works. It's all good.
Cause I done had it trying to do the right thing. Like, that's not in my nature. And then to make things worse, my stupid ass wife, she keep nagging, making me do things, and I don't want to do nothing. Like, I just want to chill. Like, damn, can't you see I've been locked up for 10 years?
He just want to chill. Nigga, what the fuck you think you been doing in prison this whole time? Chilling, because you damn sure ain't been working. You just said everything free. You don't got to do shit or worry about shit, but now you get out and you want to chill? Oh my gosh, but he the first one that wants somebody to be submissive and bow to him, and his wife is annoying him because she's making him do stuff when all he want to do is lay on the couch all day and chill because he been in prison. Like, oh my gosh, like, how dare she ask him to be a part of regular life again now that he's no longer in prison? Shabba.
That's why I can't wait to get locked back up so I can get away from her.
Next month, I will be paying one subscriber's electricity bill, and the way I'll be selected.
I don't understand these niggas. Cause I want to say a YN, but he ain't no fucking YN. Like, nigga, you look old as hell. Not as hell, but he damn sure don't look young enough to where I could give him any type of grace. Like, I don't know. Maybe he went in when he was a teenager or something like that. I don't know, but this is disgusting. Wait.
Ask myself, why do some people come out of prison after all that time just to go right back in? Because the truth is, they having fun. They done made friends. That's where they feel safe.
I like my girl BB Douglas. I like my girl BB Douglas.
At Digital Academy of Florida,
they sound retarded. I guess that's why they incarcerated. I don't know, child.
I like my girl BB Douglas.
Prison fuck nigga pageant, man. Prison fuck nigga pageant, man. This how they do up in this bitch. This how they doing here.
Keep in mind, Now y'all see the zest in the room because they got on pretty feminine outfits, but some of them look like regular dudes sitting in the back. They don't all scream feminine. I don't know why I felt the need to point that out, but they all still in there though. Child, this the fun that he missed. This what he missed about being in prison. Fuck out of here.
But I always ask myself this question, and this is one of the reasons why grown men are going back to prison, because it's a grown man daycare center. This is a different line of laziness. I thought the dude.
What up, BJ in the building? Pink Rich Squad. What up, Rasbo? You say I have a cousin like that. He in more than he out. He locked up now. No disrespect to your cousin, because this has nothing to do with him. But when I see people that prefer to be a judge, I said this earlier, like you got a nigga in there waiting on you, don't you? Is that, or sometimes I think that I do genuinely, like, seriously though, I do think that some people, I guess they just acclimate to that prison life easier. Because I mean, I don't know, American Me, if y'all familiar with that movie, like that ruined me. Like, I just can't look at nobody the same. Like, if you tell me you done did 10 years, did you do the bending or were you bent? Like, that's all I want to know. Like, because I mean, yeah, I know some of them gonna probably be hitting the COs and blah 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 blah. But man, like, I just don't. I'm sorry to hear that, BJ. I hope you feel better soon. Go ahead and take a whole container of orange juice to the neck. I don't know what kind of sickness you got going on, but yeah, that orange juice to the neck always work. Throw it down real good. I hate orange juice too, but I drink the hell out of that shit. Feel better soon, honey bunch. But yeah, like when you just keep going in and out, either you like a boss man, or I don't know what they call it in prison. Like maybe you got some clout in there and you feel like you're more successful in there. I don't know, but yeah, I can't. I feel like the same energy and effort you put towards whatever you got going on inside, if you are like, this big guy or whatever, like why you shit when you come back on the streets? I don't know. Like, is that a thing where you could be bigger in prison than you are in real life? Like in the prison, you that nigga, but then when you get out, you just a nigga. I don't know how that works. I don't know. I just know Drip ain't shit. Okay, I got a friend.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What up? H&M in the building. How you doing today? How you doing? You still on route? Same plus a fever. Oh, that sucks. What up, the cynical one? Now I can hear you. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. What y'all up to today?
Just up here talking shit like normal. I'm kind of winging it right now because, like, literally as soon as I click the button and hit the, I was about to talk some shit, my dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
well, I'll be right back.
I was saying, like, Drip is just an amazing boss, and I don't know what I'd do without him. But no, we talking about earlier. I played a little clip. This little 15-year-old boy got sentenced to 40 years for a triple red rum. And I just played, we're in the middle of a video where guys are saying they miss being in prison, as in they prefer being in prison as opposed to on the real streets.
What? Who the hell says that?
Yeah, like okay, so the first guy, and I could back it up a little bit, but he was just like, "Shit, I'm just tired of having to work in prison. Everything free." And I'm like,
Isn't
"Your booty free too." Let me stop.
prison
Like, I don't. Did this? I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna back it up since y'all up here to entertain me now. So here we go.
I miss being in jail. Like I tried, but the free world is not for me.
Drip, you downloaded this video?
Yeah.
Did you download this video?
Yeah.
Oh, can
ain't
you
nothing-
pull that up instead of this one?
I'm on the
No.
laptop, but it should be it should be down there though. I'm on the laptop. I added some videos to the thing. Let me see. Oh,
Nope.
that's 'cause
The
it
only
took-
one is the Charleston White video.
Oh, it took it down because
Probably. You're welcome.
Because I removed the shit. Let me see if I can. Damn, I need to get that.
So I hit
shit
play
on.
so y'all could listen to what he
Yeah,
said.
yeah, just play it. Just play it. It's
When you
just
locked
cool.
up, everything is free. You don't have to pay food, shelter, none of that. Free health insurance. I mean, it's no brainer. It has even gotten to the point where I'm willing to do something, anything, just so I can get locked back up. Because I didn't had it trying to do the right thing.
Pause it,
Like that's not in my nature.
My bad.
And then
These niggas sound crazy as hell. Weak, lame ass nigga. Like how the fuck you talking about you'll do anything to get back to jail, bro? What type of bullshit is that? Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. These niggas here be giving niggas false hope. Then nigga get in jail, he scared straight. Man, come on, bro. Like what the fuck is we talking about, bro? These niggas be lying, bro. Like it's funny as hell. Like scary ass niggas be in their house, like giving up their oodles and noodles and their honey buns and shit. Literally honey buns. Crazy work. They bitch jail, everything free. Boy, you was a sorry motherfucker. God damn, boy, it's just so sad to the black human race of men. I'm talking about ain't worth a shit ass nigga. Sad, bro. Sad world, bro. I miss jail. I bet you washing them niggas' clothes, huh? Sad day in America. Straight up, like, come on, bro, really?
Yeah, wait till you hear the rest of his speech show, because it gets better.
It's better.
Make things worse. My stupid ass wife, she keep nagging, making me do things, and I don't want to do nothing. Like I just
Oh, I
want
know
to
this
chill.
ain't real. This ain't
Like
real. This ain't real.
Damn,
This
you see
ain't
I've been locked up for 10 years.
This nigga said, I'm just trying to chill. I've been locked up for 10 years. What the fuck you been doing in prison other than chilling?
Fucking.
But to be fair, you really can't chill in prison because you gotta watch your back every 5 minutes. The inmates, the wardens, the guards, all up on you. No D, but all up in your ass, all up on your ass and shit. So
wow.
there is no chill moments in prison. Last I checked, anyway.
Boy, let me tell you.
This man said, I don't want to do nothing. I just got out of prison. I'm trying to chill. He really said that with his whole chest.
I mean, people will say shit like
To be
this.
fair,
though.
when your ass got a
Yes,
record, there's not much you can do. Ain't much you can do when you get out of prison. Ain't no job gonna hire you, ain't no school gonna educate you. So I'm just saying.
But that's not true though. What you just said is not true. There are definitely jobs that are hiring nigga out of jail. There's definitely schools that will educate you. Hell, you get education in jail. How good of an education?
Yeah,
I have no clue. But you can definitely get all that shit in jail.
I didn't mean to overspeak, but employers get extra money for hiring felons.
That's a fact.
They're incentivized.
Yep, that's a fact.
I heard about that kind of shit, but didn't think it was true. You mean they get paid extra just to hire a bunch of dudes that went to prison for whatever the fuck?
Yes.
I thought that was
DI, bro.
I ain't gonna say too much, but I remember one time I had to get bonded to get a job, and that's when I found out, like, nah, they really do help you get like work. Like they put you in position to where even the employers, they don't even have to really take much risk. Like you're not even really a liability.
Yep. Like outside jobs and shit like that. I mean, but there is some that's inside, but for the most part, you know, you'll get some shit that's outside, you know, factory work type shit like that, but you still get a job that can actually pay good money. Straight up, because my cousin, he did like 13 years, and that nigga, I was telling y'all about, you know, nigga had a gal in that motherfucker, everything. I'm talking about the guard came to the family reunion, all kind of shit. It was crazy. But like that motherfucker, bro, that nigga got, man, bro, that nigga all kind of shit done in jail, bro. Education, goddamn, bro, that nigga had everything he needed, cell phone, and that nigga got out there, motherfucker, and nigga, she quit. No bullshit, bro. The guard quit. And bro, Kim was with her like another year, I think, or 2 years, and then I don't know what happened, but like, yeah, like bro started working for was it Valero? One of them oil companies. I mean, it was more like for the plant, but I think it was called Valero, I think. Or some type of gas plant. I don't know, bro, but that nigga was making like $27 an hour. No bullshit. Like outside. No bullshit. Only thing that he couldn't do was do the jobs that required like a respirator, because they had jobs that, you know, you're around all that goddamn what is it called? That shit just, yeah, like nah, like not the gases, but you're around like the it's like some coating that go around them big metal pipes and shit. No. It's some coating that go around the metal pipes. No. Listen. It's like some pipes that, like, you know, that actually, you know what I'm saying, release the toxins from the plant. But them toxins are like lethal. But the coating around the motherfucking pipes is lethal too. So you have to wear like a respirator type shit. But yeah, he couldn't do that. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that he couldn't do, which was a big thing for him, because like he like that nigga been making like damn near $40-something an hour. But 27 as a felon doing 13 years in jail, I think that's excellent. $27 an hour? And that nigga work 6 days a week, like unlimited overtime. Come on, bro. He can make a good living for himself. And he was a felon, no bullshit. It's even like people that actually rent out to felons. You know what I'm saying? Like depending on your background type shit. But for the most part, they'll definitely rent out to you.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't know about y'all, but if I got word that I'm living next door to a felon, I'm moving. Shit.
I feel you. I mean, you know, but see, bro, you gotta think about it. You can have 2 zips of weed and be a felon and no criminal activity. No bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know,
yeah, let's come up miss who the first person they're gonna look at. The guy with the record, yeah.
Yeah, but if you got a record of smoking weed and not stealing, you're gonna have to pipe down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, I mean, you would think that, but at the end of the day, you know, we know how the world stereotype people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if I smell some weed, I know who it's coming from.
For sure. That me. That me. That's for damn sure. Or you got damn sneak ass over there.
I mean, smoke what you want to smoke, just don't smoke it around me, okay?
I feel you though. Everybody don't like that smell. That's totally see hustling must. It's crazy because you got niggas who really respect people like you that actually don't like that shit. You feel me? Like, it's still ways that you can do that shit and respect that person. You feel me? So I'm with you. I feel you. Especially if you're trying to be low key and not in the way and just loud like that. Well, you know, you standing out now. Nigga, respect the people around you. And you will get way further in life, I'm sure. But if you just bluntly disrespect them and find up in the front yard and why they outside cutting their yard out, no bullshit, yeah, nigga, you deserve everything you get.
Yeah, true that.
Straight up. You know, but other than that, but these niggas here talking about they wish they were back in the pen. It's crazy work. Like, what was really entertaining that much, nigga, where you could leave your wife, nigga, and go back to jail? I don't understand.
You know, half these shits be cheating on these spout. You know, half these shits be cheating while they man locked up.
I mean, shit. See, bro. This is my thing with that. I ain't gonna hold you. And I know the niggas probably gonna be on my ass, no diddy about this bullshit, but bro, but it is what it is. Like, I think when you do selfish shit like that to get yourself put in jail, bro, that's a you problem, my nigga. You weren't thinking about me when you done that bullshit. See what I'm saying? Like, just say,
yeah.
Like, I go to jail on goddamn Shanika on some stupid shit. not even beneficial for nobody but me. Nigga, you one thing about us when you did that dumb shit, and you didn't have to do it. But a nigga ain't got no patience. He wanted some money, which was probably about $1,000 that you could have just worked it out. Just got, you know what I'm saying? Like this normal shit, bro. Crash dummy fluke shit. I'm gonna be like, bro, you weren't thinking about that shit, nigga, when you were doing that dumb shit. So why you worry about it now? So for me, I think them niggas get whatever they deserve. Like real shit, it is what it is. Like nigga, I ain't gonna pacify nobody. If we together and you go get locked up for 7-8 years, that means you weren't thinking about your family, my nigga. Because if you think you wasn't finna get caught, you're a damn fool. It's too many cameras in the world not to get caught now. Too many cameras, bro. You're not gonna get away.
It really is.
I'm telling you, bro.
I was saying that same shit earlier. You got people wilding out twice as hard when now you got all these cameras everywhere.
Look when Nipsey got unalive. Look how many angles they had of that bullshit. No bullshit. People had cameras on their building that were pointing to where they seen when the nigga was under the door of the car. Niggas had angles. They seen the nigga coming through the alley of that motherfucker. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It was, bro, everybody had cameras, bro. From the ring to the motherfucking real life cameras that you get put on your house. I'm telling you, bro, you can't beat that shit. Even on the street lights and the freeways, they got cameras. You can't beat that shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. You can do all that shit you want. That's why nowadays, bro, when niggas do high-speed chases, nigga, they don't chase you down the freeway because it's going to be dangerous. They'll let your ass go all the way home, dumbass nigga, and pull up on your ass. Come on now. Now you're going to jail. Nigga, they'll let you go all the way home, bro, because you can't beat the helicopter. You can say what you want. You can't beat that motherfucker. You ain't beating no helicopter. You call it what you want. Ain't going to happen. Them laws chasing you? Yeah, because these niggas got these old souped up ass Hellcats and shit. Them hoes is fast. I believe that. And they will outrun a police car because they have several times. And on the bikes. Niggas on bikes, they outrunning the laws for sure. Every time. But one thing you can't beat is a helicopter. So you can call it what you want. And them boys will back up off your ass and let you keep going crazy. That chopper's still going to be in the sky. As soon as you touch down at your house, think you done made it, my nigga, the law's outside. Come on. Bring your ass. Now you got evading, goddamn endangerment to everybody else in the car. Boy, all kind of shit get trumped up. So yeah, fuck all that. We ain't got time. I'm trying to tell you. Should be crazy, bro. It's crazy. Crazy.
That's why I can't wait to get locked back up so I can get away from her.
Next month, I will be paying one subscriber's electricity bill, and the way I'll be the Boogie family tier. I'll put names in a hat. Put me how much electricity bill,
nigga,
below this video. If you do not see it, so stay tuned. That has to be one of the wildest statements I've heard this year. But it makes so much sense. You know, I always ask myself, why do some people come out of prison after all that time just to go right back in? Because the truth is, they having fun. They done made friends. That's where they feel safe.
What'd you say?
No, I was saying Rooster.
Oh.
Cameras up top. The cameras up top. I like my girl BB Douglas. Yeah.
What up, Miss Bella?
What
up, Rooster?
What up, Miss
Where's the fuck nigga passing, man? Where's the fuck nigga passing, man? This how they do
What
up in this.
the
How they
fuck?
doing here.
So you see the tops and the bottoms right now.
Lord Jesus.
Because they don't all
What?
look flaming.
Wow.
This is what
Now
they
shake
do in
that
prison
asshole.
nowadays.
Not shake that asshole. Hands on your knees.
This the
Hands on your
fun.
knees.
This the fun they missing out on.
That's the cookout in jail.
This is
That's
what
the,
they
that's
do
the
in jail
cookout.
nowadays. Oh God.
That's the cookout in jail, Hustler Muslim. Make sure you arch your back. You know.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, it's crazy working in jail. I ain't gonna hold you. But guess what? You got niggas like Drewski who do it could have been reckless, and he tapping in with niggas in jail, bro. That is a fact. Nigga did it could have been from bro. Niggas, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody don't go to the penitentiary. It's federal jail that they got all kind of shit. Then, bro, if you got a guard or either commissary, bro, you can get all that shit. No bullshit. These niggas in jail, they got more money in jail than in real life. I'm dead.
I already told you I got a cousin that's balling out in the feds right now. Like, hey, can you send me some money?
Like for real. Got a cash app and everything.
Dead ass. Yeah, I went to send him some money one time. He was like, girl, I don't need that. I'm good. I got about 7 businesses going. I'm like, damn, my bad. Okay, I was just trying to look out.
See, it's a lot of shit you can do. And that's why I say, and not to just say that, you know, jail guards, like, you know, women guards are, you know, kind of just, you know, they just use them because it's some fine guards, but you know, we all know how they end up. It ain't gonna be good. Like somebody gonna get feelings hurt or somebody gonna act a certain way because they got caught. But at the end of the day, you got guards that's willing to risk their job, women, to bring in narcotics, to bring in all kinds of shit, cell phones, everything. Bro, I'm telling you, they risked it, and nigga guards too. One thing about that shit is, don't let none of them guards have their family that stay by you, and them niggas that's in jail know that shit. Oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Especially if they somebody that can really make some moves. Shit, nigga, the male guards bringing them in too. Cause bro, it seemed like all them old, you know, big time inmates, they know all them niggas' information. All the guards' information. That's crazy work. Hey bro, don't your goddamn me auntie stay on goddamn 54th and goddamn me goddamn Clover? Yeah, them hitters outside, nigga. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Shit, nigga, you'll straighten up immediately. Shit, I don't see why you said that. You'll straighten up immediately, nigga. Or your grandma, or your mom and them. Oh, nigga, don't your mama stay on like Pine Western? Oh yeah, bro, them are trigger words for a guard, cause he know that.
Don't your mama stay on?
Shit. I'm gonna send them folks over there.
They got them connections like that.
Yeah, like that'll make me bad. Hell no, I gotta clock out.
Yeah, but guess what? Clocking out can't do you no good though.
I know. I'm just saying, like that would have me feeling some kind of way. Like I need to take a break. Cause that would make me nervous. Like, don't tell me you know where my mama stay. Cause I'm not the type of person that just, you know, have that kind of information out there like that. Like, I don't even like people knowing where I stay. And then for you to be like, you know where my mama stay? Nah, mama gotta move. Yeah, like
that's true. You don't know these mofos in the paint, so how would they know all that shit?
That
If you knew what kind of fucking car you'd be worried.
Crazy work. Telling you, the army bullshit.
But I always ask myself this question, and this is one of the reasons why grown men are going back to prison, because it's a grown man daycare center. This is a different line of laziness. I thought the dudes that decided to be homeless were lazy. This takes the cake. No point intended. No, actually, point intended. You brothers that want to go back to prison, you got a boyfriend in there. Just be honest. You got a man in there, huh? Because the only guys that I would expect to really miss prison is guys like this right here.
Prison was so much fun that I ended up doing a whole 3 years. Don't quote me on it being fun, because I'm supposed to never ever say it. My mom actually told me never ever said. Now I'm saying in the interview.
No.
Bro, look at that boy. I can't deal.
He even got the eyelashes or whatever the fuck it is on his face. Oh god.
With the beard.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. I don't understand. Bro. I don't understand that shit, bro. That's scary.
But it makes sense for him to be like, yeah, I had so much fun. But it's so funny that you notice he just said he did like 3 years in there, but he not like at least I don't know. He ain't said it yet. Like, and I want to go back. He ain't said that shit. But he did say it was fun, so I don't know. Maybe he do want to go back. I don't know what kind of cheerleading, carnival, like what costume. Okay.
That is like some Fred Flintstone shit that they wore back in the goddamn. That's funny, bro.
Fun that I ended up doing a whole 3 years. Don't quote me on it being fun because I'm supposed to never ever say it. My mom actually told me never ever say it. Now I'm saying in the interview. I enjoyed it. Like I know that it's not like normal for somebody to say they enjoy being in prison or jail, but I enjoyed it. Imagine going to like Disneyland. Like imagine like we be seeing all these men like on the street or in the hood or like blah, blah, and they're just not accessible because there's bad out here.
Disneyland.
Did you say Disneyland?
I said Disneyland. Wow.
He said he compared it to Disneyland.
Did this degenerate bandit just say access to all the men like we at Disneyland?
Yep, you heard it from him. It's like he's at a male strip club or something. Shit.
Lord have mercy. Like,
and just so y'all know, I just had breakfast before I came on this stream, so don't be surprised if I get sick, okay?
I had egg whites. Like, this nigga is crazy, bro. But these niggas just lose themselves, bro. Like, I want to tell y'all a story that my cousin told me so bad, but I'd rather just keep it to myself, bro. Like that like this shit was insane. But just like a quick synopsis.
Like his experience in prison?
Nah, he was just saying like, bro, when everybody sleep, you can hear it. I'm
no.
like, wow. I'm dead ass. He say, bro, that shit will have you. Yo, I'm gonna just leave it there. He say, bro, you can hear that shit. Like he say, bro, that shit make you, bro. And bro, Kinfolk a solid stump dying nigga. Bro say, bro, it make you just cringe, bro, and just like wonder how these folks even let their sexuality go like that. No bullshit. He was like, bro, it's niggas that make it 5-6 years in jail, no pussy, and not on no shit like that. It's niggas that's doing it. He say niggas that go in there and immediately turn like that, they been like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, Kinfolk. Like, really? He say, bro, you can hear that shit, bro. I'm like, wow. Crazy. He say, bro, if it's a female guard, niggas will take their shit out right there and beat their shit to the guard. And bro, you get a charge for that shit. It's a charge for it. No bullshit. I'm like, Kinfolk, you lying? He say, nah, I'm dead ass serious. Niggas be really on some weird fucking sexual deviant shit in that whole like behind a woman, just any guard come down, she can be butt ugly. Niggas will beat they shit in front of the guard and get a charge. I'm like, wow, that's crazy work. But you know.
Yeah, that's child. And I remember somebody used to be about here like, yeah, you need to be a correction officer. You got the right temperament to go in corrections. No, the fuck I don't. I'm good.
See, Shanika, this is the thing. You a tall girl, right? So immediately, and you ain't no little old toothpick type girl. So immediately they're gonna think that. But we know, well, a few of us do know that you soft as satin, and that's cool. You're supposed to be, or I ain't gonna say you're supposed to be, but you know, that's something that's in your, you know what I'm saying, in your fucking genetics. But they just think because taller women is kind of thick, or not just a bicycle rim, goddamn, can like handle shit for some odd reason. But bro, they got fifis too. And if they get in them, ain't no getting out, because that's why some of them fall for the jailmates. You know what I'm saying? For the inmates. It's niggas in there with real life relationships, Shanique. No bullshit. Calling their sister, telling them to go get a ring. No bullshit. That's a fact. So you gotta just know what time it is. But you know, for people who ain't never been there or heard about it, or like know somebody that's really going through that shit, they wouldn't even probably believe me right now. They're like, bro, you lying. All right, cool. Cool. Call your sister on 3-way. Send her and tell a nigga, go to Zales and get a wedding ring. That motherfucker be there in 2 days. He gonna marry the guard. That's a fact. I'm telling you, it get ugly. That's why I say I've seen and like heard just too much shit like as a young person. It was crazy. Stuff that I should have never even heard or seen. And that shit real life happening. Niggas is going through whole motherfucking transformations in that motherfucker. You got niggas that's fucking a nurse that can get all the medicine that you need to get high. That's a fact.
Yeah.
No bullshit. That's a fact.
Well, that don't surprise me. I've heard stories of these inmates having sexual relations with their parole officers or the correction officers. I heard all the stories, so I know. Female cops risking their life, risking their careers just for an inmate, just to get some dingling from an inmate.
You ain't lying though, bro. It's facts, my nigga. What you mean risking their lives? They don't think they're risking their lives. They think that's just, they think they fell in love. That's a fact. Bro, these guards are human beings, bro. They're human beings. They got feelings too. And if you see a nigga every day, 7-8 years, nigga, you can control that nigga. You don't think so? You fucking crazy. Where you going? I'll wait. If he on a 10-piece or 12-piece and you there every day with this nigga without getting caught, because as soon as you get caught, your ass transferred or you fired, 1 or 2. They're going to get you up out of there for sure. Because it's a liability to your job and to the inmate and to yourself. But at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, it's probably a percentile of like not a percentile, but like a big percentage of guards that's women that are fired due to relationships. I'm dead ass. Like, it's bad, bro. Because as soon as you get caught, you got to be transferred. And depending on who you was dealing with, you'll get fired. Because now you're a liability again, wherever you go. The one thing about them inmates, I don't know how they do this shit, but they know about every guard background. If a guard comes to like a new building, a new goddamn jail, they know everything about him already. I'm like, how the fuck that work out? It is what it is. They know everything about him. So shit, play crazy you want to. Nigga, how you think them niggas be getting niggas profiles before they even hit the jail cell? Oh, we got a nigga who was snitching. He finna pull up next week. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. They can make their phone call and get the information over the phone. Straight up. It's always gonna be somebody who gonna be able to call that motherfucking person people on 3-way. It's niggas in jail who pay niggas to call their people on 3-way. Literally. I'm telling you, it's a bunch of wild shit going on. No bullshit. Y'all can believe what you want, but I ain't bullshitting lying y'all. Hell no. That's real shit. Let's play sleep.
Okay. Here. Why guys don't want to, because there's some bad out there and they like pussy, so they ain't gonna fuck us. But imagine these fine asses behind bars, never able to even smell the scent of some pussy. But all they get is,
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but those are the brothers that I would expect. Miss Jail, Miss Prison, Disneyland, bro. You want to leave your wife so bad that you want to go to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. That's what I'm hearing. But hey, man, it's 2025. Do as you please. And you know, the brother might be joking, but the fact that this is even a thought makes me think that there are people out there that really think like this. They rather be locked up in a cage than deal with their real life issues. Maybe I ain't seen how bad this world can get, because I couldn't fathom giving up my freedom or opportunities to grow in life just to be locked in a cage and fed scraps and fighting grown men off of me every day.
Might sound stupid, but prison was like kind of fun. It kind of made me smarter.
So prison kind of gave you time to really think. You had nothing else to do but think about, okay,
That's
like
all you
where do
do.
I want to take my
Think
life
and
after
jack
this?
off. That shit was kind of cool.
jack
Like,
off.
I'm in there with all them homies. I'm not stressed out. I'm stress free. I'm working.
Think and jack off.
Hey,
You'd rather be
I
in
would-
prison.
Well, no. I think y'all missing the point of what he's saying. His point is fucked up from the jump. So first of all, let's start there. But another thing Kim Folk told me also, for niggas that's not on that type of time, or they beating that shit for sure. Niggas beating that shit in real life every day. So I don't understand. Make it make sense. Niggas beat that shit every day in real life. What jail got to do with it? Come on, Snoop. But when you in a room full of niggas, y'all having a beat-a-thon, oh shit. Let them tell it hit different. A beat-a-thon is crazy, Drew. I don't know where you get that name from, but this is it.
I don't know, because I was going to say jerking circle.
Oh shit! Not a jerking circle.
That's what they.
Yeah.
I've seen people actually call it that.
Jerking circle.
Yeah, because see, they be, you know, like without being too graphic, like sometimes it's better when somebody else do it. So like they kind of line up, and then you know they be kind of doing each other, you know. So okay,
they line up.
Yeah, I'm saying like I'm next to you, you next to them. We kind of like in a circle, and we, you know, we grabbing the meat to the left.
What?
Y'all ain't listen. Read. I was about to make a joke that I can't even make right now. I'm about to make a circle. But yeah, I'm telling you, like it. I be curious, so I'll be looking. But yeah, that's the actual thing.
She curious,
for other people to jerk each other's off. You know what I'm saying? Like for dudes to jerk each other off.
That's weird. That's gay too. Wow.
Yeah. Very. So yeah, if y'all gonna jack off regardless whether you in or out, then you can't think in your own apartment or house. You got to be in prison for that piece of mind.
For the jerking circle.
Clearly, because they still haven't made a valid case yet. Like, what are you doing in prison that's so lit to where it's worth it, other than just not paying bills?
Jerk that D in the circle. Hold on, man. That's crazy work. The jerky. That sounds like it's dangerous. The jerky circle.
Yeah, it's another extent to that, but I ain't gonna say it because it's really disgusting. But
oh my god.
Yeah, because what people do with it when they finish, like that's a whole nother conversation.
Shanika, you know, you a nasty motherfucker, though. You know what I'm saying? And it's really blowing my mind that you know what they do in the next level. Go ahead.
Because I will hear people say stuff. No, I'll hear people say stuff, and I'm like, "What's a rainbow necklace?" And then me being nosy, I go Google it and see that's the problem. Like you gotta stop being nosy when you hear people saying stuff that you never heard of. Don't go Google it. Don't.
Hustler muscle. You see, she changed up to some shit called a motherfucking rainbow necklace. She ain't saying none of that nasty ass shit she normally would have said, right? She said a fucking rainbow necklace, bro. You got to, man. Look.
Oh, come on. Hey, she got an open mind.
Guess what, Hustler Muscle? You telling me that? You a nasty motherfucker too. Goddamn, both of y'all nasty. You gonna be next to her in the jerking circle, nigga. The fuck you
I won't. Stop the cap. No, I won't. I don't judge anybody, but that won't be me. Hell no.
Guess what, nigga? Drip gonna be next to you in the jerking circle. I'd rather be by a woman for shit show than a goddamn nigga. See, this is what I be saying. Now, it's going to be a bunch of niggas in the chat. Oh, Drip, you going to? Yes, I'm going to the jerking circle with Snicker. Yes, that's my jerking partner. Now, Husband Muscle was like, no, I won't. Shit, we two different.
Well, if it's with a woman, I don't know. I could think of other things to do with a woman besides that. I'm just saying.
Point proven. There you go, right there. In real time, and y'all just see me set Hustling Muscle up for
the H&M Drip.
Hey, come on, man.
That.
Come on, man. Stop the cap.
I could think of other shit to do besides that. Just saying.
Niggas is cap. And I fuck with H&M, but it was just too right not to get him just now. I say, bro, you going to the jerking circle next to nigga? Hell no, I won't. Drip come through with the real nigga talk. Like I'm definitely going with her on side of it. Goddamn, she gonna jerk and I'm a irk. You goddamn right. If I'm going with a woman, there you go, right there, real time. See, telling you, and not to say Hustler Muscle cap, but you know, we just fast talking on this panel, so I see why he said what he said, because in totality, I never said with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I just said, well, no, I did say, I said next to Shanika, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But he probably wouldn't see it like that. So, but in real time, they show you, and like I say, no shade to Hustler Muscle, that these niggas be lying and they be capping. Because he just came back and said, oh, I'm going now, Drip, with a woman. Mm-hmm. Shit, I know you're going, nigga. That's why I said what I said. Shit, I know. That's what I be saying. Niggas be going, man. And it's no shade, like I said, to Hustler Muscle. That was just real time shit. He going.
I understand.
No, bro, please don't take that fucked up H&M because I'm telling you that wasn't nothing bad about that, bro. Trust me, I wasn't trying to put you in no spot. I just know if Shanika asks you to that shit, nigga, you going. Like, you going. All these niggas be saying, don't date a baby mama. I pull up with a bus full of baby mamas, nigga, you going. What are we talking about? Like, if I say niggas be capping and rapping and lying.
As long as they leave their kids at home, I don't care.
H&M, you're still understanding where I'm coming from and moving the goalposts. Because you say as long as they leave their kids at home, I'm going. Come on. What are we talking about? See what I'm saying? Shit, stand on business. Nah, I ain't killing you, bro. Stand on business. That's real shit. Like me, and you answered it like, bro, that was real time. As long as they leave their... Now, on a panel somewhere, they would have been like, yeah, they for recreational use. And goddamn Uber out the bam. Nigga, please, nigga, Drip going too. I'm gonna be on side of H&M. Nigga, let's do it. What you talking about? Tag team. What we talking about? I'm going, and I'm gonna be talking to all of them. I ain't bullshitting. Like, but I'm just saying though, it take for somebody to not give a fuck about what y'all think about him, like old Drip, and say what the fuck I want to say. But then you got niggas like H&M who kind of give a fuck about what they say, and that's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's actually cool, but it's a little too much stress. You feel me? But hell nah. I'm going. What time it starts, Sinead? I'm gonna be there by 50 seconds early. Because if you ain't there, I ain't even in the parking lot. Or either I'm with another little yeah. You feel me? Yeah, I'm going. Drip going. What you talking about? Yeah. Shanika going too. Y'all think I'm lying? Shit, she gonna beat me there. Dude. And did the fuck. Shanika. Man, I'm on mute. I'm on mute. Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Damn, they can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay, bet. I thought I was on motherfucking mute. What it do, everybody? Rooster Jones and what it do? Yeah, man, we going on. We going. Man, what the hell, nigga, big head ass at? Put this shit on the goddamn screen. Hold on, let me see something here. I can't do shit with that motherfucker. Hold on, let me see. Damn, let me see. Okay, let me see. I said with another video up here. Okay. Oh, okay. It's all right. Oh, okay.
I'm out.
This one. Oh, that was that. Okay. Let me see.
Now my skin look good. I feel.
Oh shit. Hold on.
I call bullshit. I think he a fraud. I'm just starting to like it. I was just starting to like that nigga. I'm calling bullshit. You will never ever. That's why I made it my business. When I started my 501.
Damn, I pressed it. No.
Racism is.
My shit must be lagging or something, because why the hell is doing it to? Or that's a nigga playing with the play button.
They get prejudice confused with racism. Yeah. They don't know capitalism supersedes racism. Consumerism. No, not that part. I don't like that. Bump me up. I'll bump me up. Yeah, that will bump me up. Now they get capitalism and consumerism construed with racism. Racism is a thing of the past. Capitalism rules. Consumerism rules. That's why they say the American consumer. They don't call you the American black citizen. They say everybody is listed as American consumer. Consumerism. Capitalism has superseded racism. Dr. Umar needs a 9 to 5. He need a white bitch, nigga. Everybody know that white bitch go get it and come back with it, nigga. You know how to put some pimping and some macking down. That's why I say white is right, nigga. And I'm talking about Charleston White. That's why I tell him all that preaching about don't sleep with a white woman. Do you think a white...
That nigga said white is right. That nigga say white is right. Man, fuck. That motherfucker said white is right. God damn, Drew. Not white is right. That's what he said. God damn. White is motherfucking right. I fuck with that shit. I like that. He said, and it's Charleston white, motherfucker. God damn, Drew. Ah, shit.
White woman will have her king, that's a psychologist with a doctor in front of his name, out begging before the world, looking like he ain't bathed in a few days, looking musty like that African smell. He got himself a king, and he said, you mean to tell me these sisters and these queens got the king out begging? Come on, King Dr. Farbar Fuquay from Jaffe Jiffy, Africa, from far away. You ain't got no business begging. Sell that nigga. I'm right there. It's a punk laying right now. Buy that Umar. It's a punk right now. Put the camera somewhere and it get you out of this rut right now, Dr. Umar. I'm just saying, find your white one. Look like the sisters have abandoned you. Ain't no bitch I'm whispering her saying a thing too. Better not have me going on live hollering about they done froze my cash out. Nigga, you going digital currency?
Sinead. Oh my God. I'm trying to see if I want to roll another blunt. So I'm deciding if I want to roll up another one of these blunts, right? Because like I'm really getting like in my zone right now, right? Did the nigga Charleston say white is right? That's first off I want to say. Did you say white is right?
Yeah.
Or did you listen to it? Second thing.
That's what he said.
Okay. I agree. White is right. Do your thing. So
what?
But look, the crazy part is you were finna get upset if I was for real about white is right. Why would you be upset if I'm choosing a white woman?
Because I don't care that half of you is white.
No. If I'm choosing a white woman, if I'm choosing a white woman, I'm choosing her, right? I'm choosing her. If I'm choosing a white woman,
you can choose. You could choose whoever you want, but to say white is right as if anything else is wrong.
No. He said Charleston White, which is his name. That's what I was talking about. I ain't talking about the actual race. No, I'm just trolling you right now. Because white is right. Yeah. Sure. So I'm saying if I choose, you good. If I choose a white woman, what's wrong with that? Like unbiased.
Other than you diluting your bloodline, nothing.
But wait, we're not even having kids yet. If we even have some, so what's wrong with it?
Usually the intent behind dating is marriage and kids, but
Shanika, don't pull that YouTube talking point shit with me. You lying to me. What's wrong with a black man dating a white woman in a normal relationship?
Nothing's wrong with you dating them.
Thank you.
I'm just saying that, but are you dating for marriage or are you just dating to smash?
So watch this. Who gives you the authority to tell me that that's diluting my bloodline?
Science.
Let me get the fuck out of here. Exactly. I wait. No answer. Science my ass. No. That's not dilution.
I'm saying if you're 100% black and she's 100% white, that baby is not going to be 100% black.
Shanika, you not 100% black, and you calling the goddamn
I'm not.
The goddamn pot. Exactly.
Okay,
so
but I'm less white than you are.
You can't say no bullshit like that because now you're moving the goalposts. That's why I say unbiased, stand on business. What's really wrong with that? Like for real, because I see it fucked up that men in this space will want something different and they get rolled for it and called all kind of weird names and shit. Like, bro, I don't understand. Love is love.
Hold on.
Like,
the package at the door.
All right. Like, bro, love is love. I don't understand that shit. It be fucked up though. Because this internet is just, everything is so segregated, meaning normal shit. They break it down and segregate it. Come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's why I don't engage, bro. Real shit. I cannot engage in this bullshit. I told Nightish last night, bro. I went over there to go support my dog, hit the like button, send a super chat. Bro, that shit was making my ears hurt, bro. No bullshit, shit was making my ears hurt. Like, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about? And Night stood on business. But it was the other niggas, bro. It was pointless conversation. It was like a loop Just a motherfucking 4-bar loop, back and forth, regurgitate, back and forth, regurgitate, back and forth. And it was just like, nah, see, I can't even stay in the chat that long. Nah, man. That shit there is weird as hell. Some of these shit these niggas was saying, like, bro, you don't even believe that yourself. You ain't never experienced a lot of the shit that y'all niggas be talking about. That is 100% fact. That's why I be like laughing at a bunch of this bullshit. Like, you see, I don't be, nah. Every person who I've like had to stand on business with, I don't know them personally. Whatever that's on the YouTube about you, nigga, that's just what I can go off of. No bullshit. I'm telling you. Like, even with Witch Doctor, I didn't know shit about Witch Doctor. And he said the same. He was like, man, Drip, I had to look everywhere to find some shit. And what he found wasn't even bad. I was actually looking for that clip. Because my motherfucking computer crashed on me during the stream, but clearly it was still recording the StreamYard because I say, damn, this bitch just blew up in my face. And he clipped that shit. I would have never found that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I would have never found that shit. And bro had it to a live ass beat and shit. I'm like, yeah. I asked him. I told him that motherfucker hard. I bet he was like, yeah, Drip hell. This nigga crazy shit. Nigga, that hoe hard. I fuck with that hoe. I told Beans his song was hard. No bullshit. It was shit. I can't lie. I like it. But you know what I'm saying? You can't be on the bullshit. Who is it down here? Who is it? Oh shit, okay, bit. What up, young nigga?
What it is?
Going down, my boy.
I ain't
Boy's
know.
good.
I literally just turned on for real. I don't even know what's going on. I ain't getting out one word. I just clicked on and just copped in. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, you just came in so lit. Like, I didn't forgot what the fuck I was just talking about. That's crazy work. Damn. I need stuff. You know, it's that weed I'm smoking. That shit's strongest. Nah, but man, these niggas talking about how they miss jail and shit, Trey, and they want to go back to jail. I'm like, wow. That's a bold statement, my boy. You know niggas like that?
What?
How he missed jail and he want to go back to jail.
Oh no, I mean some niggas built like that, bro. I mean, you gotta think about it, like
that nigga say built like that.
bro, I swear, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, like
oh shit.
Some people, bro, they be thinking, like once they in there for a long time and they get told, some people just used to it. Like,
nah, I feel you, but bro, you at home with your wife and you somebody you wish you can go back, that sounds insane. That might be a motherfucker who might be getting pampered or tampered with.
I mean, you know, they be, you know, them niggas be getting a little extra attention. You feel what I'm saying?
Extra read all about his attention.
That's that. You feel what I'm saying? Stay away from that nigga.
He the cook. Goddamn. Boy, let me tell you, that's crazy work. But nah, I feel you. When y'all these niggas crashing out, talking about how they wife, talking about some, you know, they need to get up and do something, and the nigga was like, shit, I just got to jail doing 10 years. I'm trying to chill. I'm like, chill? Nigga, you had plenty of time to find your niche in jail. Get your bitch ass up.
Bro, you talking about chill, like, because you just got to, you not trying to chill. What you mean you trying to chill and you just got to?
Come on, Trey. He ain't had no motherfucking agenda. He ain't had no agenda. He just got out. Fuck it.
How that make sense?
Man, look, bro. Crazy, bro. And see, like a lot of these women that be dating these niggas who be getting out of jail, like from like you know, online and shit, bro. Let me tell y'all a cheat code. But if you know, you know. So if y'all know what I'm gonna say, if you goddamn me get out of jail during a long time, first of all, they not gonna put you in the free world immediately. That's a fact, right? So they send you somewhere before you can go to the free world for like a certain amount of time, so you can kind of get back into the, you know, to the normal swing of things and see if you can handle that shit. So that little place that they call is a halfway house. Now the halfway house requires what? You got to have an address that you're going to, and then you can lay your head and you can get mail there. That's another fact, right? So with that being said, if you have an address, you good to go. You can get out the halfway house like shit, really on the cool, you ain't got to go to that motherfucker. Some people do go just to kind of try to really, transform back to real life, which I think is insane because nigga, you just got to chill. You trying to go to a halfway house for real? Nah, something ain't right. But if you have an address, they'll see you straight there. So guess what? These women be single, right? And they be pen pals and online with these niggas and shit like that. Guess what? That's where they're going. Now you responsible for this nigga. Or man, now you responsible for this woman who's got out of jail during a long bid. Now you responsible. So if anything happens, it's on you. So if that motherfucker get over there and don't know you from a can of paint, but he think he do because y'all was on the phone, and you might have catfished his ass and shit, just think about the chaos gonna go on that motherfucker. Just think about the shit that's gonna get in his way of being great again, if he was great, or if he was trying to be great type shit. Now you got DV involved. Now you goddamn me going against your parole, because these people don't really know these folks. I'm telling you, that would a lot of that shit be. These niggas don't be with these women for no other reason than nigga, give me that address so I can come straight to you. They got control of that shit. Because if they really don't have no address, because some of these niggas' mamas, they not finna let them come. No way. Nah, nigga, your ass need to go to the, nah, you ain't come back over here. I've heard that with my cousin mama. No bullshit. She was like, you gotta find you somewhere to go, but you done brought too much bullshit over here, which is true. It was too much, too much smoke and attention at the same time because the nigga was on his shit. But nah, bro, you can't do that shit. Like, you gotta really be cool, because at the halfway house, you have to really it's almost like going to a 6-week school. If you prove that you can manage it like the real world type shit, like the free world, shit, you good. But if you got an address, nigga, you can go and be a fucking degenerate, and they'll never know until your ass back in the jail. So, sometimes it's best to just be a better you and not trying to cut out corners. And they're getting their address to stay for a little time, because see, the thing is, when you give their address, you got to be there for so long because the most gonna check on you. Especially if you got a fucked up, bid or something, and you was in there whole long time for some wild shit, like a murder. Yeah, the most gonna check on you. And if you're not there, it's on the person that put the address down. It's on you too, but now it's on both of y'all. So, yeah, he could pretty much have his way if he really wanted to, because that person know they might have put up their house for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you got to put up some collateral for that shit if they still on parole. Now, if they did their full time, then you good to go. But if you on parole, oh yeah, you done. If you fuck up at the halfway house or at the address, I want to say the first 2 years or some shit like that, 2-3 years, your ass through. But some people might not have 2 years left. Some people might have 5 years left. You just never know. But that's a good place to start to where you can show good behavior for sure. But it's a bunch of bullshit niggas in there too. So it's almost like jail just 5.0, where it's kind of lenient. Niggas go outside, they have phone, they have all that shit. But I'm over here rolling up this motherfucking blunt, this motherfucking Zion. Put a motherfucking side to side. Let me see how long we press play. That nigga say white is right. I like that.
Get out of Africa, come back to America. Every nigga in America know he got to have some cash in his motherfucking pocket. That's why you fat girl that you say a thing. When you got money, you ain't complaining about no bitch you don't about a thing. Yeah, let me know, nigga, you doing something. Are you smoking, nigga? You get high. Don't tell me you K2ing it around this. How in the you Dr. Umar Johnson, you doing all these goddamn, ain't nobody paying you in cash, nigga. Talking, stop trying to explain to poor black people what racism is. They get prejudice confused with racism. Yeah. They don't know capitalism supersedes racism. Consumerism. No, not that part. I don't like that. Bump me up. I'll bump me up. Yeah, that will bump me up. They get capitalism and consumerism construed with racism. Racism is a thing of the past. Capitalism rules. Consumerism rules. That's why they said the American consumer. They don't call you the American black citizen. They said everybody is listed as American consumer. Consumerism, capitalism has superseded racism. Dr. Umar needs a 9 to 5. He need a white bitch, nigga. Everybody know that white bitch go get it and come back with it, nigga. You know how to put some pimping and some macking down. That's why I say white is right, nigga. And I'm talking about Charleston White. That's why I tell him all that preaching by don't sleep with a white woman. Do you think a white woman will have her king, that's a psychologist with a doctor in front of his name, out begging before the world, looking like he ain't bathed in a few days? Looking musty like that African smell. He got himself a king and he said, you mean to tell me these sisters and these queens got the king out begging? Come on, King Dr. Farbar Fuquay from Jaffe Jiffy, Africa, from far, far, far away. You ain't got no business.
That nigga say Jaffe Jiffy. Dr. Farmar, bro, this nigga Charleston White hell. Bro, I don't know why this man claims there's all these, bro, the nigga don't even have a license to do this shit, bro. I got the clip where they exposed this shit. Like real hard facts. Like the nigga is a fucking degenerate. The nigga will say some shit like, and I don't even really know who Umar is, so I can't to the internet. I don't pay attention. Boy, niggas like this, Lord Jesus. But like, bro, you scammy for a long time, bro. Like, just let it go, G. Let it go. You talking about for once in a lifetime, the prince of paying pizza, goddamn, doesn't have any digital currency, but then turn it right back around within 17 seconds to say, send to my PayPal or Cash App, and then put the school one, FDG LMNOP, the school of Casper at cashapp.com. You feel me? Crazy work. The nigga crazy, bro. The thrill is gone, Umar. Your name is Jermaine Shoemaker, bro. Why are you lying to these folks talking about your name, Dr. Umar? Nigga, your mama call you Jermaine, I'm gonna call you Jermaine. Real spill. And it is what it is, bro. You can say what the fuck you want, bro. You a scammer, scammy, wham whammy. And it's bro, the grift is up, bro. Every dog got his day, Umar. Umaculus, Jermaine Shoemaker, Jackson. Come on, bro. That nigga say he the Pan-Af, bro. Let me tell you something. I've never heard of a Pan-African, bro, till I came to the fucking internet. That is real spill. Like all these, you know what? It don't even matter. That don't even matter, bro. Appreciate you, G. I see it. Let's see.
Biggie, sell that nigga. I'm right there. It's a punk laying right now. Buy that Umar. It's a punk right now. Put the camera somewhere and it get you out of this rut right now, Dr. Umar. I'm just saying, find your white one. Look like the sisters have abandoned you. Ain't no bitch I'm whispering her ear saying a mother thing too. Better not have me give going.
Shanae, you there? Shanae, you there?
I'll be right back, y'all.
Go ahead. Bro, did y'all hear the shaking? Wait a minute. That nigga, hold on, bro. I know I ain't hearing shit. Hold on. Did y'all hear that motherfucking can spray he was shaking? I wonder what the fuck he even do that bullshit. You ain't shit, boy. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, there we go right there. That boy finna spray his shit on.
Niggas get a little money and go to a silk top. That shit crazy.
Trey, the nigga.
Look like the sisters have abandoned. Ain't no bitch.
Trey, you heard the spray. That's that spray. That's that paint. He finna spray on the beard. He finna get him right.
Yeah, you know you gotta get it dark. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta make the man look like he ain't got no gray.
Man, thank God I ain't got grays early, bro. Real shit. I know. I got a partner, that nigga. He like around his 30. I ain't gonna be at my 30 age, but 30, you know, 205 type shit. And that nigga got a full gray, bro. I'm like, damn, my nigga.
Bro, niggas been growing braids since niggas was 16, bro. I know, bro.
Nah. I'm talking about his beard was great.
Had a half grade beard in high school, bro. I
Nah, that's what I'm saying. His beard, not his no. I say his beard was full gray. Not braids, it was full gray. Like nigga.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The nigga in high school that I went with, his half of his was gray. Like half his was black, and then the other half was gray. It was the craziest shit I ever seen.
That's wild. This nigga got salt and pepper and pepper. Damn. That boy shaking up that paint on that boy. Hold on.
John whispering her ear saying a thing too. Better not have me going on live hollering about they done froze my cash out. Nigga, you going digital currency? Get out of Africa, come back to America. Every nigga in America know we got to have some cash in his motherfucking pocket. That's why you fat girl that you say a thing. When you got money, you ain't complaining.
Toss that shit. Oh my God. Bro, the nigga ain't lying, bro. You Dr. Umar, bro, you have a business set up, don't you? Well, you got accounts that's not through no motherfucking Cash App, nigga. Like, what are we talking about, bro? You don't have a real bank, G? Am I lying? Bro, you don't have a real bank? That nigga, you can go get money out of her? Come on, bro. I don't understand this shit, my nigga.
Bro, I was about to say, you know, these niggas be talking like they got it all figured out. But then when you really look deep into it, these niggas really be broke as hell.
Trey, a nigga like Drip, I'm the only one bold enough to say something on my mama. You just heard what happened with Hustler Muscle. No bullshit. If a nigga ain't had no type of, backbone, he wouldn't have called that shit out. He would have let that shit sound like some bullshit. Nigga, I said, because Shanika freak ass talking about some type of jerking circle. So I asked H&M, I said, bro, you going to the jerking circle with Shanika? He was like, hell no. I'm like, what? Shit, nigga, I'm going. Fuck you talking about? We gonna stay in Kumbaya, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm going and I'm gonna see, because she say it's men and women there at the same time. But I asked him, was he going with Shanika? He was like, hell no. I'm like, what? Nigga, Drip going. And the nigga changed his answer. You feel me? In real and then I did it again to him. He changed his answer again. I'm like, yeah, see what I just did? And it was no shade in that. I just wanted to, it was just an easy prove my point moment. And the nigga changed his answer and stood on it. I'm like, yeah, tell you these niggas rapping and capping, bro, and lying like a motherfucker. Like real shit. Tell you, crazy
man. I was about to say, I don't know why they be so scared to pop out. It's easy to pop out, man.
Come on, man.
On that zesty shit don't mean you got to be.
Bro, them niggas be worried about what the internet got to say about them. Oh, Drip don't give two fucks, nigga. I'm a nigga. What? Boy, it's more peaceful, man, when you just let it go.
I was about to say the thing is, when people worried about what the internet got to say, you ain't going to do shit. Man, listen, the food you eat gonna be different if you worried about the internet.
Yeah, your lifestyle gonna be different. You gonna live somebody else's lifestyle. That's what happened. You gonna live somebody else's shit.
Yeah, you go if you worried about the internet for your whole life. Yeah, shorty, I ain't gonna lie. You might be a little idle. You feel?
I'm telling you, bro. I can't make this shit up. You worry about what these motherfuckers say, man, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. This shit don't go nowhere but to the end of that motherfucking screen. That's it. That's it, brother. Everything else, I can't, no. I ain't fucking around. Nope.
No, I was about to say, see, the thing about this internet is sometimes you gotta have fun. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you gotta leave it as. You feel me?
Entertainment for sure.
You feel me? You definitely gotta be transparent, you feel what I'm saying? Because you don't wanna get caught up in nothing, like you don't wanna say nothing, and then you gotta backpedal on some shit like, yeah, I. Like, nah, I ain't never said that whole time. Nigga got flipped. You feel what I'm saying? But so that's why you want to try your best to be, you feel what I'm saying, as most transparent as you can be, but you don't want to put your whole everything out there. That's crazy.
Right. No, I'm telling you. And they don't give a fuck about you. That would make it even worse. They folks give a fuck about you. They add your ass out the first test you
at
get.
the end of the day. Ain't nobody
Yeah.
gonna under your bills. Ain't nobody gonna help you. Ain't nobody gonna help you put that nutty meal on your table. But you so worried about what they got to say in a chat. It's crazy, man.
Hey man.
It's crazy.
I love it. Love it, man. I'm telling you. I just be hating these niggas be having to police their own self for some bullshit today, bro. This shit, bro. Trust me, bro. Niggas will treat you different for standing on business. Or just the fact that you truthful. It give other niggas hope to kind of speak out. You kind of figure some shit out. That's insane that you got to set it up as like a lie, but and then go against the grain type shit. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, man. But you know, it's niggas that's invested though. It's niggas that's invested all the way through. Send a nigga $200-300 a day. Shit, so goddamn, send him on the cash app when he offline. They goddamn all on the phone. Goddamn, he paying their bills. You know, shit. Like I'm telling you, it's a whole support. Bullshit. Niggas want to keep their shit good. They don't want to have nothing tainted on their shit. Fuck that. I can't say this shit because they gonna think I'm this way and this way. I'm like, bro, if them niggas know who you was, you in the dope, bro. Trust me. You ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about all that bullshit. I'm trying to tell you. Plus, nigga, it'll make them probably leave your ass alone because you ain't probably shooting back. So now you boring. That's cool too. I'll take all that. Shit. Tell you. Hold on, that shit.
About no bitch, you don't about a thing. Yeah, let me know, nigga, you doing something. Are you smoking, nigga? You get high. Don't tell me you K2ing around this. How in the you, Dr. Umar Johnson, you doing all these goddamn, ain't nobody paying you in cash, nigga. It's something to this shit. Everybody know you ain't digitally paying for issues, cause that's a footprint for them workers like how they did it. Now I know you ain't flying, you know what? You the one going across state line buying it. So you not transporting. There you go. But look at you broke now. Ain't nobody thing. How PayPal freeze your account? I thought a nigga supposed to have a credit union, a bank, Cash App, Zelle. How the PayPal? You trust the white man, that mother doctor, talking that nigga talk. No, you tell me the good doctor. You trust white folks' system this much as a Pan-African. You put all your eggs in the digital basket with nothing.
Damn.
I call bullshit. I think he a fraud. I'm just starting to like it.
I call it too, Charles.
Like that nigga. I'm calling it bullshit. You will never ever. That's why I made it my business. When I started my 501c3, I was not going to be a beggar because I had a Jewish attorney who teach me, Charleston, you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization for your people. You cannot be a beggar. Nobody likes a beggar. That's why beggars are corporate sponsorships and donations. And if you have to rely on a grant, they're going to take the grant from you one day. So you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization. So I started out selling, well, I ain't sell, I sold barbecue first. Came later. I sold barbecue. I started selling marijuana.
The nigga say he sold barbecue and dope. I'll be there. So yeah, let me go get this real plate with a little potato salad and a salad. What the fuck? That's what's going on though. That nigga was selling barbecue and marijuana at the same damn time. So you can go get you a barbecue plate and a salad.
You got damn right. You feel what I'm saying? We got that grilled salmon. You feel what I'm saying? You know you got the head right. We got the greens. You feel what I'm saying? And we got the mac and cheese with the candy yams. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh God.
And then when you come through, make sure you count your ounce. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for real. And I'm gonna give you an air freshener. Too. Yes, Lord.
Oh yeah, big air freshener. You feel what I'm saying? That's on the house.
No bullshit, boy. Straight up. That's crazy work. Snake. Fuck she over there doing? She must be on Zy break too. God damn it.
Yeah, I was about to say everybody trying to break right there. Look, you know it's
Shit,
crazy.
Yeah, it do get crazy. It do get
My
crazy.
phone on 6% and I can't smoke in the house, so I got to go
Right.
outside. But I got to have
Yeah.
my headphones in, so you know how it get crazy sometimes.
It
You
get
feel
crazy,
what I'm
man.
saying?
You got to sacrifice one of them. Goddamn shit.
You got to
Mhm.
sacrifice something. You feel what I'm saying?
And it's hot as fucking Texas, so like, what? I'm in the garage, like, with a motherfucking nigga Beyonce fan. Goddamn, that motherfucking big ass fans. I'm talking about blowing my sweet though. Goddamn, so I got to either cut the fan off and smoke, or cut it on and just turn my head. But that's some bullshit. I'm trying. Like, fuck.
Well, yeah.
But I had to stand on my guns.
You
Go
got to
ahead.
stand real close to the window. You dig what I'm saying? You can't stand too far.
Now you got to be in the motherfucking window for that smoke to go outside, nigga. That shit go everywhere. Fuck that. They got to put his face in the screen point. The fuck? Straight up. And blow that motherfucker. Ain't no way in hell, boy. That's crazy. Hold on.
Man, it's so crazy, right? Because, you know,
Right.
when you right here by the airport, bro, you get to see the planes be so goddamn close to you, bro. You can read exactly what be on there. Be wild.
Oh, so y'all like right there. That's crazy work.
Yeah, we right here by the BWI right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. It's loud over there. It's loud as fuck, huh?
I ain't necessarily going to say that it's loud for real, but I mean the planes can get a little loud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, you know, when they take off and shit.
I was about to say, see, I don't know how loud it is when it take off. I only been inside on the takeoff. I ain't never been outside and seen the takeoff ever. So, you know, I never seen an outside takeoff before.
That's crazy though. That you ain't never seen the outside take off. That's wild.
No, I only see them landing. That's it. I don't never really see them taking off. Like by the time
Right.
they take off, they already in the air. So,
Nah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, that shit crazy that you really only see you taking off. That's crazy.
I was about to say I thought it was going to be a little bit louder, but with this noise cancellation, you did what I'm saying. The noise
Really dope.
cancellation be a little,
Pop that shit.
touch real quick.
Yep, that noise cancellation. Boy, that boy do numbers. That shit, that boy do wonders, man. I'm talking about Nick and be dead ass in a loud motherfucking environment and don't hear shit but the motherfucking phone. That should be crazy.
Yeah, that noise cancellation is crazy. Look.
Yeah. Somebody supposed to give me some AirPods that had that noise cancellation shit. I think even the charge was a little bit more to even get through, you know, actual noise cancellation. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. You know, must be real good with that shit. For real. Because, you know, they do hit different.
Man, I can't believe that man got a slick back now, man. That man, they got a slick mohawk. Like, bro, like you get a little bit of money and turn your head to. You go from a regular to a slick mohawk, bro.
Who got a slick mohawk?
Charleston White. He went from
Oh, Charles. Oh, yeah. This nigga crazy.
to a slick mohawk, bro. I can't believe this nigga, bro.
That nigga think he a rock star.
Look like something that you see off of fucking Grand Theft Auto.
Bro, that's funny. Bro, that is hilarious, bro. That nigga do look like some motherfucking Grand Theft Auto. That nigga run up on your ass, take your shit, hit you with a billy club, nigga, bring your ass here.
On a
That's
bike,
funny.
though.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Oh my God, that nigga's on a bike, bro. I'm through. That shit funny as hell, bro. God damn.
You know that's the
That's
most.
crazy.
You know that's when the most cruddiest niggas come. They be coming through on that pedal bike. That
Mhm.
fucking shit ride the pedal bike.
Hey, it's easy to get rid of that motherfucker. It's easy to get rid of that bitch. Come on, man.
And it's easy to get one. You ain't
That
got to
too.
do too much to get one. All you gotta
Come
do
on.
is go up to a group of little niggas, be like, "Yeah, bro, who want $100? I want y'all bike right now. I give you this $100." So they be like, "Hey, what? Like what, bro?
Yeah.
You ain't want that for like $200?"
I'm taking that bitch off the porch of somebody's shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna have a real deal. I'm gonna take me one. I hear the streets. Oh yeah.
You know how that used to go back in the day. Yeah, you know how that was back in the day, man. What niggas was bad as shit. Yeah. You see that bike in the fence, ain't nobody you telling it, man. Shit. You better catch me if you can. If I get over top of this fence with this bike, and once I get on these wheels, it's over. It's over.
That boy say over the top of the fence with the bike. Lord Jesus.
For real. You got to throw the bike over top of the fence, and then you got, you feel what I'm saying, John clear, right? And you know what's so embarrassing? This when you know you're getting old. This when you know you're getting old, right? So I'm at the football game not too long ago. I go to hop the fence, right? The first time cleared that motherfucker, I go over that motherfucker. The second time, I swear to God, face the ground.
Damn.
Face the ground. I was like, damn.
It was embarrassing.
It was embarrassing.
That'd be the worst part right there. When everybody sees me, like,
I was just happy ain't nobody had a phone on. I was like, good. Dad would have went viral. I promise you. It would have been one of the most funniest things on YouTube. Cause you know what's even funnier when a nigga pop right back up and act like ain't nothing happened. Like nigga, everybody saying that. I tried to walk all smooth the whole time. I was fucked. I was all hurt. As soon as I got back to the step, I'm like, oh shit, my man's like, I told you, you should set your old ass down. You want to keep hopping fences.
Nah, for sure.
Tell you.
That's funny. Shanique. This motherfucker must have got down left and went to the motherfucking stores and shit. Hold on, I think this is in there. I'll tell you guys. Bruh. Oh shit, damn.
Yeah, Shanika went to work. Talk about the stove. She went back to work.
Shit, what the shit. I'm gonna goddamn steal a lighter. She can't fire up the blunt. She gonna be upset.
Oh yeah, you got to steal a lighter. You can't get that back. You're not allowed to get this back. And then it don't even be on purpose though. It be mid-conversation. You just put it in your pocket. You don't even realize that you got somebody lighter until you realize that you got somebody lighter. When you look at it like, oh shit, that's not even my lighter. Well, they ain't getting this back because I ain't calling. I need that.
Y'all are bullshit. Y'all fucking bullshit.
And then it be fucked up when somebody get you like that too, and you just bought the lighter. Oh my god. Oh my god. You be going through. You be like, hold on, wait. You get to try and call the nigga phone. You be like, I know why the nigga ain't asking. The nigga ain't giving me back that lighter. Nigga long gone.
So,
No one nigga ain't answering that phone when the nigga realize he got the lighter. Man, you know you ain't getting this back. I don't even know why you calling.
bro, I knew niggas to goddamn me. Niggas, hey, bro, bring my shit back. The fuck? Hell nah, bring my shit back.
Hey, bro, people be having the personal lighters when they be filling them up. Like, no, bro, I had that lighter for 3 years. Go check it. I be refilling it, bro. I got the propane in the house. All that.
Okay. My bad, Rooster. I ain't see you. I thought I picked that motherfucker.
My man, the regentification of the mindset is back there, huh?
Who you talking about? Oh, Rooster?
Yeah, the regentification of the mindset. You know, that was his word. That's what he came up with. You know what I'm saying? That
Man, Rooster crazy.
Everybody talking about regentifying the mind. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about regentifying the mind. That's going around. That's going around like the plague. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. The regentifying of the mind. It's going around like the plague.
Oh, I ain't what you said. My bad.
No, listen, right?
Okay.
Let me tell you why it's going around like the plague.
Why, yeah?
Because all you saying in a YouTube video was the black man getting punched by the white cop. Now we know how that niggas all feel at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna hold you. That police officer better than me. If I was a police officer, I'd have been fired. You heard me? That day I'd have got fired. Fired.
No, that's crazy as hell. I dropped the rooster. I'm always trying to drop the link for this nigga. Okay, here you go. All right, yeah. Yeah, some nigga ain't worth the flag. Let's see what else this nigga talking about. Hold on, let me see.
Selling fake pills with caffeine in it. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. That boy say with caffeine in him. God damn, not with caffeine in him. Damn, what the fuck? That was in the video? Okay.
One day, so you have to find a way to self-sustain your organization. So I started out selling.
Okay, I see that part. We see the part. All right. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go back upstairs so I can add the other videos and shit. Let's see something. That's crazy though. Okay. All right, good. I'm gonna do okay. Yeah, I'm finna go upstairs. I'm trying to wait for Rooster to get up. Well, then again, I might need to go. Just go back upstairs real quick. I'm in the garage so I can add the other videos. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold tight. If you want to chop it up with the chat, whatever shit, just get that out. Give me like 2 minutes. How long to put this video? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Hold up. Let's see. Damn, hold on. It's right there. Let's see. Right there. Okay, bet. Hold on. All right. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Is there a reason why you're popping the door open like that?
I don't have a window that works. Is there a reason that you're pulling me over?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing, inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. Two things, you're not wearing your seatbelt.
It's daylight. I don't need the lights. And it's not weather. It's not raining.
Oh, this is inclement?
It's not raining.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over.
All right, let's stop it right there. This gentleman has asked the officer, why are you pulling me over? There's nothing wrong with that. If you get pulled over, you have the right to know what's going on. The officer gives him two reasons. The first reason is that he doesn't have his headlights on. The second reason is that he's not wearing a seatbelt. Either one of these reasons is sufficient for the officer to pull this driver over. Now the driver says, hey, it's not raining. This is not inclement weather. The driver could be absolutely right. I believe the Florida statute necessitates that it either be raining, that it be foggy, or that it be smoking. We can see from the video here that it's not raining, not really foggy, not really smoking. So the defendant actually could win in court that, hey, he didn't have probable cause to pull me over. The issue though is that he was not wearing his seatbelt. So even if the officer pulled him over erroneously for the headlight violation, the officer still has him on the seatbelt. Now let's assume that the officer was mistaken and he's wearing his seatbelt. Then both reasons are erroneous and the officer should not have pulled him over. What does that mean? It means that this young man can win in court. What this man cannot do is win on the asphalt. This driver is making a very poor decision in trying to argue his way and win his case in the street. He would be much better off, much safer if he could litigate this in court in a controlled environment where there are prosecutors who are hopefully reasonable, a judge who is hopefully reasonable, and maybe his own attorney. As we're about to see, he is in the street with none of these safeguards, and some of these officers, it appears, are not reasonable. It is my opinion that some of these officers demonstrated very poor police work. And so what I am going to do in the latter half of this video is show you some officers in a very similar situation that performed excellently. This is not a racial thing. In this situation, you have black and white officers and a black driver. And in the clip that I'm going to show you with excellent police work, again, you have black and white officers and a black driver. But we're going to go ahead and break this down step by step from a legal framework so we can all understand what's going on. So what do we got? We have a cop making a stop. It appears to be good, but even if it's not, the driver is making the very first mistake in trying to contest this case on the street. He should take his tickets, sign it, and then show up to court and win there.
Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
No, call your supervisor. Why?
Excuse me?
Call your supervisor. Why did you pull me over?
35. I've already told you.
Why did you pull me over?
Now look at this driver. He is making another mistake. He's saying, why did you pull me over? Well, we already discussed it. This officer pulled you over for a seatbelt violation and for a headlight violation. Sometimes drivers want to convince the officers that they didn't commit these violations. That is wrong. You don't try to convince.
That's what it is right there. These niggas be trying to convince the officer they do it. Nigga, he didn't heard it all before. What are you talking about? Fuck you been? This nigga here, bro. I wish you tell somebody you going somewhere.
I did say that.
No, I wasn't up here.
You were.
No, I wasn't.
You were H&M. Yes, you were. And y'all was talking. I was like, be right back. I got a couple.
Nigga, you don't be right back fast like that. No, let me know. I did not know him. That's a
Nigga,
fact.
and I put it in the back too.
I ain't trying
And
to
I
be
put it in the
nigga.
back. Hit that back chat
Tell
and
me,
see
man,
the that be right be back there.
nah, tell me to look in the back, nigga. I ain't looking in the back randomly.
Nigga, I'm already aggravated because I had to fucking argue with this damn delivery driver.
So what?
How the fuck you deliver a big ass 200-pound box to somebody's house and not bring it inside? Like, do I look like I have a fucking dolly? Like, oh my god.
Well, nigga, do he know you stay there?
Nigga, don't leave the shit on the side of the road. Like, I'm a lady. I can't carry that big ass shit. That's why I had to
But how
deliver
does
here.
he know
I
you a
can't
lady,
carry it.
Shanika? How he know that you're a
Because
woman?
I
Did he
was-
see you? Oh, okay.
I
You
got
ain't say
the
that.
alert. He
So you
did see me.
No, I'm saying I didn't hear you say that he seen. I
Oh,
thought
my
you were just
bad.
saying
I'm
he just yeah, right.
No, I had to go and help him bring it up because he didn't even have a fucking dolly. And I'm like, how did they put this shit in your fucking car? Like, you should have known what you was dealing with before you even got over here. Like, what the hell? Like, that's just like them people that be staying on the second floor, they'll leave your shit on the first floor. No, bring that shit to my front door. And if it's really heavy, bring it inside.
I mean, they now you know they're not obligated to do that, though, right?
Okay, well, it's a big heavy ass box. You want me to pick it up and how am I bring it in the house?
No, I understand what you're saying, little baby. I'm just saying they're not obligated. It's not in their job description. A lot of niggas take tips doing that type of shit. So you would have to ask. And now it's so like kind of like standard now that Amazon even let you pay for a nigga to come put it together. That's a fact. It's like an extra hundo, depending on what it is. So that's why I say they're not obligated to do that. But you know,
Yeah,
you would
I
think a
wouldn't go
nigga
pay them to
spend-
do it because they be charging too much.
They do be charging, but hey, you need the shit done. But see, nigga, this is the thing. You like 6'2", right? So him probably being shorter than you, probably had
He
a dolly and exactly. He was already mad because you were taller than him. So he probably left at your front door and was like, move this bitch.
No, he tried to leave it on the curb, and I'm like, bruh, like, nah, like,
Yeah.
I can't pick
He
this
seen
shit
you
up.
was a tall girl. You like, yeah, I'm gonna make up motherfucking ass come get this shit.
No,
Yo.
no, we're not playing these games today. Like, bring it inside my house and put it in my my living room. What's wrong with you? That shit was heavy as fuck because it's like a whole kitchen cabinet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you could buy your own when you want extra cabinet space and shit like that. So I bought one of them. So it's a big ass, heavy ass box.
All I'm saying is,
I'm sorry.
Ain't we equal? Ain't we the same? Don't y'all change flat tires? That's alleged being said.
No.
So we need you with that motherfucking box, nigga.
I already told you I'm not changing no
AAA
tire.
is changing the tire. I ain't changing the tire.
See, there you go. She's smart. I can change that motherfucker too. You ain't better than me. Well, go ahead, then, mighty woman. You bad. Shit, I'm
changing
trying to
my
help your
tire.
motherfucking ass. Goddamn shit.
It's certain things that I just be like, yeah, I do need a man. Like, yeah, I need you.
Ain't nothing wrong with you needing a man. We need women, shit. The fuck?
No, but I'm saying, you know, sometimes you be like, I know I can be that. I'm a woman, you know what I mean? I can do whatever. But no, there's certain things you just be like, yeah, no.
I mean,
I wish you would have asked me for a fucking tip after I had to help him carry that shit in my house.
Oh, you had to help him? Oh wow, that's crazy work.
Yeah, and we together we couldn't lift it. We had to do like the little shimmy, like you know, one side of the box, the other side, like yeah, like man, that's
So if
embarrassing.
you had to shimmy, why are you mad at him for getting your help?
Because he wouldn't bring it in my house, and he didn't come with a dolly. Because he couldn't hardly get out his car. I had to help him pull it
That
out
was
his
stupid.
car.
Yeah, that was stupid. No dolly, bro. You tripping? That's like job
Yeah,
requirement.
that's what I'm saying. Like when you put this shit in the back of your car, you saw it was heavy as fuck. Like, why would you come over here without a fucking dolly?
Yeah, man.
And he was finna leave it right there. And I'm like, bruh, nah, you finna bring that shit up to my front porch and you finna bring it in my house. Fuck you thought?
Shanique, my first dolly was a pallet jack. I stole that motherfucker. I ain't gonna even hold you, Shanique. I stole it. You know how I stole it, Luke?
Where you stole it from? Where you steal stuff like that from?
I had to go to this loading dock, right? By the airport, right? And so I didn't have no dolly. I had a truck. I ain't had nothing to put it on. And it was like pallets of shit. Shanique, bro, let me use the pallet. That motherfucker say, find me, goddamn. Like, and I didn't even realize how he really took it. until the next stop, I was able to unload that motherfucker with the same pedal jack on my mama. I'm like, look
Nah,
at God.
you ain't shit.
Look at God. I ain't bullshit. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to without. Matter of fact, I think I ended up seeing him again. He had said something too. I was like, damn, bro, my bad. But I ain't had that same pedal jack. I ended up going to get another one because it was better. And actually trading that boy in. So, but he said that I did. I ain't, confirmed. I was just like, damn, that's fucked up. He was like, yeah, bro, you ain't, you know what I'm saying, keep it with you. I'm like, nah.
Yeah,
Knowing they probably
I
gonna
am
take
not
it.
one for heavy lifting.
Yeah, I feel you.
I feel like he owe me some money.
The fuck? Nigga, you better go in there and cook you some food.
Yeah, he should give me a couple dollars for helping him out. Then gonna have a
Another
nerve
reason.
that little, little feedback.
Yo, who? He had a what? He had a what, nigga?
Who you talking? Oh, you talking to me? He had the nerve to, on the little feedback. We gonna ask, well, how was your driver? Do you want to leave him a tip? Hell nah. Because he made me do all the work.
That's so fucked.
It is fucked up. He gonna come over here without a dolly. Like, get out of here.
Nah, it's fucked up that you ain't giving this motherfucking
Got me
5-star rating.
But why did you help him though?
I gave him a 5-star rating, but I ain't give him no tip. Like, he kissed my ass.
No, I'm
and
saying
he doing
you
that shit
said-
for somebody else. Because they was like,
You're a hypocrite, bro.
No, but you said you helped him bring it in, right? It was really heavy. So I'm
I
just trying to
did.
figure
So
out,
what
why
I'm
did you
tipping
help
him
at
for?
Huh?
Cause nigga,
Because he
you
wanted
was the
to
weaker
leave.
side.
He was
You was the weaker
on the
side.
corner. And I was like, nah, you need to help me put this to the front door. Like, he was done. And I was like, nah, help me out. So he really
Hit me
helped
up.
me, even though
Hit me up.
I'm feeling it like I helped him. But still,
You
like,
disabled
nah,
or
bring
something?
this shit inside my house.
You disabled or something?
Wow.
Okay.
Oh shit. You know I'm damn sleep. What you wanna do? I'm with the shit. Let's go. Goddamn.
Can
now,
I rest in my
let's see.
community?
Rest in that motherfucker. You should have rested on this
Thank you.
motherfucking head. You should have rested on this motherfucking head.
Oh shit.
Shit. Goddamn, boy, that's funny as hell.
You need to send me a package or whatever you just hit.
Oh.
But still, goddamn.
Not a whole
Yeah,
package.
like put it in one of them little. They be mailing shit. Like, ain't nobody
Nah.
scared no more.
No.
They mail it.
I know. The shit, see, let me tell you my old drip. Like, when you go to Vegas or Cali, when you do hotel delivery, when they bring you your weed, keep the smell-proof packages. No bullshit. Or go to Amazon, they got the same ones, literally just the same exact ones. And like a bulk pack.
The smell-proof package.
Yeah. It's like a man, I had showed that shit online the other day. Cause I got like a little bag that's like smell proof too, but it's like a bag for like your clippers and shit. But it's just enough. On a cruise, nigga, I went with like 2 zips almost. The dog smelt my shit, like literally went over the same like little cart that my bag was in. Did not smell shit. Like, it's so platinum. Even on Amazon, they tell you, it guarantee you. I ain't never seen no shit like that before, but the little package that come with it, they call some it's a term for them, but it's some type of lining in them hoes, bro. Smell proof, like smell proof. Like I would like probably put it in like 2 of them, wrap that motherfucker up, wrap it up again, and then put it in
So
the
hold
box.
on, wait. When you okay, well, I guess on a cruise ship they don't do that, but like, do you
What?
ever fly on a plane with that?
Hell yeah. Hell
So
yeah.
it goes right on through the.
Man, I'm trying to tell you,
You
Chanel,
have-
no bullshit.
Mm.
I've literally,
I go through that
I've literally
every
packed it in my pants leg in the same package they delivered it in. That's a fact.
Well,
The smell
one
proof
time
packaging.
I went. We was coming back from somewhere, and my husband, like you got to take the rental car back to the rental car place, but you got to fill it back up to wherever it was, so they can charge you.
Right.
And then they have the new machines, and then so my husband got in it. It said bomb, and that's because of the gasoline that was on his hand. Yep.
Wow.
You don't
That's
ever want that
crazy
problem. You know
work.
the one where it's like you gotta lift your whole body and they can kind of like scan your whole body. It said bomb.
In a
I
car?
was like, oh shit. Yeah.
I ain't never seen no shit like that before. Not no
Mhm.
car.
Yeah. It's the gasoline. So whenever you take that car back, just make sure you wash your hands like with real good, like with like probably some of that Clorox spray or pine salt, something to get that smell out of there.
Pine salt.
You don't want to get stopped by
I
the
don't.
international. What is it called when you come back to America?
I know you're talking about the customs.
Customs. Yeah, you don't want to get held up by customs. That ain't.
And that mean you sloppy if you get held up by customs. That's
No, what I'm saying, I'm just talking about the gas thing.
I mean, that's cool too.
I
but
keep
like,
gloves in my glove compartment for pumping gas.
and wait, wash your hands from them to the end. Shit, I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
know how at some gas stations they have the little gloves there, and so I usually grab a whole bunch of them.
We don't have that in my gas station.
Yeah, they got gloves because they got a little sign and they were like, imagine like 50,000 people touch this handle today, and I'm like,
Really?
Dad, give me the glove. Yeah,
I
like
think
that shit is
about
gross.
that now since COVID, because
It's
I'm like, how many
gross.
baskets did I touch and somebody had like scabies or
That or they
ringworm?
sneezed on it.
Yeah, and I
Mm-mm.
never thought about that before COVID, not once. But now I still be in there spraying the damn sanitizer on my hands and getting in my car, sanitizing my hands again.
Yeah, I've been doing that. That's why, that's why they had them little wipe stations up and stuff like that. Like, nah, I wipe the whole buggy, like just not even
Me
just the
too.
handle, but even the side where I might put my hands. Yeah, that whole thing getting wiped down because it's disgusting.
But now a lot of these places they getting cheap and they don't want to do it no more. So I'll be in there like, where is the sanitizer? But no, I bring my own little wipes too, because
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just gotta have some in your hand. I mean, in your purse.
Mhm.
Cause I got spray, I got the gel, the sanitizer in every form, the wipes, the everything. Like,
Yeah.
nah.
I got a little
thing
thing on my purse that look, in case you forget. That attached to your purse
Yeah.
you get from like Bath and Body Works or whatever.
Yeah, I keep things everywhere. I'm sorry, and that's one thing that I liked about C19. Like, stay the hell away from me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. Right.
Nah, you
Social
good. Just
distancing.
get away from me. I love that 6 feet. Stay back up.
And all bad people with bad breath and bad teeth, they got to pass because not everybody had to wear a mask. Just saying.
Damn, I bad teeth and bad. Damn, that's
Is it really a pass? Because boy, I bet they be suffering under that mask.
not suffering under that motherfucker.
Suffering.
Man,
Because
it's
I
a
know
bad-
when I used to wear the mask, it would get hot. So I can't imagine that and stink breath on top of it. Hell no. Because I used to feel bad for people who had to work with them masks on all day. Like, how you sit with this mask on for 8 hours? I could never.
Well, it depends on where you're working though. Like if you work in a warehouse,
Yeah.
you're about to die. But if you work in the corner office, it's not really that bad.
Yeah, I had an office, so I have to wear those masks during C19 because I'm like, I'm not wearing no mask 8 hours. Fuck out of here.
Man,
That's so
half the motherfucker wasn't even working. What you talking about?
I was working during the pandemic. I quit afterwards. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he
sure.
said you wasn't working. Oh.
Yeah, because I had a situation where I kind of rage quit a job. I ain't even gonna hold you.
What is
'Cause I
rage
was about
quit?
to fight. I was about to fight. It was
What's-
one of
what's
those.
that?
You know
Rage
what?
quit.
I'm gonna go ahead and quit before I whoop your ass. That type of rage quit. Yeah.
Wait,
they
wait
was
a minute. What is a
wrong.
rage quit though? What's that? What that mean? We
What
said
I
rage
she's
quit.
enraged, so she went ahead and quit before she go to jail.
Yeah, like let me leave before I
But
catch
wait, that was a bullshit definition. You raging. I'm trying to figure out what rage quit. Like, is that something that you like kind of like?
because I
go off or
was
something?
mad. I was
She was
ready
so
to fight
angry.
3 people, and I was like, you know what?
Well, hold on, because it sounds like you ready to fight 7-9. I'm just saying, what does that mean? Because I've heard people say shit like red pill raging or like raging. I'm like, it's
No,
new.
if you rage quit, you're quitting in an angry fashion because most
Right.
people put in
Okay.
2 weeks
Super
and
emotional.
they're amicable.
I didn't know that
No,
was called rage quit. Okay.
fuck you and fuck you. I'm out. That type shit.
Who's coming with
Fuck
me?
all y'all.
Right.
Yeah,
And
like,
look, they have a
don't
different.
No,
let
you
me
think
see
I'm
you in
going
the
on-
streets
oh,
type
wow.
shit. Like, yeah,
Hold on.
dead
Listen,
ass.
it
I don't
says-
work in no more. Let me catch you outside. Let me catch you outside type shit. Yeah. It was one of those.
Listen, Drip. It says angrily abandoned and actively or pursuit that has become frustrating. So yeah, she angrily abandoned her job before she was on the first 48.
You know what rage quitting is? You see people do it on YouTube. They get in an argument
No.
and then they can't defend it and they get mad and leave.
I've never seen it called rage quit though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they call it rage quitting. If you ever
like
look
he
at
don't know.
other
He
people's
understand.
thumbnails,
I've
when they have
never
something
said
to say,
rage quit.
somebody can't take it. Yeah, they'll put that in the title.
Well, Drip, didn't you say you had a job paying you $100,000 when you was 19?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to rage quit nowhere.
No.
You ain't got no kids. That's what rage quit, because everything else will make you say, you know what, I'm gonna stay. I'm a chill.
I didn't
If
quit
somebody
though.
really go there with you, you just be like,
I didn't quit though.
not you. I'm saying you didn't have to have that experience because you haven't quit nowhere. That's what
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Or
couldn't
somebody
erase no
didn't,
files. All I
you know,
could do is
trigger you
knock
enough.
shit
So
over.
wait, what's the difference in saying quit and rage quit?
She's
Same
saying
thing?
she
doing
was
it
so highly
angrily.
emotional
Okay,
that she said, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah, and you're doing it in an instant because when you normally quit, like I said, you putting in 2 weeks or you giving them a notice, it's amicable.
Yeah.
When you rage quit, yeah, it's some animosity behind
You
that.
fuck everybody. Right.
Let me catch you outside type shit for sure. Like to this day, like it's up and stuck with 2 people. If I ever see them, if
Oh,
in the streets or they randomly, I just might fight them just for fucking with me and I wasn't fucking with them.
I rage quit Taco Bell when I was 17. Mhm.
Wow.
That's because they found out that my manager paid me $7.15 an hour, and they were making $6 and something. And they had been there longer than me, but it was a race thing. She was black and I was black, and everybody else wasn't, so she paid me more. And so
But you rage quit because you was eating?
No. So I didn't realize that. So me and my friend, we like looking at our checks, and I'm like, how did I work half the time and still got paid more than you, or something like that? We was trying to figure it out, and then we figured it out, like, oh, she paid me more or whatever. I was in high school. And then so once they figured that out, then they would do shit like, I'm the expediter and I'm the person taking the orders and stuff like that. So then they just wouldn't make the food. Like we would just have lines for days, and then it looks like I'm not doing something. So, then the manager, the assistant manager, shift leader, whatever the hell she was, she just was fucking with me. And I was just like, I don't need this fucking job. I ain't going to Taco Bell University. That's how I was at 17. So I just left and then come back. Mm-hmm.
I used to work at
Man.
KFC when I was a jit. And
Me
like
too.
I just casually quit. Like I what they call it, quiet quitting. I just didn't show up because I didn't have to be there, and I made it known.
Why
Like,
you ain't here, ma'am?
for real, they used to have to hunt me down because it's like, nigga, I don't need this job. I get allowance, nigga. Like I was bougie. Nigga, my mama give me allowance. Nigga, fuck y'all. Like I used to give away all their food. Boy, I used to give away all their shit.
Right.
You come in there, order a 2-piece, you walking out with a bucket. People like, I don't want this. I don't care. Take it. You eating it today. If you black,
But didn't
I
you
was
hate them
low
people
you with food.
that you done gave them extra food in the drive-thru and they giving it back
That
to
they
you?
didn't
Like,
even
ma'am,
want.
this
Sure
is my
did.
order.
Yup, here you go. It's yours today. What up, Travel One?
We didn't
What up,
order a
Rome, Miami
Frosty.
Cyclones?
If you don't get out my damn order,
Yep, and you leave it with a whole 16-piece meal.
Right.
I did not care. I did not care because at the end of the, man, don't eat KFC. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
None of that shit.
KFC was my first job.
Because that shit is disgusting. If you knew what they were doing with that food before they
What the
prepared
hell
it,
was
and
y'all
gave
doing
people
in Florida? Because we didn't do nothing disgusting with y'all
the
food.
coleslaw, they elbow deep in the coleslaw, no gloves.
That is true. But I don't
All the chicken at the end of the night is what they deboned and put in them pot pies.
Yeah,
And everybody wasn't always wearing gloves. Like, yeah, it's only certain you gotta buy the stuff that's already pre-made. Like the macaroni and cheese come already like that. Yeah, at the mashed potatoes they don't make in the store. But all the rest of that stuff, nah. The only thing that's safe is the chicken because it's fried and all that grease. But yeah, I have a pattern of abandoning jobs. I used to quit like it wasn't nothing. Like, because it was like back in the days, it was easy to get a job. Now, not so much. But yeah, I was always able to get another job, usually better. Like, so I used to have that fuck y'all attitude. Like, I don't have to take this. You're not going to abuse me to get no check. I'm sorry. Like, no.
That's crazy work.
I'm not
She said,
doing
I
it.
have to take this.
Yeah, I do not have to take this. My man got 2 jobs. Like,
Oh, is that what you told the people?
Some bullshit.
I can't take it.
nah, I had to do that at this one job, and it's so crazy because the
What else,
girl that
Stephon?
got me the job, I ended up trying to fight her because she got me fired.
See,
I'll be down.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
Did she get you fired?
Cause she did, or at least she tried to, and then it just turned into, you know what, fuck y'all. I'm gonna do you a favor. You ain't even gotta fire me. I'm out of here. Cause cause my best friend, I had got her a job out there. We was
Erica started the video on you.
No, I was trying to just add them to the thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was working at HR at this car lot, and I had got my best friend on, and my best friend, like, she
You
was
were
a
working
Virgo.
at HR?
She was a Virgo too, and I got her a job. And when I tell you, she roasted the fuck out of that girl, like she chewed her ass up in front of everybody, and all I did was laugh. But she took it personal and took it out on me.
Damn.
Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah, because she was the GM, so she was right up under the head nigga in charge. So she went crying to him, and then they were like, "Yeah, we heard you been telling people salaries and just all kind of bullshit. That was a lie." And I'm like, you know, no, that's what she was saying to get me fired. Like she was on the vengeance. And you know, HR, you're not supposed to talk about shit. And so yeah, because I used to eat lunch with her and this other girl, and then once my best friend started working they pretty much could kiss my ass at that point. Like I was eating with my bestie. Like, and so I did kind of leave her hanging, but I mean, come on, like
What up, Miss Joy?
what did you expect? It's my friend.
That's crazy work.
But yeah, she got mad.
Hey, Miss
She got mad, and I rage quit like a motherfucker. And I went looking for her as she was hiding. Because I was going to just cross that fucking floor.
You a whole terrorist, Shaneka. Jesus.
Crazy work.
She is.
She a farmer. Farmer deal. That damn farmer, boy. Lining these niggas ass up. I ain't lying.
Really?
So, Shaneka, are you qualified to do anything in Florida?
Nigga, you don't even know what a fucking farmer is. Stop. Just like I ain't know what rage quit is. I ain't never say don't rage quit. That shit sounds like some punk shit. I want to rage quit.
Well,
Oh
what's
my
a
God.
farmer other than somebody that tills the land?
Nigga, you grow your own fruit. The fuck you talking about?
Hold on. How you said it?
He called me a farmer. Like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds disrespectful.
I ain't never rage quit. That's all. What you say?
It's like a punk shit. Some punk shit. I'm gonna rage quit on my ass. Hell nah. I'm bullshit like that.
She didn't say it like that though.
I'm going down. We can never say that shit like that. Oh my God, I'm gonna rage quit. Stop.
But that's because you ain't never probably had to quit, Drip. Have you ever quit?
In the game, yeah.
No.
Ugh.
I'm talking about your job. Like you ever quit?
No, he lame.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
You wouldn't quit no job.
Funky motherfucker.
Square ass. He never quit no job.
Ever. He be
Yeah,
on
man,
here
me
talking
nigga.
all that hot shit, but Drip ain't never had to work hard. Why he ain't ever had to quit? Yeah.
Oh, gone. I saw that. They got a video. I'm sorry. I don't mean to derail. But he was asking, did you see the Alabama social worker that left that child in that hot ass car and then the child passed away? And then she had the nerve to call the parents, like, I'm sorry. Like, bitch, if you don't get off my phone, like, oh my gosh. She left
Where
the
did
baby
she go
in the
that
car.
she left the child in the car?
She had went to the store, like she had went a couple
Like, she
places,
went into,
and then
like,
she
Walmart
went home and forgot the baby was in the car. Let me see if I can find it, because I heard the audio and that shit had me 38 hot. Like, man, who?
Bro, how you gonna forget
The baby
somebody?
was fine.
Was what?
It happens.
It was a little
More than
boy.
you
He was
think.
5.
Damn.
That's why they be having them billboards saying, look behind you before you leave your car, before you close the door, because people will leave their damn kid. The child fell asleep while y'all was driving. And it does happen. We had to break
That's
into a lady
crazy.
car one time.
You need your
at
ass
the-
whooped.
at
Fuck
the,
that.
Bro, how
That's
you
excuse.
forget about your whole baby?
I'm just saying it happens. I'm not saying it's right.
I know it happened. I was just saying, like, that's crazy.
People sometimes you would,
And then
you would be surprised that people have a lot on their mind. I'm just saying.
Man, fuck that.
Okay.
If that would have been my child, she would have been. It would
You
have been
got
a
a
double
whole ass
funeral.
lawsuit at this point.
It would have been a double funeral. Fuck a lawsuit.
No, that. Oh well.
That lawsuit ain't bringing my baby back. Oh no, she gonna have to
No,
feel
I'm
me.
not saying that. I'm just saying that you
Like
know
it's degenerate.
because how do you? That's the thing about the foster care system. So you took my child out of my custody because you said they were in immediate, imminent danger, and then they end up dead in your custody.
That
We got a whole problem, and that happens more than y'all think. Especially neglect and abuse happens a whole lot in that system. But anyway, I ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole tonight.
Why not?
Because
Might
we
be
talking
interesting.
about the lady in the car. I mean, the baby in the car.
What's wrong with that?
No, I mean, we could go down that rabbit hole. I'm just saying it's a lot of sexual abuse that happens to children in foster care.
I'm
and
saying this.
other abuse.
What can really be on your mind?
Foster
to
care
where it
ain't
would
the solution.
Huh?
No, I said
Really?
that's why foster care ain't the solution.
It's
Shanae,
not.
Shut up. First of all,
Ooh.
because you just cut me the fuck off.
I
And I said
didn't
what I
mean to
said.
cut you off.
Hey, Shanique, now I'm fucking with you. But now, like, Shanique, what can really be on your mind to where you can really forget your baby in the backseat, though? And Chanel, you too. I know you ain't got no kid, but just like what could possibly be on your mind that heavy?
I just don't think it's intentional, Drip. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm
I don't
like.
think
But,
it's intentional.
no,
Well, I could just say this. Whenever I was
you gotta
like
answer my question.
14,
I said, what could possibly be
hold
on
on,
your
Drip, I'm
mind,
about to
intentional
say
or
it.
not?
I'm
Oh,
about
okay,
to
go ahead, my bad.
give
Go
you
ahead.
an example of. So I was probably
Check your
about-
email.
Huh?
Okay.
No, I was telling Drip to check his email. Go ahead, Shana. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say when I was 14, I remember we had a minivan and my cousins was visiting us and they were younger. They were like probably 6 and 7 or something like that. And I don't know where we went that day, but we all was in the damn minivan, piled in the minivan. And we got out because I was in like the middle row. We got out, all of us, but my little cousin, I ain't gonna say her name on here, but she was in that back seat. And I don't know what triggered. I don't know if I went out to the car or what happened, but I know her sister looked at her because they were all in the back seat. This is what I found out later, and didn't wake her up. Like she was knocked out asleep. And so I don't recall exactly how. I don't know if somebody went back to the car to like get some groceries or whatever, because I can't remember what we were doing that day. I just know it was a lot of us in the car, and they did leave her in there. Because when she came out, when we did get her out, she was like sweating to death. Hey, baby, what's up?
I just need somebody to time out Miami Cyclist League for 17 seconds.
Damn.
But yeah, like, I mean, I get it. Like, you know, I understand that sometimes people can't be distracted. But yeah, when you got a baby with you, I don't understand that. That's oh my gosh. Because
It's
even
not
just
something
being
that
a
you
woman,
can't
every
understand.
time I get in the car or get out of the car, I'm always checking everything, especially that back seat, because I don't want to get caught up with somebody hiding in my car, or, you know, stuff like that. So I'm always checking the back seat. Like, that's just a habit. And I feel like I don't know, people just don't develop the habits. When you know you're dealing with children, you gotta have that habit of always checking on them.
It almost feel like you need an alarm. I'm just telling you, like in Houston, every summer I'll see those billboards that say check the back seat before you leave, or they'll have a child in in a car seat sweating or looking like they sweating or whatever. So like remind people, because that shit happens. I'm telling y'all, it happens, and it's I really just don't think it's intentional. I don't think it's some person that's just like, I don't give a shit about, you know, this child. I don't know what you can
Sometimes
necessarily
it
have on
is,
your
though.
mind, but people do forget. It's unfortunate.
Sometimes it is just intention and negligence, because
you think so?
I've seen too many videos online where people have left their child or children in the car for over an hour. They end up shopping, because in Florida, you can legally leave your child in the car for 15 minutes. So you could get out, run in the store, come back
With
to
the
your
windows
car,
down?
and you won't be charged.
But you gotta have the windows down though, right? or the air
or the
horn?
car. I mean, or yeah, but as long if it depends on the temperature outside. But yeah, they would prefer, just like, with a pet or whatever. You don't want to have all the windows up, car off, and it's super hot. But yeah, 15 minutes, you can legally leave your children in the car. And that to me was wild when I learned that. Like, what?
I wouldn't even want to leave my child in the car, period. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Somebody come in and rob you. I mean, steal your car. Now they got your baby in the back seat. Like, nah.
But
I'm
you
not
know
doing
what?
it.
How many parents too have you getting ready to go, and then you go and you buckle your kid in the car, and then I forgot this one thing. You ran back in the house. Anything can happen to your
Oh
child,
my God.
and lots of things have happened to people's children that way. But I'm saying there's lots of parents that do that. Just like there's lots of parents that you get ready to get gas, and you're like, oh, let me run in the store to go get whatever it is, a soda, whatever it is, coffee, and people can steal your car, like Shanika said, with your kid in it. They ain't intending for your kid to be in there, but they in there. So
Hey, hold on. Who is this? Oh Lord. Who is this?
Man, you ain't shit.
Who the fuck is this, bro? Y'all crazy.
A comedian, clearly.
what does that mean? I didn't write a 5-page letter.
Oh my
to
God.
Taco
You know
Bell.
what it means.
I don't
You
know.
why they get a departure letter?
What? I'm still
I gotta
confused.
go.
It went over my head.
Oh, clearly.
Hello.
That's
It went over
fine.
mine too, girl. I don't know
But
who that
yeah.
is. I'm just saying. Oh, crazy.
But yeah, stop leaving the kids in the car. If you
No.
forgot something in the house, it's forgotten.
It's in the pantry.
Or take your baby, leave the car seat. Like if I got a baby with me, I'm gonna take the baby
tell
back in the house with me. And I know that sounds like a lot, but I mean, I'm not gonna leave my baby in the car. Like if I forgot something in the house, nah, I'm not doing that. I make sure I have, you know what I'm saying? I try to make sure I have whatever I need. If it's forgotten, it's just forgotten. Like I don't like that. I
And the
don't
girls
feel,
didn't use it. So unless Carmen made a pizza, I didn't use it.
Okay, so this video right here, I kind of wanted us to talk about because there's a situation where a girl went on a podcast and she's a woman of the evening, right? And so she, telling her story or whatever. And then this host, I forgot what they said his name was, but like he made a comment that he thought was a joke, and then she kind of like flew off the handle. And so I'm curious as to what y'all think started the argument and who started the disrespect. So that's what I want y'all to think of as we watching this.
To craft for you. No, why? Because it's public. What the? Hey, wait, stop. Wait, stop. What the fuck?
Welcome back to another video of Overreacting. No book of, but I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Ace with us.
Yes, indeed. Having no fair boy.
I want to give a shout out to okay, my bad. Turn the volume up a little bit.
You supposed to look in your back seat when you knew that it was a child with you from the get-go. You're not right. The Lord not gonna bless you, and it's nothing that you can call and say to make him feel better. That's wrong. I'm not trying to make him feel better. I'm not.
Back it up to the beginning if you can.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, don't even express. You killed his baby.
Oh, you don't got the bar. Okay.
You killed his baby. It's nothing that you can say to make him feel better. Every time he went to a visit, you rushed him. You wouldn't even let him have a decent time with his baby. Every time, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, that you rushing the process, but you ain't left a baby in the car for 5-6 hours. That don't make any sense, ma'am.
I'm truly. I'm sorry it's not even enough to express how bad I feel. I am so sorry for your family. I'm so sorry for your family.
Because when we come up there to see that baby.
And I got sidetracked and stopped off and got something to eat. And when I came out, instead of going to the left to the daycare because I got called and said I didn't have a cake, I instantly said in my head, well, I'm done for the day and go home.
Man, you love my son.
Instead of going to the daycare, I came home. And I didn't know he was in. I forgot he was back there. I am so sorry.
Really? Don't you?
Baby, you got us sick over here. We can't breathe. You left a 3-year-old in a car. He couldn't defend himself. You ain't tried. You supposed to look in your back seat when you knew that it was a child with you from the get-go. You're not right. The Lord not gonna bless you, and it's nothing that you can call and say to make him feel better. That's wrong.
I'm not trying to make him feel better. I'm not. That's
You
nothing I
need to
can
go
say
turn
to
yourself
make
into the
him feel
county
better.
jail because
I'm
you
so
killed his
sorry.
baby.
Sorry, sorry, don't even express.
You killed his baby. That's what I'm telling you. You killed his baby. It's nothing that you can say to make him feel better. Every time he went to a visit, you rushed him. You wouldn't even let him have a decent time with his baby. Every time, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, that you rushing the process, but you.
So I don't know if y'all heard, like she was talking about the stuff that she was doing or whatever, and how she got distracted, and because apparently she does the supervised visits or whatever, and it's like, ma'am, you could take that sorry and shove it up your ass, because that's where my foot gonna be next. Oh, no comment? All right. Miami Cyclist said, many cases they found evidence of the person searching topics like child-free life or having extramarital affairs. Child.
Ace's head back with another reaction.
Last
Child. But don't call me after you done left my baby in your back seat. There's nothing. I don't even know why her employer should have told her not to even do no shit like that. Like, don't call my phone. I don't want to hear your voice. I don't want to see your face. Like, just for your safety, stay the fuck away from me. Dead ass. But yeah, that was a very sad situation, because it's like, yeah, you take the child out of my custody, and then you giving it to somebody that got so much going on to where they can't even keep up with what they doing. But welcome to America. Back to the podcast fight.
but not least, we got Jew.
What it do is
But before we do that, I want y'all to hit that like button. I want y'all to subscribe to this channel. Make sure you search up Content Plug 93. If you on X, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that heart. Make sure y'all follow. You on Kick, all that. And then on top of that, yeah, I want your money. Yeah. Send a super chat, send a cash app. All that. Bands make her dance every time. Appreciate you. Drip. Dimp tithes collection plate is going up and down the pews. Twos and froos will be appreciated.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material. Say what they said. Go up.
All right.
your boy Jew. We out here overreacting for you. You heard?
Listen, this next video was sent over to us by you guys, the viewers.
So it's crazy.
It's crazy. Is every once in a while they always have those crazy podcast situations, and we had a couple of those. You know what I mean?
Not this crazy.
Yeah.
Almost. Well, you know the why Eli moment. She did get up. She should have get up. She should have threw some water at this nigga. Oh yeah.
There we go. Here we go. Listen, Joaquin take a shot. Listen, we go.
You can say some water.
Play this situation that was going on with Mr. Organic and Jim Jewels.
What you did? She threw some water at you though. Like.
I don't know what I would do in that situation. I'll be honest with you, because every scenario I do, I'ma lose. You get what I'm saying? I retaliate, I lose. I don't retaliate, I lose.
You thinking before you do something? I already know that's a good start.
Salute.
Now, if you're a reactor, no overreacting.
True. Listen, we're gonna play her side of the story that she said that happened, and then we're gonna watch the video for ourselves and give our thoughts.
And the sad thing is, these are the men, like, men are supposed to protect us. Men are supposed to protect us. They're supposed to, but they're gonna sit there, like, instead of being like, like, the only thing he knew about me was that I was, because he asked me that on his podcast, and the only thing he knew about me was that, like, that's the only thing he knew about me. So that's what he used as an insult. And I'm just like, bro, like your male counterpart did that to me. Like, this is the men, like your men hold y'all don't hold each other accountable. But you want to throw something back on my face that a man did to
Get
me.
this blockhead off the screen, bro. Get this blockhead motherfucker off the screen. What is she talking about?
She shared on his stream that she was assaulted at a very young age.
Okay. Yeah,
and so that's what she's saying. Like,
you don't be coming up there with all this bullshit, just sliding on niggas like that. Like, what? Like, why would you think men supposed to protect you though? Who said that? I'll wait. Who guaranteed you men gonna protect you though? I really want to know. It's funny that y'all up here and women don't know. The world,
Craig.
Man, come on. I'm dead ass. Like, what makes women think that men are going to protect them? Like on a real deal spiel, because that's a good question in reality. Because this online shit, motherfucker, I will bomb your Wi-Fi. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm just saying, why do they think that?
It's rooted to me in a sense of entitlement and privilege. We feel like just because I exist and I have a vagina that you should protect me.
Now, that shit sounds stupid. Now, what somebody in the chat just said, traditional. You could have went with that shit and got me way longer and goddamn me dedicated than that answer you just gave me. That pussy don't mean nothing if you ain't fucking it. So why would you think men are going to protect you? Now, if you'd have told me, nigga, my mom and daddy told me I always open the door, look out for women, look out for your sister, and all that type of shit. Yes, it's instilled in our bloodline as we coming up. It's taught to us in many ways. Look out for your family, look out for your sister, look out for your mama. That's just what it is. That's why they say some shit like, girl mom or girl dad. Boy, mom, you know what I'm saying? Like type shit, like, yo, we're supposed to look out for them. Even from like young boys, like we supposed to always look out for women. But the protection, that shit can be stretched. Because we know the normal definition that somebody said, and what I just said is gonna be segregated, broke up in 39 different columns, and they're gonna try to break everyone down on this internet. And it shouldn't be that. It should be just normal instinct. I told you, if I'm in the parking lot talking to a chick and the nigga starts shooting, I'm going to try to probably knock her down because let's just keep it a buck. A lot of people have never been around gunshots. They don't know what to do. That's just normal shit. That's normal shit. So I'm gonna try to push that person down so she won't get hit.
Yeah, a lot of people freeze up.
That's what I'm telling you. But if you know, or well, I don't even want to say that because it's gonna make a nigga like a fucking degenerate, but I can give a fuck. If you know about some shit like that, then guess what? Your ass can get the fuck out the way. Or I can push you down to where we both hit the ground and cover your motherfucking ass, because I've seen too many women deer in headlights. And it's cool. I wouldn't expect, look, if you would have got down on that ground before I did, oh yeah, you was mine. That's on phone them. Straight what? If you know protocol, for some odd reason, that would be a major turn on. Like, this motherfucker smart. Somebody taught us something. And it could have been your old nigga. Who knows? Shit, it don't matter. He gave you experience that just fucked with my head. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, that would be my protection. Now, if I'm going to break up a fight between him and your motherfucking husband, that's not protection. That's putting yourself in the line of a bunch of bullshit that can happen.
Ooh.
Thank you. General instinct is protection. But people stress that shit to a whole nother fucking level, and it hurt people more than it help them. I digress. But Drip don't know nothing.
Saying that my mom let me, like, who the fuck would, like, what? Like, like, so yeah, like, it's, don't ever think it's not, like, this is the men that y'all listening to. These are men that we put in a position. These are men that,
like, I'm 26, but I've gone around clearly, but
yeah, been around. The whole world, brother.
Yeah.
She's still standing.
Your mom.
Anyways,
Anyways,
My mom.
your mother.
Shout out to
Anyways,
my
listen.
dudes, man.
Shout out to my
At
dudes.
least my mom.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I want to make sure y'all paying attention to this this interaction because I want to know who started it and who started the disrespect. Because I think it's two different answers as far as who started this altercation versus who started the disrespect. But here we go.
These are men that
Like, I'm 26. I've gone around clearly, but
Yeah, been around. The whole world, brother.
yeah.
She's still standing.
Your mom. Anyways,
My mom.
your mother.
Shout out to
Anyways,
my
listen.
dudes, man.
Shout out to my
At
dudes.
least my mom didn't
Shout out
let
to
that
my
happen to
dudes.
me as a kid.
Shout out to my dudes. You don't know what your mama was doing to feed you.
Ain't nothing happened to me as a kid. I know I was good.
Oh, wow.
That's all that matters.
That's weird.
I was good. Was you? Was your mom take care of you?
That's weird. That's weird. I mean, if I feel like you had a finger stuck up your ass or something.
I had a tongue. I had a tongue. You like to eat ass. I know you. I done seen you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a tongue. You want to do mine?
Yeah, that's kind of anyway. Yeah, that was the first thing I played on the stream. I kind of harped into that shit a long time too. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to touch you. That
right.
sounds nasty.
Yeah, right. You do it for a living. You do it to everybody.
But you beg for it.
I
so
beg for it.
Yeah.
Nah, I demand it.
No. Okay, that's
From home,
yeah.
they do what they're supposed to do with it.
You like that? You like that ass lick?
Yeah,
That's
lick
cool.
it. I want you to do it right now.
All right, bend over, baby.
There you go. I don't bend over. I open up like Boston Crab for you. You know what? Because it's public.
Wait a minute. Did that boy say like a Boston? That sounds like some shit Rooster say. Not a Boston crab. Lord Jesus. I don't know. Like, what's going on here? Like, she's like engaging into this shit, right? She playing along with this shit, right?
Yeah, she telling her story, and then she was like, "Yeah, obviously, you know, I've been around," and he like, "Yeah, around the whole world."
Okay, that's cool. So,
and then she came back with your mom.
Yeah, see, that's what. See, when I tell y'all when motherfuckers take shit personal, you lost. Cause now we taking it personal. Now it's finna get to some gangster shit. Cause y'all are going to mamas and daddies and all that those shit, and we know folks' parents can be deceased these days, and that's not cool. You should have stopped. One of y'all should have stopped if y'all wasn't trying to go there. But you engaged into it. You asked the nigga to bend over and all that kind of shit. He telling you he gonna bend over like a goddamn crab. Y'all are engaging in this toxic ass conversation together, no matter who started it. Somebody gonna get the best of them. And that's where the problem go. Like, why are we arguing with this woman knowing the shit that you saying is embarrassing? Both of them saying embarrassing shit. Y'all know this shit not finna go well, right? Bro, you should have just shut your motherfucking ass up because you sound real zesty. How you gonna unfold like a motherfucking crab is crazy work. I couldn't tell no chick of mine if I was in that type of shit. Well, look, yeah, go ahead and make me fold over like a king crab today. What about that Alaskan shell crab? Nigga, what? Nah, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go. Like, what? Is she? Nah, bro. So, nigga, if I told you to break me like a horse, what's going on? I don't understand.
I mean, I'm gonna give my perspective, but I want to. I'm gonna play a little more of the clip, and then I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna get on my phone.
I'm about to piss everybody off.
What the? Wait, what? Wait, stop. What the fuck?
Why did it take security 37 years to get there? She done got up through a water bottle, took one shoe off through it, took the next shoe off through it, getting ready to grab something else and throw it like, nigga, what was your tentacles?
Yeah, that's like, come on, bro. That's fucked up, bro. You
So
knew
this,
that. See,
this is how I see it, right?
you knew that shit
Oh,
was
go
gonna
ahead.
happen, bro. And I'm just saying, like, that nigga. See, like when men taunt women like that, bro. No matter what she just told you in the most craziest, facetious way, because we know y'all gonna try to fight back for so long. But when you go low, my nigga, and you know you finna hit home, especially if y'all got history together, why would you even drag her to that fucking level, bro? To where she wants to get up and fight you, my nigga. That's what I be saying. Like, that's why I ain't got no records with no motherfucking fighting no woman, bro, because I'm gonna try to turn that shit to a sense of humor and make her laugh and just derail it. You feel me? Like, nah, like it ain't never going that far with me. Never. I can't see myself even like gassing her or letting her gas me to where I'm ready to knock this motherfucking head, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas who get like into that shit and go that long with it, I think they fucked up from the jump. Like, nigga, you fight women. Clearly, because ain't no real solid nigga finna do all this folding up. Like, look how he sound with it though. She tell the nigga to bend over, baby. He like, yeah, come on, let me unfold like a Boston crab. What? That's some shit that you just said before.
So TFKC, he never slept with her before.
Oh, okay. So he don't know nothing about it then, because clearly they sound like they got history.
She a OnlyFans, you know, she, what I'm saying, she a worker. And because that's what she's doing. She tell her story about, you know, just I guess her upbringing or whatever, and how she ended up like that.
Do some nasty shit then. Yeah, that's crazy.
And so she exposed the fact that, you know, she had been touched on or whatever, and all this other shit, you know, all the shit that women say when they end up being
that's what I'm saying. He knew he was gonna hit low. He knew he was gonna hit low. You knew she been touched on, bro, and you gonna hit her with that type of, man, that's crazy work.
So this is how I saw it, right? And you're right. You're absolutely right. He knew what he was doing. That's how I saw this, right? I felt like she came out and started talking about something. And as far as the catalyst, I feel like he started it when he made the joke about her sleeping with everybody all around the world. That clearly is still a sensitive topic for her, which I don't understand why it should be, because you're pretty much blasting it to everybody and telling everybody about it. But that's not to say that you telling your story should mean that you're healed from it, but I would think that you're healed from it if you telling the world that you fucking everybody, and then he made a joke about it. And then I felt like she started the disrespect when she said "ya mama," because we all know how everybody feel about their mamas, especially boys, when it comes to their mama. And then he took it to the pits of hell when he talked about her being touched on. And I feel like she was trying to say everything she could to piss him off. And he was intentionally trolling her to show her that he didn't give a fuck about nothing that she said. It was not going to bother him. And when that didn't work, what do women? Okay, I'm not going to say what do women do, but we get violent. And she started throwing shit because her words weren't hitting. She tried to call him gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Bend me over. Spread my cheeks. Like, she thought that was going to fuck with him, and it didn't. So now I got to throw something at you and be violent because I'm still pissed. And I feel like at the end of the day, you should, I mean, this is just me, but you shouldn't be going around blasting shit that you still sore about. Because if I was to sit here and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. I used to, I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of anything at the moment. But if I say that I did something and then you make a joke about it, I'm a laugh. Because this is something that I'm okay with. Because I'm okay with it because I'm talking about it. I'm telling you, you know what happened. Yeah, I fell and bust my ass. And then if you make a joke about me falling, but how many times have I made fun of you for that time you got all oiled up at the nail salon and slipped and fell in front of everybody? Is that me being offensive because I made a joke about what you shared with me? That's just my 2 cents. And you through. I hit play.
This man commentary is hilarious. What?
Nah, I do like his who's that? What's his name? Fresh? The fit?
Fresh.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Like his acting like he actually concerned. Like, yo, stop. Like, yeah. And you know he got stuttering problems, so it's like, yo, it's kind of funny, but
he's not even really trying to stop. He's like, stop.
But anyway, Ace, what's your thoughts on the situation? Apparently, she's saying that she went on the podcast and the host used her childhood trauma against her, and which sparked her to be confrontational. What's your thoughts on that?
I ain't gonna lie. Initially, I thought she was wilding, but after watching the video, I do think that the dude initiated the whole altercation. Because she was talking her story, she's speaking her truth. And I mean, she said she been around. He didn't have to interject and say, yeah, around the whole world. Like that was unnecessary. And then she followed with something else unnecessary, talking about his mom's. And then it just went left from there. But yeah, it's tough. I just think that yeah, give me some time, man. I need some time to think about this one. This one's
Jewish.
What y'all thinking? Like, I done gave my whole dissertation. Trip. Raglass. Chanel. Trey. Damn, I ain't even, hold on. Let me move this comment out the way. Let me see y'all down there. Okay, well, since nobody don't want to talk to me. Oh wait, hold on. There's a message in the back. Who said something? Oh, that's old. That's old. But yeah, I do think that he started it. he definitely started it because he didn't have to he had to throw that little jab out like all around the world. She already know what it is. You feel me? Like he was trying to be funny or whatever, and she was not having that shit. She was like, "Nah, nigga, your mama." Yeah, he was like, I don't know. Oh, you feel like he started to disrespect by making a joke? I understand that. I wouldn't even necessarily argue it. I'm just saying, like, my initial reaction was he was making a joke about something that she chose to share. And I know me, I ain't shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm liable to make a joke about some shit that you know what I'm saying that most people might think is a super serious topic. It just depends. I try to gauge, like I do have a threshold. Some things that I do actually try to stay away from. But like if you talk about some shit, like I'm gonna crack me a couple jokes, but I do try to like get a feel for your level of sensitivity before I start joking, because I've definitely learned in life that everybody can't necessarily take my jokes, because I have a very dark sense of humor, and so sometimes things that I'll find funny they don't find funny. And I don't want to, offend anybody just, telling a joke or whatever. You feel me? And so I do feel like you have to kind of gauge that person's personality. And because everybody ain't really on that type of timing. You know what I'm saying? Because I have one friend and he don't like that roaster shit. Like, don't come around me with that bullshit because I'm going to take it, literally, and I'm going to get offended or, we going to have problems. Like, I can't crack one joke, and I tell you, I got so many stored up over the years. Like I can't even crack them because, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So I get that part, but yeah, I thought he was just joking. Like I don't know, if you tell me you a 304, we can't make jokes about you being a 304. Okay, it's me. This is what you told me. Like damn. Are you over it or not? I thought we was okay with it. But yeah, he definitely went below the belt where he was like, well, yeah, shit, I ain't getting touched on. Like, oh man, you already saw she was upset about the all around the world joke, and then here you go, taking it even to a lower level. Like, yeah, he definitely won that battle, and she ain't like that shit. And I feel like that's why she just was like, man, yeah, I'm finna tear your ass up. He was somebody time out wind chime for 10 seconds. Stop it. I hate y'all so much. Reese, I already know you be out here fighting niggas. Like, you wouldn't even gotta tell me that. You lash out. I know you done threw some plates. I know you done slammed some shit. You probably done even tried to run a nigga over. Like, I just already listen. When I hear about how violent and aggressive women kind of get, like, the shit don't surprise me because I know how we are. Like, we get fires hot, and it ain't just. I'm telling you, I done seen every single type of person. Every single type of person I done seen, even from the classiest, holier than thou, the everybody, the professionals, the ghetto, like everybody got it in them. Everybody got it in them. You just gotta, figure out what your breaking point is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a different breaking point, but everybody got a breaking point where they gonna snap. If you know what I'm saying? I ain't no killer, but don't push me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, child, but that's still just as bad. Abuse is abuse, Reese. Whether you sit here and throw something at him or hit him with your hands or hit him with some bullshit ass, fucked up ass statement, that shit is still all the same. It's just that one, you could go to jail for it, or 2 out of the 3 you could go to jail for. But lashing out verbally, that shit could fuck a nigga up worse than you clocking him with the fucking cast iron. That shit hurt just as bad. Like, that's why I'm glad people stopping with that sticks and stones may break my bones, but words could never hurt me. That's a fucking lie. It's something that somebody could say to every single person on this planet that'll hit harder than a punch. And that's a fact. Especially the nigga you fucking on, all the intimate personal shit. You know exactly what to say to really fuck with him and get under his skin. Like, yeah, we put you in timeout over here, Windchime. Like, you gotta be good. You gotta be good in the comments. we try to be nice and respectful. And sometimes it just be jokes. Sometimes it just be a joke, but it's okay. What up, Marcus? But yeah, I definitely, I feel like again, I feel like he started it, but I feel like she started a disrespect. But that's just my perspective. I feel like she took it to a disrespectful, like, cause she could have said a joke back without taking it to that next level of your mama. You know what I'm saying? Cause we already know that hit hard, that hit different. What up, Daryl and H&M?
What's good, my baby?
I had asked him to time you out, Windchime, because you was being bad.
When? Today?
No, I'm talking about Windchime.
Oh.
I think you missed it when I was like, somebody time Windchime out for 10 seconds, just 10. It's just, we just joking. That's how we play over here. It ain't nothing serious. That's just how we play. 17 seconds, you get timed out. But did you catch the clip, Daryl? Let me back it up.
I ain't catch the clip. My wife had called me and shit earlier, so I was in the chat earlier, but when she called me, I had stopped listening. Charleston White was up there, but I know the channel you watching is Daily Rap Crew.
Yeah, shout out. I was trying to remember their name. Shout out to Daily Rap Crew. I like them. I like their little podcast. Okay, so I'm gonna back it up for you at HM. And anybody else that just came in, Marcus, Big Ruck, what up? This young lady is on the podcast. She telling her story. She's a 304, OnlyFans, all that good stuff. She telling her story, and then Buddy made a comment, and things just kind of went left from there. But we was just talking about our perspectives, even though Drip Chanel and Trey funky asses. Oh, I thought somebody was gonna come in. Left me hanging. Hold on. Here we go. Well, actually, fuck it. Let me go back. So this is first they're gonna play what she said about the incident, and then we gonna see what happened on the podcast. So hold on, let me find it. Damn, I either go too far or not far enough. I hate this mouse. 30. Okay. 30. Okay, here we go.
Thoughts.
And the sad thing is, these are the men, like, men are supposed to protect us. Men are supposed to protect us. They're supposed to, but they're gonna sit there, like, instead of being like, like, the only thing he knew about me was that I was, because he asked me that on his podcast. And the only thing he knew about me was that. Like, that's the only thing he knew about me. So that's what he used as an insult. And I'm just like, bro, like your male counterpart did that to me. Like, this is like your men hold y'all don't hold each other accountable. But you want to throw something back in my face that a man did to me, and you saying that my mom let me? Like, who the fuck would, like, what? Like, Like, so yeah, like, it's, don't ever think it's not, like, this is the men that y'all listening to. These are men that we put in a position. These are men that.
Like, I'm 26, I've gone around clearly, but.
Yeah, been around. The whole world.
Okay. So yeah, that was her talking about it. And yeah, Windchime, if your joke is too funny, yeah, you're gonna get them 10 seconds. Because who told you to be funny? Don't be derailing making us laugh. No, I'm just mad. Okay, so that was her talking about, you know, how she felt like he tried her by talk about her mama not protecting her. So that's where she felt like she was ready to crash out. So give me 1 second while Drip Raglass. Oh, my bad. Hey. Here you go.
Like, this is the men that y'all listening to. These are men that we put in a position. These are men that.
Like, I'm 26, I've gone around clearly, but.
Yeah, been around. The whole world, brother.
Yeah.
She's still standing.
Your mom. Anyways.
My mom.
Your mother.
Shout out to
Anyways,
my
listen.
dudes,
Shout out to my dudes.
At least my mom
Shout out
doesn't
to my
happen to me
dudes.
as a kid.
Shout out to my dudes. You don't know what your mama was doing to feed you.
Bruh, ain't nothing happened to me as a kid. I know I was good. That's all that matters.
That's weird.
I was good. Was you? Was your mom take care of you?
Right there. That's the whole shit. That's the whole shit right there.
So she made she was talking about her life, and she was like, you know, I've been around. And then Buddy, Mr. Organic, chimes in, and he like, yeah, you've been around the whole world. And then she goes back and says, yeah, your mom. And then he says, at least my mama took care of me and protected me, like, you know, on that type shit. Like, hey, at least my mama ain't had me out here getting great.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, but this the thing though, right? Nobody mother, well, let me not say that either. But for the most part, normally nobody mom have them great, right? And if a child is great, that doesn't like necessarily mean that the person like wasn't protecting their child. Like, for example, Austin Metcalf, fucking dead now, right? But at the end of the day, I wouldn't go so far to say as his father didn't protect him at all. I think that's a little bit too harsh. On top of that, Mr. Organic, you said, is a top tier bandit from the Manosphere that he super fell off a long time ago. He used to have all kind of different colored beards and shit. You know what I'm saying? He been around the world too. The nigga almost like 50 now, so just another loser, but it is what it is, man. But I see nothing wrong with what she said. She snapped, he snapped, it is what it is.
He's saying that in most cases, women don't allow their children to be sexually assaulted. I'm not gonna go into the majority minority, but that shit does happen.
I don't know about that one
time.
either. I don't know about that one either, because we know women that do that shit.
That shit happens all the time.
Yes,
all the time.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
have
sir.
mothers
Yes, sir.
that will take a blind eye.
For they crack. For they crack.
They act
No,
like
but
they
that's
Ray
why I
Charles
said
to that shit
normally.
and don't fucking see it.
But that's why I said normally, right? Like Drip, when my wife say black men don't pay child support, and all that, it's not all niggas. It's a certain percentage of niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, for sure. No,
Like,
for
it's
sure,
a certain percentage of mothers that do what you talking about, no doubt.
Right.
But generally speaking, if I go look and talk to like child rape victims, a lot of the cases is not gonna be like, yeah, the mom specifically, right, let that happen. A lot of the time,
Can I
You not.
can I give you a
Well,
pushback though?
Well,
Sure.
hold on. 1 second, Shanique. Let me just say this, because we all gonna have different ideas, right? Because watch this. We do know also, Shanika, that it might not have had nothing to do with the mama. But the uncle or somebody touched the baby, and they told their mama, and they didn't believe. Oh, that was a big ass pothole. God damn. And they didn't fucking believe her ass.
Give me 1 second, Drip. I gotta plug this truck into the supercharger.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Oh, this nigga capping. Gotta plug it into
I know. He should have just dropped. He had to let all us know he going to go plug in.
Yeah,
Okay,
this nigga
damn.
But
Go ahead
like,
and flex. It's all good.
we seen that shit though. We seen that the mama don't believe the goddamn child. We seen that the mama will sell the child for them drugs. And we seen, like, you know, the movie Precious. So, I mean, that's definitely happening.
And not only that, Drip, how much deep diving and investigating are they really doing into the mama?
Ooh, popular shit.
I've seen with my own 2 eyes where shit like that happened, and they never even looked at the mama once to even question whether or not she allowed it to happen, or, you know what I'm saying, didn't do anything to prevent it. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to necessarily say the majority of women allow things like that to happen, but I do think that we could deep dive a little bit more to see what those numbers truly are. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Guys, that was the perfect time to play this, boy. Shy. What up, Coach Ferg in the building?
What's up, Shamika? What's up, everybody? How you doing, man?
Yes. So I don't know if you would say earlier. I don't know. Did you catch when I just played the clip?
Yeah, I caught it. I've been here about the last 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
I don't know if you heard my perspective. Well, hold on. Let me play the rest of it so you can see the end.
Weird. That's weird. I mean, if I feel like you had a finger stuck up your ass or something.
I had a tongue. I had a tongue. You like to eat ass. I know you. I done seen you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a tongue. You want to do mine?
No, I don't want to touch you. That sounds nasty.
Yeah, right. You do it for a living. You do it to everybody.
But you beg for it.
I
so,
beg for it.
Yeah.
Nah, I demand it.
No. Okay, that's
Well,
yeah.
They do what they're supposed to do with it.
You like that? You like that ass lick?
Yeah,
That's
lick
cool.
it. I want you to do it right now.
All right, bend over, baby.
There you go. I don't bend over. I open up like Boston Crab for you. You know what? Because it's public. What the? Wait, what? Stop. Wait, stop. What the fuck?
Yeah, this man commentary is hilarious. What?
So they kept going back and forth, right? And so I said, right, Daryl, because I don't know if you heard me when I said my perspective. I felt like he started off with a joke. She would tell her story. He told a joke. She liked that shit, and then she took it to the next level by talking about his mama, and then he took it to an even lower level by talking about her being essayed as a child. But so I felt like while he may have started it with the joke, I felt like she started the disrespect with the mama joke. And the reason why I said that is because if you tell me a story about something that happened to you, like, and you know, I'm an asshole, but I'm gonna make a joke about it. Like, there is a, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it bad for me to make jokes about some shit that if you fall down the stairs, can I not joke about it?
Oh yeah,
If you tell me that you fell down the stairs, can I not make fun of that?
Yeah, you can make fun of that all day.
I mean, on the internet,
Right.
people can make fun of whatever they want to make fun of. You know what I'm saying? But
Y'all don't laugh
like,
at y'all friends
at the same time, right, Shanika? You gotta understand who you're talking to. You're talking to a nigga that's been criticized about what I said, banished for what I said. Got niggas like Drip getting thousands of emails about shit that I said. But then they turn around and they be like, well, you can say whatever on the internet and joke about whatever. Then I'd be like, okay, let's test this theory. Ain't your kid retarded? You know what they're gonna say? Damn, that nigga girl is fucked up. Or the other day I said something about army niggas. I know Shanika caught because I heard her say, damn. I'm not even gonna repeat it. But at the end of the day, some people don't like them type of jokes from certain people.
And it's to each his own. And it's to each his own. You know, we said in our community, y'all. That's why, again, man, y'all couldn't survive back in the 80s, man, because they talked about everybody and everything about you except your mama. Your mama was the only. Hold up. Your mama was the only one off limits. They'll talk about your crooked eye. They'll talk about your slow ass can't read. They'll talk about the hole in your shoe. And there was some that we would sit around and laugh with for hours. Post crack era, now you can't talk about that type of shit. They ready to fight you and take your life because you said something about their little slow ass. And this is where we gotten to. And the fact that you live but here's the problem. You live a life that you know is shameful. And then when people call out the shame, because most people that live it, they want you to believe that shit is normal. No, nobody here would even be talking about I said it. If y'all knew y'all mama was a hoe, y'all wouldn't be talking about, yeah, my mama was a hoe, man, and she sort of raised me to be the best. No, you'd be talking about how she didn't love you and didn't care for you and your feelings. No. And that's where she got mad. He called her out on the truth. Because if he knows all that, she obviously got some videos floating around. But when they hear the truth, that's where they had a problem. Because if we was men and Drip said something about my mama, then it had to be some furniture moving and vice versa. But women, it's just unfortunate. You know, I don't know, man, because I'm sure somebody's wife or girlfriend would have beat a woman up, said something about somebody's mama. It doesn't make sense, man. Don't live that life, ladies. Don't let your friends convince you to get out here and live a life that you'll be shameful of. Because the kids do grow up. And the last thing you want to have as a man is walk in the club and see my daughter swinging off a pole upside down with Drip's nasty hands on it. And the last thing you want to do, ladies, I'm just being facetious, but the last thing, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's just unfortunate, man. So, and vice versa, ladies. Y'all don't want to walk in the room and see y'all.
That's pretty much what I was saying earlier.
Well, he ain't lying about that. Nowadays, you can't make a joke about anything without someone want to throw a damn fit. Well, yeah. That's why I don't deal with certain people. If I know I can't talk shit with you and joke with you, but yeah, you want to go back and forth with other people, I know I can't fuck with you. I could say one wrong. I could say one thing just for shits and giggles, and now you want to go upside my damn head. I can't talk to you the same. I've met people like that, so I know Ferg ain't lying.
Mm-hmm.
But I think people like to pick and choose who they want the jokes to come from. Maybe it came from him, so it was offensive. If it came from someone else, it would have been so bad. They pick and choose who they want these jokes to come from.
Of course.
That's just how I look at it.
Yeah. If it's somebody you're attracted to, you don't want them joking about you. Mm-mm. And the problem is this: a lot of us,
I'm attracted to you, don't want them joking about.
Working in the Black community, working in foster care, working in disenfranchised communities, a lot of the things that happen to us happen to the people that we believe should love us the most. Most of our shit happen with family members and close friends of the family. That's where it happens. But instead of addressing it with them, they'll blame everybody else. I can't say most women are cheating if only one woman cheated on me. It makes no sense. That's stupid as hell. Now, every chance I get to bash a woman, women, no. These people, this person did this. And most people don't address it. They go through life believing that it's everybody. No. Go talk to your mama and daddy. That's the first people you should talk to. Your cousin, that dude in your family that dug in your cheeks, that was weird. Go talk to them. Let them know how you feel. And then it might heal you. That's the healing process. Don't go talk to no therapist who don't know about it. Go tell you come back for $1,800. No. Go talk to them. Clear that shit off your chest. It ain't for them, it's for you. Fuck how they feel. Because they've been living, balling it in your face. And every time you go to the family picnic, you got your lips turned up because they looking. Because they over there dancing. No. Tell that shit to them. Fuck how everybody else feel. Get it off your chest. Because we adults now. We ain't kids.
That's a fact. Because we know therapists, they in it to make money. Like, if they heal you in one session, they ain't making no money. They finna drag that shit. But real quick, I want to give a shout out to Stefan. Appreciate you for the cash out.
Yeah,
y'all, somebody match that. Somebody stop a good Lord. Somebody drop a super chat for the Dimp Fund. But appreciate you, Stefan. And you through. I'll see that on the screen, drip on the beat. But yeah, I think it was just the simple fact for me that she was talking about it so freely. Like, if you know something bothers you, I think it would be good to keep it from public platforms. Like, you know, you're intentionally going around, you know, telling this story on multiple podcasts. And then, you know, you upset that he made a joke about it. Like, this is what you putting out there. So why are you upset? Or at least communicate that, like, yo, you know, this is something that still bothers me to this day, and you know, I'm still tight, or you know, whatever. But you talking about it like you've healed from it. And it doesn't seem like that's the case. I don't know, because yeah, but I definitely think that he should have seen how she was responding, and he could have just stopped. But clearly he wanted to be petty.
That nigga.
He clearly wanted to be petty that day. Like, bruh, why are you going back and forth with a woman like this? And then for you to sit there and be like, you know, at least I ain't get touched on. My mama, you know, protected me. Like, bruh, like, come on, man. And then y'all get mad when we would say y'all being sassy. Because that was sassy as fuck. Like, why would you say that?
Yeah.
You know that's, oh my gosh.
Sassy as hell.
Like, damn, like that's double whammy. You go stab me with a knife, then turn it. Like, oh my gosh, no.
Damn, why do niggas care if their mama was a hoe or not? Like, coochie policing your mama is crazy.
After the fact that
yeah, come on, blood. Like, nigga, we grown. Fuck is you doing? You think your mama never got nutted in? You so
Bro,
goofy.
that's what bro. That's what I said, bro. I say, bro, why is this nigga talking about my mama? Like, come on, bro. You giving this / pussy ass nigga vibes. Like, all they want is crazy work. God,
But didn't she bring up his mama first, though?
nah, but that's what I'm saying. No,
She did.
We grown ass, bro. These niggas talk about their nigga mama every day on the goddamn panel.
I know, but on
off the hell on goddamn drip like, man, you got to be fucking kidding me. You got me fucked up. I'm not gonna be able to be my mama, but shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You sound like a hoe.
But this is the lay of the land of this time. This is the men of this time. They will fight your sister, your grandmama, everybody. They'll fight the women of your family.
But first,
I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's right. Yeah, I'm not saying it's right.
These goddamn penny waste ass ways. Like, come on, bro.
Well,
like, but you know what the fuck? Let me not say that. Let me not say that because that sounds like some old. No. Let me not say that. We know niggas is whooping their tail straight up. We know that shit. They breaking them. Man, you crazy there, first.
Man, the hardest person for a man to fight is a black woman, man. What are we talking about?
We know some of these women on win whammies though, Ferg. We know some of them win whammies now. We know some of them let these niggas do this shit, Ferg. We know this shit.
But we talk too much. We telling somebody. People ain't walking. Listen, okay, maybe I can be thinking that we too intelligent, right? Most people, black people, cannot shut their mouth when it comes to stuff that happened to them. We can't do it.
That's just sensitive. You're right.
We gonna tell a friend. We're gonna tell somebody because we're gonna look for that. And the fact that I believe, listen, man, if today's woman, 40 and under, is letting these little niggas walk around, beat them upside the head, something wrong. Because a sister will fight a fucking tiger and a bear. Well, I just don't see it. You get two sisters and you have them in the ring, they're going to fight the blood. But no. And then y'all don't let your brothers know. Where y'all weak-ass brothers and cousins? It'd be a good time to form a relationship with your father. If a nigga,
I'm just too, Ferg.
Oh, my God.
Ferg, they scary too. Man, what are we talking
about? But why everybody so scared? Hold up, man. I don't understand it. Okay.
Bro,
maybe
they were scared of Daryl Long. Shit. Because he had the whole YouTube in a frenzy. The fuck?
These niggas are hoes, I ain't gonna lie.
So what do y'all expect?
When it's time to stop.
No, Trey, I understand what y'all saying, but I've seen this shit in real time. These niggas scatter.
So what
Oh
y'all
yeah,
saying?
no, that's what I'm
You
saying.
know I ain't
That's what
finna
I'm
go there.
saying. When
Fuck
it's
all
time
that.
to get down, these niggas be out of there. Out of there. Nowhere to be found.
Bro,
Nowhere.
goddamn dude did a stream about me that said the Spaces app is begging Drip for help. I almost want to go cut his ass out. I ain't gonna hold you, but it was funny as fuck. And the people that bro, let me stop. I ain't finna go there with this nigga Demon, bro. He know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about though. Like, but I'm telling you, Ferg, the fact that they were, and you know, a few gonna be in the chat saying fuck that, that's cool. The ones who said first, I mean, they was definitely guilty. But I'm just saying, I seen this shit, and I've seen how people moved, bro. Ferg, this nigga ain't bullshit, bro.
But YouTube
That's funny.
But YouTube is Disneyland to a lot of people. It's a fairy tale.
Well,
Most
Ferg, I
people
heard
ain't.
people got pulled up on. I don't know, shit. You know, tell
I'm
me
just
something
saying.
different. I don't know.
Yeah,
So you gotta know my history, Ferg. I don't even want to get into it too much.
Oh my God! Listen, I know
Oh, my mama.
That boy got the cool, slow talk, Jeff Ferg. You don't want to get.
Listen, man. I already
I done
understand.
put up on so many niggas around here, Ferg. It make no sense.
Man, look.
I understand
heard
that.
no
So if
different,
that's the case, but okay. So if this is the case,
Let me
how
say
can
this,
y'all?
Ferg. They had the FBI come to my crib. You think the FBI came for no reason? They had probable cause.
I understand that.
Shit was
So,
getting wicked.
so if this is the case, why are y'all surprised when dudes respond to women that way, and vice versa? If y'all saying this, is
I'm not surprised, Ferg. These niggas been weak, bro. The thing is, Drip, I'm not a big nigga, bro. I'm like 5'7" at most, bro. With shoes on, 5'8" maybe. But nigga, I'm not that big, bro. You know what I'm saying? The thing is these niggas just weak. They scared to die. They scared to get hit in the face these days. It used to be back in the day where you get hit in the face. That one shit. That's just how you train during the day. You know what I'm saying? Niggas going 30 seconds in the hood with their homies. These niggas too scared. Look, Drip. Before that shit was on, they was doing that shit in Houston with Hamp. I said, bro, niggas can just meet up, agree to 30 seconds. You not gonna die in 30 seconds, cuz.
Not 30 seconds. Shit.
You gonna get your ass beat up. The niggas on some, nah, we need a safe environment. It gotta be gloves. These niggas doing 10-ounce gloves with headgear. Talking about something we fighting. Bro, y'all niggas sparring, bro.
Well. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this because you wild as fuck for that shit. But that, like, you know, him, my guy, first, and shout out to his goddamn.
Yeah, I fuck with him. Shout out to him.
Goddamn, for the weekly thing. But Demon, I don't think he's trying to get niggas knocked out though. But
he did shit.
Oh my God!
But you can't. But there, listen, man. You can't intentionally create a medical issue for somebody, man. That could be, you know, yeah, man. You hear somebody in the wrong spot, man, and next thing you know, they got seizures for the rest of their life.
That'll teach niggas sit your ass down somewhere. Maybe you shouldn't be even talking, then running your mouth, because what's gonna happen when niggas run up on you? You're gonna say, hold on, fellas. Before you punch me in my shit, you might mess me up medically. You might want to think about that. No, you're gonna get your ass beat up, bro. You feel me? As a matter of fact, niggas where I'm from don't want to hear that shit.
I get that. So, ladies and gentlemen,
it should be so funny, right? Because what Daryl was saying is 100% fact, bro. If you punch a nigga in their face, matter of fact, if you watch a nigga fight, the first thing they do before they even throw a punch is close their eyes. The shit is the craziest shit. I'll be looking at it. I'll be just like, oh my goodness, like, bro, you can't even see what you punching.
Oh, you know what I look for, Trey? I look for the nigga with the wobbliest legs. The nigga that got one leg back, one leg in front. Oh, I know that first punch about to go hard because he got so much power behind that leg. He good. But the nigga that's looking like Bruce Lee wannabe or some shit, I know he through. You know what I'm saying?
Super through.
Well,
yeah, crazy work.
Yeah, well, the Crocker adults, they can't do push-ups. And they ain't got no power in their legs anyway, because they don't got no calf muscles and their jeans is too tight. So that's a different.
It's a few strong niggas in this space, like Fantastic, Hamp, them some strong big ass niggas.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got niggas like Bracy doing 2 push-ups a day. So the space differs about what I'm saying. It's a lot of different niggas.
One's military trained and one's a football player. Yes.
Bro,
Yes.
not 2 push-ups a day, bro. Oh my god.
I'm rolling up. That's what that nigga said.
Oh gosh, I can't.
Yo, 2 push-ups a day is fucking crazy, bro. But no, you ain't lying. Though.
Nasty work.
I was about
High
to say
school
this
shit,
is
bro.
crazy, I was about to say the blatant instigating that be going on be crazy. Like, I can see it, niggas having a little, you know what I'm saying, just a little moment here and there, but
it wouldn't be the same type of conversations. If everybody was in person, it'd be a whole different type of conversation. See, people already.
Most definitely. I was about to say, see, the thing is, you can't get smacked over the internet.
Right. So that's why.
Well, actually, you can. Well, not. Well, I guess that wasn't over internet, but I know y'all know Minister Jack, Manosphere nigga. Man, somebody smacked the shit out of Cuz on camera. It was wicked. Nigga dropped and everything.
That's real
you
life.
right. You right. They dropped that
I
nigga.
was about to say, because if a nigga talking crazy like, yeah, ain't nobody ever die, and a nigga let off on you, but a nigga, then you know what I'm saying, what you gonna do about it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's real life. If it happened on camera or not, you should have never been talking like that.
That's why you gotta keep that bitch on you at all times.
Like, niggas want to be talking to the camera like, like I'm, like no, the person that you want to say this to is in your face. Why don't you say it to him?
Yeah, but again, this is post-crack era behavior because in the 80s, you fought that shit out. If it took you 2 or 3 days. But since crack hit, now everybody run and get a gun and, you know what I'm saying, and say my mama and daddy didn't treat me right, so I'm going to take everybody out. And it ain't that they did. It'd be different if they focus on the one person, but hell, they trying to put everybody under the bus.
And they call them the police.
Yeah. If you don't rock with me, then you wrong, hell. But train your kids how to fight, swim, run, jump, climb, flip, all that shit. Other than that, I don't know. They coming up behind y'all ready to fight y'all, so I don't know how
They don't teach them to live to fight another day no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's for sure.
They teach them the two. They teach them the 2 S's: shoot a snitch.
Somebody take your nigga Trey Mike. He out of line.
I'll tell you, man, shit. Because most kids today, man, they don't like their parents at all from the gate.
They don't like them. They ain't got no freedom.
They got too much. They got too much freedom. That's the problem.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I mean, they got too much freedom. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, they got too much freedom. But mama need a life too, Jody.
You say what, Bird?
I said mama need a life too, Jody.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it. And you go in the room and play a game, even though you don't know how to read in the 5th grade. See you when I get back.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't feel like Shorty in the video. I don't know if we're gonna keep doing the video. I don't think she'd have said anything wrong, bro. Niggas will be on, like, especially these Manosphere niggas. These niggas be in a feeling and they accept advice from anybody, bro. I was just thinking to myself, this nigga Paul Pierce really a Manosphere bandit now, bro. Paul Pierce.
Bro, that nigga academics a bandit too. Like, I be hearing that nigga talk this shit. I'm like,
But that nigga been a bandit though. Like, we know that nigga for being a bandit. You feel me? He a messy ass, gossipy ass nigga. That's what he do. But Paul Pierce has integrity, bro. NBA, bro. You never thought a nigga that played against Kobe Bryant and won is gonna be online talking about relationships, bro. I never thought that. I see that shit.
I feel you on that for sure. I feel you,
bro. I was about to say, you gotta think about it like this, right? The thing is, people, for the most part, people come to this space and they talk about their failures. You rarely get people ever talking about their success.
What?
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about as far as relationships.
Oh yeah,
right?
relationship. Yeah, that's all.
So when you feel what I'm saying? It's basically like a big ass trauma bonding thing going on right now. As far as the internet, everybody done had fucked up relationships, so everybody want trauma bond on it and just talk about it. Fuck it, it's the hot thing to do now. Yeah, man, shit like that.
Yeah, that's true. Because everybody on YouTube done already been walked through life. They done been kicked in the head, kicked in the ass, been to prison, out of prison, sold drugs, used drugs, off of drugs, and which is unfortunate. Because here we are in the modernist era, the most information, the most technological, but financially, we're going backwards. Emotionally, we're going backwards. Community, what community? Complaints going up. Solutions, ain't nobody got no solutions. And the ones that y'all get, not saying y'all, but the ones that are given, they dismissed. Like, that ain't gonna work. Okay, you don't try shit. Don't worry about me. You better worry about them white kids coming up to take all your kids' money. You better worry about them other races coming into your neighborhood that you can't afford now, because they gonna push you out. But, hey, we're staying at. We don't have the way. There is a way.
I'm about to say, people don't understand, bro. Most cities, bro, is they be close to like downtown areas, like, you know what I mean, like most cities. People don't understand that they getting rid of, you feel what I'm saying, getting rid of that shit and putting big ass goddamn condos and all that, moving. Yeah, they trying to get the rich folk downtown.
Yeah, it's already happened, because if you look at every city, and this is what people tend to think it only happens in their city. It happened all over the country at the same time. Most projects, if you look at any projects in any major city, most of those projects were within walking distance to downtown. The new white folk, they graduate college and come into the American workforce, they don't want to go to the suburbs and drive 3 hours sitting in traffic. No, they want the prime real estate so they can walk around downtown, walk their little mutts, go to the beach, hang out, and they want the niggas who think that they moving up, send them out to the suburbs where it floods and hurricanes and tornadoes and all that stuff. And then you paying for their house to be paid off, and they're going to come and move in your little neighborhood that you can't afford. And when you get ready to pay it off, the last payment, they go tell you move, and then go sell it and make $300,000 on top of your $200,000 you paid them. So ain't nobody gonna work together. So man, just get used to it, man. And the women go keep on getting stronger. So pretty soon they're gonna be having y'all niggas 10-2. Like, oh boy, he like to be crab leg. Y'all gonna be 10-2.
I was about to say, because that was crazy. The way Shorty got up on him was wild, bro. I ain't seen it, bro. Yo, hopped up, all scared and shit. Like, man, ain't hold no ground. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Digging.
So I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all better get that shit together.
So look, bro, just think how Latoya felt when Megan whooped him. Come on, bro. Give me some fucking love.
I keep trying to tell y'all, bro, like, how y'all think Bow Wow felt.
Oh my God, bro.
On TV and everybody in the world was talking about it. Yeah, Bow Wow got whipped. Bow Wow got whipped. But soon as Lil Wayne get shot, now ain't nothing funny. But it was funny when Bow Wow got whipped.
That's funny, bro.
Y'all niggas demons.
I knew that shit was gonna fuck him up, bro. God damn. Oh my God. But not
the best solution.
God, niggas.
Yeah.
That nigga Tory deserved everything. The stabbing, everything.
Oh wow.
One, that nigga's a fucking immigrant, bro.
So what?
That's your pocket.
It's my letter to the lost that want to the boss.
That nigga's an immigrant. That nigga immigrant, just like Hassan. No diss, Hassan.
Like Drake.
If you a motherfucker for saying his whole ass name, that nigga don't get no motherfucking title over here.
Y'all so messy.
Immigrant ass nigga.
Born in the 80s, crack babies.
Crack baby be whooping ass though. So they said, crack baby, get some niggas go.
Y'all niggas gonna whoop ass. Y'all be crying and shit. It's the
Nah,
woman's
nigga,
fault.
you,
The
hey,
women's.
you would never catch. I ain't never sold you a tear or a feeling of a tear.
See, Drip, you keep
But see, hold on, Ferg. That's the problem with black men is they don't know how to show their emotions.
Yeah, they know. Like, oh my God, show your emotions. See, listen, man.
He should be crying in front of you.
In front of who?
Crazy work.
Who should a man cry in front of?
Anybody.
My mama.
Wow. Well, go cry in front of the white man. Then.
The Bible, goddammit. The Bible. Your ass in trouble.
No, cry in front of the white man. And let them tell you. Let them tell you. Okay. What do you want?
What up, studio?
No,
Drip, did you know that like 70 to 80% of all the self deletions in the black community are black men?
No, I know that's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, Google that or Chat GPT that shit or Meta that shit. I promise
That's
you.
true.
Hold on,
Black
and look
men
at
are
the
self-deleting
ages.
themselves more than anybody else. That's right, Ferg. They
Look
get
at
to
the
a certain
ages.
age, young niggas and old
35
niggas,
and
but
under.
yeah, I'm about to say a lot of young niggas, and these niggas can't take life. They don't got nobody to talk to, right? They hear it all the time. Man, I ain't got nobody to talk to. She don't care if I got money, right? But then Jay Prince got 3 baby mamas. That's like these niggas stay capping, bro.
Bro, look, you a fucking demon, first of all, goddamn it. First of all, for that bullshit. But at the end of the day, bro, like, you can't make this shit up, bro. Welcome to America. Like, real shit. JP finna have a baby mama imported. And, bro, he had her on the phone on the show. He had her on the
Bro,
phone.
he was
She
this
say,
close
"Nigga,
to
I'm
being
going
on
through
number
hell."
4.
I say, goddamn.
But most brothers over the last 30 years ain't had a solid relationship with their father. If you're growing up with your father giving you the knowledge of what it takes to be a man, to be respectful for yourself, then you ain't gonna have all these emotional problems unless, you know what I'm saying? But again, I could be wrong. It's a different time.
Let me ask you this first. Let me ask you this real from like Drip the OG. I don't want to add demon because he's a fucking bandit demon, and I know what he gonna say, right? So I'm gonna ask you because you got a little bit more heron sense, right, bruh?
Yeah, a little bit more.
Would you rather, and you know, whoever gonna tell JP this shit, fuck you. But it's no shade. Would you rather JP have his kids or be the fucking degenerate with the EBT shit?
I would rather have him have his children.
Exactly.
However, you know, and listen, I'm on JP's ass from this point on. I'm not gonna disrespect his family and what he's doing because I think if more brothers had an opportunity to do that, but JP is his highest level that he's thinking about obtaining with a woman is right where he's at. There's no woman that would. There's no woman that
don't even see a child. Ferg, these niggas don't even see a child, even smell it, even know the name of their own child. JP got all 3 of his, Ferg.
Yes,
I know
but
Drip, he still fucked up. That's cool, but he got custody.
But
You
he's
got to
also
be
talking.
the right judge to give
That's what
JP
he's
custody.
saying.
Come on now.
But he's talked about the type of women that he's chosen
But
to.
Ferg, he still has to take care of them girls.
But it's
though.
but okay, is it really happening? Is the dedication really there to ensure that they are and will be the best version of themselves?
Ferg, my boy on the street. Okay. So you playing?
I have to put
right?
the example.
So,
I'm gonna use you. You have a son or a daughter, right? Are you going to be sitting there limiting your children based off your own selfish ideologies, or will you be presenting them to be the best? Understand that life ain't easy. They're going to have to work for shit. There's other children and other young adults in that time that's saying, I want to be something. Not everybody wants to be a piece of shit growing up always.
No,
Yeah, see,
Ferg,
not everybody.
But they on the internet every day with them, Ferg.
I understand that. Being on the internet with your child is different from ensuring that your child is the top of their class, to ensuring that your child or children are growing up to be self-sufficient, independent. That's all I'm saying. My mother used to babysit her kids, and she used to make sure that when all of her 7 children were of age, guess what we did during the summer? You want to take your ass outside, this house better be clean. We're going to wash walls. We're going to do everything. When I was 14, who had to cut the grass? My father didn't never cut the grass. I was cutting grass for the rest of my life. We don't teach that going forward. We make excuses on why they don't have it when the information for us is to be passed down. Most people today talking about our parents didn't pass down generational wealth. You think most people today are trying to obtain and hold on to some of that wealth for their kids? Or are we still trying to ball out?
He's not clearly balling out for it, but he is taking care of them babies though.
But again, it's more to just having my babies in my house, taking care of them. Again, when they go to the world, they're going to be some of the best in their age group. In their age group is all I'm saying. Anybody in that position, man, woman, child, I'm going to protect them to make sure that they can do things that I couldn't do. If my parents didn't teach me something, I want my babies to know the truth, because kids deserve to know the truth.
But for JP tell you that he had a hard life.
That's his hard life, but I can't force that hard life on my children. I don't think I can do is talk to them about it and say, this is where I'm going to be this way, so you won't be in this situation. I'll make the sacrifices for you, so when you are able, mind and body, to get out here and take on the world, you're not sitting back under me saying that my daddy didn't do nothing. Nobody did this to help me. No, that's the thing. You have to sort of teach the word to go forward to get blessings, because my son, he can bless me by taking the information that I gave him and his experiences and expounding on that. Not 35 years old talking about, daddy, I need $200 to make rent. Daddy, I need, no, nigga, you wasn't listening to shit.
Ferg, the man teaching this, well, one of them how to be a content creator, I think, because I think she do like some of his little graphics and shit.
But is it?
You know,
but that's what I'm saying. Those skills pay off over time. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We not a content creator. Listen, we can't. Not a content. It ain't about being a content creator. It's about the skills obtained. So when it comes to that point, she ain't got to be on YouTube talking for 42 hours.
Well, no. You're right, Ferg. Not a content creator.
Skill set.
That was the wrong. That was not content creator, but like a graphic. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Graphic design type shit.
Yes.
My bad.
Put them engaged. Yes. Put them engaged. That's what I'm saying. We got to put them engaged and stuff to show them that they have the skills and the knowledge and the capability to be great beyond me. Right. Not just I'm going to be looking at my kid like, oh no, go be greater than me. Because that'll allow me to be the protector of you. But we just like, that's why I say don't have no. That's why I say don't have no kids out of wedlock, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
No, don't have no children out of wedlock.
And you right.
Make sure that you in that house with that child. You want to be able to let your child smell your farts. That's how close you want to be.
Even know who the fuck they are. JP wake up in the morning on stream with them babies. During the day, stream with them babies. They cooking, stream with them babies. And it don't matter what he eating and where he get it from, bro. We got to stop itemizing that shit like, oh, he feed them green beans out of a can. Bro, they're eating. Kids in goddamn Ethiopia eat off the fucking ground.
But again, should I subjugate them to what I feel, or should I show them how to be better? That's the trick bag right there.
No. I'm with you on that, Ferg. It's definitely showing.
I agree with Drip on this.
Like, Ferg, you definitely want to show your kids how to be better, but he can only work with what he got, Ferg.
But it's still, even working with what you got, is still presenting the best.
Man, okay, well, that might be it. Why we can't let that man see, Ferg? Your ass bougie. That's what that is.
No.
Like your ass bougie. Like,
that's just like Drip. No. What I'm saying is this, right? You play football, right? Your coach was coaching long before you came along, right?
Thanks.
Now all of a sudden you on the team. He talking about, well, when we lose this week, we just gonna accept the loss, and when we lose next week, no, you want to be coached to win the game. You don't want to be coached to just accept losing, even though it's a part of it. But I don't want anybody that's worked under me, any young man that's been under my tutelage and information, the last thing I would have ever tell them was say, you know what? Life is fucked up and you ain't going to be better. You just got to accept your condition. Because you're poor. No, your ass go get out here and defy the odds. I was the generation when they said 1 in 4 of us is gonna make it. I was the generation when they said 3-strike rule, your ass going to jail. No. Some people said, okay, I accept it. Some people said no. Let me go do something to be better. And when you get on the other side of it is when you can see. A lot of people can't see it because a lot of information that they get is from people who's already saying the world is fucked up, it ain't gonna be better,
Shit
So
like
now,
that.
so now when they come to an age of reason, that's why we get a lot of adults now talking about, well, my parents was fucked up. Now you see that shit. But is it too late to be better? Or do I live in the fact of I have sorrows for the next 30 years of my life? Woe is me. Not this new America. No more handouts. They cutting all that shit out. So you
No,
gotta
why it
find your niche.
happened to me in the first place? Why it gotta be me? Why everything always happen to me? It don't never happen to nobody else. It's only me.
Listen,
I just know it broke my heart that day when he was like, dark-skinned women are the bottom of the barrel and all this other stuff. And I'm like, you have 3 beautiful dark-skinned daughters. Like, what are you doing? Why are you saying it
He has a
out
light
loud
skin baby.
in front of them where they
Who
can
said
hear
that?
He has a light skinned baby. But a lot of black dark skinned people hate themselves, men and women.
Said that for real?
Niggas hate they dark skin. They ass backwards with the knowledge because your dark skin is the most protected, the most it was, I don't know, it's just something about that skin, but a lot of people don't like it.
Lie to you, I don't understand.
I'm
how,
dead
man,
ass.
listen, that glow on that goddamn skin be.
Man, when that sun hit
I
that
love
shit,
me
that
some
shit
chocolate.
look like a
Oh,
shining ass penny.
Lord. I love me a chocolate drop.
Man.
Oh, sure,
But a
my
lot of
goodness.
people don't like it. They don't like themselves. That's why they project it on other people. I don't know, man.
I was about to say that's because they grow up their whole life getting called blackie.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, black.
people telling them and people telling them they blend them with the dark.
Yeah. They do.
That's why I don't like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I just know what it's like growing up as a girl, and you want to look a certain type of way, you want to feel a certain type of way, like, and that's the only thing that kind of bothers me. Like, I just feel like he needs to be making sure that their self-esteem is intact. The last thing you want to do is send some girls out there in the world that
Man.
don't value themselves.
Yes. Thank you. You
That's
said
how
it.
they become hot pockets.
They
You
need
said
to
it a
keep
lot
their
better than me.
hair done. He needs to keep their hair done. Make sure they have some cute outfits. Like, what?
Yeah.
Make sure
And
they
showing them how to-
understand that black woman is God. Like, they're the blueprint,
Yeah.
and not the opposite. Like, I don't know. I'm curious because I don't know his life like that, and I'm not
Well.
trying to even be disrespectful, but I'll just say I'm curious as to how, what their self-esteem looks like and how they feel about themselves, because when he said that, like, that shit made my eyes water. Like, how could what? Gosh.
Man, I never heard
I
nobody
do
say
agree
that.
with you. My bad, Jay. Go ahead. That drip, that fur.
No, go ahead, man.
He said dark-skinned women were the bottom of the barrel, and he would never, to the extent where even if he was broke and the dark-skinned woman didn't want him, he gonna go get the money and come back and get the light-skinned woman that didn't want him either, just to smite the dark-skinned woman. Because why would I take the bottom of the barrel if I don't have to?
So I definitely want to address a few things about the president. That's fucked up.
That shit fucked with me when he was saying that shit.
Is that self-hate?
Yeah, absolutely. But word to the wise, never take nothing Jay Prince says seriously. That's a fact. Nothing. 2, I think value is subjective, right? I think a lot of men can grow up rich, et cetera, successful, raise their daughter in a good environment, around good people, and they still end up messed up. Look at Lawrence Fishburne from The Matrix daughter, right? You can go find her. Never mind. Y'all know where I'm talking about, right? Bang Bros, right? So at the end of the day, And even on a local level, I done ran through women that came from all kinds of different backgrounds, as y'all know. It's like, I think, I'm just saying, like, I think value is subjective. Like, women decide what value that they want to put on themselves. If, for example, Bad Baby, she want to do OnlyFans, she want to make 50 million, that's cool. I don't really see that as a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if they grow up like you talking about, if they grow up hating themselves, that's a whole different conversation. Niggas shouldn't be saying that shit.
Cause I'm like, we talk about children that are around him their entire adolescent life. Like, this is 18 years worth of black women, the bottom of the barrel. Like, take what you can get. Be happy for whoever wants you, cause you dark skinned and you're the worst. And like that fucks with you after hearing that year after year after year after year after year.
Yes.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. If a motherfucker saying that, shit, they shouldn't even have their kids. I'm just saying, like, especially if you got daughters. I don't care if your daughters was light skinned. That's just, man, that shit crazy.
But it goes to both sides of how both sides play this game, right? You got women saying men ain't shit, they got sons, and you got men saying women ain't shit, they got daughters. They act like they don't hear it, know, and understand. That's the problem. It ain't like I'm in my love space in them, but we act like these people don't hear and understand. And that's where the problem comes, because now in 20 years, guess what? We gonna have 2 or 3 more generations thinking worse about y'all slow ass, not saying y'all particularly, but y'all whole generation of adults saying y'all ain't never been shit. Y'all ain't teach me nothing. So I don't know, man.
Another crazy thing about this whole thing is, right, when you're having a conversation, you have to be very specific on who you are talking about nowadays, because you can't just have a generalized conversation. That's just crazy.
I mean, I feel like I would sound like Coach Ferg at this point. Like, we really need to just get our families back intact, because just like this young lady in the video, a lot of women have these traumatic stories from their childhood dealing with their family and people that they knew and were close to that led them down the same path that she ended up on.
And guess what? That's exactly why the family dynamic is the way it is now, because it ain't no trust. Yeah, man. And the thing about the whole family thing is, everybody got to get out of this. Just because you blood, your family, your blood don't make you family. People got to start realizing that.
You know, that's true. That's the problem, because we don't know who we all related to anyway since we've been over here. So, and you're right about that. But again, poor-minded people who ain't did shit in their life will always tell the relatives under them, we family, we got to stick together. And the first thing they gonna do when your ass get that good job, hey, cool, hey, bro, sis, let me borrow 500. I bullshitted my money, now I want to spend your money. And I dare you to come ask for that shit back when I owe it to you. I dare you to come ask that shit. So, fuck that shit. Save yourselves.
Can't argue with that.
You couldn't have said it no better.
Bro, that shit's sharp. Let's hear their opinions.
And then I was about to say it'd be the same.
Nah, I do like his who's that? What's his name? Fresh? With the fit?
Fresh.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
Oh. I got a little lag, so I might clip y'all sentences every now and again. It's not intentional.
His acting like he actually concerned, like, yo, stop. Like, yeah. And you know he got a stuttering problem, so it's like, yo, this is kind of funny, but
he's not even really trying to stop. He's like, stop.
But like, yeah. Yo, anyway, Ace, what's your thoughts on the situation? Apparently, she's saying that she went on the podcast and the host used her childhood trauma against her, and which sparked her to be confrontational. What's your thoughts on that?
I ain't gonna lie. Initially, I thought she was wilding, but after watching the video, I do think that the dude initiated the whole altercation because she was talking her story, she's speaking her truth. And I mean, she said she been around. He didn't have to interject and say, yeah, around the whole world. Like that was unnecessary. And then she followed with something else unnecessary, talking about his mom's, and then that it just went left from there. But yeah, it's tough. I just think that yeah, give me some time, man. I need some time to think about this.
Jew, what's your thoughts, man?
One, I will say, her shit was shaking.
Out of everything about that was happening, that's the first thing he think. She got up. Nigga, like, oh shit! Like, yo.
No disrespect.
That's what threw me off right now. I'm still thinking about that.
Two,
right there.
Ace and that dude got something more in common than balling and rhyming. They both like they ass ate. That's two. Three.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. I'm laying out the facts. What? I'm lying? I'm lying on you?
Yeah, you lying. As usual. I mean,
insert clip. Like, yeah.
Niggas, I had my legs like this.
Yeah. Insert the clip because they be trying to chop and screw.
All right. Let me get to my point. I'm disappointed in Ace when he just said that he initiated the issue. I'm disappointed, Ace.
Why are you disappointed?
Only because he only called her what she was, and he only said what she does. Now you out here exposing. I don't understand why women that give up their bodies to the world expect princess treatment, or I don't. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but if you a hoe, you gonna get treated like a hoe. That's just how it is. You get what I'm saying? And all he said was that she gave it up to the whole world. I believe she disrespected by saying your mother. And then he was like, damn, mamas. He made me think about the white chicks. Oh, you want to talk about mothers? Like, that's what I thought. And he tried to like glide it off. And she was like, you don't know what your mother had to do to get. So it was up until that point. Then I think he hit her with a low blow, which I don't think men should do that. But what I'm saying is women continue to attack men's integrity, dignity, manhood, question all these things, and then expect a man to sit there and be quiet. He hit her back with, yo, you're a hoe. She said, oh, you like stuff up your butt. You a F word. You this. You gay. Like, when it wasn't working on him, she just got more mad, and then you seen what happened. She was about to get violent. He didn't attack her. He just well, yeah.
She do a couple of chancleta.
I'm just saying, bro.
I definitely came out on that one.
He called it as he seen it. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, they having this conversation.
So, would you think it would have gotten to that point if he didn't say around the world or you get around the world, whatever the case he said? You think it would have escalated?
Maybe, maybe not.
Man, I don't like it takes tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
No, I'm just telling, bro. What?
He started the shit, bro. She was speaking. Everybody was listening. She said she was speaking her truth. She said, "Yeah, I've been around, blah blah," and everybody else was nodding their head. Okay, yeah, you've been around. He didn't have to say, "Yeah, you've been around the whole world." It was no need for that. She already speaking on what she do.
I want to emphasize, you passing that coochie out. I want to make sure.
Well, the emphasis is what led to the altercation.
So what did mothers had to do with it?
It had nothing to do with it, but he offended her, and you can't control anybody's reaction to what you're doing to them.
Okay, now cool, I'm with that. Now she say something back. Now he has every right to.
Once the back and forth started going, but I'm just saying he started the initial altercation. He started it.
So so you're saying he should have said you shouldn't have gave that coochie up. You shouldn't have been giving it out.
He could have said that. I don't think that would have escalated the situation. But saying yeah, you've been around the world. Like you ain't have to do that. Bro. Like there was no need for that, bro. She was already saying she was not capping at all, bro. She said yeah, I've been around. Like there was no capping what she was saying, bro. You didn't have.
Oh shit. What's up, Trey?
I got a question. Right. So I see this as a you know, as a common thing, right? So we in America, right? That's what we in, right? So
Yeah.
I was about to say, in both these situations, right? In a situation where the police hit the man in the face and all that, right? And in this situation, right? We can all agree that the man that was in a police car, that got hit by the police, he initially was wrong, right? And then in this video, you feel what I'm saying? If you want to say he was wrong, you can say he was wrong. So we just gonna say that he was wrong for, you know what I'm saying that, right? Boom, right? So we live in America. When has the first offense ever been the person in the wrong? I just let me know. I ain't just never heard of it before.
I mean,
it's always it's always the person that react to the person that always get, you feel what I'm saying? That always, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he could have, felt her out a little more before he started just joking around about it. Because, you know what I'm saying? That first thing was just a joke. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to take a jab at her. That could be it too.
But when
you feel me? But either way, I feel like it was. What happened?
I said, but when you on the internet and you release some information, you gotta take what come with that. It's people gonna say what they want.
I understand that. All I'm saying is, like, they're on a podcast or whatever, and she's right there, and I think that he could have just, kind of tested the waters with a few jokes and, built up to that first to see how she could take it. Because, I mean, I even understand, like, I have a dark sense of humor, and I've said some jokes that people didn't find funny, and so I felt like, I don't know, like, I try to dial it down a little bit so it don't come off so harsh, or at least I'll try to feel a person out to see, like, okay, can you take me joking with you? Like, I have to feel like, we have a certain level of comfort established before I just start throwing the jabs at you. Like, I'll throw a light joke out first and see how you respond to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But
no, I'm just saying, right? It don't matter what he said or what he did, right? It's always the person who react to the person who said whatever they said that was in the wrong. Whoever did whatever they did that was in the wrong, right? I mean, in the world that I live in. You know what I'm saying? Ever since I've been living in it. You know what I mean? Last time we checked, last time I heard, you feel what I'm saying, words don't hurt. So I don't understand why she was wilding like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Words do hurt.
Yeah, true.
Words do hurt, Trey.
I know, I ain't saying it like that.
No, but earlier, Trey,
words don't hurt. I was trolling when I said words don't hurt. But yeah, I was about to say, no, I mean, but she said it first. She the one who put it out there that she was a hoe first. So when he said you've been all the way around the world, I mean, shit, you might as well.
Yeah, I thought she would have been able to laugh it off. You know what I'm saying? Or say something funny in response, but not take it to the mama joke.
Yeah,
or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I was saying earlier.
The world that you was a hoe. You just told the world that you was a hoe. You on a podcast telling the world that you's a hoe.
But here's the thing: for anybody else to say it in front of my friends and say that truth, that's where most people have the issue. Most black people, even on YouTube, everybody wants to be right in their opinions, right? Whether it's the fact of the matter or not. If they say it, it should be right. And the fact when people start speaking ugly truths about, I'll just use this example and I'll shut up. I'm a bald-headed, light-skinned dude. If anybody ever called me a bald-headed, light-skinned dude, I can't get mad. It's the truth. Regardless of if I love myself or not. That's where the problem comes in. A lot of people don't love who they are initially. So when I call out the fact that you got a big nose and a crooked eye, now you mad because I called out the ugly truth. It is what it is. Love your ugly.
I was about to say, right, but see, the thing is, right, you just said if you call yourself ugly, right, and somebody call you ugly, in this situation, she called herself
Yes, she did.
and all he did was co-sign.
But Trey, because most people don't want to accept it, Trey. You can't make me look bad in front of my girls or my boys. Most people don't want to accept it. Yeah, most people don't want to accept that shit.
So all he did was co-sign. Like,
Yes.
co-signer. All he
But
did
she-
was take the paper from the joke, and then he helped to get the call. Just because she ain't asked for his help, don't mean that he ain't offer it. And that's all I'm saying.
Craig. But on YouTube, everybody knows that the world will see these videos. So the fact that he's saying that, and when this video come out, all my friends, everybody gonna know what he said. So I gotta fight back. It's just part of it.
No, how you gonna fight back when you just said that you was a hoe?
I didn't say I was.
everyone-
Hold up. She didn't say that she was a hoe. She didn't say that because listen, black folks know how to use words to their advantage. She just said she's been around. She just said she's been around. I'm just saying.
First off, right. So she said she's been around, right? In her own words, I've been around, right?
Mhm.
And all he said was, so what you been around the world? All I'm saying is, all he put was 2 words behind.
Trey crazy.
But it's true. Yeah, I
You
with
crazy. I cannot.
That's all he said. That's all he said.
Wow.
That's why people be wild and like, bro, you gotta understand, like, you gotta really listen to what people say and how people react. First off, if you say, if somebody sit there and tell me that they've been around, when I ask them if they've been around the world, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm asking you a question that you just stated from a statement that you just made. Literally. You know how they teach people to ask questions in school? No, for real. You know how they teach people to ask questions in school? They teach you, right? So when you read in the question, they teach you how to take certain words out of that question, right? Out of the question that you are trying to ask. Those specific words out of that sentence. And they tell you to start with that. And that's all he did. All he did was take the elementary way and ask her a question. That's it. And she just went berserk. I don't see how my man's was wrong in that at all.
So we see that Trey is Buddy's lawyer. Client is innocence.
Lawyer too.
Yeah, but everybody can't take jokes though. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yes.
Like, so you gotta pick and choose your battles and know when to slide them in and know when to hold them. You know,
He
like
wasn't joking. He was dead serious. That's what people don't be understanding. Some things that people be thinking that people be trying to be funny. I don't think that he was trying to be funny. I think that was a real genuine question. Like, I really think that he was wondering if she'd been around the world because I think he wanted to know if he wanted to test the water. And then when she started going crazy, he knew he wanted to test the waters because something got to be wrong with that. And if something wrong with that, that means something right. And that's, that's how I be sometimes. That nigga be thinking
I feel like
crazy.
he took a jab, trying to be funny and petty. She went low and called out his mama. He went lower.
Yeah.
It started talking about, what I'm saying?
I agree.
Her mama not, protecting her and, bringing up all that stuff.
She never should have said that.
She tried to come back. She tried to come back and talk about him being gay and all this other stuff. And when that didn't work, she resorted to violence. That's what I thought.
About the been around the world.
True,
What it was the yo mama. When he got to your mama, when she bought the Your Mama first and opened up Pandora's box, and he said what he said about her mother, that's what it was. That's what it was. So she can't be mad because she opened up the Pandora's box first. See,
She can be mad.
No, she can't.
Nope.
You know why she was mad for real though, Trey? She was mad because she didn't have anything that she could use against him.
Right.
Because she had exposed all of herself vulnerably,
Right.
but he didn't. So she couldn't
was
say that's why your daddy did or that's why your uncle
Right.
she had nothing.
The
So that's
problem-
why she had to resort to, you know, the trio of you're gay or your dick is small or you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the comments that we always say because she had nothing else to work with.
The problem in this situation, I feel like, is that she wasn't prepared for battle. She did overly expose herself, so she was vulnerable. You know what I mean? And then she didn't expect what he was gonna say. And at the bottom line, she needs something called media training. So if you're gonna be on these platforms, you got to be willing to take it. You know what I'm saying? You can't just curl up and then fight everybody. You ain't gonna be able to fight everybody in every situation. So she really probably just got her feelings hurt and was
There you
mad,
go.
and so she just reacted emotionally with, you know, physical violence. And the sad part is, well, I would say the good part is they didn't try to beat her up, or you know what I'm saying. Some men would have reacted very violent too. So, you know, then she would have been mad, and some people would have been mad that she got beat up. But it's like, you the one started this whole shit.
Yeah, if she was
You
on the
don't want
block,
your business out there, don't go on a platform and put all your business out there and then be mad when somebody's talking about it. I'm not saying she don't have the right to be mad, but it's like,
I'm saying
you
she
walking
ain't got
down
the
the
right to be
street,
mad.
you walking down the street with a hole in it, you see the damn hole, and you still walking down the same damn street with the big ass hole in it. Pick a different street, sis. You know? But I think she's been around enough people to where she felt like they accepted her. And she probably went into this situation thinking they would accept her too. And she found out she was
I
wrong.
find it hard. I'm sorry.
No,
I find
go
it
ahead, I'm
hard to
done.
believe that this is her first interaction with somebody that treated her in that.
It's not.
Like, she should be better prepared for that. And I think that if she were smarter, she could take the superhead approach since she wants to do a podcast tour. You know what I'm saying? Exposing her business. Okay, turn this into a book or turn this into a seminar to teach other women not to do what you're doing. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, find some type of way to capitalize off this shit. Like, have some
The problem
decorum
is,
and be
I
able to
feel
take
like-
that shit.
I feel like
Don't go by your
this
feelings.
takes maturity.
Have your rebuttals prepared.
This takes maturity, but you can't let someone else steal your power. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you
She
gonna
gave
have
it
an
away.
argument, you gonna have to stand on
She
your
ain't
own
had no
feet.
power from the
No.
gave it
What
away,
I'm saying
dude.
is the reason she lost control and went emotional and wanted to fight them and all of that is because she felt powerless in the situation. So if you can't fight with your words, what's your next move? You know what I'm saying? And so she let him. She, unfortunately, this is just my opinion, he was relaxed, and I didn't watch the whole interview or whatever, but he was relaxed and calm to me. She's the one that got irate because he wasn't responding the way she wanted him to respond.
Exactly.
So she kept getting madder and madder. And again, if someone says something to you that's hurtful, it doesn't matter if it's true or false, it still might hurt your feelings. So you got to be ready for that shit. If you're going to come out here, regardless of whatever your background is, really, regardless of whatever the commentary is, you should come prepared to fight and battle out if you have to. But you gotta have some training for that. She don't seem like that type of person.
But Chanel, you speaking, most people in general don't have no training for responses about their life. She said in the video, I was out there. We know what that translates to, right?
Exactly.
He just co-signed it. He co-signed it. Well, you know, like you know, dudes do. They sort of piggyback and they find something, a kink in your armor, like most black folk do. They find a kink in your armor and they'll rub mud in the shit the whole time. The fact that he responded the way he did to her, now instead of saying, you know what, I take accountability for that.
But
She
this is
did
the thing.
just like most people do in their feelings. They start
This is the
attacking.
thing, though.
Chanel, if I said something about your mama, you probably be ready to
I
scratch me
understand what
through
you're
the phone.
saying, Coach. I understand that. What I'm only saying this when I say she should have some training. What I mean by that is everybody should be an expert on their life, right? Things that have happened to you, you the expert because you the one was there. You been you your whole life. So my thing is, if like y'all saying this ain't her first rodeo, then you should already have. You should craft your message. What am I coming here for? What's the result I want to have? And then if I'm attacked, how do I plan to respond? So like somebody brought up Superhead or whatever. I don't know that lady. All I know is that she was an industry lady going around giving head to everybody or whatever. So to me, over time, you know, I'm sure she didn't know what to say out the gate, but over time she crafted her message. She wrote a book and, you know, capitalized on it. I'm saying this lady, you got to know your audience. And you got to craft your message. And after you tell your story 15 times, it's going to become like second nature. She just got her feelings hurt.
Exactly, because he told the truth.
I ain't going to lie, I tell you. Nah, we ain't going to do that now. Nope. Hell no, right? Because when a man's speaking and you feel what I'm saying, a female one troll, yo, you know what I mean? You expect, you feel what I'm saying? You expect and you should get a different result, as you should expect any adult to, you know, respond and react differently to something that they put out, you feel what I'm saying, themselves. It's not something that he discovered and then asked her out of the blue. No, she came out of the blue and said it.
Right. She said it.
But I think that's what we're all saying, though, Trey. We all agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when you ask a question or you make a statement, you feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like to elaborate on that, then that's exactly what you should do. That's not. It's not his. It's not his. It's not his job to not say what's on the top of his mind. You know, because if we ask a female not to say what's on the top of her mind, now we trying to control it.
But just because something is your right, Trey, don't make it right.
Oh wow, Chanel, stop it.
I'm not trying to battle with anybody. I'm simply saying that I agree with Trey. I agree with Trey.
Like this, it's a lot of shit that when males talk and females respond to it, most of the time, niggas just give them that little look and don't even respond to whatever the hell that they say.
Yeah,
for real.
I agree.
What I'm saying is,
what y'all say to each other is different than what y'all say to us.
It should be on both sides. You feel what I'm saying? Especially they not in a relationship with each other. They don't know each other like that off this podcast. So at the end of the day, I expect you to carry yourself as an adult and not give an excuse for a grown ass woman to get out of her body. Get out of her body because she was antagonized. Get the fuck over it.
Ooh.
Okay,
you're a grown ass.
Trey. Two
Trey,
things.
Is he from New York?
Two things, Trey, right? The first thing with regards to something that you said a while back, and I just want to chime in on that about her never having any power. She did have power. She had power when she was telling her story and she was holding herself accountable and owning up to her truth and talking about it. But then once he started to antagonize her, she started getting a little sensitive, and then she felt like she had to defend herself and jab back at him. Hold on.
She was talking about.
Hold on. Because when you stand in your truth, you do have power over it. And when I mentioned Superhead earlier, Superhead always been very smart. Like she was never dumb. Never. She played them niggas just as much as they played her. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was good. And one thing about her, you cannot shame her for any of the shit that she did, because she did that shit and she owns it and she is intentional about the bullshit that she did and do. She was look you dead in your eye and be like, yeah, I was with my husband and Lil Wayne called me and I jumped on a flight. My husband know what's up. Like, oh shit.
Right.
And that's where she lost her power. Once she showed him that he hit a sore spot, he knew he could just keep digging in and he was going to win. And that's what he did. He won and got the best of her to the point where now is all over the place and she throw her fucking shoes and, you know, reacting. So now we're sitting here looking at her like she crazy. When
she is crazy.
reality, he started it by making the joke because he don't know her like that, and he joking with her like on that level. Like, come on, man, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said earlier he could have felt out the room a little better and tested the waters to see if she could handle that type of joking because he don't know her like that.
Yeah.
My whole
It's a public
thing
platform.
is
He's on
cannot
camera
have
trying to be
power
funny.
over a My whole thing is you cannot have power over a situation. If somebody make a comment on it and you go berserk about it, there's no way that you have power over that situation. You just
I
wanted
agree.
to get it off your chest.
I agree.
Yeah. But see here,
I
but
think
again,
she gave them her power. Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like when she started,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, she I didn't hear all of it, but if she started out, you know, like I said, craft your message. You started out saying anything you say really should have a reason. And it sounds like with her, she came in there with her reason, but she had the wrong audience for what she was trying to do. And then the one guy, he knew it. Just like this cute guy with the Lakers hat on, he keeps saying the same thing, and he's right. The girl, she really wasn't prepared, but he did start it. The thing is, he started it, but you on his platform. So if he say some crazy shit, you know, you might just have to swallow it this one time. But then next time, you know, you get yourself.
But that's what this listen, a lot of these guys, that's what their platform is already set up to do, to bash women's behavior regardless. They most of them are gonna find something wrong with what women do. All these dudes are new to this shit. Y'all expect for them to just, oh no, they new to this type of life. Like, you go look at the history. Y'all do researches. Most dudes, regular dudes, ain't been getting no cheeks when they was late teens, early 20s. Now they 30, they getting their power because social media allows us to connect with guys across the diaspora. Oh, you mean tell me it's a lot of niggas that ain't getting no booty either? It's a lot of dudes that's getting turned down by the pretty light-skinned girls, which will probably give you the most problems. So they have no allegiance to her. And this is no different than the other little show with the, I don't know, what is it, Fresh and Fit type of show. That's what they're going to do. They found she exposed her weakness and they put their finger on it. And when I ain't gonna say women, when people start looking back on the lifestyle that they live and they know that shit was shameful, once they start reflecting on that, you can't talk about that. Nobody told her to be out there. She chose that life. And when you start getting older and aging out of that lifestyle, and you ain't getting the attention, you got to sit in your own feelings and emotions about it, how dare somebody say something about me? That's past me. No, nigga, look at the shit that happened. Look how it affected you going into the rest of your life. So don't choose that life. Ladies, look at this type of behavior and go opposite of that. Don't do it.
How she has power in a moment that he says something, she went out of body. That's the whole point. You can't just be wanting to get your whole little shedang off if you can't control it. It is what it is. You gotta think about it. And everybody always said, right, ever since you was younger, everybody ain't gonna like you. And just because you say something, man, don't mean that the next person gonna take it serious. Right. It is what it is. Like, that's always been a thing, right? And the thing is, right, I probably learned it a little earlier because I was a little junior captain. That's what I like to call them for real, like junior captains for real. Like, you know, when you playing for like 10U, 11U, when you the captain of the football team and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you get to learn a lot of personalities, and then you get to realizing when you talking, it's only 3-4 people that's actually listening to you. And that's probably the 3-4 people that you actually need to listen to you. But everybody else just be like lolly-dotty until the goddamn coach talk. Like, and that's just how it be for the most part. Like, I mean, that's just life. Like, you can try to put your story out there, and somebody always gonna have something negative to say about it, regardless of your intentions.
Right.
Let me jump in real quick and give a shout out to Romello Bankai with the $5 super chat. He said, "What's poppin', panel in chat? Big Head Chanel, Shanika Dimple, and Chat Lives Matter." Definitely appreciate you.
Hype me up.
You
Hey, on me. What up, Mel in the building? Ignorant TV. Who else done slid up in here? Romello, of course.
Man, Cyclist League.
Yes. You know, pull it back up. Yes, Temple. I need the S, babies. I need the S. Help me out. Super chat, $2 in your Yahoo. Hit that like button.
Bullshit.
I'm gonna play this one more time, real quick. Just one.
Yeah, I
one
want to
more.
say why we can't just say like how they tell the men, you niggas is emotional. Sit your dumb ass down. Why we can't tell her motherfucking ass that shit? You emotional? Sit your dumb ass down. Like
That's
that
all
is
I'm
what it
saying.
is.
I've been saying that the whole time, Drew.
Like I don't understand why we gotta play it 92 fucking times. You're fucking emotional. You tried to come low. He emotional. He came lower like a bitch, and you got up and socked it to his pocket. Calm your motherfucking ass down. If you ain't got no control of you getting up and hitting on the motherfucking man, you don't need to be on the podcast, little baby. He killed you with kindness. Y'all don't see that? He didn't even have to raise his voice, but he hit every motherfucking pressure point. Calm, cool, collective. That's what's throwing y'all off right now. Because y'all think because he calm, he ain't really do no book. That nigga's a hoe ass nigga. Because for you to be going back and forth with this woman to even make her corrupted to come knock your motherfucking shit up,
I ain't gonna lie.
you're antagonizing, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie.
But on the other end, you still emotional, motherfucker. But still, you knew that shit was gonna hurt. You knew it was gonna hit low, and you went. So yeah, fuck you. It's cool.
Do these females know each other? These women?
I don't know for it.
I doubt it.
See, they know each other. Yeah.
Oh.
The guys know each other. The females don't. So when you go in this situation, you're pretty much left to your own demise, your own explanations, your own stories, and things like that. And again, and this is where people got to be careful on exposing their traumas if they haven't gotten the help to deal with those traumas. You can't go talking to some old regular ass niggas.
That's what I'm saying. And you putting your business out there like we finna ride with that shit.
But should anybody? But again, should anybody feel sorry for her?
Ferg, fuck the business. Let's just leave the business out of it, bro. That nigga is fucking antagonizing this woman. He's seen it loud and clear. Bro, matter of fact, play the video, and if we can look at her facial expression.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know what he give, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's like little brother behavior right there.
Come on, bro. My mama. I'm like, bruh.
And who's to say some ninjas ain't over licking his cheeks?
Ferg, that shit might have hit him hard too, but he ain't so sweat.
No, he like it. He said he like it.
I ain't got
he said he liked it. He said he liked that shit.
Oh God. Hey, drop the link for 2 real quick. Shanique. Man, I'm telling you, that shit crazy work, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, bro, you antagonized her. She's still emotional as fuck because you can't come up here and put your business out there, little baby, and expect everything to be gung-ho good. No. He hit you where it hurt. You thought that ass thing was gonna hit like it would hit normal niggas. But some niggas admit that shit. Some niggas like that shit. And guess what? It don't hit like that when them niggas telling you, yeah, come on over here, let me unfold for you. God damn. Unfold for me? See, I would have turned the whole conversation on just, wait a minute, you want to unfold? See, I knew you was an envelope sending ass nigga. Yeah, you like to send shit through that whole, huh? Boy, I'd have went off. I would have been on his mother, man, look, bro. See, you got to be quick on your feet for them type of situations, though. If you up here capping and rapping, and you halfway jaw jacking, and you really depressed because of your situation, it ain't gonna hit right. All your jokes not gonna hit right. But as a woman, when she say somebody nigga ass, that shit normally hit different. It didn't hit like she wanted it to. You feel me? And then nobody really laughed about the ass joke.
Right.
Come on now. It hit different when them hoes don't land like that.
Right.
But he was landing because he hit you with the 979 banger, which was you were touched. That is out of line, Ferg. If we on a podcast, let's keep it a podcast book. You ain't have to. But then again, she went low too. But that touching shit, Man, come on, bro. If you know you ain't been touched, it ain't gonna hit different. But if nigga, you clearly got up with the guilt and popped his ass, and it is what it is.
He hit her with the double whammy and was like, not only was you touched, but your mama didn't protect you. Like, damn.
God.
Yeah, like all in one. It was a
you.
double dose.
Probably had to
Like,
come to the parking
shit,
lot.
he
Like,
went
I'm
to hell
telling
with
you.
that one.
Hey, Ferg, we would have to go to the parking lot.
But again, Drip, this is where we are with the socialization of young adults. This is where we are. This is something that it's like it was taught this way.
Or we wasn't taught to go back and forth with women. We wasn't
Understand
taught to
that.
play the dozens with the women unless we were playing the dozens, and that's
Drip,
it.
Drip.
We wouldn't
your
go
mom-
like on no touchy shit. Ferg, I don't give a damn what era we come from. I wasn't taught to go low like that. Now, Ferg, we knew that was some fucked up shit going on. Ferg, we might have known, but bro, we not gonna hit you like that.
But
I don't know playful shit.
There you go. You were taught that way. Your family. had
Everybody
some
wasn't taught like me or that way.
But what I'm saying is, listen, man. Apparently, y'all don't go to the inner city schools. Y'all ain't been no inner city.
I went to a 5.8 and then went to D1. Come on, Ferg.
Drip, you not listen.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. Okay, let me take myself out of it. Let me take myself.
You went to the school.
What up,
but
two
you
cents?
went.
You right.
How long have you been out of high school?
Man, you trying to put my? I'm 38.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
What
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know. A long time.
Okay. So now
it ain't worth the fuck.
No. But the reason what I'm trying to say is
2005, 2006, some shit like that, like something like that.
Oh, okay. So 20 years, right? So you coming up on your 20-year reunion. What I'm saying is those adults
2010.
around you, they didn't just they didn't speak a certain type of message to you. They put the message on you to be better. Not it's everybody else's fault that you ain't shit. Most of those, you listen to them. I wasn't taught how to be better. When did you learn it?
Nah, Reese, not the mama joke. I'm talking about being touched. Y'all don't think that was low?
Yeah.
That was crazy work. But okay, what up, two? Go ahead, my boy. My bad.
Yeah, what's good, man? I'm gonna say this little part right here. And this is why I try to understand the fact that this dude, most people probably don't even know who the dude is with the hat in that she threw the water at. I've seen him in the YouTube streets. He's not, first of all, he's not just a regular, just the dude work in the Walmart distribution center. So he's not. He's never been that. And I've told people, and it's coming out now, that these people are morally bankrupt. Then he's the type of dude that will, he's in the VIP and he's dumping dimes and telling you, get the heck out of here. He's very disrespectful and he's a misogynist. So if I'm coming on the show as a woman, I know what type of dude he is, fresh and fit is and stuff like that. And when you, definitely as a woman, when the gloves come off, they come off. You don't tell me how to punch you verbally and where to punch you. And this type of dude here does not care. He is not me. He is not me. He's not Coach Ferg. He's not Drip. He's don't operate his life like that. I don't know if y'all ever seen him on a show or he do his own thing. He is not the typical man. So us grading based upon what he is, it's nothing. It's nothing. He's not
what makes
typical.
him not the typical man, though?
Oh,
I don't understand.
No, okay. Well, I can explain. Okay. Do you know who he is, first of all? Do you know his name? Okay.
I don't need to know who he is, but what makes him not the typical man?
Okay. That's like, okay, let me explain it to you. Him personally, then I address what you're talking about. He is a internet influencer. He makes a lot of money off of people. He has a lot more money than most people. He's probably in the millions. He's going to ride around in his Lambo and this, that, and other. He's going to have all this jewelry. He's going to always have these fine women. He's a tall ass dude. The dude might be probably play ball against some shit. 6'3", between 6'3", 6'5". He's charismatic. He's not ugly. Probably got a decent sex game. I don't know. But at the end of the day, he ain't typical. He ain't no.
There are police reported ahead.
He's not an incel like what you think. He's not typical. Just like
But
you're
bro,
not a typical person to me, and I'm not saying I'm putting him on a pedestal, but you try to. I mean, you're not understanding what this dude do for a living. He does this for a living. Don't make him us. He is not us. He do this for a living. Tear down and bash women.
No, but I understand that. Most women
Saying
who've
his
been
dick is good is
around,
crazy.
they already know. They already know what these dudes do when you get on the show. They know this. I hate when people act like we don't know shit. Niggas, they've been watched, got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. They know who these people are. That's why they go on the show. And the fact that you would expose something to niggas who already have a bad taste in their mouth about women, about your personal life, traumas that you've been through, is ridiculous.
To you, Coach Ferg, this is what he does for a living. See, and this is the reason why I tell my girl, she sit right here, and I tell her, I said, it's a reason why you don't see I don't want you on here, or most guys don't have a wife on here like that unless they in the industry and they influences themselves, because it's a lot of punches you're gonna have to take. So when what guys do sometimes, and now in this age, is getting far and few in between when guys are respectful. So, but I'm an analyst of things and people. I've been doing it for years, and I know how to do it well. My girl sit here and laugh and ask how you do it. I say, I don't know. It ain't guessing no more. It's a gift. I know who's the bad, the good, the ugly, and all this, and I know who I'm about to argue with in the chat. I said, baby, don't worry about that. Just turn that off. Matter of fact, turn that off while I'm talking. But the guy is that he been doing it for years, Coach Ferg. I know you don't know who he is, but they do this. They don't care about a woman. She's about, yeah, this is what y'all listen to. I'm like, you're a sex worker / you know what I mean, all that stuff that you're doing, and you talking to people. Why he can't? He's just as degenerate as she is.
That's what I said. Both of them fucked up at the end of the day. But like, you know, she still they gotta control themselves. Like, I think that whole goddamn kill you with kindness, that shit hit different. And we just seen it in real time. Like, bro, ain't get loud. Like, I don't think she got too loud neither, but bro, you cannot get your motherfucking ass up and just go hit nobody and think it's gonna be cool neither though.
But this
had it been in Texas, you'd got your ass whooped. That's a fact.
This is normal behavior for this type of generation.
You'd have been in Texas, they would whoop your ass. And the women would have helped you.
Yes, you're right. And just for the record, people that's used to having money, the last thing they do is flaunt money. Just know that. So if you hit the lottery, don't be going around flaunting your money. Shut the hell up.
I'm just saying, Ferg, like some of this fucking content that she putting out there, bruh, that shit is not for everybody, bro. Like that's like my nigga, that's supposed to be, as y'all call it, y'all temple, your womb, and all this other gagged up shit. Like, bro, take that shit serious. Why you like you can't expect to tell a story and then a motherfucker can't reply. A motherfucker can't say what they want to say about your story. Look how many tell-all books there is for that crash people's lives.
Right.
So you can't tell him how to come back, because once y'all in the combative going back and forward, like we know niggas should have probably well, I'm gonna say this. The old law, we would have probably backed down. But you going live like this and you hitting him low and he hitting you low like this, is gonna be a clash every time.
It's a new wave.
Did he hit her back? Did he hit her back?
No, he just sort of they rushed on up. But
yeah, it ain't. Oh, what you sound like you saying something? Say it again.
No, I said, did he hit her back? Did he hit her back?
Okay, yeah. But see,
I
understand the verbal confrontation coming from a man and a woman. It's not something that I or you may do. But however, I know people that will. And like I say, when the gloves come off, they come off. This is the main reason why I don't want my children on the internet like that. I don't want my wife on there like that, because I know what to say to you. All I have to do is say something about you, your kids.
Look at God.
Did he go out? All right, cool.
He's trying to go off on you and be very disrespectful. So you try to protect them as much as you can, but it doesn't. You can't stop what a guy gonna say and do to a woman. But if they want to jump in a ring and fight and go pound for pound with these knuckleheads, it's America. You got the right to, if you want to do it. And the results are normally bad, but I know this stuff happens.
I was gonna say, Drip, I can't say that it's not right or wrong. I definitely would say the things that he said to her. But on the flip side, like I said earlier, there have been so many. And I mean, I remember last time you were actually at my show, not when I said you were. When you was actually there, I showed you something that I showed you something that I'm not gonna repeat now. But I said that day,
I remember that shit.
One day it's like it's okay to say something. The next day they want to like put belt to ass, or at least try to. So I'm conflicted about it because there's a lot of stories that has been told on here, that has been weaponized. Not even just my own. You know what I'm saying? People have told stories that I have weaponized all the time. Right. And usually they'd be like, "Hey, Daryl, calm down, bro. You're going too far, bro." So I think this woman deserves that same sympathy now. Like, for example, if she was here on your channel tonight, Drip, and she had said, "Oh, when I was younger, I was sexually assaulted." I was like, and then later on, I pop up and I'm like, and then we get into an argument. I'm like, "Hey, woman, that's why your mother didn't take care of you and you got raped when you were younger. You're going to hold on, demon, you gone for the day." Like, there would be consequences. But I think that was 2 cents talking. You're dealing with the manosphere niggas who don't care about women at all, right? And let's say if it was one of them who had been raped in jail and she was like, "Yeah, shout out to Big Bubba," he'd be offended. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing about men and jokes about consent.
That's crazy.
Dead ass, Chanel, right? It always worked. It always worked that way because I swear to God, they don't take consent seriously at all in this space. That's at least in the manosphere space, not this space. So yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Boy, you ain't worth the fuck. Go ahead, or Trey, somebody shit.
No, shit. I was about to say shit. No, I mean, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I disagree with the we should be given a grace. Hell no. But I also agree with if she was over here, you feel what I'm saying, it'd be a different story, right? Because over here we actually got respect for people. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta understand where you at. If you ain't do your research,
that hit different.
If you ain't do your research about where you was going, everything that happened to you was your fault. Because before you went to that podcast, I'm pretty sure he was already on the podcast. I'm pretty sure you knew what his podcast was about. And if you didn't do your due diligence, that's on you. I cannot be sympathetic because you wanted to be stupid.
Yeah, I wish that it would have got to the insults because like I said, man, it's people are so evil, and what he did is so typical in my mind. I've saw guys do that when they got money and they want to flaunt it. I mean, they treat people so horribly, and I'm telling you, they do. That lady's it was like, "Oh, she's thick." He's gonna break her down. Every time she get out of the shower, she like, "Damn." He done said something to her to make her feel like she fat. Or say something she can't fix, like your forehead big or something, and make you look. I mean, you could easily tear down somebody. Yeah, somebody must have told you that, and it doesn't stuck. But I'm saying people are evil, man. I'm like,
I'm still cute though.
Woo.
That's subjective.
What is the forehead or people
Because I
being
said
evil?
I'm still cute though. Coach needs to let me know that he doesn't think he don't agree.
I missed that.
It's subjective though.
Yeah,
I'm handsome.
I'm
I'm handsome.
subjectively saying I'm still cute though.
Yeah. See, self-esteem.
Some business. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I watched that show when he did that. When I looked and seen. I mean, you can even see when they stood up, like the little dude beside him. He might be about 5'7", 5'8". Dude tall. I mean, I'm 6'1", 6'2", right around there. I'm used to being around taller guys because I played basketball and some stuff like that and football. So I'm used to being around taller guys. But if you short, man, you gotta feel some type of way. It's not like I'm purposely trying to make you feel a certain type of way. Because short dudes bag just as many women as tall dudes. But all I'm saying, sometimes people they think about that. They think about that height thing or whatever. I'm like, no, man, you cool with me. I see short guys kill the club or kill wherever we at and be on point with it. But the general consensus, a lot of women be wanting guys that's 6 foot and above and all this stuff like that. That's just typical. That's just typical.
But that's not true though.
That's cap.
That's absolutely true.
That ain't true. That's what they tell to the world, but most of the baby daddies are 5'9" and under. What are we
Watch this. I bet everybody just said that's. You know what? Never mind.
It's true.
No, I'm telling you, that's what said. That's what said. That's what said. You go.
About you being no 6'3", none of that.
They don't care.
You got me fucked up.
You pull up on them and they baby daddy. She taller than the baby daddy. Don't believe that.
What up, third?
Hey, listen. I don't care about what you got. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I want to leave with you on at a time. You heard me?
Yeah.
Do it. I'm with you. Let's go. I'm with you. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you going with Trey?
I'm dead serious.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I go?
I didn't know. Okay. But can I say this one last thing? I think I do agree with what the last guy was saying to a certain extent, but I think she came across as someone that has used possibly her story to garner some sort of sympathy or empathy. And people probably gave her a different response. And so that's probably why she was so hurt.
Around women.
That they probably used that against her. You know what I'm saying? Because she probably thought, oh, well, they feel they would understand. You know, I'm a woman. They probably have a sister. They clearly have a mom. So they would understand that and they might have some empathy. And then I think that's probably what really enraged her. But I don't know if that was the order of the.
But that's the problem. Women, listen, ladies.
It's the internet. You got to be ready.
Jesus, I'm just talking about how
I know that, but it's all teaching moments. We all are different. We all are teaching moments because Chanel, like you, again, I have a college degree too. So anyway,
please don't.
It's about a teaching moment, ladies. Listen, don't assume that the way your girlfriends will respond to your life and your situation and your woes. Don't assume that men will have the same empathy. Just like a man should not assume just because a woman broke my heart 42 times and stole my checks and did all this, I shouldn't assume that women will have empathy for me. No, you can't do that. If you know that those things are triggering, why would I bring it up that a woman broke up with me every day of my life? And then when you say, well, nigga, you was weak. Oh, but see, you don't understand. No, why bring it up if I know it's a trigger? And that's where people go wrong. Black folks got to get over that shit. But that's what you assume.
The men bring it up. They bring it up because they're
assuming. You assuming how people bring it up.
She thought, or those men that you're talking about thought, or had a situation where it worked for them. So her and the sympathy thing, this is just my opinion. I don't know this lady. I wasn't there.
But wait.
But
he do know her though, Chanel, because he told her, I seen you. I've been hearing about you. I've been watching you.
I don't know her.
No, I'm talking about I think somebody said that they didn't know each other, but he definitely know of them. For sure.
I thought he didn't know. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying
he told her she look ass. He says he liked the way she look ass. And she was like,
some video.
Watching me.
He done seen some video.
I know, but if Coach is saying why would you bring it up if it's such a sensitive topic and you know you're gonna get whatever? I'm simply saying,
she brought it up.
She brought it up.
I know that, Drip.
Why would she do that though?
I'm trying to tell you, but Drip keep telling she brought it up.
So
Man,
it's
shut
your
up. Why anybody tell you no,
She
all
brought
that
it up.
bullshit? I just said one
He
thing.
might bring it up. Whoever might bring it up because it's worked for them in the past. What I was saying about the empathy, she didn't expect them to probably have that response. That's why she brought it up. And so all of the guys,
Man, y'all are crazy.
I
The
don't buy that.
podcast is for the OnlyFans shit for her to tell a story. Everybody in that bitch know who the woman is. Everybody knows she's sucking dick and licking ass.
Okay.
I already said earlier that I find it hard to believe this the first time anybody hit her with some pushback.
Like, come on,
and
man.
you know what I'm saying, or hit her with a jab or called her a hoe or said some type of reference like that. This is not the first time that has happened. She should have had some snapbacks prepared or whatever. But I'm not buying that she wasn't expecting them to flip on them like that because she don't know what to expect.
Come on, man.
I agree wholeheartedly. I'm simply saying that people will do that. They will go from home to home, situation to situation, and see if they can tell you their sad story. And then if you bite on it, then they're gonna roll with it. It's a manipulation.
She on the internet, Chanel.
Like most therapists would do. Like most therapists would do
She's on
when
the
you go
internet
to
telling her
them.
OnlyFans journey. You don't think people gonna be? Man, they'll go in on her for less than that.
And there's a lot.
But do y'all think that she signed up to go to a podcast and she have no idea as to who this podcast is, how they operate? Ain't never watched one episode to see how they act. Like, are they really setting her up for fame like that?
Bro. Them niggas the same way, bro. Like, what the fuck? Come on, everybody know what time it is on there.
Because the first thing people would do, they would go to your page and look and watch some videos about you.
Come on.
They already know this. We again, ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Exactly.
She knew her lifestyle didn't rock with them, but they probably, I don't know. She wanted to get the exposure. She came in there with her little shorts all in her little musty ass.
Yeah, look at that old mushroom. Oh, that shit is nasty.
And she thought that she could give that little synopsis about what she does and how she spreads ego and get some love
Is
for
that
it.
not what I just said?
But he like, no. Nigga, I get my legs spread too. So now what? I'll let one of these niggas over here eat me out too.
Come on, Ferg.
I'm just saying, man. Ain't no way I'm gonna be over there telling niggas
Ain't no.
that I'll get my legs spread eagle. Come
Mr.
on,
Ferg,
man.
that's what you do?
Weird.
They spread your legs?
That's weird as hell.
Don't try.
I'll let big forehead women do it, Chanel. If you got a big forehead,
I got you. I feel you.
I'm just saying.
You got me. You got me. And I do have a big forehead. You got a big forehead too. Actually, your head is big. You got a big mailbox head.
My heads are supposed to be big. Yes, you are right.
No,
I
you
agree
have
with
a mailbox head.
a big blow pop head. And who doesn't like
I already said I have a big head.
who
You
doesn't
wanted
like a
tonight.
blow pop, Chanel?
I got a big head. It's okay.
You've been eating blow pop since a kid.
I still look better than you.
Ass too.
Hey, that's subjective, Chanel.
Be clear. I told you.
That's subjective. That's subjective
I told
when
you
you
I'm
say that.
subjective about what I look like. Everybody.
That's subjective that you look better than me.
Leave me alone, coach. You already talk about my big forehead. Leave me alone.
Hey,
No,
that
somebody
boy like
else
a
said
bubble.
it.
What?
You co-sign.
Drip. Stay in your box. Leave me alone.
Just because you got a book bag head.
Oh my God. So coach feel like he can hit a nerve. He think I'm about to hit him with a water bottle. So let's press on it. Go ahead, coach. What else you got to say?
Oh, you gonna press on that head?
Ooh,
Chanel,
see?
I'm
Let's
sorry.
not go
I'm
down that
sorry.
road.
I'm sorry,
I
Chanel.
tell you to stay in your box.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chanel.
You're not sorry. Shut the hell up.
I don't follow rules well, man. Sorry.
I'm sorry that
Oh, what's the rule? What rule did I break?
I didn't kiss you on your forehead.
If you
I'm
trying
sorry.
Oh, here you go. See, let me mute my mic because I can't do it with you.
Hey, hold on.
Throw that bitch in the trash.
Hey, check this out.
Did you tell me to throw my mic in the trash?
Uh-oh.
Clearly.
Yeah, check this out. Sometimes, man, people do need some mentorship on what they doing and what they whatever you choose to do. You should have someone that has did it and you could listen to them. If you want to wing it through life, go right ahead. But trust me, it's a lot of people did what you're trying to do before you did. And I wish that lady, somebody would have sat her down and said, this is part of the industry. You're going to be called this. The men are going to treat you like that or whatever. This is just part of the game. And I mean, they tell you that as a guy or whatever. They just certain things that they do. This is what's going to happen. And you have to be ready and prepared for it.
Look what she got on, too.
Oh, we know.
She got on some. I want get laid down.
Right.
Right now.
Yeah. And guys be hating. Here's the only thing I don't like. Sometimes a lot of men are hate. I say, look, sex work and things like that has always been frowned upon in the light, but it's praised in the dark. I don't want to hear that because if it didn't work and nobody did it, look, and nobody if nobody's buying what you selling, guess what you do? You quit selling it. Guess what? It's still somebody buying it. You ever heard a woman or a guy say something like this? I'm like, will somebody love it or somebody like it? Ain't nobody worried about what you talking about because you don't do it. Hey, somebody love it or somebody like it. And that's what normally happens with a lot of these women that choose to go into that industry. They understand what the backlash that they're going to get, but they're trying to enjoy it along the way. I ain't never lived that life. I don't know a lot of people that have done it, but I understand it. But you can't bash them because y'all still buying it.
At all.
Yep, coach.
Not y'all, not y'all.
I think
on the
women
panel.
should dress like Muslims because apparently, if they were anything else, they want to get fucked.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Well, they definitely getting fucked. You know that.
I mean, she just said that she was.
I ain't about to touch that religion thing. But yeah, they give it up
I'm
too.
just saying, you on a podcast surrounded by men and women talk about something you done been around. So what I mean, and then you dress like that.
Right.
Come on, man. Like what, man? Talk, man.
So, Drew, I'm not sure where Organic is stationed out of these
trying to
days.
get somebody to
But
holler
if
at.
I'm correct, he's in Florida, Miami. If he's down there, then she has every right, and due to the conditions, would want to dress a certain way, just so she can keep herself basically ventilated and not musty as shit all day.
Boy, if you don't get your ass on that bullshit.
What?
I was about to say,
I'm gonna
if
give
she
you
went
an
to
arm for a
Miami,
reach.
if she went to Miami and she ain't from
Nigga,
Miami,
she dressed like she going to bed.
if she only there for an hour podcast,
What's the
that
problem?
means she on some hot shit
Nothing.
anyway. You talking
That
about
only means that
it's
she wore
Miami.
something that made her feel comfortable. Nothing more.
Well,
Nothing
if
less.
she feel
It's
comfortable,
still
I think that's a lie too. Because if she feel comfortable, she wouldn't have got up and stole on no boy. She wasn't comfortable at all.
Yeah,
No,
that's true.
no. When she got up and when she left the house, she was comfortable with what she was wearing. She beat his ass because she was uncomfortable by his words and his verbiage.
So did she cut this short? Did she leave this interview after she decided to have an emotional explosion, or did she keep?
Of course, they didn't let her stay.
I didn't know she wouldn't get to the end of it.
She really probably got her ass up out of there with Cooper. She definitely.
Yeah. Hey, but look, that lady that's right there. Oh, yeah, man, she's South Carolina fine. She ain't Miami fine. I don't know if I mean, most people in here
There's a
probably.
difference.
Oh my God, yes. Oh my
So
God,
what's
yes.
Houston, Texas fine? Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing. Don't answer me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
Nah, they fine in Houston. I can't even hate. But they not Miami fine. I mean, it's kind of shocking. If you get a chance to go down there and be able to stay for more than a week, got a cousin there or something, and you will see what I'm talking about. You be like, okay, I see. Yeah, ain't nobody saying the lady not pretty or, yeah, you South Carolina pretty, you Arkansas pretty. Yeah. Now go down there.
They got some bad bitches too. Don't get it fucked.
Oh yeah, yeah, they got some bad.
But
you
it
New
ain't.
York
But
ugly.
Watch
I'm
that
just
word.
saying, they be
You
in
Oregon pretty.
My bad. But yeah, they be in a hustle.
Miami skinny.
Oregon, period. Oregon.
Man, y'all stop it, man. There's fine women all over the country, man.
Nobody's saying that. Look, I'm the best on my high school team in my little bumfuck city. And man, when I go out there and have to play against people like LeBron when I was in high school, I got a dose of how good everybody else was. There ain't nobody saying nobody else can't play or nobody else is fine. That's not what the point is. I'm talking about, we talking about in abundance. And coach, I know you've been. Have you ever been to Miami, coach? In your younger days?
Everything from I-10 West to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and 95 South to New York.
Okay, well, you know better. So you don't act like I'm talking about these people. Yeah, they fine all over.
Fine all over.
They fine all over.
All over. I ain't been to a state yet where I ain't seen no fine black sisters.
Okay.
I ain't never. I was about to say I ain't been
Never.
nowhere where I ain't see no fine black
Never.
ever in life.
Really? Are y'all serious?
Yes,
No.
yes. Everywhere you go,
Y'all
you
seen
go
Seattle?
Everywhere.
Y'all saw
Seattle, they got some
baddies
fine
in
ones.
Seattle?
You just got to go to the right
I'm just
place.
playing. I'm just messing with you.
Because everywhere I go, I want to know where the black folk is going to. Right. I love to see what the black folk is partying at.
No,
yeah.
for real though. I'm trying
Okay,
to find
but
black
okay.
folks, man. I ain't trying to be around them other folks for real. They don't know the type shit I like. You know what I mean?
What about Utah
I
fine?
say make some mac and cheese or some shit. And they
Some Utah fine women,
I
Idaho.
don't want no stovetop mac and cheese. That slimy ass shit, man. You better get me some baked shit.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Y'all know.
Hey, who is that? Right? Hey, turn your mic up just a little bit, Trey, man. Yours sounds so low for some reason. I don't know why. I'll be having to crank it up a little bit.
My headphones probably dying.
Oh, okay.
And just because you don't mean you got to listen, man. It's just a whole bunch of mess. And it ain't just because somebody look a certain way. This is where man can be better. And you don't have to. Okay, every woman that you think is fine don't think you fine.
Okay,
just know that. Know that you ugly to half the women that you talk to.
Ain't no fucking way.
This gotta know. Hold up. You just gotta accept it. You just gotta accept
to
it.
those women. Stop.
But see, cause see, listen, listen. Okay. Let's not project on a single man. So the 50-60% of single man who ain't getting no cheeks, who ain't had in their whole 42 years of life, ain't have more cheeks than I had by the time I graduated high school, first year of college. So
you
was
right. So you was a whole
What a
ass hoe, like this lady on this show. Okay,
y'all mamas was out there, y'all aunties was out there, and y'all cousins. Listen, no, but the women were but the women were a little different. The women,
you was a whole ass pimp.
No, I was just receiving the gifts.
You was receiving. Coach, you playing wordplay.
I wasn't running up on a woman talking about you should like me because I'm light skinned.
So
no,
you
get your light skinned glass away from me.
Catching it every which way, huh, Coach?
Well, if they was
yeah, this is gaslighting. So you was receiving gifts and they hoes, child.
Yes, they was throwing it. Yes, I was receiving it. Yes, I was receiving it.
You Damon, you better watch it, nigga. That's your frat brother. You better watch it, nigga.
What he said is true. I was receiving gifts and what they was giving. I didn't have to take them out to eat. Well, I took some of them to Applebee's.
Damn, you wasn't even feeding people?
Hold up. They was feeding me. I was getting food out, as y'all said. I was getting food out. I didn't pull up on nobody with my spell cap. I keep all my receipts. I still got plenty.
Oh, you got receipts?
Yeah,
I don't. How many you got, Coach, out there in the land? How many children you got?
From 30 years ago, child.
Somebody drop Daryl.
Like we're married. I just got married 12 years ago, right? So between 2000
you was catching it, but they was hoes.
I never call women hoes. I never say that. Why would I just? But here's the thing: women of that time
didn't move. That, so
it was 13 years ago. Women didn't move the same.
13 years ago, Coach.
Shit, so now they
didn't move the same.
13 years ago,
what? There's some different hoes. There's some different hoes.
Yes, because again, they understood if you presented a certain way.
So when did they stop understanding, Coach? 2 years ago?
When they stopped being hoes? Fuck that.
Right.
No, listen. The problem is this. Hold up. The problem is this. But the problem is this. The hoes that y'all can't get. Hold up. The hoes that y'all can't get, they wasn't standing in the front of the line. They was in the back.
Oh.
So if you wanted them, you had to go to the back of the line where they stood.
So y'all was participating and going in the back of the houses where everybody else needed to go get some pussy.
Damon, they was in the jerk circle. They was in the circle, the damn jerk circle.
Okay, this is
because the women that was about something, they chose you too. The women that was making
it's giving STDs.
Oh my God!
No, come on, man. The STDs are more now.
You've lost this argument, Coach.
The women back then, they understood their value.
Daryl didn't stood on your neck. Just stop.
They didn't present themselves with the ass and cheeks, and they didn't do that. They took
how much were their value?
It was high. It's very high than what it is
He really
today.
getting cheeks. I don't know.
So you
it's
paying
very
Shannon
much higher.
Sharp prices for pussy, child.
I never paid. That's the difference. That's the problem y'all got. Y'all have to pay for it. I never paid.
Hey,
If
Coach,
I
I
paid,
don't even know why you sitting over here playing.
y'all
these
paid for it.
some
Y'all
mind.
mad? They won't give
I'm
it to me.
confused, Drip.
No,
So
sir.
my
Say you're a man,
PlayStation,
demon. You're a man.
my PlayStation has a value of $4.99. If I go get a
my God.
PlayStation and I don't
This
get
nigga.
Walmart the $4.99,
Oh, shit.
how am I paying for the value?
Right.
I'm just trying to do the correlation.
Hey,
You don't
Right.
pay for the
look.
pussy.
Hey, check this
Y'all
out.
don't have no
You're not
hey, y'all have,
understanding.
I can't,
You're
I
not
can't.
understanding.
Y'all get
You're not
emotionally
understanding,
involved
right?
when women push y'all
Oh
back.
shit.
Hey, Coach,
So you're a
you gotta
player,
understand. You got kind
Right.
of like
a
this, right?
womanizer.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
I got
Get
my
'em
man's
there.
Womanize
back.
all y'all
No,
aunties
hold
who
on,
was
wait.
womanizing
I
me.
got my man's
Lord
back.
Jesus.
Now you
I
want to
got you
change it
back,
back,
Coach.
turn
I
it on
got you
us?
back, Coach. Listen, this shit
Go
ain't
ahead,
free.
Jay.
What you talking about? We don't get this shit away for free. Man, you gonna cook
Yes,
for
you
me?
do, Trey Trey.
No, hell no, hell
Stop
no,
it.
hell no.
This
You feel what I'm
nigga
saying? This
Kitty
is
Pookie.
Trey Trey,
valuable.
that
This
lady
is
put you in a chokehold and you still got it.
Like
listen.
we not
These
This is
even
a
niggas and they
listening to
valuable.
Trey
soft guy
This is a
era.
valuable piece of meat
Sprinkle,
right
sprinkle,
here.
Trey
You feel
Trey.
what I'm saying?
Sprinkle
All I'm
fucking.
saying.
God damn it.
Y'all niggas go keep losing
Oh,
out here.
hey,
Sprinkle
hold
I
your
on.
support
So,
all the women who run you niggas in the ground from this point
Drip, you
on.
need to
Go
play
ahead,
that
lady.
scene where
Take their money.
somebody
Take
punches
their money,
the
lady.
boxing
Take
scene.
their
She need to
money.
play the boxing scene so
That's
somebody
all
can
they
punch
got.
Coach.
Lord Jesus.
What's the boxing?
You want to punch me. You
So he
want
can
to
get
be
out the
violent.
ring.
You want to be violent.
What she said? Hold on, Ferg. What she want to do, Ferg? She want
He
to do
wants to
what?
be violent. You talk about
No,
punch me.
I don't.
She on
Drip,
the
don't do
clearance.
that.
She on the clearance rack. Lord Jesus.
Oh
all
my
right, hey, check this out, man. Hey, Coach.
God.
Yeah, I mean, we being lighthearted in here and
He
all
done
that about it.
turned on
But
me. Yeah.
you know what we call brothers like you at this point in time. We call you a dog chasing a car. You a dog chasing a car, barking at that. You ain't about to
Get
do
him.
nothing. You been so
Man, listen,
removed.
ain't nobody,
You,
man.
Get
Y'all
him.
hey
niggas,
man,
Hold on,
you
hold on.
sitting up there chasing that car. Hold on, Coach. Hey,
I
I'm
done
being funny.
graduated
I'm being
from
funny at
college.
the same time. But hold on, you a dog chasing a car. You just running and barking at that shit until it stops. You know you ain't about to do nothing. I think you married, if I remember correctly, and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, even if
Man,
you
you know
ain't,
how much
I'm
it
just
costs
saying.
for a woman to get with me if my wife left me today? What you want to do?
Itemize it, Ferg. Itemize it.
Oh
Itemize
my
it.
God,
You
it
won't see
ain't
me.
happening.
Listen, you won't see me on YouTube crying, talking about all women ain't shit. They'll just leave me.
No.
Yes, you do,
No.
Coach.
Ferg,
No.
you be crying with and you
No.
married. Oh,
Exactly.
shit.
Get him
Oh,
out.
you a
address
dog
the
Out of
too?
the
Okay.
issue. I
Oh, he
address the
is married.
issue.
Okay, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I don't
But
normally
if she
dox people
left
about their
me,
relationship, but yeah, it's all
if my
good.
wife left me, I'm not gonna be on here crying about what she did to me. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stick out my chest. I'm gonna get in a lot better shape. And the next woman that come along, guess what it's gonna cost her? At least $200.
So,
At
Coach,
least
when did you get
$200.
your feelings hurt? When was the first
At
time you got
least
your feelings hurt?
$200 at bare
What?
minimum.
200 what?
That little Peter Wacker
That's some
cheap.
cheap dick.
That's some cheap
At
dick.
least 200. Hey,
Hey, yo, hold on.
Demon. Hey, you got to know what the
200K,
day is. Goddamn,
Hey,
yeah.
You gotta
For
check the
this.
boxer, Drip.
Hey,
200 what?
fuck all that.
it's
boy
gonna
said
cost
Where's the
me
boxer,
200K.
Drip?
Hey, Coach, I'm on your
200 for a
side.
stroke
Hey,
is about right.
Drip, the new 2K 150 right now.
200K. For anybody
All
that
we
think that
need
they
to
gonna
get
come up under this temple over here, it's gonna cost you 200K.
Man, that
You
gotta
got
be in
200K?
pesos.
That's a K.
No, $20,000.
That man say you worth 50 cents.
But
That's
again,
a K. That boy put a K on the end of that motherfucker. Not
but
$20. $20. A K.
y'all
I
gotta
like
understand that y'all gotta pay the 200K. Y'all paying
Coach,
200K.
just mute your mic, sir.
Yeah.
Just mute your mic.
Y'all paying 200K and still can't get the woman that y'all want. What
Man,
kind
I'm
of shit?
glad it's folk like you that ain't in the game. Yeah, I'm
The
glad. See,
woman,
it's good that you're not in the game no more. It's good. Yeah,
and you better be glad. You better
Bird,
be
you
I
sound
know.
glad.
like that nigga that was having sex with Cassie.
You better be glad.
Yeah,
I'm a
You better
I'm
be
glad
nigga.
you out the game.
Damn.
I don't like nothing wiping my t-shirts and my teeth.
Oh, Jesus.
So
That's hilarious.
now y'all go, yeah, y'all
Are
be
you
mad.
Coach,
saying
did
that
any
you're
of those
higher for
women
dick? Like You're basically in.
Coach, did any of your women
Selling
that you was
dick
knocking
and
down,
packing
did they
chicken
come
down
back
there.
again and try it again, or they didn't like it? They didn't come back, or did they come back?
Oh,
Lord Jesus.
So disrespectful.
I'm just trying to see. You say they was giving it to you, so I just want to know, did they return?
I'll say it like this, and I just and this
And
is
don't
how.
mention my name.
Why would I mention
Because
your
I already
name?
know you
don't
sitting on ready
qualify.
for me.
Yeah, you
Because
don't
you sitting on
qualify.
ready. Go ahead.
Oh my
They
God.
come back.
You don't qualify.
So let me say
How many
this.
came back?
You took
So let me say this.
you cost too much, Chanel. First say 200 a net. You threw
200K. A woman gonna have to have 200K annually to even get in this space that I have created. No, other than that,
Coach,
keep it
I
moving.
asked you, did they come back?
So
That's
Chanel,
all.
let me say this, and I'll sum it up like this.
She might as well be
Do you-
alone, child.
Do you remember Tiger Woods? You know who Tiger Woods, right?
Oh shit!
You know who Tiger Woods was, right?
fire.
You know Tiger Woods, right?
Yes, we know who Tiger Woods is.
And I go
Coach.
back to 2005 to 2012, right? That's 7 years. Me and Tiger Woods was probably competing with what he was doing and I was doing. Everybody waited their own day. I used to waited their day. Now, am I saying it was right? No.
So you had to line up. That's
They
what
was
you're
waiting
saying?
their day to get with Coach Ferg.
You still haven't said if they came back.
I ran that rotation for about 4.5 years.
Damn.
So I don't know if they was coming back, but they showed.
Anybody believe, Coach?
They
So you
showed love to-
purposely wasted women's time for half a decade.
They wasted my time.
You was
Because they
going.
let me know exactly what they wanted.
You was
They wasted
going,
my-
Bert. You was going.
Excuse me.
Exactly.
child.
You know why I was going? Because they were saying, "Come on over here and get some of this hot meal. Come on over here. We get ready to get food out. Come on over here. Come on over here and tighten
Trey,
the
Trey, what you
screws
got
up."
to say about your boy?
that
So
was
you had no
really
sexual
hot.
discipline.
You was a food pantry. You was going to the food pantry.
Right.
I had plenty of sexual discipline.
Everybody shit tonight.
That's why I didn't create no babies.
David, this your goddamn fault, David. On my mama.
I didn't create no degenerate kids out here running around. doing it.
Bert,
Are
you
you
was
sure?
a degenerate, but you ain't had no kids though. That's good. I give you that. But you was definitely
I was doing it the way, if you're gonna do it, make sure you protect yourself. When you're having children, then you control nothing.
all right.
That's all I'm saying.
You found out you was eating them cotton seeds.
I'm not inventing
Go ahead.
nothing new. But here's the thing. That was in the prime of my life. Niggas in the prime of their life right now crying about the women they won't even talk to. Makes no sense to me. Why they don't talk to me? Crying
Coach,
about
get this nigga David off the panel immediately, bro.
the prime of your life.
Man. All right, Coach. Yeah, you sound like you sitting up straight with your chest out talking right now, but it's all good. We get it.
He is.
I ain't out there in that
Y'all didn't
cesspool
hear
that y'all
his
trying to
feelings.
swim in.
You got him in
I'm
his
just speaking.
feelings.
I'm not in my feelings. Why would I be in my feelings about it? I'm just
Got
speaking
you
the
in your
truth of what it
feelings.
is.
I bird be on some cool shit though.
Gotta be real with it.
Listen, not everybody can move like that.
Kiki, do you love me?
Lord Jesus, this is not no goddamn karaoke.
Well, I'm about to copyright strike you. You're about to copyright strike
Yeah,
me right now.
that nigga struck. Goddamn, what up?
Right now, right now.
I love
Hey,
Drake.
I could put some charges on some of these people who was flying me out. What is that case
Right.
called when you flying people out?
Coach,
It's sex
like,
trafficking.
So you was toxic.
Coach,
So you was
They was trafficking me. They was trafficking
Yeah.
me.
oh my God.
What am? Oh my God! I just thought about. I'm so traumatized now. They was
Yeah,
trafficking.
man, we been doing that.
Coach, you
That boy part of the
lying.
mariachi band. Y'all be damn.
You got to lie in the story, Coach. Stop
Shit.
lying.
That's what they was
You out.
doing. They was using me.
Coach, what's the name of the
Bird
person
Yeah,
that
you
flew
a
you?
big
Bird was part of the mariachi
What's the
band.
name of the first lady that flew you out, Coach?
I'm the victim. Why would I give
Oh,
up
that
their
was
name?
You married. Ain't you been married for 12 years? What's her name?
But why would I give up their name?
Exactly, because you don't know her name. Stop, Coach.
Why would I not know
Oh
their name?
my
They know their name.
God. Tim Casey, you ain't worth the shit.
I'm not gonna
Coach, you
give up.
nut, boy. You a nut.
Now,
Who
you
was
like Trey
what was the
Songz.
name
Yeah,
of the
he is a
dude?
nut too. He
What
is
was
a
the
nut.
name of the dude that kissed you on your forehead while you was married?
Oh shit!
you
That's
go.
see, that's when you know it got real.
Just understand it wasn't you. His name wasn't Ferg.
No, I wouldn't want no makeup on my lips.
Understand it wasn't you.
Oh my!
Like,
Oh
you
wow!
just wanna
No,
slam
I'm
these
just
people
saying
to the
though.
streets so bad.
What's
You
worse?
so-
I was single.
Oh, my
I
God.
was
You
single.
so focused on me.
All right,
Leave me
Trey,
I
Trey.
was single.
alone. Leave me
Focus on
alone.
me.
Focus
I
on
was
the
single.
people that
Oh, my
was
God.
focus on Daryl and Mr. 2 Cents that was eating you up. Leave me alone.
Yes, and not everybody could live the
Leave me
life.
alone. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna
I
need you to calm your ass
accept
down, goddamn shit.
not
A little
everybody
bit.
could live that life.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, all that goddamn raging shit y'all call. Yeah, boy, boy, this is wild. I'm telling you, man, it's all about trial and error experience. Lily Ferg had he was on a menu, you know what I'm saying? And the menu called and he had to go. He was through.
Yes, they had me on the menu and they was
You know what?
traumatized.
They wasn't paying though. They was getting that thing for free. So
no.
okay, what? They cooked him some gumbo.
No.
Okay, my bad. They cooked you some gumbo.
No. Listen, man. My mother told me, man, don't take everything from every woman just because she offered.
But you said hot meals. I'm trying to figure out you ate the spaghetti.
Don't mean I eat every hot meal. I get a plate to go and shit.
There you go.
You
ain't that motherfucker. Eventually got there.
Yeah,
You'll
you
put
can't
your dick
eat
in her,
it.
but you won't eat her food. That's crazy.
Yep. Because my dick is gonna be protected. That food is going of course.
Bandit.
Bandit demon.
You better.
OG bandit.
She would take me and just ravish me. She would ravish me and hurt my feelings.
Ravish you.
Yes, it would be. I'm traumatized by that today.
Lord child. Damn. Bird was an OG bandit. He said he's still traumatized.
I'm traumatized by that. I still have.
God damn, boy.
And this is a new age where dudes can't move like that because they have no game and they mad at the women's before them. And
they scared of that Rico. What the fuck they scared
them
of?
niggas ain't scared of no Rico, man. Them niggas ain't getting no Rico. They just found out what Rico was when P did it.
Yes, they are scared of the Rico for you. Literally just said you like call the police, say you was sex trafficked. That was a warning for all of us. Don't fly these girls out.
They can't even get the girls in their own
Ferg
city.
did.
They can't even get the girls in their own city.
It's giving Cassie.
Niggas can't even get the girls 2 hours away. What are we talking
It's giving OG bandit, and goddamn it, Cassie was there with Ferg. Yep, she was on his shoulders and shit.
Cassie wasn't nowhere near me. Her mama was.
Her mama. Oh Lord, jeez, Ventura.
See, it was the mamas. Y'all mamas was over at Freaknik. Have y'all ever seen the video?
Man, I was at the beach party, the Capitol Beach Party, Texas, so I already know what time it is. Frequently, I already know. Because them was the years it was lit. Like then boys started being real weird. But you know what, Ferg? You know what? Like just on some more positive, well, not positive, still on some degenerate shit. But
if you go back and watch the Woodstock video, Drip, half the niggas in the space in there.
And that's crazy too. But at the beach party, niggas used to have them big VHS camcorders, right? And they goddamn shoulder. Women would let them do it. Like niggas putting bottles in their pussy, all kind of wild shit. Like they got snakes everywhere. It's crazy work, right? So all of a sudden, like around 9, maybe like the 2000.
2002, 3,
because
4, 5,
96 through 99 Ferg, the degeneracy was it, bro. You had niggas shooting porn videos from that shit. They doing all kind of wild shit, and it was like not a big deal. Motherfuckers was going right. Then motherfuckers started acting real weird about like 2000, 2001. Nigga want to touch. Now you want to put some in there. Oh, it was crazy work. Like, oh man. And then all of a sudden now you hear women scream. Oh man, come on, it ain't fun no more.
It was very degenerate back in that day. Man, you can still stuff that we did back then, man, it was really deemed against the law. You can get in trouble. I mean, no, I'm saying we didn't get it. I mean, it's a lot of hall monitors right now. That's adults, and you got to realize that, and that's what twisted the game. Because man, it wasn't nothing like the smack a girl on the butt and stuff. Do it now. Smack a woman. You better smack one on the butt right now that you ain't got no bit. Man, you about to get dang on locked up at sexual assault charges, and you on the what you call that list? Sexual registry or whatever. It made all kind of stuff. The game done changed. Look, it's too many of the hall monitors that became adults, and now they getting their revenge. They getting their revenge back right now.
Too, they'll shoot your ass too. In Texas, man, you slap one of them girls in the ass you want to. That's actually about that type of time, bro. She would embarrass you and shoot your motherfucking ass. That's fact.
It wasn't walking around slipping girls on the booty back then either. It wasn't.
Nah, it wasn't really like bro. It was women riding with their women friends, or it was some had their little pimps and shit like that. But even the pimps wouldn't even. It was like they would get out, show some ass, twerk, but niggas wasn't running out up to the car trying to break in the door.
Okay.
Problem right there.
No, well, I apologize. When you check the age thing, whatever. No, bro, it was stupid. It was wild. Yeah, I do. I grew up. I was old enough during the Freaknik age and the Black College reunion down in Florida and stuff like that. That was my heyday. And you was talking about that camcorder. I was like, you ain't lying. If you had a camcorder.
Come on, man.
You know how people used to go, do it for the Vine and do it for the Vine in the 2000s. Yeah, World Star and all that. We didn't have that. But if you pull out that camcorder, you will make a person act crazy and all kind of stuff. I promise you, it was real wild. That bottle stuff you talking about, man, yes. I'm telling you, I'm talking about early 95, mid 90s. To 2000, it was crazy. They had to rein that stuff back in because it was too wild. But guess what? We had a whole bunch of who the people that's gonna be on this panel and be in here. That's who you seeing because they got raised by some wild ass parents. Bottom line, we were crazy, bro. I'm telling you. A whole nother level crazy. We don't even speak about it outside of the people that was there because it was so degenerate. You embarrassed about it that you even did it and participated in it to a certain extent, but it was fun.
But what was y'all doing there? Oh my God.
I ain't finna take nothing back. I did, but see, for me, going to that motherfucker that age, I was always with my cousin, so my cousin wouldn't really just let me just wild out like how I could have wilded out, but it was dangerous too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, I kind of, snatched up, robbed, all kind of shit, just low key. But at the end of the day, you wasn't seeing no 15, 16-year-old girl out there shaking ass like how you see now. Ain't no way.
No,
these
not like
women
that.
was really old motherfuckers on like just being a buck, like 30 and up type shit.
20s and 30s, adults.
Yeah, right. That is the difference. Yeah, that is a distinct difference. These weren't teeny boppers, 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old girls out there hanging out with grown men. Because if you was out there, a guy didn't know, he assumed you was that age and he can get himself into trouble.
The problem today is all of those women back then, the stuff that they was doing, they learned it on their own.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't. It's a different story today. You see it on social media where the parents are teaching the children the dumbass behavior. Then say, ain't no good people out here after they done taught this dumbass behavior. No parents was, you did Freaknik shit away from your mom and them somewhere way in Florida and at ATL where they wasn't around. Now they doing that shit in the living room with their ass at the picnic.
Right.
Man, look, Reese, ain't nothing wrong with y'all shaking your ass. I was down for all the degeneracy.
Yeah.
And when you out the window with thongs, I was down for that too. I don't give a damn what you had on, goddamn. But now it's more of a motherfucker try to grab you out that window. That's a fact. And that shit is out of line.
Yes. And
back then, it was more like they could shake their ass and niggas wouldn't be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Right. Didn't he? Yeah.
Like now it's kids out there running up and putting their finger in your pussy. That's a fact. Kids, like 12-year-olds, like no bullshit. Now, first,
I'm just saying, come on. Where are they learning that behavior from?
Man, look, I'm just telling you what it is. Like, we had a conversation.
I'm just saying, who are they learning? You ain't even listen, man. And I think we all on here got some pretty decent parents, man. When the last time y'all seen y'all mama's cheeks? Were you 35? Were you 25? Or were you 8, 7, 6? And didn't even know what that shit was. These people are coming out.
I was like 16. No bullshit, 17.
But you saw it by accident.
Nah, my cousin brought me out there. I definitely wanted to go.
But you saw it from other people outside your family, though.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the beach party. That's the years that I went, like, bro. Like,
but when you
said when the last time you saw your mama cheeks.
Yeah, your mama's.
Oh, my bad, goddamn.
Never. Exactly. Now people are, even dudes are pulling up around sons with they pants tagged. There's no way I would want my son to see that type of shit because I know what type of attention it gets.
I feel you.
And the way I teach, the one thing I always try to get young men to understand is that regardless of what people feel about that shit, you're going to get judged by your cover. And when
Reese says she see her mama cheeks all the time.
Well, that's how women operate.
Oh, okay, I got you. You're right. Yeah, because women will be comfortable in front of their, like daughters and shit. You're right.
I would think Reese's mom's probably in her 50s.
60, 70. Okay, I'm bullshit. I'm trolling. I don't
But
know.
at that time, they respected the children. You wouldn't go be around your son. Even when mamas came to school, your mama just didn't pull up in no school with her monkey paw showing and all that shit in her motherfucking cheeks, knowing them little 17-year-old boys is horny in the motherfucker.
They got, let me tell you something. I brought my nephew to school like a lot last year. And when I tell you, they out there in the yoga, they out there in a little bit of a string of cloth. Now they got a dress code big as a motherfucking goddamn scroll on the front of the goddamn school and on all doors that say parents.
For the adults.
You need clothes on, motherfucker. Parents, not for the students, the fucking parents.
Come on, man. Here we are at the point now where we got to have a dress code for the adults.
Yep. That's facts. That's facts, bro. Hey, bro. Not the kids, the parents got to put on clothes.
What are we talking about? And then we'll say, ain't no good. The dating pool is trash. But look at what we bringing to the pool.
I ain't bringing nothing. I'm coming by my shit. I'm gonna come.
Everybody bringing their ass. The boys are showing their ass, and the women are showing their ass.
Just learn from the niggas in my party bus every third. See, too, I ain't gonna lie to you. Every third Thursday we do a bus that's open to the public, right? Whenever you get time, you know what I'm saying. You and your lady can come, bro. You will see what I'm talking about. How these women are come one deep, bro, and niggas that have 7 niggas with them, and all of them some pussies. But one woman to come in there by herself and leave with 2, 3 niggas, a woman and a nigga, like a woman, like, bro, all kind of wild little combinations. I'm like, damn. Yeah. I see why you come by yourself. Like, you don't got to answer to nobody. Shit, I like this shit.
Right. Yeah, we are. It's a reason why on the bleach label it's gonna say, please do not drink.
Well, you crazy.
Because it's some idiots out here. You actually got to tell them this. I'm like, man, I really shouldn't have to, but no, you have to. You giving too many human beings too much credit. I should not have to tell you that, yeah, you can't do X, Y, and Z because your parents didn't teach you. But you're gonna get in trouble when you say something to the parent. You don't tell me how to raise my child and do this. That unruly parent creates an unruly child, and we're gonna have to deal with it in some way, shape, or form. You can't throw them away. You can't throw them up under jail. You can't bury them and do all kind of crazy stuff. No, we just have to figure out a way to stop that. I shouldn't have to tell you you can't take a leak in public. You can't take a number 2 in public. It's natural. Everybody do it. But you got to tell somebody, no, you can't, ma'am, you can't do that. Or sir, you can't do that. That's the reason why you're giving human beings way too much credit on what they do and how they think. They think it's okay. Yeah, it is okay to dance. Yeah, you can't dance at my damn funeral, at the coffin or whatever. Somebody actually had to go tell that person, hey, you okay? I know you can dance and stuff, but not right now. Sometimes you do have to tell people.
They dancing at the casket too. They
at the
dancing.
Yeah. It happens.
You got them there getting in that motherfucker with them.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you do have to tell them. That's why you got a label on bleach. Every time you see that label, do not pour in your eye or do not drink or something like that. You actually have to tell certain people that you're giving human beings too much credit on what you think they know or what they should know. No, they don't. God bless their soul.
I don't put it past none of them too. I ain't lying. I've seen the most degenerate bullshit from scholars and all kind of shit. Like, motherfucker, what? And see, that's how that motherfucking Capitol Beach party was. Like, you would see motherfuckers in their own element. Like, you might see like the TSU track team, motherfucker, you know, them old bougie ass goddamn dance team cheerleaders doing the most wild shit in the world. And see, that was another degenerate location that we went to, the TSU relays. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh me. It was worse. They out there in nothing. Oh man, them was the days. Lord Jesus. Shout out to TSU Relays.
Did you cover your eyes when you was up
Yeah,
there?
I was grown then. The fuck? I'm out there swangers. I'm candy blue. Oh yeah, I'm in my zone. Like shit, it was a go. Anything. I'm talking about Ferg. I'm at the light with the trunk up, beating. Nigga, motherfuckers come running, get in the car. Not even knowing who the fuck I am. That's a fact. Like what, man? Shit. Boy, let me tell you. On that bike at school, they outside waiting on me to pull up. Can we ride? Gee, let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's do it. And I was single and mingling. Goddamn, yeah, it was everything going. Gee.
And that's what's unfortunate because a lot of those behaviors have been passed down to the younger generation.
I ain't got no babies, but yeah, I definitely would teach my kids no bullshit like that because I was wild. But you know, everybody got to go through their shit though, Ferg. But one thing I do and can't say that, you know, I don't blame nobody for nothing. Everything I did was 101%. It was all under me. Like, yeah, my kid father was doing his thing, but that was him doing his thing. Like, that don't mean I gotta do what he do.
Right. And that's it. You gonna have to have your own, pay your own dues for the shit that you do. I'm not going to jail. If my wife got out here and committed crimes, guess who's going to jail? Not me.
Your motherfucking wife, yeah, for sure.
You know, but I don't know.
No, what you're saying is right though. Yeah, Ferg, and see, that's the thing. Like when you start getting overstimulated, a bunch of like Ferg, it was to the point where it was more niggas than women at the beach party. It was out of line. Like, wow, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Then you know, like nighttime, and all you hearing is screaming and stop. Goddamn, nigga, goddamn. I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. It's time to go. It's time to go. I don't even want to be around this shit no more. But for me, it was more of showing my car off. It wasn't for, you know, touching that nigga because I was grown then. Like, you know, when I start coming in that motherfucker driving, you know, something that was kind of cool to drive and shit, like, I wouldn't worry about no woman. 9 times out of 10, I might have had one with me anyway, and she killing. In the goddamn pad, see, she ain't showing ass and all that, but if she did, hey, that was part of the plan. Like, that's what we here for, to have fun. But wasn't no nigga for me running up on my car because it would have been chitty bang bang. But that's just me. But like, it was more of like, you know, showing the trunk off, showing the music and swangers and all of those shit. Like, that's what I was there for after like so long. But that shit was just getting out of line. Like, everybody was rude to each other. Goddamn, women cussing niggas' ass out for touching them too much. And I respect it. Like, bro, that's not your gal. Like, y'all niggas doing the most.
Yep.
But let me ask you this, Ferg. Can we say that was solicited? And keep it a buck.
But
I know it's hard, huh? I know.
But that's the case. I'll say it like this: yes and no, because by nature, you know, we seem to act like we only. You know what's crazy? We only hold ourselves accountable when it comes to nature, right? A man is always attracted to a woman by nature. I ain't talking about somebody who's been tampered with or whatever. That even then, somebody's taken away his true nature. But most men are attracted by women, and the women that we're attracted to, some may be the same type, some may be different. So it's hard to say, but women still have the autonomy to choose me over you or you over me. That's why in nature, the strongest bull always wins in the end. The strongest monkey, the strongest beetle, the strongest flying squirrel, the strongest robin, pigeon, whatever. That's the way in the laws of nature. The strongest lion always gets it. But we act like we supposed to defy that. Women are just as attractive to us as we are to them.
I agree.
And they have the autonomy to choose who they want to be with.
That too.
The women that I was with, they chose me too.
But you know what's crazy though? There was a time also when the women were jealous of the women, where a motherfucker would be in front of them in a bad BMW or Benz, and this 4 motherfucking women, they showing ass all out the window, and the ones behind them is the you know, the BBWs, and they upset because they holding traffic up. All of a sudden, now they got out and snatched the motherfucker out the window. Now they fighting on my mama.
And that's something that's always been a part of, the culture, though. Women understand the competition of men who show up ready. They understand that. A lot of guys don't have the confidence to show up ready.
That's a fact.
They say, accept me, even though I smell like pee and ain't nobody teach me and I still sag my pants. You should love me because I like you. No, she got the right to choose whether or not. So
see, for me, I think if you get a ratchet ass woman, then you have ratchet tendencies. But for me, I ain't in the business of selling new lives, right? Or selling new pipe dreams, right? So for me, like if I'm with a woman that's goddamn on her shit, and I know she's classy, she elevating, and ooh up the bam, goddamn, I'm gonna address myself and I'm gonna elevate my drip. Like if she classy and all that and just nice and bougie with it, I'm not sagging a bitch ass thing. Like it's time to go get some of them, you know what I'm saying? Cargo, polo, you know what I'm saying? Like put on something nice, like dress, bro. You gotta compliment your woman. And I don't think niggas doing it these days. Like they really don't give a fuck. But me and mine gonna compliment each other in the best way. Matter of fact, she might go get the clothes for me. On God.
Yeah, but a lot of people didn't get that information to be like you, Drip. You come from a background that supported you, that showed you love, that encouraged you to be better, and held you accountable in the moment. Your mama wasn't going to school blaming the teachers for your dumb ass.
Yeah, I wish I would have told her it was the teacher fault, bro. Oh my.
Well, today it's everybody's fault. But again, parents today, we sort of blame everybody else except us.
Because remember that story you told us about the kid who stole the goddamn
the card, the little credit card.
On, man. Yeah. Look what happened with that bullshit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. See, I've been
trying
dealing
to fire
with
your ass up. You got my son fucked up, nigga. Your son's a fucking thief. You don't know no better. Neither seem like shit.
And I did it. I did it in a way to where I could hold her accountable, hold him accountable, but still not go overboard, getting kicked out of school, and understand. Because I understand black people. I understand black kids. But a little white Becky would have said send his ass to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? And that's where the dynamic is when people can accept their accountability. That's why I can say what I did. Was I right? Hell no. I look back, that's what it used to get me because I get away from it like, damn, man, how am I doing all this right? Let me step away. And when I step away, I was able to start seeing what was best for me in life and going forward. And when I was, like I say, and when my wife appeared, I had no idea that she was going to be like, listen, hey, this is what I want from you. This is what I expect. And this is what I'm willing to do for you.
Right. I feel you.
And it wasn't no problem saying, here's my Halloween candy. Go through that shit. Take what you like. Throw out them black jelly beans.
Oh,
and we
man,
can
come
move.
on.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. But not everybody has the confidence instilled in them coming out the gate. My mother and father talked to me. Told me if I'm on some bullshit, you'll go right in jail. If I'm out here disrespecting women, you got to deal with me. So I never really cursed women growing up at all. You know, YouTube, I don't give a damn about this shit. No, I ain't trying to get with nobody. Don't nobody owe me nothing. So people say stuff. I'm not going to get offended just because people talk about things I did. It's the truth. It's the past. It's what I did. So I'm not afraid to accept that.
No,
you know, I'm just, everybody's different though. Everybody ain't me. No, don't be me. Be yourself, but love yourself first. Admit your mistakes, admit you was wrong, and be willing to be better going forward so you can receive your blessings. That's all I'm saying.
I believe that. I believe that too, Ferg. You know, I just think people, like you say, they need to start coming already ready. Cause that old growing together and ain't on my shit, so I need you to aid me and goddamn me, teach me how to love and goddamn if I don't do it right, you gonna write me up. Hell no, that is some bullshit at its finest. Fuck that. Then you gotta have some type of experience or something. I ain't in the business of doing Rosetta Stone and goddamn I got him actor and a goddamn producer. Hell no. I need you to come a little bit more prepared. I agree with that shit.
But when we're young, that's the thing. We don't promote to unity. Most people don't have unity coming out the gate. We don't experience what it's like to have grandmother, grandfather, father, mother, the family unit. We're a bunch of born of it. It's 5 kids and we all got different daddies.
You know what, Ferg? It's crazy that, well, damn, I kind of lost my train of thought a little bit too, but because you said the 5 different daddies, that fucked me up. Okay, so look, it's crazy, Ferg, that it take a woman for us to start getting on our shit, right? Allegedly, I'm gonna say that allegedly, because like you'll hear niggas saying, "Well, shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna get my shit together because baby on her shit." Like, bro, why you gotta just get your shit together because baby on her shit? Like, y'all don't want to already have y'all shit together. I ain't never understood that. Like, I ain't never had to depend on nobody. Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in one apartment, Ferg. That was it. Mom them told me we ain't doing no more rent. You ain't gonna own shit. Go get you a mortgage. I went and found me a house that was like 107 on an auction that was worth like 190. What? Me, my grandpa, my grandma, my mama, and my motherfucking daddy, we walked around that house 7 times, Ferg. Ferg, I felt like I was literally standing in front of God on my mama. Like I was jittery as fuck. I'm like, bro, why am I feeling like this? Ferg, I came in with at least $5,000 under the fucking cost.
Yeah.
And got the and then signed for $1 closing. Oh, my mama, Lord Jesus.
But
I never knew I had to walk around the house for 7 times, for
yeah.
Stairs, downstairs, in every 5 of the fucking bedrooms.
Yes.
I heard that shit felt so great, bro. Oh my man, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas can rap a cap and be full of shit. But one thing about our drip is the transparency edition is always gonna be valid. Like, bro, that shit hit different, bro. Like that, like me and my grandma and them and my grandpa, and like he walked, cause like he was a deacon. He got the holy water, Ferg. Like, bro, we walk around the house putting sign across, bro. We praying and shit. With my grandma praying and shit. I'm like, bro, am I feeling jittery? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? And I tell you, that was me claiming that house.
Yes, but it was also them. It was also your elder circle, right? Understood that there was something greater for you outside of them. They encouraged you to do that.
I know,
They pushed you to do that. You would have probably been cool with staying with moms until you was 50.
No, Ferg, no, the fuck I wouldn't.
But what I'm saying is they pushed you to step up your game. Most people don't get the people in their family.
You're right.
You heard it from
you're right,
grandmother, who you say, grandmama, granddaddy.
Yeah, mama and daddy.
The elders that say you will be better, not F the world ain't shit, so you ain't gonna be shit. No.
She seen how much I was paying for rent because I was staying on Westheimer. And Westheimer is like, that's like the same street the goddamn Galleria on. So I was getting rammed at an early age. Like, goddamn.
Yes.
Like, you know how much you paying? We pay this in mortgage. I'm like, oh,
exactly.
Shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because again, when you have elders in your family who understand that life is about sacrifices, life is about hard work, they looked at the numbers and said, why is he going to be over here rapping and capping instead of go ahead and getting him something that can build equity over years? And if you bought your house before COVID, and I don't know how much you bought it for, I guarantee right now.
It was 107. We got it was an auction for 107 and 196.
So right now, you have over $120,000-$130,000 in equity right now.
It's a fucking realtor group that comes offer me every few months, especially when it was like real big about 6 months ago. Ferg, my shit was worth $342.
See what I'm saying? I was just lowballing, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now your shit done triple.
Because I want that generational wealth. I want to be my kids to rent that motherfucker. I had to do anything, or I can rent it out myself until I, get my kids and shit together. Like, bro, that house be mine.
But put it in. Make sure you put it in writing that your home cannot be sold for at least 99 years.
No, that's a fact. Oh shit!
Put it in writing. 99 years now.
I could. Okay,
you can put that.
How that work?
It's just part of the Arab property.
Okay.
You know, my grandfather left my mother a house when he passed in 92, but it's already in the stipulations that the property can't be sold for 99 years. And say like it's 7 of us. When my mom passed, we all have a equal stake in the property. Nobody can sell it unless we all agree.
Right.
But some people, my sister lives in it, so but that's okay. But nobody can sell it. It's like grandfather did, but it had to be in writing. So in 99 years from 92, maybe somebody, my grandkids, somebody may do that. But again, it's important, like you got, for me to pass down the information to say, hey, this property is family property above all. Everybody's equally shared in this. There's no selling of it, no girlfriends moving in, no boyfriends moving in. You know what I'm saying? Husband and wife, yes. But if you chose the right husband or wife, y'all would be building to get up out of this property because this property ain't going nowhere.
Going nowhere,
You can't make no changes unless we agree. So
I ain't even refinanced yet, bro. I almost did one time, but bro, my counsel was like, "What you doing it for?
Don't do it.
What are you doing it for? Who got in your fucking ear?"
And the rates is worse now. So stay locked into that rate. I wouldn't, change the rate because the rates are higher.
Man, look, I'm feeling my effect of that shit now. My damn homeowners insurance, I'm motherfucker went from 2, or like, what was it, like 1.7 to like 5% now. I'm like, God damn.
But you can always you can always contest it though. A lot of people just don't do it. I always contest mine.
I'd be up there at the motherfucking tax office. I'm talking about papers in hand, like this some bullshit.
Yeah, I always
every time I win until Trump didn't got back in office. I ain't gonna hold you. This time I ain't make it first. My mortgage went up like $200 and some dollars. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I always.
But and they told me, but really it went up $200 for 2 months, and then they told me that I was my escrow was
yes.
I'm guessing because of the rate was changing. So now I was behind on the escrow. Now I went and dropped them. Don't play with me like that.
You pay that little money and get that escrow back where it's supposed to be.
Come on, stop playing. Let's get back to it. Shit, hell nah. You ain't gonna do me like that. Hell nah.
But Drip, here's the catch. A lot of adults your age, they ain't moving like that. They ain't getting the information from the people that love them to put them in better situations. Because again, it wasn't about what your parents left you. It's the information that they gave you.
Yeah, for real.
And if I've been struggling all my life and I ain't never bought a house, you think I want a house is a lot of work. I'm going to tell you everything to get you scared of getting that house, but you going to go keep making these people rich, paying for a 1-bedroom where you sharing a washer and dryer, where your neighbors got loud ass dogs and shit, where you can have your own yard, your own everything, and build that equity and pull that shit every 4 or 5 years and take your little $20,000 and travel the world, fix up a room by room, all that good shit. But hey,
the house was built like 4 years before I bought it. No bullshit.
Basically,
it was really fucking good. Like, I just changed the carpenter shit because clearly whoever was
there. That's it. Carpet, it's like an apartment with carpet. Every few years you take it. I just put hardwood floors. You know what I'm saying?
I ended up doing that too later on in life because
yeah,
Mama told me that I had a motherfucking trap house because she was like, bro,
that smoke get trapped in that carpet.
Yeah, that too. And then I ain't have really like a whole bunch of shit that just look like I'm doing well. You feel me? Like I had like bullshit. And she was like, baby, you gotta spruce up your house. Like, how you gonna get a woman and goddamn you got this motherfucker looking open in the motherfucker? Like, nah, put some shit into my apartment. You paint the walls. I'm like, look out, my little brother. We got a paint party. No bullshit. Got the knocking that shit out. Goddamn, Mama brought over a bunch of little knick-knack, paddywhack, little old vases and little old shit in there and shit.
And when you invest in something that's yours, you take greater pride in it. That's the problem.
Gave us some little money on. She went to the Home Goods and everything is Home Depot came back with little old trees and shit. I could put in the goddamn curtains and goddamn drapes and mirrors and shit. She now put this right here and then I'm like, man, you got to stop. But like now my shit decent and ma'am shit. Boy, I done went through 2-3 uplifts.
Right.
It's good, so shit. Now I'm good.
But the modern people, they act like that's struggle love and struggle that.
Look at Chanel first. She has from my address in the chat. Ain't that a bitch?
Chanel, stop it. See, listen. See, don't date Chanel, man. Listen, man. Where your husband at? Hell no. You to mom. Come on, man.
I'm too home-working ass nigga, man. Hell no, I ain't going.
Disrespectful, though. Oh my God, that's disrespectful.
I ain't going, bro.
Coming over in the morning, fuck.
Shit, you better bring me some Chick-fil-A, me and my nephew. And if he there, you ain't coming.
You dropping off yams? What are we talking about? Damn.
Cause you
I'm good now.
be paying attention to what I do. How you
It's
know
in
I
the
got
chat.
yams? How you know I got yams, Coach, in my house?
No,
Now
but
they
why
have
are you
them.
coming over in the morning and bringing
It's
yams?
a joke. Relax.
Ain't nobody joking like that.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Please retract. How do we take this out of the chat?
Oh,
Coach
no.
is in
You
his
want
feelings about it. Jesus.
You want to come over so he can kiss you on the forehead?
Oh my. Let me mute myself if I can.
What are we talking about, Chanel? Stop.
Oh,
You want no joke? I don't care, Reese. You don't joke like that. Hell.
What Nelly say? Unless you got on that. No, I'm playing.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
What?
Oh, my God. Reese, stop. Y'all see how I got. I joke like that. Not if you marry, you don't be joking like that, coming over niggas' house. What are you talking about?
If that nigga was in this panel and chat, it wouldn't have been told like that. That's a fact.
Crazy.
Sometimes, you gotta just. I mean, I know that still joking, but it's and like,
yeah.
And what you might be right about how you just said the little derail. She might be really trying to get a hold of Drip, and that's cool too, or married or not. But I ain't. That's one thing I've never been, bro. Like, I've always been instilled with the 10 Commandments, bro. And that shit is so different. Like, bro, when I lost my motherfucking goddamn chance to go to the league, bro, that shit scared me, my nigga. I will never play with the wrath of that man ever again in life. So me being a home wrecker is not going. I'm never, nigga. First of all, I can't never be number 2. I'm too live of a nigga to be number 2. First of all,
yes, that's it.
Yeah, and I'm not sneaking nowhere. Like, nah, man, you fucked up. Hell nah, not finna be sucking twice.
You want A. You want A, Drip. You want A.
Yeah.
1A. You never know.
But no man mess around with a married woman, and vice versa, because you block blessings when you do that.
Yeah, because guess what? The same way you got her, the same way you're gonna lose it. The fuck?
First thing I used to ask is, like, you married, single? You got to be single. I'm like you. I'm not sneaking around through the back window. I'm not putting my hand over your mouth and all that shit. No,
I don't know about that last one. I put my hand around your motherfucking throat and your mind, really on the cool, but you feel me? But it won't be to shut you the fuck up, goddamn. It won't be that.
I want you to release the noise. Let all that shit. Let the world hear it. But I ain't gonna be sneaking this shit. No, that's dangerous. That's dangerous, man. I wouldn't recommend that to nobody.
Yeah, plus, like, you're gonna have to leave a nigga fucking with me, and I know if I take you from that nigga, you're going to get took from me the same way. So I'm good. Like,
nobody. I want you to already be ready to be sliced. I ain't taking you from nobody. No. But you can't predict what a man will do. That's the thing I used to always tell women. Oh, I got a boyfriend. Man, you can't predict what he'll do. This nigga can be sitting out behind the bushes right now waiting on me.
Man, look, you ain't never lied. And I ain't got time for all that type of shit. Like, nah, I ain't trying to be holding my gun and my boxers and shit. I gotta have a goddamn Rambo goddamn belt across my shin with a goddamn 22 pocket rocket in that motherfucker. Hell no.
Yes. Then you gotta be listening and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be listening. You no, man, come here. No, don't do that, fellas, man. Don't do it. If she ain't free, even the ladies, man, if they not free and single, ready to mingle, then keep it moving.
Man, Ferg, I ain't gonna lie. I would rather just get the cooler hotel in the Galleria. I don't even want you to come to my crib like that. If I ain't fucking with you like that, nah, you can't come to my house like that, little baby. I gotta be able to trust you, because my niece and nephew be there, and my nephew be there a lot more. Nah, because if you cross that path, it's I don't even know what to tell you. But
you're set up like it.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. I got too much respect for my fucking nephew too, to have him seeing his uncle with a bunch of different women. I don't like that. Nah, I'm good. I don't like that at all. Because he go, I like, and then they'll get to, he just, nah, baby, you were about the wrong thing. He ain't got no attachments to you. Chill.
And you can't be mad at the kid if the kid be done called her Cheryl and her name is Tammy.
Play
Mad at the kid. Shit.
Play yourself, because that's something that could definitely happen.
Yeah, it ain't up to the kid to know who's who. Shit. But you know.
Yeah, and then I ain't doing no play dates. No, none of that shit. But you know what though, Ferg, I'm gonna keep it a thou while. I've lost relationships too watching my nephew. No, like, and that's for real. That's a fact. Like, I've had women complain about me having my nephew too much.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead. I'm talking about top tier women that's like really on that type of time, really trying to goddamn me gal drip for real. Like, man, I can't compete with you and your nephew. I'm like, damn, I didn't know you was competing.
Well, it's good you found out though.
You feel me?
You found out. Then now this imagine if y'all had a kid together and y'all didn't work out. You think you have access to your baby?
Man, that's wild work, Ferg. I ain't gonna hold you. That's wild. You ain't lying.
You meet another woman, you got your son and
no,
another
understood.
woman.
Yeah, understood.
Don't want her around my baby. Don't have her around my kid.
That's why, Ferg, I don't mind waiting that time out to really get to know folks in all type of situations. I want to see you mad. I want to see what your consequences will be. Straight up, I want to see how you react to different shit. I want to tell you no and see what happens. Like real shit.
Just ask her who is she in her family? Who is she in her family? Is she one of those women that has a responsibility to her family? Or is she one that don't talk to her family, her mom and them, her cousin and them?
Yeah, that's a flag for me, Ferg. If you don't fuck with your family, I'm good.
Family.
I'm good.
Right.
If you don't fuck with your family, I'm good. Because that means you gonna dog me if anything happen.
Right.
I don't want no woman to be able to be wanting to leave me so fast. Like, oh well, something happened. I'm gone. I'm taking all my babies and everything with me and fuck you. That means you never fuck with me from the jump. If you just quick to leave like that.
She wanted you to give her. It was about her and not about the relationship. And vice versa. Even when dudes try to keep you away from your family. Shit, it's about him. It ain't about y'all. But people avoid those red flags when they getting some cake.
Fuck that, bro. It's too much cake in the world. I need family. I'm a family-oriented person. If you not down to be chilling with my fam, because you ain't got fam, I'm trying to extend you a fam. Just to make it right for you. If you ain't down, I'm good. Because I ain't had to do shit. And the fact that I'm trying to get my people to love you like they own, so you can feel the same type of love that I'm getting because you ain't got no family, man, that's crazy work. If you ain't down, I'm getting the fuck out your way. ASAP. Straight up. I can't do it. Cause you mad because they did this and did that. Now you still fucked up. And don't let it be no serious touching shit. Oh no, you fucked up still. You still fucked up. And that's cool. So first, let me ask you this. What up, D-Rock? What if a woman tell me she been touched before? What's going on? What if a woman tell me she been touched before, right? How I've had that before, right? But you know, we was younger, so it was a little different, I think. It wasn't just just like too intense, because you know, as you get older, you know, shit get to coming out more, and just in your family. But I love her, Ferg. Do I still do I still like initiate that shit knowing it could be flagged like the American flag? Because now you're looking at PTSD, now you're looking at a bunch of like weird shit going on in your head because that shit happened, but I'm trying to help you heal. Is that a good thing to do? Helping somebody heal from that type of shit?
But you couldn't help her heal. Nobody can help somebody heal.
What you mean? If I'm never
because no, what I'm saying is you're saying that she's already experienced this before she met you, right?
Right. Okay, so I'm saying, do I pursue a long-term relationship with somebody like that?
But that's totally up to you, because you have to make sure you do your homework in understanding how she got there, how she addressed it, and what does she plan to do in the future. But again, it seems that everything can be fine, but then she meets you a guy that's treating her with the best, you showing her things she never saw before, And then let's just say you start changing and saying, you know what I'm saying, I'm looking for somebody. And now she's compiled what she's already experienced. And then on top of what you've given her, she's putting that on top of that too. So the trauma continues to build. But it's up to you to say whether or not I would be with a woman like that, because you can't save her from it. You just have to be able to, and a lot of people are not strong enough to sort of have those conversations on a regular basis, because we saw,
right?
You know, if you was to have a conversation, just no different from a woman that's been a stripper, and you meet,
that's true.
Oh
That's
my
true, Ferg. No. Ferg, that's really true. That's really true, Ferg. That's really true by strippers, because, bro, when I was a big shoe plug, bro, and I was dropping these shoes out to these strippers, the stories they would tell me, nigga, they on the run. Like, they're on the run in that present moment, on the run. They don't know what no family is. They've been, man, look at here, boys.
So would you date a woman like that?
Well, not a stripper, but
Oh
hold on, Chanel, because you finna go, and I'm gonna let you go. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm saying this. Reese said that's very common to date a person that's been touched. A lot, like 9 times out of 10, you won't even know half the time.
Right.
Like, a lot of motherfuckers hold that shit to the grave and not ever tell nobody. And that's cool. My thing is, if you invite me in, you need to keep that energy the whole time, because if I'm there to really spend time and help you and be there for you and get whatever help we need as us, because now I'm inheriting this shit. But I need you to be better, not go back down the motherfucking rabbit hole. And I'm spending money on like whatever you want really to get you back to your daily routine type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it could be daily, but your brain is fucked up. Like your mental, every time I touch you, you jumping. Like, I don't know, Ferg. Like,
let me get it after Chanel, Drip.
No, well, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, Stan.
I agree with Ferg. I agree with Coach Ferg.
Okay.
Because it depends on, like he said, the important part was what she's doing with that trauma.
Yeah.
Or how is she dealing with that trauma? Because like Reese said, it's very common.
Right.
I know it's common because I haven't talked to a chick that hasn't been
exactly.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm
you're
saying?
right. You're right. You're right.
And what happened with me is I try to, as a man, you try to help them through that, or you try to be a better version, or show her that all niggas ain't like this.
Right.
But it depends on where they at with that trauma, though. You know what I'm saying? Because unfortunately, it happens.
Right.
You know
You're right, G. You're absolutely right. That's why I was asking Ferg, because not that I'm going through no shit like that. Now it was just I know somebody who was going through that shit, and he was real. He used to walk on thin ice, and like it kind of like fucked him in the end because she wanted way more, and you know he was trying to walk on thin ice for her sake. No, she didn't want that.
Hey, but real
and
quick,
like she was like, "Why you ain't just say nothing?" And I'm like, "Damn, that shit's sensitive."
Real quick though, Drip. That happened to my mom, Duke. My mom, Duke, got married. She got married early, like 16 or some shit like that in Cali. You know what I'm saying? And she was saying that the dude was beating on her and all kind of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So she up and left the situation, and in leaving, she left 2 kids behind.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I ain't meet my sister until I was like 18, 19. But
was it a good visit though? Was it a good meet or was it?
Oh yeah. Cause matter of fact, it was a good meet because I carried her picture in my pocket since I was 6.
Oh, that's loud.
Because I had a feeling that, you know what I'm saying, it's something with this girl. All I saw was a picture and her name on the back, and she looked like my mom. So when I did meet her, we clicked instantly.
Oh, that's
You know what
live.
I'm saying? Yeah, she in Texas now.
Bro. Yeah, that's like big blessings right there. I ain't gonna hold you. When a nigga can link in, like it just like, yeah, like man, that start a whole new journey right there. And there's up. No, I feel you though.
Can I just add something to this?
Go ahead.
So, just because you've been quote unquote touched, molested, I don't know what word we can use. So, SA, whatever. That doesn't mean that just because there's trauma, it doesn't mean like somebody. You have to take the R word and take out like this idea that what you see in a movie, that somebody ran in a room, attacked you, slammed you down on the ground, like, you know, that it's all traumatic. So somebody that's a grown ass man or another, you know, person in your house doing that to you, it's still gonna be traumatic. But it doesn't mean that how they're doing it is this movie type scenario or the First 48 type scenario. And you know, I always bring this back: 1 in 4 women will be SA'd in their lifetime. It's just a fact. So
it's actually
very
1 in 3.
likely
1 in 3. 1 in 3.
Well, that's of the reported one, so you probably right. But
What up, Taylor Bill?
It's likely. This is what I always tell people. I'm like, count the women in your family. I could predict that probably, I don't know how many women are on here, but there's a good chance that they probably have been SA'd. You wouldn't know that. What I'm saying is, it's not like people are gonna walk around standing in their trauma all day. Now, there are some people, obviously, who are trafficked and all kinds of other stuff, like the strippers and stuff. Like, I'm not saying that's what happened to the strippers, but I'm saying if, like you say, they was on the run from that type of life and this is where they ended up, then they may have a little harder time. But people are going to have a hard time every single time they get triggered. And that's why I'm always saying you just have to figure out how you want to respond when you get triggered. Do you want it to be, I'm falling out on the floor, I'm depressed for 3 weeks? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those types of things that you can't help them out of. No different than they wouldn't be able to help you out of it if it happened to you, you know? And it happens to men too. So let's just keep it, you know, a book. So I wouldn't even go into any type of relationship thinking like that. If it is an issue, then handle the issue when it arises. Don't go in.
Hell no. Fuck no. I want to know upfront. See, that's me waiting that time frame. You see this shit keep popping up. No. Chanel. Hold on, baby, because now you putting shit that I ain't say. I said I would wait 2 to 3 years, right? So I'm not saying it. Hold on. I'm talking about to get to know somebody, to want to put the ring on, to marry and be for a long time. I don't mind. I'm not saying I will take 3 fucking years, no, but I don't mind waiting to find out everything I need to know, so I'm comfortable enough to know how to handle your medical issues. I need to be able to call your doctor. If something happened and you fall out the motherfucking floor, I don't know what the fuck to do. No, I want to know. I want to know your mama's. I want her to be proud that I'm her son-in-law. Like, this type of dynamic I come from, and that's what I'm gonna want. Real shit. Like, my motherfucking mama loved my sister husband, and he, like my dad, he quiet. Daddy, army nigga, strong. I'm talking about long term, like they was teenagers. But he'll scream for them kids though, and her nigga just like, and he chief of police. He quiet. But the nigga, I'm telling you, my mama love this nigga dirty draw. She call him all the time. Hey baby, you all right? Woo. Like, that's the type of dynamic I want to have. Like, oh man, I know her daddy. I'm asking for their hands and make all that old type of shit. Like, I want to go through all that.
How long your sister been married?
That's when I was in Cabo like 2 years ago.
Okay, so obviously, you know what I'm saying. And this
they was together like 8 years though, Ferg. No bullshit.
So they knew each other, right? And they've had, what I mean is they've had intimate conversations. She met
that nigga at the mayor's ball because my mom was like, "Yeah, there's a goddamn HOA shit." So
what I'm saying is, she saw him in a sort of a bougie situation. Just say
ball dressed up shit.
But again, they dated each other for 8 years. So obviously, you're going to find out some intimate things about a person. During that time, right? So it was acceptable for both of them to say, you know what, we've been playing this game long enough. Now let's build, right? Cool. But now, what we've seen over the last 10 years, a lot of people started to come out. I was young and dumb in a relationship. You was in your 20s, 30s, right? But you was in a relationship allegedly for somebody 12 and 13 years. You didn't get married, but we have 3 slow children, right?
Yeah, we got a motherfucking slow kids.
Today, with all of this information up front, all of this shit that you do in the light, dark, come to the light on YouTube, why not be transparent up front? Why? Why not? I learned this years ago, and I'm gonna shut up.
Well, first, 2 seconds, first. I don't want to cut you out, but like what you're saying is true, and I'm agreeing with you. Like, I want to know. Like, not first, I ain't gonna lie to you. Chanel is right about us just coming out and just asking that shit. That's tough. But at the end of the day, Ferg, if I'm dating to intent, it's not tough for me.
Yes. But again, you come from a family that you know you going over mama's house on Thanksgiving, the special days, you're gonna pop fireworks with the whole family on the 4th.
Every year, ain't nothing getting in the way. That's a fact.
Experience. I ain't had a family like that.
Yeah.
So why not have the conversation after that third dinner? Hey, listen, this is the
what if she turned the table up on my ass when I asked some shit like that?
What you mean turn the table up?
About her being touched.
But again, that's something that you're gonna have to
I would say
out.
I
So,
can't.
my bad, coach. I wouldn't even ask her, Drip.
Exactly.
No, you don't ask them.
That's what I'm saying.
You let them. Yeah, you let them. You know what I'm saying? Tell them,
That's
because
what
for one, they're not going to tell you unless they're comfortable with you.
Right.
And by them telling you, they really just trying to put you on the game. This might be some future trauma
They might
that
really
might
love me,
come
wouldn't you,
up.
right? They might really love me, right?
No, they're setting you up for the play.
Oh my God!
I married mine.
Can somebody please
No.
drop him from the panel?
If just in case down the line,
Coach, stop, please.
Just
stop.
but Stanley, listen. Okay,
Stop.
so no, but Stan, here's the thing, and tell me if I'm wrong. The woman that you met, right? She was pretty much transparent without you even having to ask her a whole lot of questions, right? And who she says she was, that's who she behaved as outside of you, not just with you, but outside of you. A lot of people don't display the same behaviors when they get around their friends, when they get around their family. So you have to be able to watch those things and see how, put her in those situations.
With her being sexually
Hey, drop the coins, Drip.
Yeah, it don't. Yeah, I wouldn't
What
say
does that have to
necessarily
do
put
with
her in the situation. It's
at all?
like certain stuff come out like as y'all watching TV, watching movies,
Got
things
you,
like
I got
that.
you.
Then you know.
And you ask the question.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me let two get in there because he been really taking a lot in, just chilling, just letting us talk about for a second. Let me see what he got to say. Go ahead, so you got it.
Yeah, I mean, we want to live in this real world because I don't know if most people been salesmen before that's on the panel. If I'm selling a TV and the TV got problems, recalls, it goes out, and it's not a great picture, you're not telling your customer that. You're not telling them that. So people are like, why didn't you just tell me you just want to have sex with me and you didn't really want to? Because we know you ain't about a TV based upon history. People do with things that work. If it worked for me when I go to the lounge or a club or something and I say this certain line and it works, guess what? I'm going to continue doing it. But this is the reason why guys don't come up and be so upfront about everything unless their numbers are high. Some people numbers are high. Like, man, I don't care nothing about missing out on this. Some guys' numbers are short. They don't get that opportunity. And I understand that. Yeah, you're right. I'm not telling you that. Ain't no woman I got 9 kids. After y'all had a good time, like, yeah, I do. I got 9 kids. But now, guess what's going to happen? That guy is going to be like, oh, shoot, I don't want to have to deal with that. This is the reason why people omit the truth. And omitting the truth can be considered a lie to most people. And I get it. Yeah, you ain't coming up front. Why don't you just tell them this and tell them you just that and you ain't got no money and that? The same reason why I ain't selling no TV telling you that shit gonna break down next year.
Oh God.
You got to understand that, man. We live in this real world. Thank you, baby. Yeah, we live in this real world and we have to abide by our societal norms. I know some things are not morally correct, but we still have to live in it. If you asking that question, I get it and I understand it, but this is why. If you want to know an answer, I'm like, I don't know why they do this. Yeah, I know why. You don't know why. But go ahead, I landed right there. Go ahead. Thank you, baby.
I'm confused.
Go ahead, Snare. Why are you confused?
Stay confused.
I don't know why.
Stay confused.
Go ahead, Chanel. Why you confused? Like, why you confused?
I don't know why that would ever be a topic of discussion.
I mean, what do you mean?
Ever.
Like, ever?
No, yeah, that's not
Get
that
off the
has
internet,
nothing
man.
to do with qualifying. That
Get off the internet, man. You tripping.
I'm sorry.
You don't think
Get
that
off
would
the
be a
internet.
conversation? Like, that's wild.
If
Yeah.
the person that's been violated brings it up, then yes, I definitely think
That's-
it would be a
that's what we
conversation.
saying.
That is
That's what
not
we
you
saying.
said.
What the?
Drip,
Let me
you
get off this
said
thing.
you wanted to be able to ask her. Y'all been in the
No.
relationship for 3 years.
I said that's not a good thing. No. Hold on, because now you finna put some shit in my mind. If I ain't say no. I said that's why, Chanel, I don't mind waiting like a little 2-3 year extent just to make sure I'm kind of at least 89-90% for sure on. Like, I know this woman like the back of my hand. Like, I can tell you every time she blinked 2-3 times, she not well. You feel me? Like shit like that. Now, I would expect them to have, and see, it'll come out just on different shit that you do with this woman. It'll come out. Certain movies will make it come out. Certain things you say will make it come out. Certain people raising their tone will make it come out. And then you be like, well, babe, what's wrong? And then she drop a bomb on your ass and you might not want that type of situation. Then what? You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely needed to be talked about. Like I say, I respect it because I don't know how I would bring it up neither. Chanel, actually, I mean, because it's men that get done like that too, but you don't catch a lot of stories of men telling women that. But they be fucked up too, trust me. But I'm just saying, I would hope it's something that we could have the conversation on, and I can be a motherfucking resource for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my thing. Like, I ain't trying to exploit you or no shit like that. Nah, I want to know for my sake so I can know how to handle these type of shits. That's all. But
that's why you should get the help you need before you start bringing somebody into your garbage.
No,
That's
I'm
important.
I'm with you.
Oh.
So
Get
no,
the help
Chanel,
you need.
explain why though. Explain.
Get the
I
help
mean,
you-
are we having a conversation? Like, I like really truly want to get your opinion on why it would never be something that'd be talked about.
I'm not saying it's never going to be something that's talked about. I'm
Oh,
saying
okay.
if you have that type of trauma, it's hard enough for you to cope with it. So that to have this expectation that, well, you didn't get rid of whatever you needed to get rid of, and you need to not come into this relationship with this garbage or whatever Coach was just about to say.
I'm saying don't even have a relationship.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying don't even have a relationship.
Right. So if I tell you 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted in a lifetime, so all of those women just not supposed to have a relationship because they're not ready to talk about somebody RAing them?
No.
Are you serious right now?
They should
Like,
not
wow.
be in a relationship while they getting the help they need. After they get the help that they need, yes.
No.
Why y'all? Oh my God. So y'all saying all these people that's claiming that they got all this trauma, y'all saying it's okay for them to go and keep making these dumbass kids out here and not getting married, just having sexual relationships?
Wow.
Makes no sense to me.
You think because somebody had that situation, that's why they're doing those things?
You just said they have the situation. I'm saying you said 1 in 3 or 4 people go have it. No, I'm saying that's not true.
I said 1 in 4 women. That's not.
I'm saying 1 in 4 men. So it's not. Yeah. Okay. When it. Yeah. We can say whatever.
That's why I said, Coach, it was important when you brought up the fact that it's about where they're at in that trauma. Because I think Coach is absolutely right. If the person is still carrying it around and hasn't dealt with it, then they not.
That's what I'm
for a
saying, D-Rock.
relationship.
That's what I'm saying, D-Rock, because I don't want to get my feelings hurt neither later down the line.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That she ain't used to a good guy like Drip per se, and you doing all these good things, and then you done invested 2 years and all your money. Now all of a sudden,
let me just
it
say
ain't-
this.
it ain't
Then
you.
don't.
Hold on, let him get it out.
Then don't.
I mean, but how we sound crazy because we want to know our women. That shit.
I didn't say you sound
That's
crazy.
part of her.
Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel.
I didn't say you sound crazy. I said I can't.
No,
It's almost. I would just say this. I use myself as an example. Almost every female I know, almost every single one, has been sexually assaulted. Almost every single one. I'm telling you, and I know a lot, and that's just in my private life. That's not including all of the people that I've worked with that came through foster care or whatever else. So it's this. I think if you don't have a sister, a niece, a cousin, a mama, or a brother, whomever else who has had that experience, probably likely multiple times to tell them that they can't move forward with their life simply because this part of their life might trigger them later and they might have to deal with some more emotions later is, to me,
but that's why I'm trying to be there though,
because
Chanel.
there are many people walking around on this earth that you would not necessarily ever think that happened to them. And these many people I'm talking about are married with kids,
Chanel.
what you would probably call typical and whatever.
Chanel, hold on, Chanel, hold on. Because I really want to ask you these questions. So what do I do if she flip out in the middle of the fucking marriage or anything and drop a bomb on me? What am I supposed to do? Like, I'm not trying to be no motherfucking counselor or none of that because I don't know what to tell you. I've never had that happen to me before. I want to make sure your motherfucking mental is good for your sake. I don't even want to put myself in it, but I want to be there with you while we go through this journey together. If that ain't like real nigga solid stand down shit, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not
trying to be facetious. I'm not trying to peek. I'm not trying to say we can't move forward. None of that.
You are. I'm saying I don't think you're being facetious or anything like that for wanting to know. But that type of trauma. Okay, let me just say this. I'm one person. It has never been
so
my
Chanel,
experience
one thing,
that people
Chanel,
Hold
on. One thing, Chanel, because now this is good. I do see where Chanel coming from. So let me just ask you this, Chanel. What if I say I want to know and I'm coming with help to make us better, if it's even a problem? And then I say I want to know and then don't do nothing. Is that something totally, does that make it sound better probably or no?
You this.
Go ahead.
There's no good way to enter that conversation, in my opinion.
Okay.
But so if that happens and then that person that she doesn't want, or it could be a man too, but that did it to them is somebody that's still in their life, like they daddy, like they brother, like they cousin. Because let's just keep it a buck. A lot of men don't get kicked out of their families when we know that some things like that have happened. I'm just telling you what it is. They don't. They still show up at the Christmas dinner. They still there at the cookout.
But this ain't the same conversation.
Okay, I don't agree with any of that. I feel like if you and I are about to get locked in, I want to fucking know. I want to know if your cousin has a mental condition or if schizophrenia running your family. I want to know if you have PTSD because you ex-military and you might get triggered when you hear a car backfire and then you start wilding out. I want to know everything. If there is something that you're dealing with that you're still dealing with to the point where it could trigger you, I feel like, or me, I feel like out of respect, the least I could do is let you know, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm dealing with. And, you know, it might affect you because we're not just talking about me as an individual. Now we're talking about how my trauma is going to get dumped onto you and how you are going to have to be forced to deal with it, whether you choose to or not, simply because you're here. And if I don't tell you, you can't even prepare for it properly. You just going to get caught off guard one day because you're going to touch me on the side of my titty and it's going to trigger a memory from 10 years ago. And then I'm going to flip the fuck out and you're going to have no clue as to what the hell is going on or what to do to calm me down in that situation. I feel like that's disrespectful if you trying to be my husband. Why wouldn't I tell you? I want to know every fucking thing about you too. Because if you got crazy, batshit crazy people in your family, I want to know what kind of genes is going to get passed down to my kids. So yeah, I'm going to have that conversation and I don't give a fuck. I'm going to ask, hey, look, what kind of trauma have you dealt with that could possibly still affect us within this relationship? I'm absolutely going to ask that. And if you have a problem,
if I trust you, I'm going to tell you. And look, if I trust you, I'm going to tell you.
You can't deal with it together, that's a problem because you're sitting here saying, nah, fuck that. I want to deal with it by myself. I want to be in control. I don't want you to have any part of that. And how are we a team? How are we in a relationship together if I want to be an individual and keep my shit swept under the rug and not tell you? Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm through.
No. I'm with you on that because guess what? That's where the trust and the bond come in. If I'm willing to deal with all that shit and walk that goddamn green mile with your ass, come on, man. We got to be locked in like Flynn. Ride on a Debo swing. No bullshit. You in the basket. Let's go.
ASAP.
Marcus,
that's why
you got it.
I married mine.
Right.
I'm sorry. Hey, what's up, Marcus? I want to let you get in here.
Okay. Macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese. That must be an inside joke. I don't know that one.
You see, you don't see his name? His name said MAC.
That what he eating?
Macaroni.
Yeah, because
Hey, Shanika, check this out. Here's one thing a con won't do. Tell you he's a con.
Oh shit.
He would never tell you that. And see, that's the game that they play. Some people are con artists, and they do have some things that are true. They're like, oh man, I thought that was your car, and I proved it to you. It was my car. You see, you thought I was lying about this Lambo. And then guess what he does with that? With a con, I gave you a truth. Now I'm about to deceive you on the other stuff. And that's how a con works. A lot of people can't analyze people in situations well enough to even understand that. No, you're getting conned. And a guy gets conned all the time. When these suckers go to the strip club and do whatever they doing, whatever. Yeah, you're getting conned. Sometimes people don't even care about it. But you got to understand when you the lick and you the mark. If you don't know what it is. I ain't never been no rest haven for nobody. I ain't even gonna call it what they said on it. I ain't never been a rest haven for it. I don't mind helping out people and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I'm not him. You about to go play over there at the crayon table. I'm not him. Not this point in time in my life, and I understand exactly what it is. Just because you cover your eyes up doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
So I have a question.
It's still going on. It's still going on big time.
Oh, Chanel.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead.
Hold on, Marcus, can you say something real quick?
Yeah, mic check with that boy macaroni and cheese. Can you hear us? Yeah, there you go, bro.
Okay, because I ain't hear anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, baby.
Go ahead, because I know you had to say something. Go ahead, Marcus. You got it, baby.
I was gonna ask Chanel real quick. You hear me, Chanel?
Oh, he want to ask his little. Oh, you know what?
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Goddamn macaroni and cheese.
So, just so you know, right? Because I love these quote unquote buzzwords of these gaslighting. When you say you're actually doing it, it doesn't make it maybe not. But why does it have to be trauma, or because a guy wants to find out or a woman wants to find out if certain things may or may not have happened? They want to know. Like Shanika was just explaining, she wants to know ahead of the game. Just like I like to know ahead of her. Not because, hey, whether I choose to pursue you or not in the future, that depends on both you and me, of course, at the end of the day. But it doesn't hurt to know. That's why there's that saying, a smart man learns from his mistakes, but a wise man learns from others' mistakes.
Right.
So I would just like to know, like, be known as a quote unquote, well, just because you want to know, it could be traumatic to somebody because you want to know maybe that's it could just be the
People don't like to have the tough conversations.
So
that's all that it is.
Yeah, his mic going back out though. It's in and out.
Yeah, it's in and
Yeah, your mic going in and out.
Yeah, hey, get out of the bathroom, bro.
People not wanting to have tough conversations, but then they have to admit things about themselves that they don't want to say out loud.
Right. But that's how you heal, though. That's how you get over it.
Yes, that's how you heal. That's how you get over it. That's why I've been saying, you know, a lot of it, like Chanel said, since all these people have experienced all this trauma, and if you start really getting into how it happened to people who are close to them. The people that were close to them let them down. And now that we got all this power, because 30-something-year-old, they'll fight a damn bear, especially black folk. We'll fight everybody. Why not own that it happened? Now, let me address it. What's the best way I can address it? Because every time I talk to Chanel, I'm cussing her ass out. So, but I'm not cussing her out. I'm cussing out what happened to me. So, since I got this power today, let me go cuss out the person that harmed me. I don't give a damn if it makes my mama mad, my cousins mad, my sister because she married the motherfucker. I don't care. Let me get this off my chest so I can start the healing process. That's all I'm saying. Yes. Is it easy? Hell no. But think how hard it is to carry that shit from 20 to 40. And then you say, hey, man, I want a relationship, But I ain't tell you what happened. I'm just acting out. You come home from work wondering why the fuck I done trashed the house, done put the kids in the oven because of this trauma I had, but I didn't have the conversation with you. Most people deserve the conversation and allow them to make the choice and decision to be Captain Saver like Drip will be. Some dudes will accept it, some dudes won't. It's just part of the game. Just like with a man's trauma. He can't run around to every man talking about, man, I was just, man, get over that shit. But the people that love you, but who should love you if they hurt you, I've always told people had a conversation. So you can move past it, get that weight lifted off, because they still running around here and flying out, going to concerts. You letting them buy $20, $40, $60. No, you ain't getting shit. But I don't know. We rather walk around with our pain and want people to feel sorry for us, and then we're going to push that same shit to our kids instead of just addressing it so our kids can see us be stronger. That's all I'm saying. Now, we're adults, so I might not be using the most tactful way because I don't give a damn about feelings. But a group of young 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, we're going to cry out. We're going to cry for 2 days. As soon as we cry, now we know we can be stronger. That's all I'm saying. So I'll shut up.
I just
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was raised to believe that if you are exchanging body fluids, you shouldn't be ashamed or embarrassed or feel uncomfortable talking about anything. At that point, that's the most intimate thing you could do with somebody. And so if you're scared to ask them a question about themselves, like why you exchanging body fluids and having babies with people, are you scared to ask them if they've ever had an STD before, or scared to ask them, you know what I'm saying, why his cousin look a little slow, or you know what I'm saying, like what? But you having these people babies?
Shanika, it's 20. They'll tell you it's 2025. They'll let you drop balls in their mouth, but they won't drop their location. Like that's the world we live in. So yeah, it's crazy.
Oh shit!
No, he ain't lying. No motherfuckers will tell you anything. Like real shit. They'll tell you off the like. But I think like I really think it's kind of easier to get that type of information now because it's like people don't. I guess they don't really struggle with. Well, I don't know. Let me shut the fuck up. I don't know.
No, but like I say, man, because I can see it from a certain type of angle because it happened to me when I was little. You know what I'm saying? So I have empathy for the females that it happened to because it happened to me. You know what I'm saying? But I also had to come to a point of healing because when I wasn't healed, I was on a rampage. You know what I'm saying? But when I got into relationships, that's why they never worked. Because I felt like I couldn't be satisfied. You know what I'm saying? I was insatiable because that happened to me. You feel what I'm saying? So when I finally healed from it and was able to identify, you acting out like this because this happened. Then I was able to, you know what I'm saying, maneuver and have relationships. Because I'm like, you leaving everybody because they can't satisfy you, but they can't satisfy you because of what happened to you early on. So yeah, I'm the one who called it trauma because whether people want to acknowledge it or not, it is trauma. Something that traumatized you. You can live with it and you can let it beat you down or you can overcome it. But it still happened. That's why it depends on where that person is within that trauma. If you have anything to do with it. But I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna drop it right here. It's some people that haven't even went through a physical trauma, but they went through being left or being hurt or being abandoned. Even that causes trauma. I don't know if y'all know a story about Phil Hartman, but Phil Hartman, rest in peace, he died because his wife shot him because she was jealous. That jealousy comes from trauma, abandonment, etc., etc. So even if it ain't the physical thing, what we talking about, y'all think this stuff don't mean nothing, and it do, because we're trying to learn, y'all. We trying to become one, but how we gonna become one and you holding back information?
I feel that.
I think that is just a little selfish. If you know that at some point in time, your trauma is going to resurface in
That's
some
what I said,
other
Sneak.
way, form, or fashion, and is going to affect the person that you're with. You know, like, how does that not bother you? That they gonna have to suffer. Well, I don't even want to say suffer, but they're gonna have to deal with, you know, something that they didn't even know about or didn't have anything to do with.
Suffer is the right word.
And you're not even gonna be considerate of your partner that you love to at least prepare them so that it's not just like, why are you just, you know, treating me some type of way out the blue?
I'm saying, you use the right word, suffering. Because think about it. If I didn't tell my wife the truth or be honest with her, then she would be feeling like, well, I just can't satisfy him. I'm doing everything I can. I just can't satisfy him. Like that's if you want to be with this person and this the person that you chose, you'll be suffering.
No, that's real, D-Rock. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy, I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Hey, bro. That take a lot to say what you said, my boy. I respect that, my nigga. On my mama, bro.
Yeah, but by default, most men have to sort of fix themselves regardless, whether it's within a woman or not. Because you can see guys who sort of accepted the fact that they may have had some traumas and some issues throughout their life. Some guys choose to just go ahead and just keep the pressure on themselves. They'll be out here just wondering. They'll just do, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really trying to have a relationship. They ain't trying to be around family. They're just off to themselves because they're sort of owning that. And they, you know, it's like they beating themselves up for something that they may not have caused themselves. But they won't bring it into a situation where someone's looking to invest in them, and every 10 days they doing some dumb shit, then blaming it on the fact that some shit that happened years ago. Today, you must get the help. You must get the help because people are more reactive today.
It's fucked up of me to tell you how to process your trauma. So I just have to keep dealing with you randomly getting pissed off with me, or randomly not talking to me for 2 days, or randomly crying in the middle of the night. I'm just supposed to sit there and just endure that, right? Because it's selfish for me to say, hey, can we talk about this together so we could deal with this together, because we're living together and experiencing life together.
Wow.
That makes me selfish because I'm just saying, hey, I'm here too. Can you not just sit here and just?
It's selfish.
I just gotta sit here and just.
You
I
are
mean, it is what it is.
assuming a lot.
I feel like it's no compromise.
No, you doing
the thing is, when you're sitting here and you guys have decided, from what I've heard, that the responses that these people are gonna have, they gonna snap one day and then just fizz fuck out. They gonna be doing whatever this other young man that said that, you know, he experienced this, that's gonna be my trauma and I'm gonna act like him and all of those things.
Right, because trauma, people respond to trauma positively. You're right. It's always rainbows and sprinkles. When people have trauma and they get triggered, it's usually with smiles.
I did not say that. I said y'all are all assuming, and if I may just say, it's nothing wrong with what you're assuming, right? I could understand how that might be obviously from what Drip is saying. It sounds like it's a real concern. I can't give him the right answer per se, because nobody can give you the right answer. But to assume, and that's why I was saying when I was talking about molestation versus, you know, what we see in a movie, it doesn't always play out that way. Okay. It's not always gonna be somebody attacking you, holding you down, beating you to death to try to get your panties off. It's not always gonna be that way. So this assumption that the person that has experienced this particular sexual assault.
We deal with people's trauma every day. Every day you deal with somebody's trauma somewhere in some way, form, or fashion. You dealing with somebody's trauma every day. That happens.
That's my whole point.
Every day, but you choose the extent of how much you want to deal with.
Jesus Christ.
That's
the whole point of what I'm saying is, if
you're trying to take the choice away from me.
No, I'm not at all. What I'm saying is, to try to tell somebody else I don't think that's where Drip is coming from. I think Drip is just kind of like, well, I want to know so I can be prepared. I do understand that. But what I'm saying is that person might not be prepared. And that doesn't mean just because they're not prepared or they haven't, been able to really process it, that doesn't mean that when they do, they're going to flip out. It doesn't mean that. It could just mean their tears. It could just mean.
Oh, wait, Chanel, are you saying that I can open up another trigger? By
anything
asking?
could do that. Watching a movie.
Now watch Chanel. I respect that part of it. I do respect that part of it because you're absolutely right. If she might have been over it and I'm seeing signs of something that might show, or maybe I got a family member that's in my family that's some type of doctor that can see that shit too, and me asking could reopen a whole fucking can of worms. Now that part I do understand, but
I'm just
still, I would rather be a good resource and a good man to be able to stand with you through these type of times, so you won't be having to go through this shit by yourself.
And I hear you, and that's why I'm saying I understand what you're asking. My only issue is this. This is the only issue that I have. It's somebody else's trauma. You can't manage it. And all I'm saying to you guys is y'all can think however you want to think. I'm not saying I'm right about everything. So let me just be very clear. I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying it's probably not fair to just assume that whenever that person gets triggered, let's just say at some point in life, if you're talking about something like sexual assault, that the way they're going to respond is some crazy person in a hospital. I've worked with so many people that have mental illness. Just
We're
because
not saying that that's always gonna happen. We're just saying it's a possibility. That's what you said,
Shanika.
I know. I'm just saying because I don't know. I feel like
the examples that you guys have given,
and so that's why I was just trying to move the conversation forward.
The examples that you guys have given from what I'm listening to, that's why I stopped talking. I was like, let me just listen. Let me just hear them out. The examples that you guys are giving would make someone be like, well, wow, I'm scared. I don't know what they might do. And what I'm saying is, if we are all walking around working with people all the time, living with people all the time that you might not necessarily know has been sexually assaulted, and if you're able to go through life, be they bestie, be they uncle, be they friend, be they whatever it is in their life, why do you think that whenever if they're asked about it or if they get triggered about it, that somehow these people that you've been around your whole entire life are gonna flip all the way out and it's gonna be this big negative situation? It doesn't have to be that way, is what I'm saying to you. Yes, there's all right.
We got it. Reese, let me tell you something. Like, for real, like, I don't understand. Like, my voice is gonna change, my tone is gonna change. Like, if you're not smart enough to understand that if I'm having a conversation with somebody about a fucking trigger, I'm not gonna use the same tone that I'm having in this fucking conversation. The same way how you type in lowercase and then you throw in the caps, how you change your tone in your text. Like, don't nobody check you for that shit. You do what the fuck you want to do, and I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Like, what makes you think that I'm gonna talk to somebody like that, and that's the reason why they wouldn't want to share it? Like, that's just dumb. Of course I'm gonna be sensitive when I'm talking about something like a fucking PTSD or a trigger. Like, come on, we grown here. We having a conversation about it, and this is something that's important to me, and I'm passionate about it. So yes, sometimes I'm gonna get a little loud, but don't sit here and be like, "Oh, that's why somebody wouldn't want to share with you." Get the fuck out of here and eat a dick. Like, come on, man. Y'all think about this shit, dog. You gonna sit here and tell me that I fucking love you, I fuck with you, I rock with you every day, and I come to you and I'm like, baby, I love you, and I'm just noticing some changes in your behavior, and whatever it is that you're going through, I want to help you because I want to go through this with you. We going through this together. Like, we one band, one sound, team Chanel's reality. Like, I'm coming to you softly and with love and with resources and wanting to help you. You telling me you finna be scared that I'm gonna flip out on you, and I'm sticking dick in you? Or I'm putting my pussy on your mouth? Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, how is that me sitting here dragging you or acting like I'm sitting here attacking you because I'm coming to you lovingly? Like, yo, something is fucking with you to the extent where I'm noticing it and I want to help. And you sitting here telling me I'm doing a bad thing by doing that? Like, wow, but I get it though. I get what you're saying. It could be triggering, but it's like, damn, if nobody can come to you and help you with some shit that you're dealing with other than your fucking husband, then who can?
Shit. Pop your shit.
Okay. Excuse me for a second, Lauren Hill.
Don't eat a dick, and I'm gonna swallow that shit whole. That's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. And I said what the fuck I
Open your
said.
mind, goddammit. Open your motherfucking mind.
And I'm gonna gargle them fucking balls at the same time.
I mean, Lord Jesus, Shanika.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Lord have mercy. Jesus.
Ain't no shame. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't bother me.
Open your mouth real quick. Okay, I'm sorry.
What's up?
Let us pray.
Dick like you ugly, nigga. That shit don't fuck with me.
Sit right there.
Nah, hey, nigga, let me say. You're about to say something.
Oh, go ahead.
Woo. Man, I thought I could cut. God, you cut. You can cut. But let me say. Yeah, let me say this real quick. But when people be talking and they're talking about a lot of things can be physical and it can be mental, and obviously Shanika has a good grasp on this mental thing that we're talking about. You be like, I got to deal with that. This guy, he's handicapped and he can't hardly walk and he going slow. And why I got to deal with that? Some people actually think that way. I don't care if it was an elderly person, but I'm just saying this in particular stance, a disabled person. You visually see it. I got to deal with him because he can't take his steps to the bathroom. And you deal with the same thing when a guy doing this bullshit that they're doing. And yes, you do. There's people that are very mentally disturbed right now on this earth. You don't always get a chance to see them physically, and they crippled. They got a walker. They got a cane. They in a wheelchair. It is some people on this earth. It's a lot. We are mentally disturbed. And if you don't recognize and you be like, why I got to deal with it? Yes, you got to deal with disabled people. I apologize. Welcome to America.
Yes, Lord.
Land it right there. Go ahead, Drip.
So
go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
I do think that there's always going to be space, at least from my perspective, for everybody to feel however they feel about it. I just want to say this about the mental part of it. When we think about mental illness, and I'm not going to give you guys a mental illness because I don't think being sexually assaulted and responding to something like that is a mental illness. But what I will say is there's mild, there's moderate, and then there's severe. And I'm just saying to some of the people on the panel, I'm not coming at anybody. I'm just saying the way when I was listening, it just sounded like there was a lot of fear of, this person is holding something back from me. And now there's a lack of trust here. And I don't know if, I want to know later if you, for whatever reason, spaz out, what the hell is going on? Because I really want to be able to help you. And I'm
Chanel,
saying,
normally the person who we asking will be the one spazzing out. That's why I said
normally the person you asking would be what?
Like they would be doing shit that's weird and we nervous. Like it's not nothing for no shame or blame shit.
That's what I'm getting at. That's why I was saying earlier that all of the people that I'm talking about, the people that have been sexually assaulted and whatever else, we already work with those people. We already have those people in our family. We've already dated those people. We have at one point or another. You've already interacted with those people, not in the most intimate way, like I'm going to go get married or whatever the case may be. But I'm saying it's not going to look like this particular severe picture at all times. That's all I'm saying. I understand that there could be a fear of that.
Nobody said that it would be severe though, Chanel. Everybody was just trying to find out so they won't get no motherfucking knife through their goddamn heart.
I know. That's what you're thinking it could be. And I'm saying that it doesn't. Okay.
Chanel, can I ask you a question?
Can I get a small correction? Oh, go ahead. Say that. Yeah, small correction. Small correction. I know she said what she said about I don't think SA is mental illness and stuff. I'm like, have you ever heard of a book called the DSM-5? Yes. I know you know, but you probably misspoke. I read that book. It was a small correction because a pedophile is in there. That is, It is. Yeah. So when you said that, I was like, oh my God, what the heck?
I actually had to read that book to get my license to be a therapist.
Oh, you know better than to say that.
No. Be very clear. Be very clear. There's a DSM-1, there's a DSM-2, There's a DSM-3, there's a DSM-4, and a DSM-5. And guess what? Number 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 will change up things. So let's not.
You know, it's not a DSM. We go off in the DSM-5 in the medical industry.
It's not called that anymore.
No.
There's something.
I was just correcting one statement.
Chanel,
I know
I have a question.
Statement, but if you're gonna do that, then we can.
Chanel, I have a question.
Run it.
Nah, that's called derailing right there, Chanel.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. He's the one trying to.
Hold on, wait. Let's reel it back. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Chanel, hold on. Let's reel it back. Let's let Chanel finish. You got a minute.
I have a question for you, Chanel.
I got you for hold that.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Chanel,
I'm gonna go next.
God
no,
damn.
I said he had a question. Go ahead.
But Chanel, I'm trying to reset the panel, baby, so we can all talk. You can't overtalk.
I'll go.
Nah, you hold on to him. Shit, you nah, Sneaker. I need you to do your mouth drop thing one more time. Do it one more time.
I just want to ask one question.
No.
Right?
Do that thing with your mouth again.
And I'm gonna ask it very calmly.
Sneaker, do that thing with your mouth first. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so we're gonna so Chanel got 45 seconds.
See, my tongue was going left to right because that's what caresses the balls when your dick hit the back of my throat. But I just wanted to say, like, seriously though, for real. Like, my thing is this: when people are going through trauma, right? And I get that. I understand there's levels to everything in life, right? And it's like, are we saying that we want to like leave them to their own devices as far as healing themselves? Or if we're saying that they can get help, right? Who's allowed to offer it or talk about it? Because it sounds like nobody. If your man can't say nothing about it, who else? Your mom, your sisters and brothers? Like, who's allowed to be that lifeline for you to say, hey, I'm here, I want to help you get through this. If it can't be your own spouse, who else can it be? Or is no one allowed to do it because it could be triggering? Like, how do you ever heal if nobody ever talks about it? And what if you decide not to get any type of help on your own for whatever reason? Then what happens?
So I think that's an excellent question. And I would say this to all of it is that if that person that has experienced that is asking for help, then you that's when you step in and say, okay, how can I help? You don't have to tell them what to do. You don't have to direct them of what to do. You can just say, how can I help? How can I be of assistance? And then just do that part. It could be that they need, to go sit and talk to somebody. They don't therapy isn't always about someone telling you how to get over something or get through something or whatever. Sometimes you just need to say it out loud, But I don't think it's anything wrong with the idea of wanting to know about your partner, or especially something as serious as something like that. I only take issue with like this idea that this person, if they don't answer you or don't want to talk about or don't want to offer up that part of their life yet, then there's a bigger problem. But I can understand, like, if you feel that way, then hey, have at it. Don't date that person. But I think it would be short-sighted to think that just because someone has had something severe like that happen to them, that it could be so super problematic in the future. It may not be. Not everybody responds to that type of thing. So, for example, I've been sexually assaulted multiple times in my life by people in my family.
Wow.
Multiple times.
I'm sorry to hear that.
People outside of my family. I don't usually share it because usually I'm in a different role. But I have a really good friend that whenever I met her working for Child Protective Services, she told me that, her mom's boyfriend would come in, and sexually assault her and come in there and kiss her and all this kind of stuff. So I immediately had a problem with her mama from jump.
Till I took that Mucinex.
Because it's like some of those mamas, they'll know that this is happening to their children and choose the man over their own child. But her response to it is very different than mine. Y'all can see how I get very specific, and I get that because I know I worked it, I've lived it like for years. But at any rate, she was just she's not bothered like how I can be bothered by it and how I can be triggered by it. She ain't triggered at all. She's just like, yeah, that happened so many years ago. I'm over it and I moved on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when I was talking about it, I was saying that it doesn't always have to look that way. I can guarantee you there's many people that have walked in, you know, and talked to me and whatever else. They would never think anything like that has happened to me because I'm not walking around in my trauma all day long. Do I get triggered? Absolutely. I've been triggered since last night. Actually, I haven't even been sleeping a day and a half because my brother died and he was one of those people that did things like that to me. And I don't even know what to do with that type of I'm conflicted. I'm like,
you don't know how to feel. Yeah,
how should I feel about this man? I'm literally last night 5 a.m. like crying because it's like I don't want him to be in hell. I hope he, you know, what's the right word? You know, like talk to God about it. No, I'm saying like I don't know if he felt bad about it. I'm just now meeting my niece. She's 20 years old. You know, it's a lot, but that doesn't mean that I'm walking around, and that's why I was getting like triggered by what you guys were saying. Is because I'm not some crazy person walking around not knowing what to do.
But you see how just us having a conversation triggered it? That's what we talking about. That's the whole thing we talking about. A conversation we had. You said it triggered you. So this is why we need to know.
You've been talking for a long time. You got to
go ahead.
I wanted to ask her a question though.
Go ahead, Fer. You're right. Go ahead, Fer. Go ahead.
So I wanted to ask Chanel, and anybody can answer, but Chanel's the professional in this field. What qualifies? What is the? I guess the one I'm trying to ask is when it comes to sexual trauma per se, what are the qualifications for that?
What do you mean by that?
If a person say they've been sexually traumatized or whatever, what are those qualifications?
Are you saying like was there intercourse?
What would classify a person to have that experience? What things have happened?
Well, I could just say from a legal standpoint, in touching somebody in a sexual manner that's unauthorized, that you didn't authorize is sexual assault. That's what it's considered.
Okay. So based off
there's
what
levels to that.
So I guess I asked the question wrong, but I wanted to ask what qualifies something as sexual trauma? Sexual violence, sexual assault.
That's a long list of
rape,
things.
Child abuse,
Absolutely.
sexual harassment, right? Now, okay.
Above, yeah.
So again, Chanel,
I wouldn't say sexual harassment is sexual assault.
But that's what the legal thing says, Chanel. I can't go by what I feel.
Not sexual harassment. That's different.
Oh, okay. Well, it's in there.
But go ahead.
Okay. So reason why I asked is that, and you sort of alluded to with your friend. So with your friend, and you say she just sums it up like you say she just brushed it off to the side like it ain't nothing. Has she ever throughout her lifetime since that time sought any type of help for that?
I don't know. We never, it's not something that, you know, we sit around and talk about. That's why I said most people I know have been sexually assaulted.
Yep.
So I never asked her like, hey, did you go get therapy for that?
But that's what I'm saying. People talk about the trauma. When people want a trauma bond, everybody talk about the trauma, but very few will talk about, hey, I experienced this. It was fucking traumatizing. Yes. But at some point, I got what I needed to put me in a better state of mind so I can be whole for anybody, not just a relationship of the opposite sex, even friends, to say that, you know what I'm saying? I got a friend, she done met a good man, he good to her, he gonna love her, he marry her, instead of saying, girl, you know, man ain't shit. You know, people might do this because they haven't released that pain. I'm not saying forget it, but you have to address it. What I really was getting
at about, like, you know, with Drip's question about, like, you know, I don't want to get into this relationship, and then later on, you know, after I've loved you and my mama and my family love you and all of this, and we're married, and then something happens and you get triggered later. You know, I don't have a problem with him asking it. I don't have a problem with you guys being concerned or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, you not being able to understand it. I'm saying that to try to ask somebody, because I'm just thinking to myself, like, if someone came to me and was like, okay, well, we're going to get into a relationship, but you need to tell me if you've ever been sexually assaulted in your life.
Well, said that.
I didn't say that. I'm not
like
saying
that
what you-
insensitive about
I'm
it.
not saying that. I'm not talking about anybody on this panel. I'm just simply using an analogy. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm saying, but we on the panel, we had to listen to this whole thing for an hour because that's how you took it, ma'am. That's all. That's all.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said we had to sit here on the panel for an hour and listen to you say what you say because that's how you took it, but that's not how we were saying it.
I understand that. I'm just telling you. I can tell you how I took it. I took it as there's a level of fear, there's a level of mistrust. If we're in this relationship and I don't want to necessarily go down this road with someone that isn't being honest with me, and or I'm fearing what their response might be if they haven't dealt with it. That's what I heard.
No, what you heard was him saying that why get into this whole thing started because Coach Ferg said, why would a person even get into a relationship if they haven't healed from said trauma, whatever it may be? Because this is how it shows up in real life.
Yeah.
It don't even have to be violent. It could be simple as this. Because I had to coach my little brother through this. Because I seen his, you know what I'm saying, his relationship was kind of rocky. And his relationship was rocky for the simple fact she trying to help him with a situation that she can't help him with because he don't even know what the situation is to tell her so she could help him with it. And it's the same thing. Why hold something back from somebody that you're in a relationship with, but you want them to help you through it, but they can't help you through it because you haven't, because they can't help you through it. They can't help you through it because you haven't even went through it. That's the whole crux of the situation that we talk about. This is why relationships ain't working.
Listen. So first of all, you don't know that. So I may have gone through my trauma, let's just say, of the sexual assault, right? And then I went through 10 years of therapy, let's just say.
I do know that. My thing is, I do know that.
Can I
the
just
reason,
finish
because you just told me I don't know that. I'm gonna tell you how I do know that.
Okay.
I do know that for the simple fact that you're not even healed enough to tell the person that you're in a relationship that this happened. This whole conversation started because you said you're willing to keep that information from somebody. So that means you're not healed from it yet.
No, it doesn't mean that. It means that it's private. No, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't. So, like I was going to say, if this happened to me when I was 8 until I was 14, and I went and I had therapy for 10 years or whatever the case may be, and I'm in a healed place. I've overcome that and I'm moving forward in my life. I don't need to go backwards so that you can feel comfortable about knowing that I had this trauma in my life.
It ain't about me feeling comfortable.
That I'm no longer.
You know what that sounds like to me?
Okay.
Cop out.
I grew up with this penis, and I went and I manufactured a vagina, and it's really none of your business to know that I used to be a man. Today I'm a woman, so this is what you have to accept today. We go ignore yesterday. Today, I'm
it
a
isn't
woman.
about ignoring.
I'm saying
it's not an ignoring.
It's like
it is, I have moved on, just like when I gave you the example of my friend. She doesn't need what possibly
you've moved on
needed to move on. She's not like that. She doesn't need that. So for her to get into a relationship and they be like, well, did this happen to you? I don't feel like I want to talk about something like that.
If you moved on and you healed from it, why can't you have that conversation?
Right.
I'm just asking. I'm genuinely asking. If you've moved on and you've healed from it, and the person that you're planning to marry asks you like, "Hey, I just want to have some conversation about certain things, and I want us to talk about our past traumas, things that we healed from, things we haven't." You telling me you just gonna sit there tight lip and be like, "That ain't none of your business"?
No, that's not what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is, if that person has moved forward in their life and they would prefer not to get drugged back to whatever it was where they were, let them be able to have that right to do that. If I keep giving you guys an example,
they haven't healed. Okay, I got it.
Right,
I thought you said
that's what she's saying. They haven't healed.
So
You're
me
right,
having a conversation about it, that's dragging
not-
you back
it's only
into it, and
one
you're
way.
going to be unhealed just from talking about it.
Bingo.
That's going to take away all the healing process and work. The 10 years of therapy all going to be erased from one conversation. Okay, now I'm understanding a little better. I get it.
But here's the
I'm gonna
thing,
let y'all
Shanette.
have it because
But you're married,
I
right?
cannot.
You're married, right?
I can't.
I ain't gonna. You're married. I'm married, right? And when I met my wife, right, you know, I know the type of woman that I couldn't handle or deal with. I couldn't handle and deal with a woman that was always in her emotions about everyday life. I couldn't.
Hold on real quick, Ferg. Hold on. I got you. Chanel, let me explain something to you. It's not nothing about letting people have it. You're not like everybody else. We're not like you. Everybody on here got a different ideology. Now, I think it's fucked up for if a person is moved on, but they really haven't been moved on, because we've seen that too, right, Chanel? We've seen what people say they moved on, but they never moved on, right? They still got triggers that like fuck with them. If I'm noticing these triggers and you're telling me you moved on, we ain't gonna talk about it? Did she drop already?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm here.
No, she's there.
So answer the question.
I mean, I've said all that I can say. I'm trying to.
No, I'm asking you, like, if you had a problem.
Everybody is different, Trip. So
I'm asking you though, so I can get an answer though, Chanel. Can you just cut the extra shit and just tell me the answer?
What's your question?
If we're together and I'm seeing this pattern that you might be jumping in your sleep and you don't even know it, I reach out to some of my people who might have a clue of what's going on. And the reason why I say it like that, because I was riding with my partner one day and his son kept calling his phone. And immediately he was like, is somebody bullying you? Is somebody touching you? And it blew my mind, because I'm like, bro, why would you ask him that? He say, bro, you didn't know that signs? I did not know. I don't have kids that I can take to school and he'll call me from a nurse type shit. He called him at least 6 times while I was in the truck with him.
Yeah.
He was like, is somebody touching you? Is somebody bullying you? He immediately went to that. And he was like, no, Dad, why would you say that? He's like, because you calling me trying to get home. Why are you doing that? So I can see where if I'm seeing something that you don't even see, because that's normally how it works, something gonna come out to say something. Like I'm saying, once I find out and ask you these things, that doesn't mean I'm gonna flip out on you. I'm asking for concern and future-proofing your ass. That's my thing. Anybody else tell you something, I don't know what they coming for. But me personally, I want to be able to stop you jumping in your sleep at night so you can have a good night's sleep. So I'm saying this, are we not gonna talk about that? And you telling me that you, okay, just say that, no, it was some bullshit. I already moved on from it. So by you telling me that, I'm supposed to just stop? Or are we gonna have a conversation?
So, like I said before, whatever it is that person is going through, I would, if it was me, I would ask them, how can I help? How can I be of help with this process? Or because
but the person is in this scenario, it is you, Miss Chanel.
That's what I'm saying. No, Chanel,
I
it's
thought
you.
you said that asking for help could be triggering.
Right.
It can be, but you're not telling them to go and do something. You're saying, how can I help? That's all you're saying.
No, nobody. I just told you is. Hold on, y'all, because I don't want to make it seem like no ambush. Hold on. I got this. I'm asking you. I'm trying to future-proof you, meaning for long term, right? I want to be aware of what's going on, Chanel, because I'm deeply in love with you. I'm not trying to leave you because of what you've done. I'm trying to be a good man and be resourceful. That's just like if I have a seizure. Randomly, I ain't never had a seizure in my life, but I just start having seizures around you. You wouldn't know what to do. But if you deeply in love and you tuned in with me, and like I say, that 2-3 year line, you met my mama, she told you a little something. Hey, watch this, you know what I'm saying? Just in case y'all end up sleeping in the same house that night. Shit like that, come on, go on. So you mean to tell me, if I'm asking you what can I do to benefit, it's not going, like, we ain't gonna have a conversation? Like, even if you don't want to tell me because you're scared of it, we ain't gonna have a conversation?
I'm not telling you that. I have no idea, because people deal with trauma differently. So I can't tell you how that person's gonna respond to that. They may not even be aware of it.
I'm talking about you, Chanel. Just to say it was you. How would you respond to that?
Okay, so what are you? You're
Okay,
trying to
never mind.
future proof me.
No. It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
I'm not. I didn't realize you were talking about me personally. So that's fine. I thought you
Chanel,
were
Said that from the very beginning.
yeah, you already said that.
All right.
But my thing, only thing I was saying is this, right? And I'll leave it alone. Listen.
Hold on, y'all. One second. Bridget, Miss Bridget, I've been looking for you, ma'am. I did not know you sent me some money about 2 months ago on my PayPal. I got your email. I was hoping you would have responded by now because I definitely reached out. I told everybody if they see Bridget, them tell her I need to talk to her. So I'm gonna put my email in the back if you want to click. Well, it's probably in the chat, but email that email so I can get you squared away. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
The only thing I'm saying is this, right? We all are adults. We all have experienced some life, whether good or bad or indifferent, right?
Mhm.
And I'm saying is this, right? Because we see a lot where we avoid the red flag. I'm not saying it's a red flag. If somebody has experienced something that's traumatizing, gotten the help from it, and they're in a good space. So the fact that you have experienced it, you've gotten the help you needed, now you're saying, hey, I'm in a better space. I understand what happened. It wasn't my fault. I can't blame myself. I'm in a better space. But I also want a family. And this is the thing. If I want a woman to invest in me, that I have to be that I would, if a woman is like, I would just use my wife. If my wife is going to invest in me, then she's assuming that I am who I am, regardless of how I told her about my trauma or not. So the only thing I'm saying is, instead of sending her through the ringer for 4 years, then all of a sudden I come out the closet after something that's triggered me, it may not even be with her, something I can see out in the neighborhood. I can see a family member, oh my God, going through it. And she look at me like, what the hell wrong with you? Oh, I just don't want to talk about it. My relative is over there. And hold up, what you mean? What happened? Somebody's going to ask questions. Only thing I'm saying is this. Meeting someone new, don't, it's like it's an untold lie. And if you've experienced that and you realize that, I'm not saying just tell a stranger off the bat, like, hey, yes, is what I went through. No. But when you see that person's willing to invest in you, who gonna fucking pay a bill or two, who, like Shanika said, go drop the 10 for a 10 down in your throat to the back of your sternum, and you still ain't telling them. And when they see things and they question it, why not say, hey, let me have this conversation? Because you're giving them a chance to make the decision right there. And it may be something that they can help you with. Or you can have a conversation and say, you know what? I prefer not to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And that person can acknowledge that. And if they respect you, they be saying, you know what? I'm glad you told me. I appreciate that. Now, if you throw it back up in my face, we got a problem. But at least they can understand what those things are to help you get better. And I can't go into a relationship with all this baggage and then force her to accept it. No. But again, Chanel, listen, and I would think that things that you've told us, you've already told your husband. I wouldn't think that the stuff you shared right here today, you just sharing to us and you ain't sharing to the one person that is invested in you and will protect you. But I could be, hey, I'm just saying, I don't do that, folks. If you meet somebody and you really like them, they will love you past your ugly life.
Wow.
They will. If a person's willing to marry you, at least be honest with them at that. Hey, before you give me this ring, let me tell you some things. Don't take it and now say you crashing out because you see Drip come in the room and shit.
So who
he
else
just
can ask you
triggers
about
me.
this? Is it only your boyfriend? Who else? Can anybody ask you? Just the person that wants
Chanel,
to...
you just said your friends told you about their hold on.
Can
You said your friends told you
just the
about that
people
experience.
that you're thinking about, you know,
At least people that are invested in you. I ain't saying no random person
what
off the
about your
street.
mom? If she asked, should you tell her?
Yeah, But most
What about
people
what
listen.
about your
But
You can
what
tell
if it's
whoever
your
you
dad? What if
comfortable
it's
with.
your dad
You
that's
can
right.
tell
doing it?
who
Hold on,
you can
let
tell
her finish being
whoever
petty.
you comfortable with.
What if
Right.
it's the dad
I
that's
agree
doing
with
it?
that. So yeah,
You ain't got no.
it's my daddy that did it. So now what?
Okay, so if it's your daddy, who you think you should tell? The therapist?
No, I'm saying my
Because
mom
people
asked
get
me.
therapy. Hold up.
I tell her it's the daddy. My daddy did it. Then what?
Okay, then your mama, if she should address it. The person should address it.
But there's many of moms that
But
don't
that's
and
not
won't
true. But
even
that's not true.
won't
Let's
even.
stop.
I just
Listen.
gave
Let's
you an
stop saying
example
that.
of
Let's stop
women
saying
that.
that. Let's stop
What do you
saying that.
mean? Okay,
There's not a
so
lot of. Listen. There ain't no.
oh,
Let's
okay.
put a percentage on
Where are
it.
you getting that
Let's
from?
put a percentage on it. Would you say it's 40%,
I can't go down
50%,
this.
or
I
20%?
can't go down this rabbit hole
Because
because
there's also a
there
high.
is.
Hold up. So Chanel, listen. Let's just say whatever percent of women that you say experience that, men equally experience that in the same number by a woman.
Hold on one
It's a
second.
lot
Y'all.
of women.
Hold on. I'm sorry. No, it's me.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
T in the building. I'm so glad you're here.
Hey,
I'm finna
how
throw
y'all
you right in the fire. Throw you
No,
right in the
I
fire.
got here. Give me a minute.
Nope. You hit the lead.
I don't even
You
know
hit the
what's
lead.
going
Go to
on. I
jail.
just came in.
Yeah,
I
I'm
said,
gonna
let me hit the
catch you right
lead.
on up. Catch you
I said,
right
let
on
me
up.
hit the lead. What's
You
going
have
on? I'm listening for now. I'm
You
listening.
ain't coming in. You can jump in 5 feet of water, T. The water is 5 feet deep. You are in it.
I'm listening. No,
I
I'm
just
gonna
have a
go.
question for you though. I have a question. If you've experienced any form of trauma, it could be SA, it could be anything, and we're not even going to speak to whether or not you've healed from it, but you've experienced it. Is that something that you would share with your husband?
Like it, like SA.
If he asked you, he like, hey babe, I noticed you kind of been, the vibe has been a little off. I just want to know, is there anything bothering you or anything you going through? Like, he come to you in a sensitive tone saying that he's just noticing some differences in your patterns and behaviors. And he's just curious as to, what's going on. Would you tell him?
I think I would tell him, like, something serious like that, like SA or something crazy. Yeah, I would tell him. Even with childhood trauma or anything, tell him. But anyway, we're not going to that. But sometimes people don't realize that they've been traumatized until they get grown. Like, because you have to do a deep dive, you may have to go to therapy to see like why you are the way that you are, why you react the way that you react to certain things, what your triggers are, so sometimes you can be an adult before you realize that you've been traumatized. So, and then after that, you have to kind of, tell them, hey, this is why I get triggered when you say this and that and the third, or when you do this, or when you do that. So it's just, it's levels to it. I'll just say that. And I'm just jumping in. I have no idea what's going on.
So T, let's just say, it's the initial question that I raised, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should a person pursue a relationship if we've gone through trauma, right? We've gone through it. I'm just saying, should I get help for that trauma before I pursue a relationship, or should I just push it to the back of my mind and jump right into a relationship?
No, I feel like if you know what your trauma is, you should definitely get help for it before you jump into a serious relationship or anything like that. If you know what it is. But sometimes, like I was saying, if you don't know and you just realize it later on in life, after you're already in a serious relationship, then that's a different story. Then you might have to get therapy afterwards, and then you let your partner know or your spouse know what the tea is.
So if I may ask, so the conversation we've been having this whole entire time was very specific to sexual assault.
Okay, that's different.
So if you've been sexually assaulted right? But you've been holding on to this because maybe it was your brother, or your daddy, your stepfather, whoever it was, somebody close. You have a fear. That person's still in your life. They still in your mama life, whatever the case may be. So you would agree that if you're in a serious relationship with someone and you going through life, maybe you haven't gotten through all of the trauma and you get triggered sometimes, whatever the case may be, that in order for you to get into a serious relationship with someone, whomever that might be, the only way you should do that is you need to go get help with all of your sexual assault trauma before you can move forward in any sort of, personal sexual relationship with another person, another grown person. The only way that would be fair to that person is if you went and you got yourself help.
I think that would be the best thing to do, honestly, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna completely get rid of those issues just with a few therapy sessions or whatnot, because it could take years, it could take several sessions, you just never know. A lot of prayer, a lot of sessions or whatever. But I do feel like you should kind of let that person know, like, hey, this is what I went through. This is, these are my triggers or whatever the case. But you just have to, hopefully you find a partner or a spouse that's, willing to work with you through those situations, because some people don't have the patience to go through it with you. So you got to really have somebody that's empathetic and that's willing to go through that situation.
This is the thing that I was saying earlier, is that we all are walking around, whether you know it or not, engaging with people who've been sexually assaulted every day of the week. We all are walking around. We've all met these people. These people are billionaires. These people are smart. They're intelligent. These people are successful. Some are not, whatever, on and on and on. We already have all of these people in our life. So, but we're not stopping ourselves from engaging in any sort of friendships or any other relationships simply because we've been sexually assaulted at some point in our life. And we might get triggered because we watched the movie. We might get triggered because that person wears the same cologne and I smelled it in the store. Doesn't mean that you're going to have a meltdown in the store. Doesn't mean that you're going to have some sort of severe reaction and wake up in night sweats from it. But I can't have no relationships unless I've dealt with everything that's happened to me that's super significant and completely traumatic. Unless I've gone through all of it, and then I can't even have a relationship with my husband or my whomever unless I divulge all this personal information about people that I'm not really ready to do that with. Because I haven't even told my mama yet. I'm not talking about me. I'm just saying in general. I haven't never told my sister. I haven't told whatever. I'm dealing with that. And just because I'm dealing with it doesn't mean I'm going postal and I'm going crazy and I can't function in life simply because this traumatic thing happened to me. Doesn't mean I can't form normal relationships outside of that situation just simply because this thing happened to me. And that's the problem that I'm having here. It's like, if you don't tell this person up front about this deep, dark, very probably heavy situation in your life that happened to you and you're coping with it the best way you can, the sentiment is then that there's some sort of fear, there's some sort of mistrust, and that you're unwell, and they're afraid that at some point they feel entitled to know that information about you, and they think that's the best way. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying, if all the patients that I deal with, those people usually don't tell their parents. They usually don't tell their husband. Maybe if something came up and they were really having a hard time, they might share it. But most people, they're not sharing that. So
you're using the word entitled. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interject, but you're using the word entitled. And I think that that's interesting because we were also talking about a relationship with people that were either married or have the intention of getting married. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I am entitled to certain things. If I'm sitting here saying that I'm going to be bonded to you for the rest of my life, if you're a crackhead and you're functional, I still want to know that you're a crackhead. I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, well, that's your business. That got nothing to do with me because you still hold on because you got to lay on your plane. Even though I came in at the end to kind of cut you off, you cooked. But I'm just saying, you could be a functional crackhead, get up and go to work every day, hit that crack pipe every night. You still paying your bills and doing everything. So that means that I don't have the right to know that you're a crackhead. If I'm your wife
No,
And I
it
ask
doesn't
you,
mean
like,
that.
bro, why you be coming
No,
in the house smelling kind of weird?
it
Like,
doesn't mean
what
that,
is that? And
Tanika.
you like, I don't feel comfortable with telling you because I know you finna
A
judge me and blah
person,
blah blah. Like, really?
that you going out and being a drug addict is on some level a personal decision. That's a choice. Me being raped is not. So me having to cope with that and deal with that is not your entitlement that you can come and try to tell me that I need to tell this to you. I need to spill my guts just so that I can have a normal functioning relationship. I just don't. This is the only part that I don't get. I understand people have questions and y'all can feel however y'all feel. The part that's missing for me is this part that I keep mentioning. I keep saying these people that you guys are wondering about, and if I get into a relationship with them, this isn't fair, and I don't think they're trustworthy if they're gonna keep this from me, and yada yada yada, because I just want to foolproof them. Whatever it is, these people you already know. You already functioning with these people right here, right now in this society. I promise
I'm not fucking them though. I just work with them, or I'm just walking along the sidewalk with them. I'm not having sex and babies with them. That's the difference. We talking about somebody that you're in an intimate relationship, but it's all good though. I get it. Keep your secrets from your partner, and that's all good. If you don't feel comfortable with sharing any part of your life, keep it to yourself until you're ready to share.
Here, okay, let me say this real quick. So I understand both sides, but let me just say this. If you're going to be in a committed relationship with somebody, like a serious committed relationship with somebody, and you're going through the ups and downs, the woes, the good times, the peaches and the cream and everything like that, and you one day or one moment you're treating them a certain way because they said or did something because of your past or your past situation. Let's say you were essayed or whatever the case is, and they have no idea why you're going off on them or why you're set off. That's not fair to that person if they don't understand your past. Like if you have not explained to them, hey, if I do this or if I'm acting like this way, maybe it's because of my past or what I've dealt with in the past. I don't think it's fair to them because you're really kind of holding them hostage of some feelings that you have not expressed to them. And it's not fair to them to just stay there with you acting irate or, out of control without them knowing why you're acting that way. You know what I'm saying? So you have to consider the other person as well. Even though you're in a traumatic situation, you have to allow them to be able to say, hey, am I willing to accept this from this person or not? That's all I'm saying.
So what I keep trying to reiterate is that there is this consensus that if the person if they get triggered, that it's going to be somehow they snapped, they went crazy, they talking crazy to you, they being, they have this misdirected anger and whatever else. I wish that I could pour into your brain that everybody could have an understanding. I didn't say that was.
I'm saying sometimes we say you could just be sad. We didn't say you always crashing out and it's always something super extreme. Okay. It could be something small where every time you come home from work, you sit outside in the car for an extra 15 minutes before you come in the house. It doesn't have to be violent or something extreme, lashing out, cussing you out. No, we're just saying even small, subtle things can still be noticeable by somebody that cares about you and is living with you and sharing their life with you.
Even Drip said, just like jumping in your sleep as an example.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Again, y'all keep making it a behavioral response to their trauma. Listen, all I can do is say this. I think everybody has the right to their feelings and how they, want to approach whatever situation in their life. I'm not telling anyone they're wrong for how they feel about whatever the situation would be if they were ever in this type of situation in their life or whatever with their spouse or with their significant other or whatever the case may be. You can feel however you want to feel. I'm just saying that it kind of comes across as like a fear, or as there's this strong mistrust, or that this person isn't trustworthy simply because they don't want to share something that's egregious for them with someone right away.
So when you get car insurance, is that out of fear?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
When you get life insurance, is that like sometimes you want to do things, sometimes you want to, okay, you don't have to be that literal with it. I'm just saying people do things to be prepared. It's not because you're in fear. There's a difference between wanting to be prepared for a situation and being in fear.
You're only considering how it's impacting you. You haven't
No,
considered
we're
one
considering
time.
both of us.
No,
You're
no,
the
no.
one who's only
No.
considering yourself
No,
because you're
I'm
I just need
choosing
to
not
know
to
if it's something I want to deal with.
the outcomes that you guys keep saying, keep assuming is going to happen may never happen. But you've already shut the
Okay,
door
and it
because
might.
you don't think it's
But
fair.
I get the right. I
And
get
it
the right
might.
to decide if it's
You
something I want to
absolutely
deal
right.
with.
Y'all have the right.
Usually it
Go
does.
ahead. Yeah,
The
Usually
same
it
way you
does.
can say it might never happen, it might happen. So
Usually
what's
it
wrong with me
does.
being
you're right.
prepared?
And what did I say if it does happen? What did I say?
Then what? Then they go to therapy, or then
No,
what?
I
Then they
said
tell them.
if that person, let's say they get triggered and you find them sad, like Shanika said, which is typically a good, probably typical response to something like that. Someone's sad about it, they traumatized or whatever the case may be. I said if that person came to you or you came to them and you found them and they were sad and they were crying, whatever the case may be, and they shared that with you. If it was me and my husband came to me and said, this is what happened to me, and because he was acting different and he was sad, and I noticed a change in his behavior in terms of his mood or whatever the case may be, and I asked him about it and he said, well, I was molested when I was younger and I just, had or whatever, I would say to him, how can I help? I'm not trying to tell him.
Okay,
you
but
need
what
to
would
go to
you say if
therapy.
he says
I'm certainly
nothing?
not about to tell him, why didn't you tell me this 20 years ago? I'm not doing
Okay,
that. That's not
if
my
he's
place.
sad, if
I
he's
don't
sad
need
and
to
you
know
say,
that
"Hey,
about
what's wrong?
him.
I noticed
We
you
all
sad," and
have
he say
trauma.
nothing, then
If
what
he
you gonna
says
do? If he
nothing,
say
then I will leave
nothing,
it at that.
and then he keep
People
being
are gonna.
sad, and he keep being sad, and he keep being sad, and he keep saying nothing, then what you gonna do?
Shanika, all I can tell you is this, and I'm saying this with love, is that I deal with this type of stuff all the time. And the best way to deal with it for people, especially in my position, is to ask people, talk to me about what's going on. What would you like to have happen? Me trying to talk about how it's unfair to me that you didn't tell me this however many years ago is it's very selfish. It's inconsiderate of that person and where they are in their journey.
I just simply asked you if somebody was responding a certain type of way to the trauma, they were depressed for a whole month straight, and they not talking to you because they're in their own little cocoon. So you pretty much feeling like you living by yourself, or you're here, but they're not there. You're being affected by it, and then you keep asking them, "Hey, is everything okay? Just wanted to check in," and they're like, "No, I'm good, and you see a prolonged activity. You see this over time, and they just keep saying nothing. You gonna be okay with that, or you just gonna keep riding out and just hope that one day they tell you what's wrong with them?
If this person is somebody I care about, it could be my sister, it could be my
husband,
my mom, it could be my husband, whomever it is. I'm not going to try to micromanage that person's trauma. So if they don't want to talk about it for the next year, for the next 20 years, for the next 50 years, or ever, that is their right to not ever have
so
to talk
you'll
about
watch them be sad and depressed for 10 years and won't say shit.
Say, how can I help? That's what I will do. Because people can try to give you help. So I had a miscarriage, not me personally. I'm just giving you an example. Somebody has a miscarriage. That's a very traumatic thing to happen, especially with a woman. Okay, I've never had a miscarriage in my life, but I've talked to people that have.
It's traumatic for the man that's involved.
I'm not discounting that. I'm just only talking about one thing. Okay, so it's very traumatic. A lot of people will say and have said, and they mean well. They've said, "Oh well, baby, you're young. You can have another baby." They don't even know that you may have had 3 miscarriages already. They don't see it as a loss. All they see it as you need to move on and move forward and whatever else. And they think that they're helping you by trying to tell you something and trying to, force you to tell them what's wrong. You're not in a place to tell somebody that.
But do they know about the other ones?
I'm sorry?
Do they know about the other ones?
No, I'm just saying it's an example of how people
I know,
can
but
mean
I'm saying
well.
even in your
They may not.
example.
I'm just talking about a loss.
I know that's what I'm exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Even in your example, you're saying that they're being mean, basically.
I didn't say that
because they don't.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that
Yes,
at all.
you did.
I said they mean well. That's what I said. They mean well when they're saying, "Hey, you're young. You're 19. You can have another baby."
I know you
they
can just
mean
have another
well
one.
by
So they
saying
basically
that they
dismiss
think
it.
that
They're being
comment
dismissed.
is helpful.
Only people say that is mostly women say that to y'all. It's not
Right,
But here's the
getting
thing.
my point.
If you
Go
could
ahead.
just give me a second to land
go
my
ahead.
plane and then you
No,
can
hold
tear it
on.
apart.
Go ahead. You got 30 seconds.
You can feel free to tear it apart. What I'm saying is those people say things like that and they mean well because society said, yeah, that's what you should say. They think they're comforting that person as if that loss is not going to still hurt anymore by saying you'll have another baby. It's about death and dying. I know I'm not perfect. I'm not going to have the answers to everything, but that's what I do for a daily. I help people prepare for death. It's a very strange job, but it is one that, listen, it's not for the faint of heart. And I'm telling you this because people do and they say things that they mean well all the time. It's not helpful to the person that's going through it. And that's why I am very specific about how I respond if someone was to be having a depression, mood, whatever the case may be, and they're asking me for help or I'm asking them about it, and if they don't want to talk about it, they don't want to talk about it. I can't force that person to do it. And it's not fair to do that. Go ahead.
All right.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got it, T.
No, I was just gonna say the whole death conversation is a totally different conversation.
Right.
So I think that's kind of moving the goalposts a little bit. But however, I will say this: I do agree with you when it comes to people saying, "Oh, you'll be fine. Time passes, time heals all wounds." I get that. That's the cliche thing to say when somebody loses a person or a child or anything like that. That's not okay. I do agree with you when you say, "Oh, that's just the thing that people say when somebody dies or somebody lose somebody." I don't think people should say anything about, "Hey, you're gonna be this or that. Everything is gonna pass." No, you just be there asking what they need. But with other things like that we were talking about, like, listen, and I hate to compare, but since we're comparing, I think there is a difference when it comes to trauma versus death. I think that is a different conversation. Like, that's just what I think. I could be completely wrong, but that's just what I think. Trauma, I feel like as long as you're alive, you can get healed, you can get therapy, you can get prayer, whatever you need to overcome those things, as long as you have life in your body. But losing somebody and telling somebody, "Hey, you're gonna be all right," especially if you lose a child, like, that's a child. What? That's a lot. I couldn't imagine losing one of my kids. Are you kidding me? So,
well, I can say this: the people that I
trying
do
to
with
figure out
every
what's
day,
the topic.
they're all.
we keep switching, I guess. I just got here, so I'm just listening. I'm just trying to go.
MIT, the original topic is, would you be offended if someone that you are married to or someone that you are engaged to or dating intentionally, if they asked you about any of your past traumas, but we kind of, got stuck on sexual assault, but, if someone were to ask you like, "Hey, what kind of traumas have you, dealt with in your life, whether you've healed from it or not, can we have that conversation before we get married?" Or, whatever, would you talk with them about it?
I have. Go ahead, Miss Star.
No, go ahead, MIT, because I've been talking enough since I got here.
I have dated women that had volunteered their traumas.
Wow. Okay.
They can. I guess that was a sign of healing, but I don't know if you can really be healed from trauma. I'm not gonna go to. I'm not going to go to sexual assault. Right? I'm going to go as simple as someone being robbed in the middle of the night.
Yep.
For the rest of their life, they might just be scared to go outside at night. You know what I'm saying? So even though they might say they healed, but just the thought of being out at night at time, it might trigger something like PTSD.
Right.
You never really, you don't get healed from PTSD. It's they try to control it, where you can constantly getting counseling, and that's why you can get a check from it, because you never really get healed from trauma. It's just you go to counseling to try to control it and try to teach you how to deal with it. But I don't think you ever, because you never forget.
Or they put you on drugs.
Oh, they put you on drugs. So the original question was, would you, that's a good question, because if I decide to marry someone, I would like to know, not in the detail, but do you have any trauma, because it's going to affect me. It could affect you. So
it's going to affect you, and that's my only thing. Like, if I'm sitting here and I'm depressed, I know how I get when I'm depressed. It would break my heart knowing that you have to endure me in that state, because now I'm making you sad, and because I love you, I don't want to hurt you, but I'm hurting you.
So
why am I trouble? And I'm not even telling you why. But it's selfish of you.
I wouldn't say you force the person to tell you. The person, if the person loves you enough, they will want to volunteer, like, hey, this is what I got going on. Because I love you, so you know what can trigger me. And so you don't do it by accident. So it should be a communication, but you shouldn't come out and say, volunteer your traumas. It's supposed to be natural for men and women. It's supposed to be natural.
But you really got to be rocking with that person to even care enough.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, you got to really care about that person to be like, okay, something is off with them today. Let me maybe ask them what's going on, how you feeling, like, you know, shit like that. Like, that's the thing. And
can I ask y'all a question?
But if you're paying attention to somebody, you will notice that.
Can I ask the panel a question? Everybody on the panel got a mom and a daddy or a child or something, somebody they related to, and let's say some really traumatic thing happened to either your child or your mom, your dad, whatever, and your child tells you maybe later on, or they tell their therapist, you know, they 17 years old, they disclose it to their therapist, or something like that, but they didn't disclose it to you. Do you think you would have a very similar, how would you feel about that? Would you feel betrayed? Would you feel like, how dare my child or my mom not share such a, you know, very important thing? Because y'all are the closest to each other, right? You're closest with your kids, or with your mom, your dad, and or your husband, your spouse, whatever. Would you feel offended?
I can't tell how close you keeping shit from me, but you telling somebody else.
So, a
relationship with a parent is different from with a spouse.
Chanel.
Okay.
Yeah, parent and spouse.
A lot of stuff that I don't tell my parents. Like, it's just, we just don't have that type of relationship. It's not common for you to share intimate stuff, but somebody that you're married to or engaged to, that's the person you typically have those vulnerable conversations with. Not your mom
maybe later. Maybe later. That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
What do you mean later?
Help me understand.
Because when you marry somebody, you become one.
No.
What do you mean?
I know that. What I'm saying to you is this. Sometimes I won't say everybody else. I'll say me. Sometimes somebody could tell me something. Another person could tell me. 5 years later, somebody else tell me, and maybe it takes to the 6th year, or maybe it takes to the 6th week, or whatever the time frame is, right? And I don't receive it initially because I can't hear it, because I can't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. There isn't a connection. You might not receive what I'm saying right now. And all I really just do want to leave y'all with is this, because I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I know this is the internet, whatever, but I do sincerely mean this from the bottom of my heart. I think that what everybody is saying and your concerns are valid. I think that there's not a rule book to say this is how you're going to handle this when you get ready to get into a serious relationship. And then I understand somebody feeling a way about, like, why would you keep that from me? That's, you know, I'm the closest person to you, you know, or whatever, but you're not considering all of what it takes for that person to muster up the courage to say something that might be deeply disturbing for them, a thing that they have worked on and they have, you know, worked through, or whatever the case may be, but they're still going to get triggered at some point. It just is what it is. That is a fact. That's how I know we all have trauma, because there's something that can happen to you later that's happened to you in the past that might make you feel a way. Doesn't mean that you're going to fall out and be depressed for 3 months, but it might make you feel a way. You got triggered by it. So all I'm saying is, even though this is a panel and, you know, I'm not going to be able to explain everything to everybody, maybe just think about some of the things that I'm saying. And I'm going to certainly think about some of the things that you guys have said, but I've heard so much of this over 20 years. So I'm not saying that I don't know what I'm talking about, because I do. I have 20 plus years experience working with people who have trauma. So I'm not just pulling these things, what I'm saying, my responses out of my ass. I'm pulling it from a place of experience.
So what are you?
Okay. We get what you're saying.
No, I don't get what she's saying. I'm
No. I get what she's saying. Sometimes some trauma that you can endure can be very, very difficult for you to admit to yourself, let alone say out loud. And all we were saying is, if you dealing with something that's serious, maybe you don't need to invite somebody else into that chaos because they're going to be affected by it, and that's a fact.
I agree.
They're going to be affected by it.
So answer me this. So I shared with you guys earlier. I was like, I've been sexually assaulted multiple times in my life, right? And I've had a 20-year marriage. I met my husband when I was 20 years old. I'm 44, about to be 45. We've had a great marriage this whole time. Is everything perfect all the time? No. And absolutely there were things that triggered me over the years. Absolutely, I've shared this with my husband, but did I share it out of the gate? No.
No, we're not asking you to do that.
I'm sorry?
You're not asking you to share out the gate.
I didn't say that. But Coach Berg and I'm not gonna point no fingers. I'm just gonna say it's been said things like, well, that wouldn't be fair to that person not to tell them about something that's going on with you like that serious. And if they want to be in a relationship with someone because they want to prepare themselves for how you might flip out later.
Yeah,
how
a relationship and marriage are two. A relationship.
It doesn't matter. I would be offended if my spouse at the time, my boyfriend, came to me, and even though I love him and we been together for 2 years, whatever, and he's like asking me about, well, is there any deep trauma you've had that you need to share with me before we can move forward in this relationship? That would be offensive to me. I would never ask him that. I would never ask anybody that. But
all right, you got it.
A relationship and marriage are two different things. I'm not saying every relationship you get in, you share your deep, dark secrets. No.
Right.
A marriage is something that's, we all say, it's supposed to last a lifetime. It's supposed to be your life partner. So once you decide to take it to that next level, there are some things, you leave in a dark secret. But is there things that that can affect your household, the father, the mother, the kids, for a foundation? I think that need to be discussed before marriage. And you should be married somebody. You should be married.
I didn't discuss all of those things before marriage. And we're still married. And I still haven't flipped out. I'm not panicking. I'm not having night sweats or night terrors. I'm not depressed. I'm not none of those things.
That was guaranteed to happen.
Yeah, nobody said that. So it's not
nobody ever said it was guaranteed to happen.
Your marriage.
You shouldn't feel uncomfortable with having that conversation.
I didn't tell him any of those things from the beginning. So what does that mean?
It's not
he should not married me.
No.
Because he didn't know. It means what? I'm a
hold
liar.
On, Chanel. Hold on. Because you've been cooking for a little minute now. Go ahead. You got it.
If it's not affecting your marriage, you don't need to discuss it.
That's not according to these people on this panel. It's like that's not fair to them.
The original thing that Drip said is noticing the changes in your behavior. He said that.
I don't
you shouldn't even be in this relationship
know how
because you
many
didn't tell them from the beginning.
My ex-girlfriend sucked before we decided to get married. No. If you know it's not going to affect your marriage in your household, it doesn't.
They do not think that's fair to them.
How do you know that? How do you know that, MIT? You just literally said out your own mouth that people are never really truly healed. So how can you sit here and say that something's never going to affect you? Just because it hasn't happened in the past, you can sit here and say, I haven't gotten struck by lightning in the last 40 years. It'll never happen to me. How can you say that?
Hold on. Okay, for example.
How can you say that? You don't know what the fuck might happen.
Hold on. There are some things that people can get healed from, and then even though you're not fully healed, but you can also be in a situation or marriage that it doesn't affect the marriage at all, but you can control it within yourself, because that's all counseling is. It's knowing how to control your emotions. That's all it is. If you know how to control your emotions, that you're somewhat healed. That's all counseling is doing. Take the negative energy, do something positive, read a book. That's all it is. So that's what I mean by that. Because y'all theory is that the person who you married needs to know all your deep and dark secrets.
Right.
No, nobody said that.
But
that's exactly what they were saying.
You listening to Chanel? You listening to
That
Chanel?
is not what I said.
There's
Did I
different
say that?
levels.
No.
There's levels to this shit.
Okay.
It's an extreme where somebody might have PTSD coming back from war, or somebody that's been sexually assaulted. Hold on, that's been sexually assaulted or come back from war. You know, there's extremes to it where you can't be in a situation, you can't bring that shit to the household. Then there are small situations. I wouldn't say small. Let me take that back. There are other situations where somebody might have this is a great example. Somebody might experience a bad baby mama or bad baby daddy and just hate women, just emotionally just damaged. You know what I'm saying? And then he get counseling for it. And then he's somewhat healed. He probably don't need to tell the person that, I dealt with my baby mama with this and I used to hate with. He probably don't need to discuss that. That's on a smaller level.
Hold up, MIT. Should he ever discuss that?
If he wants to.
Oh, hold up.
Exactly.
Okay. So here was the thing. Because it's gotten all over the place. Listen, what I said is this. If you've experienced some trauma and you believe that it's trauma in your life, get that trauma addressed before you start bringing MIT into your relationship and him paying all your bills and he's looking for marriage. And now he's all of a sudden good and y'all getting close to the marriage. And all of a sudden Big Willie walk in and now the woman is triggered. But you didn't know about that until that moment. I'm saying get it addressed.
That's not an argument. I agree with that.
But that's all. That was the whole thing. Get it addressed before somebody really commits to that life, and all of a sudden,
that's marriage counseling. Yes, I agree with
that. I didn't get it addressed. So now what?
Because Chanel, that was 45 years ago. It's 45 years ago. It's a different type of man.
So if you did not get it addressed, you was okay. Everything is not 100% in life.
Exactly.
There are always some things that can be off the wall and different. For some reason, whatever you've been through, you was able to handle it, and it did not affect your marriage. That's not the majority of people.
I think
most people like you, Chanel. Most people like you.
I think it's false.
Most people like you.
I do think that people, despite what people may think, handle trauma well. It's certain types
I work in the
of trauma
prison
that
system.
they may have.
You think most people handle sexual trauma well? What are we talking about? Man?
No. That's why. That is why the prison system, the jail system, all this, the public service now, they are stressing mental health in the hospital, prison system, jail system. They realize it's a lot of people. Hold on. It's a lot of people in our community that we are black, especially black community. We always looked at mental health as a taboo. I didn't know how real mental health was until I started working in the jail system and the prison system. You're wrong. Most people are walking around this shit just day by day depressed. So you're wrong. And I give it up to you. Hold on. I give it up to you. You handled it well. You did not let it affect your marriage, but you're not the majority.
But that was 40 years ago.
Let me tell you how I know. Can I tell you how I know I'm not wrong? And I'm not discounting what you're saying about mental health because I've worked in mental health hospitals. So I know exactly what you're talking about with criminals and everybody else in between. But the reason that I know that I'm not wrong is the people that do come to me for therapy, those people are very similar to me. They may not have the same trauma that I have. They may have more intense trauma. You know, they could have complicated grief. That's usually when someone unalives someone in your family. No matter what, even a killer told you why they did it, it will never be something that's resolved in your heart. It just isn't. It's not something that's ever going to be resolved for you. So the reason that I'm saying that I think most people deal well with trauma is because, let me tell you how I know. People get up every day and they could be having the worst, their whole life could be burning all the way the fuck up. But guess what? They get up, they calmly go to work. They put their clothes on, they get in their car, they take care of their kids. If they have a spouse, they probably trying to work that out and make sure that stays together. That's how I know that most people, because if I was wrong about that, then the jail system will be way more crowded than what it is right now. So people are able to function is what I'm getting at. That doesn't mean they're doing it right. It doesn't mean that they shouldn't do some things differently. But all of us sitting up here has been through something, and all of us sitting up here have overcome something. And that's how I know that people are dealing with it well. Now, could it lead to depression? Could it lead to all these other disorders? It could. But a lot of mental disorders are something that's not what's going to happen. You are already kind of pre-positioned for that. To be honest, it's just true.
So what you're saying is, from what my understanding is, people handle mental health every day. People are walking around.
I didn't say that. I said people have trauma. Mental health is a completely different thing.
What about when your therapist need a therapist?
Staying mentally healthy is how you deal with the trauma.
What about when your therapist need a therapist?
Everybody needs a therapist. Be clear.
I don't.
Okay, well, you don't.
I've been
That's
blessed.
fine.
I've been blessed. I haven't been through any traumas.
I
don't
need a therapist. You don't think you need a therapist? Okay. See,
no, I have
typical black men.
No. I haven't. So when people say trauma, what do y'all mean by trauma?
It could be anything. It could be your childhood. It could be anything.
Okay, when you say childhood, what are some trauma as a child?
We were talking about sexual trauma.
I never experienced that.
Well, I didn't never experience that either, but that doesn't mean that you haven't dealt with trauma. There's different types of trauma.
So I want to know. So if somebody
we all have lost loved ones.
A simple trauma would be bullying. Go ahead.
Ain't nobody getting. This is a new thing. Bullying is a new thing.
No, it's not. Coach, stop.
Since the crack era, people weren't getting bullied back in. Man,
they were getting bullied, but they didn't take it serious.
Are you serious right now?
Man, you fought it out.
You are living in a fantasy.
No.
You think
MIT,
y'all are so like
MIT. You didn't have a fight about it.
Gen X coded. Gen X and boomer coded. I can't.
No,
Gen X and boomer coded.
Because you arguing something different. I'm not saying that bullying did not exist. What I'm saying is now they actually acknowledge that bullying can actually affect children. Children have committed suicide because of bullying.
Exactly.
One of my classmates, not my classmate, my coworker, his brother was bullied so much in the early 90s.
That's because they built he hung himself. We had bullies back then. You had neighborhood bullies, school bullies. This thing ain't new by a long way.
Your parents could be your bully.
It's not new. It's always been there. It's just now they taking it serious. Like kids in Florida can actually get arrested for bullying. That's how serious they taking it. So it's very serious.
I know some of our parents growing up told us, mental health, that ain't nothing wrong with you. They don't have ADHD and this, that, and the third. And I'm just using that as an example. And now we know better. At least I do.
They didn't have ADHD.
What?
Everybody had ADHD to some capacity until you went outside and you ran that shit out yourself.
Coach, I'm not
going to listen, man. I don't work with plenty of children diagnosed with ADHD. They were diagnosed based off behavior that they displayed in school. And when they started really having the conversations and the meetings about it, they found out there was some trauma that already existed.
Coach, if you go and you look up any serious, especially serious mental health disturbance or issue or disorder, it's going to tell you somewhere in that definition, it's a marked change in someone's behavior, or it's a consistent problem for this person. So for example, if you telling your 10-year-old they need to focus on their math, and then I see and they can't do it because the person has told you this is the diagnosis, but you like, no, they just need to go run it out, right? And then I sit you down and I give you some calculus to do, because this is the math that you should, at your level, should be able to understand how to do. But I sit you down and I say, let me put these headphones on your head and it's blasting heavy metal music. You're gonna be able to focus.
So again,
you don't as know what
a parent,
about.
there's nobody. You put out You put out these
Coach,
woe is me narratives
go and read
to
it.
young
Go
people.
and read it.
And
I
here's the
promise you, it
problem.
is not. You get
It
to
all
run
comes
around
down to
outside and now
this.
you're no longer ADHD.
It
That's
all
like
comes down to
saying
this.
someone can't have
ADHD
a
wasn't a
learning
problem
disorder.
until the
Do you not
90s.
believe
One mic,
dyslexia is a learning disorder?
Chanel, one mic.
ADHD didn't become a problem until the 90s.
Coach.
Everybody, listen.
I'm not gonna
and-
be able to.
But that's fine because listen, it
such-
wasn't a thing.
You don't know what you're
If
talking
that's the
about.
case, everybody's parents had ADHD as a child. Everybody's
Coach,
grandparents has ADHD
guess
as
what?
a child.
Until
We all had ADHD,
Coach.
and it wasn't a problem until the white kids couldn't sit still.
Coach,
Black kids
let me be
always
very
had
clear
energy, but we
about
burned
something
it
that
out
you might
outside.
understand. You
We
say you
learned
were
how
in
to
the Army,
swim.
right? You were in
We
the
learned
armed
hand-eye
forces,
coordination.
correct?
Yes, these kids
Okay,
don't
you were
learn
in the
that
armed
shit.
forces, right?
No, I wasn't in the armed forces. I dropped out of high school in the
you were in
ninth
the
grade.
military.
I'm sorry, but I'm getting aggravated. Like, can we be like mature enough to let somebody speak without interjecting? Can't nobody hear what the fuck y'all talking about if everybody over talking each other? Especially if everybody quiet when you fucking talking. Come on, man. Like, how many times a nigga gotta say it? Like, just wait a second. Let him say what the fuck he gotta say, and then you could rebuttal all you want. You've been doing the majority of the talking because for the most part, we're all disagreeing with you. So you gonna get your time, but can you just let them get it out? Like, god damn, you worse than Vic. I'm sorry.
We vibing.
Go ahead, Ferg. You could get it out now, please. Hopefully.
I would just, I'm gonna just go back to the original, statement that I made, right? Again. And here we are in the modern day, the modern time with all the smart people, right? And we hear it all the time. I need somebody fully healed. People are toxic. People are all of these things. What I asked is said, I don't know if I asked it or said, it's been so long because we've been going so long. If you've experienced some type of relationship trauma, sexual trauma, whatever type of trauma that you deem it's affecting your mental stability, your social emotional growth. What I said was, please get the help. Talk to somebody you don't know. Stop talking to them dumbass friends that telling you the dumb shit that's always making you the victim. If you got to go talk to the person that harmed you, garner up enough strength and have the conversation with them. Have the conversation. It ain't for them, it's for you. And address that. So when you meet somebody or you see somebody that you think that could possibly be the lifetime partner, lover or whatever, you won't bring that into the relationship. Because at some point, those things that you don't address will resurface. He could see his old girlfriend and give her a hug. Now all of a sudden you crashing out, busting out the windows out of the car. He just saw his old girlfriend from the 8th grade. So address it. So you can always have your mind at a level to where, listen, things have bothered me. I've been affected. However, don't bring it into your relationships because you pass that shit down to the kids. Now, maybe everybody don't do that, but for the most part, this is what we're seeing the results of. People are talking about shit that happened to them when they was 8, 9, 10, 11, and they bringing it to the world, saying that ain't nobody shit, ain't no man ain't shit. And then we still having the same issues. The children are coming into spaces believing that ain't nothing right for them. That's all I'm saying. Just address it. Before you bring somebody into it and 2 years, 3 years down the road, you like, well, I'm ready to move on. No, address that shit so we can get past it. So that's all I'm saying, man. And everybody experiences it different. Yes. Address it. To help you, not them. F what they feel. Address it. Because ain't no sense in trying to fight me for the trauma that somebody else did. And I wouldn't fight nobody else. I wouldn't blame women that that I believe probably did something wrong on every other woman that I meet. No, I just address it. And it's not for everybody. The quicker I help young people address their issues, I can see in grade improvement. I can see a behavior improvement. They was coming to school 3 days a week. Now they come to school 5 days a week. They ain't cussing out their mama no more. Everything is improving, but you have to address it. Is all I'm saying.
Shanika, what's the next topic? Because I think we didn't beat this one to death.
Yeah, we slapped it over the head 42 times.
So, I mean, these
The
last
next
2
topic
hours
is we
was
can go to bed. That's what the next topic could be. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, people gonna deal with their trauma how they choose to deal with it, and nobody can tell you what to do. You grown, but at the same time, when you got other people in your intimate life, just understand that they are experiencing you. And then it's just like, if you choose to hide this trauma and then you finally reveal it years down the line, can you get mad if they say, "Nah, I'm good," and they want to leave?
right.
Because they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you gonna get mad? Like, nah, you just gonna leave me now? Because or this like what it tell you? Like, I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, people do what they want to do.
What
Yeah,
she's
but that's all we were
saying is,
saying at the beginning. Nah, that's all
Yeah.
we were saying at the beginning, man. Like, we ain't asking no questions. We hopefully you volunteer this information if this is a relationship that you taking seriously. You know what I
And what-
mean?
and what
It's supposed to
she's
come
saying
out
is-
organically anyway.
Yeah.
But to just dismiss that, hold on to, or whatever the case may be, that's not fair to your partner.
If
That's
it
all we
never,
were saying.
yeah, and most people agree with that. But if the trauma never comes out, there's no need to volunteer it. What that's her theory is. She said she was happily married and never said nothing, and if it did not affect her marriage, she lucked out. But that's not the norm. Most people
MIT.
yeah.
Would you want a woman to tell you that she used to be a stripper?
No, I don't need to know that. If she don't have no trauma, I don't need to know that. That's not trauma. I don't think dancing is a trauma. That's a decision. Now, it's the reason why she done it, and that's more so family matters and stuff like that. But stripping shouldn't be.
But if you
dancing.
take her on a, but if you take her, if you just so happen to take her on a trip to Miami and
Yes.
everybody know her, you ain't gonna think nothing of it. Like, you ain't
But
gonna.
that's not trauma. That's not trauma. That's just her. See, this is why we all over the place. Again, what is the what is again? That's why I asked, what
That's
is
the thing.
trauma?
See, that might not traumatize you, but
That-
if you were the man in that situation and you took your girl to Miami and everybody know her, you like, hold up.
So what y'all
every
saying?
place we go to while we on vacation, everybody know you.
Everybody know you.
Wouldn't you be traumatized even if her ass ain't? That's all I'm asking. That would traumatize me. Like, damn.
Is
You got some explaining to do, Lucy.
So is that Trump? Like, so so if we want to say that, well, working again, this is why we all over the place with this. So if dancing, somebody can be a bartender and experience some traumatic. That's what I'm saying. It's mental health and trauma is so broad right now. It's to the point where now people come into court. I'm just giving an example and say, well, I didn't have a daddy in my life. That's why I shot and killed this person. Or that's why I did this. Like Trump, I have to agree with homegirl because now trauma is all over the place. What is trauma? What is mental health? Because now everybody's saying they mental health. Everyone is saying their mental health now. Oh, I got touched as a 3-year-old. That's why I touched my niece. This is how things sometimes play out in court. That's why in court that's why when they do the entry level for guys that get arrested, one of the first questions they ask now is, have you ever been sexually assaulted? That's one of the first questions they ask. So that's why it's all over the place right now. It's like, what is trauma?
Should they get it addressed?
Hold on, you want me to read the definition of trauma?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, this one this psychological trauma. Severe emotional response to a stressful event that overwhelms a person's ability to process it emotionally. So that it is a wide spectrum of things that
that's what
falls
I'm
under
saying,
that falls under that umbrella.
I agree.
All we saying is if you're in a committed relationship, why would you not have that conversation with your significant other? We're not asking you to have this conversation with some random nigga on the third date.
Okay, okay. So I'm gonna throw something out there. A woman is 35 years old, right? No, just hear me out. She got a train ran on her when she was 16. Should she tell her husband that? I mean, her and her husband. Wait, hold on. Let me cook first. So she's 35. She got a train ran on when she was 16, right? She's 35. She dated a couple guys, but that's the only time she had a train ran on her. She met a guy, they met in church, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not even gonna say church. They met at the bookstore. He vibing or whatever. They started dating for 2 years, and he decided to marry her. Should she volunteer that information?
Hell yeah, she should volunteer that damn information. She should have did that during the courting phase.
Right, during the courting phase.
I know you love it, but hey, I just had to tell you.
At 20, and she never had a train ran on her before.
Huh?
And I'm just throwing it out there.
Hold on. Did she have a train ran on her or she didn't? Which one?
She did. That was the first time and only time.
What does? Oh my God.
No, I'm just saying because what y'all are saying, this is what y'all are saying, that everything need to be on the front street when you about to get married. I think there are some things that can be left out that might not affect the relationship, because he can be in love with her and he can be happily in love with her and everything is going good, and then she tell him that now all of a sudden he don't even want to marry her no more.
Hell, now he don't want to marry her no more.
Yeah,
in other words, there are some things, ladies, that you probably shouldn't tell this nigga if you plan on marrying.
That's my but y'all theory. Hold on. Y'all theory is everything needs to be out. What I'm saying is it's levels to this. It's levels to it. It's levels to it.
So, oh my God.
Whatever
so should you tell the woman that
gonna come to the light? And if I find out later on, I'm gonna leave your ass later on. I don't care.
So
if I was gonna leave you for it before, I'm still gonna leave you for it.
I promise you.
At the end of the day, I'm out.
But most dudes won't leave.
Some of them white girls I went to school with, they did some of the nastiest things, and a lot of them I follow on my Facebook. They are happily married, and they've been happily married for damn near goddamn almost 20, 30 years now.
Yes. But here's the thing.
Females, are they married to the female that had that done to them? Because you just said the dudes are happily married.
No. What I'm saying is some things, because y'all what y'all saying is everything gonna come to light. There's some things that'll never come to the light.
But you don't know that. But you can't say that. Because
no, I can't say that. Everything doesn't come to the light.
When it comes to
everything doesn't come to the light. It doesn't.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying.
But see, you cut me off. When it comes to listen, here's the thing. I meet a woman, and the best time for me to but again, everybody's different because we want what we want. We don't give a damn about the best time for me to be open and honest is when I first meet somebody, and vice versa. So if a woman asks me a question, then I should be open and honest about where I've been in life. I have to give. We hear it all the time. Give me the choice to make a decision on whether or not I want to move forward. Most people, it really wouldn't matter. But after you done got invested, you damn near done bought a car together, you ready to get a house and all that, and damn Big John Tony come walking up talking about, man, I used to bang her ass out. You gonna be like, well, so what? I'm gonna still marry her tomorrow. You gonna be down like,
come
on, man.
They're on that Project Pat.
Come on, man. Man, I got some videos of her right now. You want to see?
Coach, can I ask a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So let's say your wife had a very traumatic childhood like me, right? So some things, really treacherous things happened to her that happened to me whenever I was a child. She didn't share these things with you before y'all got married, but you guys have been married and in a loving, supportive marriage this whole time. You tell me about how y'all joke on each other and y'all have a really solid marriage. Y'all very aligned, you know, whatever else. And there's two scenarios. Scenario one is what the other guy said, which is she told me later, I'm gonna leave her later. If you had the scenario where it's like you're able to look at both such scenarios and how they would have played out. So one scenario is she told you and you would have taken I can't see your name, his scenario where I'm leaving her after 30 years because she should have told me that shit 30 years ago. Or would you feel like maybe she didn't have to tell me that 30 years ago, but she's telling me now for whatever the reason is? Would you have wanted to not be married to your wife all this time?
I know what the reason is. She didn't want me to leave her 30 years ago. That's the reason why she didn't tell me 30 years ago.
I understand. Thank you for I appreciate you. But I'm asking, if you on the outside, so you like Scrooge at Christmas, you looking at both of these scenarios and how your life could have played out, and you would have had this wonderful wife for the rest of your life. But because she told you something about how she was getting banged out or whatever it was he was just saying, you never got that opportunity to be with the love of your life because you have decided for yourself that this is something she needed to tell you 35 years ago. You're going to leave this beautiful relationship. You would be cool with knowing that at the end of your life when you go sit with God or whatever, this is the life you could have had. But you were standing in your own way because of this judgment that you have on this person, because they're not at the stage in their life where they can reveal that type of hurt, that type of trauma, whatever it is. You would be cool with knowing this is the life you could have let go simply because she didn't tell you something that happened to her 35 years ago.
Chanel, I'm so confused about that question, but
yeah, it's all over the place.
It's not all over the place. It's very specific.
Listen, hold on.
My answer was very specific.
You got to. I'm not even talking to you. Like, seriously.
I thought you was. So let me ask you.
Hold on, D-Rock. I got it. Chanel, you want everybody to respect you, little baby. You got to respect everybody too. You keep cutting everybody out too. That's a fact. You've been cooking a lot. So I would just ask you to just kind of give people the same respect that you want to. That's all I'm saying. But you can't keep cutting off somebody because they don't agree with what you're saying. I know it's a passionate conversation and they go for everybody because everybody cutting people out. But you really been talking a lot because I've been sitting here listening, trying to put this new gaming show together. And I'm sitting in this motherfucking this flush and it's so nice and lovely. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks for getting this for your boy.
Did you put your address in the chat yet? I know. No.
Go
ahead.
That's Coach. What I'm saying. See, that's
it's a joke. Why can't we have a very heavy conversation for 3 hours? Why I can't say something funny?
Run.
No, go ahead. No, Ferg, go ahead.
I guess I was trying to answer a question, but I still have some questions about. Okay, so now, and this is the catch-22, right? I would have rather known earlier because I could have made a decision if I wanted to make that commitment. And you know, people today are not equipped to deal with those type of so-called traumas of other people. Now that I've gotten all invested and everything is sort of commingled, to say that I would just outright leave her, no,
I didn't. That wasn't my question. If you would leave her, my question was because the other guy said he would leave. I was saying to you, you missed out on this opportunity. But
on what opportunity?
Because I could have shown you. I'm just saying, like you in heaven with God, and God is showing you didn't choose this lady, but this was the life you would have had, the one that you're enjoying right now with her. But you chose not to go down that path. Because she told you something you didn't think you would agree with, or that you couldn't get through, you couldn't battle through it.
Hold on, just let her.
But I'm trying to understand though,
but it's okay. Well, you don't have to answer.
No, hold on, Chanel. Hold on. I'm giving you the opportunity to ask a question, but you going like you keep changing it because I'm hearing the same thing, and I'm just trying to figure out like why do you? Well, let me just say this because I ain't said nothing, and please don't interrupt me. Why you keep saying that people gonna leave? The whole conversation started because I said, if you have these, traumatization things going on and you can't sleep, you moving crazy, you're not normal, I'm seeing you do shit you don't even know you're doing in your sleep. You might be talking in your sleep and you talking to your fucking uncle. You could be talking to your daddy. Like you thinking you talking to somebody who was your abuser. You don't hear yourself though. But I didn't knock your good side. Now you talking crazy to somebody else. So I'm watching you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're healed, I still would want to know, because if you're telling me you're healed, you're lying to yourself. And that's the first step of denial. Like, come on. If we're going to be together, I'm going to need you to tell me something so I can be equipped and ready. Not me telling you to tell me so I can leave your ass. No, I don't want to do that. The reason why I'm asking, because like I told you earlier, I use the word future proof, meaning I'm dating for the future with you. I want to marry you. So if you can't tell me what's really going on, that would be the problem. Not that you have a problem. Or, and you know what? Let's not even call it a problem, because that sounds so degrading. Let's just say something's going on. But you telling me, well, okay, just say that one morning, Chanel, I say, man, you was talking to somebody last night saying stop. Like you was fighting your motherfuckers sleep, goddamn you. And plus I got a scratch across my lip. You just scratched me because you're fighting. I know I ain't touching you. Sometimes when I grab you from certain positions, you fucking lose it, or you twitch, or you jump, right? So that next morning, I wake up, you sound like your eyes puffy and shit. You ain't had no good night's sleep. So I'm like, well, what's wrong? I just had a bad dream. About what? Because I heard you talking to somebody last night saying stop and shit. You all right? Is it something you want to talk about? Even if you tell me no, you got me fucked up, because if I'm trying to future-proof you and date with intent for long term, I need an answer. We ain't got to talk about it like right then and there, but within them 24, 48 hours, I'm going to need some type of context. So what I'm saying is, it's not for me to leave you. It's for me to be prepared of what may happen while you in your sleep. And I know what's going on so I can feel better. And so I can help you with resources that you might need, or hey, we can talk about it together and you can kind of let some shit off. But I'm not saying that I'm gonna leave you. I don't want to leave you. I'm doing this so I can be prepared to go through this life of journey with you with that type of situation that's going on. That's all I'm saying. But you keep saying something about, well, you gonna start acting funny with the person. No, I'm asking you for a reason. I have all choices to say if I'm going to stay with you or not. But you can't put it on what I told you and you left me. That person might not be prepared for what you finna tell them neither. So you can't just blame, oh, well, I don't have to tell you this. If you tell me some bullshit like that, I'm gone regardless. So if you want to talk about it, we can mine this shit out. We can help each other. You can put me on knowledge with this shit so I'll know. Maybe I've never dealt with that shit before, so I'm clueless. But you scaring the shit out of me while we sleep. That's all I'm saying. I never said that I'm trying to get you to tell me so I can leave. No, I don't want to leave. I'm trying to future-proof you so I know what's going on. Maybe maybe some shit that you might need to tell somebody more than just me. And if I'm asking you questions, it's not to put you on Front Street, it's to join this situation with you. Because if I'm trying to date you for long term, I'm inheriting your trauma. Do you see what I'm saying with that? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying I want to inherit your trauma to leave you. That would be pointless. But then again, you got to know there's a certain percent of that 100. I wasn't ready for what you was finna tell me. Now that may be the fucked up situation. Not saying that it will happen. Not saying that it, won't happen. But I have a choice to make because I'm dating you with intent to be yours. If I'm willing to deal with it, I'm there 24/7. You got me. No matter what it is, I'm there. If you jump out your sleep, I might need to hold you, to calm you down. Like I said, I got a scratch on my lip. You stuck my ass and didn't even know it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the conversation went to when I left, but it's clearly a shit show. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
All of this stuff that you just discussed, would you want to know that early in the relationship or after you've already committed to it?
Nah, I want to know early, because first I just said I have a right to say that I don't want to do this no more. So clearly it won't be too far deep into the relationship. I don't want to waste no time with that. But at the end of the day, I would be nervous as fuck to ask you too, Chanel. I ain't gonna hold you. I'd be nervous as fuck to ask that question because I know it's something there. I'm not dumb. And you can be trying to hold that shit back all you want to. That now I'm not dumb. I know something wrong. So if you want to bullshit me, then we definitely need to be together because you're not truthful with me. But if I'm trying to put all my whole arm and leg and everything on the line with you to where we can walk on this journey together, then I'm locked in. But like I said, there is a small percent that you might tell me you got jumped by some giraffes and a kangaroo came and banged you. Like, I'm leaving. Yes, because you fucked up. But I'm not gonna just let it go like just on some mean, hateful shit. Like, it's just something I'm gonna have to tell you. I wasn't prepared for what you're gonna tell me. I'm not gonna do you bad. I'm not gonna scream and yell and do all the most. No, because that's fucked up. But you keep saying that we're gonna leave after you tell us. There's a possibility. I mean, come on, this is life. Not no perfect situation. But if it's something like we were saying, you being touched as a kid, because that's where this came from, the touch, then I might be willing. Then I'm willing to deal with that with you because I love you. That's all I'm saying. Did you get that, Chanel?
I did.
Okay, so can you see where I'm at with it? That I'm not trying to get you to tell me this so I can blast you or put you on Front Street. No, I need to know so I can be prepared.
Perspective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like, what was the whole pushback then? Because I was kind of in and out.
This is where I went wrong in this scenario. Is at the end of the day, people have the right to feel how they're gonna feel.
True.
And I'm in two different lanes. I'm a professional in this field. I understand the principles and all of the things that go along with counseling and therapy and all that kind of stuff. I understand mental disorders, on and on and on. But I'm also a person who's been victimized multiple times in my life. So even with all of that, I've overcome. Most people that meet me, they would never think anything like that. A lot of people think I have this perfect charmed life, and I do have a pretty decent, good life, I would say. But that doesn't mean I'm, don't have lots of things that go through my brain, But like I said, as a therapist or whatever, you learn how to cope with those things. That's what therapy is about. So I think the problem with this panel, what was happening is that it was more of like how it's being presented. You know what I'm saying? It felt very much like this isn't a trustworthy relationship. This person is gonna wild out on me, and those type of scenarios.
It
didn't. I'm just telling you how it came across.
Okay. So Chanel, I got you on that, right? I feel you. So let's not go too far down, so I can respond to you. So I understand that part, right? And I did step away. I think when you start feeling like that, right? So that's cool. That's cool. So I give you that, right? But I never said I was asking you so I can flip out on you. I never said I was no, but check it out though. You got the vibe of that though. So that's why I'm trying to just give you a little context of what I was saying, not D-Rock, Ferg. I think it was some more people up at MIT, none of them. I didn't say none of the stuff they were saying because y'all was in a whole nother shithole then.
I didn't have a disagreement with you.
No, but
initially
cool. Okay.
But I was just kind of like, at first I was kind of like shocked, like nobody's gonna just come out and tell you something like that. Typically, nobody's gonna come out of the gate and say that. It's something that, like, when you start developing a relationship, people become more open. They trust you more. Once you can show yourself trustworthy and things like that.
Right.
And I still, even though I've been arguing with y'all for 3 hours, I still do understand that I don't take offense to any of it because everybody's different. Me and Coach Ferg are never gonna agree on some shit, and then there's things that we will agree on, and that's okay.
So how can we agree to disagree if everybody's different? See, that's a problem with this internet. This internet is so fucked up. Everybody moves in 1,000 trillion ways that people have never seen in life before.
Exactly.
So
I think my problem.
I tell people that I understand. Hold on, Chanel. Hold on 2 seconds.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. When I say I understand JP, niggas will look at me crazy as hell. But bro, I've seen the struggle. I've seen my partner struggle. I've seen my auntie struggle. I've seen what niggas struggle like JP, but don't have they fucking kids. And he got his, so it's gonna be a big salute every time. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about it. That's just y'all fucking personal opinion. But I know the shit that he go through, some stuff I can see him turning his struggle into, content. And he doing that shit. But like I say, I've seen other ways. It always been the man ain't never had their kids. Never. It was always the mama having the kids. So to see, and I don't give a fuck what type of woman he got. Y'all can categorize that shit, break it down all you want to. It wouldn't even matter to me. Because at the end of the day, the people that support JP and send him money for them kids, to me, that shows a lot of character. Because at the end of the day, y'all want to put that shit to the side because y'all can't tell JP what the fuck to do. Y'all don't run nothing in that man's life. But people will sit up there and try to tell him the most craziest shit, and people don't even have kids. See what I'm saying? Shit like that be just loaded, degenerate ass, bullshit ass statements that they make in this nigga chat. And the ones that be over there talking shit over here about him be in his chat. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I never took this shit serious. JP got that going on. Cool. I know what that look like, but JP catching shit in real life timing. He getting the court
And
cases.
you know what?
He got this going on, all that shit. But at the end of the day, I can say I've seen it, so I can't just debunk them. My bad. Go ahead.
That's a good analogy for me, because I told you initially when he was on your channel, I was like, who the hell is this? You know, I'm like completely offended for 1,000 reasons. But once I listened to him, I completely disagree with 99.9% of the things that man says. But I'm not offended by any of it because that's his life. He can say whatever the hell he wants, regardless if I disagree or don't agree. But I understand. If you notice, when him and us, when we have our little banter, he not calling me all out my name. He might say I'm dumb or whatever, but he not really meaning it like that, you know, because I figured out within 6 minutes he's a 10-year-old. I'm gonna address him, and I'm saying that with love. I'm not gonna argue with you because I realize what you're doing. So it's no point in me. So when I talk to him, I talk to him about things that are positive. I'll be like, "What you doing with your food truck?" I don't need to talk to you about, some sort of battle. So that's what this conversation. That's why it was problematic for me, because I was trying to focus everybody to be like, "I want y'all to see how this is just horrible, blah blah blah." And I shouldn't have been doing that.
But see, watch this though, Chanel. Watch this. The fact that Reese just said JP says egregious shit blows my mind. Blows my motherfucking mind.
Why
this motherfucker, what? Really? Do I need to go there? This motherfucker would wait. Guess what? What do Reese be saying in the chat?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Exactly. But she say JP say egregious shit though, right? And I'm not trying to make this about Reese because, but that is a cool sign of the bullshit. That's why I don't pay attention to. You see, I ain't been in that chat lately. That shit was really weighing on me. It's niggas drip. Man, you see your chat, bro? You see your chat, bro? I'm just shaking my head like, man, I already know.
I was wondering why you have this up here. I'm like, I don't even want to see this. Half the time, I never read the chat. I don't even want to
on the screen. It's just an upgrade for StreamYard. It just an update from StreamYard that I just turned on. That's all it was. It wasn't nothing to show nothing like that now.
That's been
so I don't know.
What you say, sir?
No, I was just saying the chat will throw you off.
Oh, absolutely. And you'll be in your feelings. You know, like that video you was showing us the other day with the guy and the crazy girl that's, real dramatic and calling him a bitch every word.
Right.
Remember that guy and how he was on there complaining about the people in the chat, complaining about him and this and third. And it's like, you should never read your chat. You have to have an understanding that you were talking down to this lady.
You
have to a degree, but you can't.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
you got to read the room. Type shit.
It's like a curse and a blessing at the same time, because when the people with you, they gassing you up and it's all good. They will turn on you in 2.5 seconds.
Who you telling?
Be on a fucking emotional roller coaster.
Who you? No. That's like, see. Guess what? That's where it stopped for me. I don't even go down that road. That's where it stopped for me.
That's why I brought him up.
Right. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
See, watch this. She said, "Stan, I got you, Steve. Right? Hold on. Watch this." She said, "Well, drip. I don't say nothing about black males need to be off, nigga." That's one thing. We talking about every other disrespectful shit that y'all say. That's all I'm saying. And like Reese, the fact that you trying to fight back just says a lot too. I'm not trying to say no shit like that. Like I'm just saying, like, for you to say JP say egregious shit is crazy. Stand on your own square. Accept your shit too. Because in your eyes, women can't do no wrong. And that's cool too. If that's how you feel, I fucking love it.
Once you realize what someone's zhuzh is, and Jay-Z, Lord. JP has one. He does. I could sit on this chat and argue with that man till God comes back. It's not going to change his perspective, and I don't care to change it. So that's why I'm not offended. He can say whatever. I don't care. It's like, all right, well, are you making some ribs? That's all I care about anyway. Even though I'm never going to get to taste them. But I don't have time for that. But I didn't see what happened yesterday, and I wanted to talk to you about that because I was like, where did you go? I wanted you to go on the what's that thing called that you have? Oh, the Discord. I'm like, go on the Discord because I never seen you shut your whole show down like that. I was like, oh shit.
It was time to go. I just ended the show. I do apologize for cutting you off when I ended it. I didn't want to hear that shit anymore.
It's okay.
It was kind of toxic.
It was, and I just wanted to talk to you about that because I was just like, I came up because I wasn't sure what was going on. I just heard you like in a what the fuck, and I was like, ooh, what happened?
So wait, Studio says you can't. Let me see what it says. You can't say you care about kids and then act like he's cool. Oh, too much. Oh. I mean, but see, that's what I'm saying.
I do care about kids, but the way I'll say, this is how I sum up someone like Jake.
Oh my gosh!
If I may,
no, go ahead, Chanel. I'm over here signing by Reese comments. No. I swear, I'm signing by Reese comments. I swear, because I'm finna write the chat. But you got it. Go ahead, my bad.
Okay.
And then D-Rock, you got it. My bad.
I certainly care about children. I work with them the majority of my first probably 10 years of my career. But at any rate, we have people that say idiotic stuff, and I would give Trump I put him in that category. And it's like, it's so egregious, it's so misogynistic, it's so sexist, it's so racist, it's all of these things. I could choose to be all mad at Trump all the damn time and disturb my peace, or I could choose to not entertain this idiot. I'm not entertaining this. So I'm not saying that I agree with the egregious statements that JP can make at times. Mm-hmm. I don't go on his show, so I don't watch his show, so I have no idea what he says on his show. But when he's on Drip show, Drip usually will try to have a fun time with him. I feel like. So
yeah, I definitely turned it into something that's entertaining because JP say some wild shit, but him talking about his wild situations in his real life, I don't really compare because that shit crazy. But everybody will say Drip, you don't know, you ain't see him do this, do that, do this. I'm like, bro, I've heard, trust me.
First time meeting that man online, I was like, what the hell didn't happen to the Drip show? And I was like going in on him. I was mad. I was like frustrated or whatever.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But once I realized I'm not trying to drag him over to the light. He can't be drugged to the light. That man thinks how he thinks, and I'm not going to change it. I'm not in danger of changing that man's mind for anything. So I'm not interested in trying to. I can see that, from what people say about him, okay, yeah, he might not be the best dad or whatever the case may be, but like Drip said, at the end of the day, if the court has decided that this man is safe enough and he's taking his parenting classes and whatever else, and the kids aren't harmed, because I promise you, the school nurse, the teachers, the neighbors, the people in your family, they will call CPS on your ass and you will never know who it is, and you'll be thinking, oh, it was mine. No, it really wasn't, because I used to send out the letters to the people that it actually was that reported it, and it's usually not who you think it is. But but with him, I can compartmentalize it, because when I see his kids, they, I don't see them a lot. They seem to be okay. So whatever.
That's all I can go off of. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Mr. D-Rock.
Nah, I appreciate the conversation, bro, because you started off with a genuine question, but it led to a three hour plus conversation.
That's crazy.
But it's really the foundation of every relationship. It'd be a whole bunch of things that could fall under that umbrella of things that people be holding and don't want to talk about, but talking about it actually etches, or it actually creates the concrete for the relationship at the end of the day. Because by telling me certain things, I know where minefields. It's a minefield. You know what I'm saying? A woman's emotions is basically a minefield, and if she telling you where to step and where not to step, same thing as you. You know what I'm saying? As a man, we emotional minefields. We know what's gonna trigger us and all that. So if we telling the person that really cares about us what triggers us or what don't, or whatever the case may be, or what button to push and what button not to push, then we doing that out of love. So to withhold that, to withhold that will make that other person feel like you don't love them or you don't trust them. And that's all I'm saying. You don't want to give off that signal to a significant other that you don't love them or trust them with that particular information. And that's why you're giving it up in the first place.
Can I just say this to you, Mr. What's your name? 30 Rock? D-Rock? or whatever your name is. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. D-Rock, I will say this because I as a human being, not as the therapist lady and all of that. I know Drip will tell me all the time, Chanel, you're different, blah, 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 whatever the case may be.
I don't know what you just said, but okay.
You always telling me I'm different, and everybody
You are
like,
different.
I know.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, different, not being bad. I mean, like you.
That.
Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, you know, I have a ton of baggage from my childhood that I ain't gonna share with y'all on this show. But
I got you.
And my husband knew about a little bit, maybe a tenth of it, And there are things that I probably will take to my grave that have happened to me in my life that I'm never gonna, you know, probably. I'm just not that person. I don't want to share that. I don't want to give up that part of my soul to anybody. That's between me and God. But he is.
That's well. Go ahead. You got it.
I haven't had the great, you know, charmed life people probably think I have.
Let me ask you this, Chanel. Let me ask you this one thing, because that shit triggers me because I'm a man. And with me, I mean, and not triggering in a bad way, because like you really, like all these conversations kind of lead to like an archive I got in my brain to where like I kind of put them there just in case something happened when I'm in a relationship with a woman. You know what I'm saying? I can kind of like refer back to some real shit, maybe if it sounded good and if it happened in my face and I know we talked about some shit like that, right? On the panel. Not no talking point shit, but do you think, so are you scared to tell him because you think he'll leave you?
No.
Are you serious?
It's a me thing. It has nothing to do with him or anybody.
I mean, but I'm just saying, but now y'all one band, one sound. They got the same last name. They got the same goddamn credit shit come through. Goddamn mortgages, everything come one band, one sound. And you're hiding things that could allegedly damage the relationship or allegedly.
It wouldn't damage the relationship.
Well, I'm just saying alleged because I don't know your business. You know what I'm saying? So just
no, I know.
But
okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of what I mean by why I it took me however many years to tell. Right. It's my own, you know, grief that you're dealing with, my own trauma that you're dealing with. But I remember I told my aunt, because remember I was telling you my brother was one of those people.
Right.
Regis, right? And I remember I'm a whole ass adult. I probably was 40 years old when I made the decision that because my brother was this star athlete, like triple threat, baseball, football, basketball, like went to Rice University, top notch, everything, golden boy. So I was always afraid to say anything and ashamed more than anything. You know, it's like I don't want to go tell anybody. But at any rate, when I finally got up the nerve to tell my aunt, because everybody thinks he's this golden boy, you know, the things that I knew would happen, she immediately happened. It was just like, why you didn't tell me? I would have kicked that motherfucker, blah, blah, blah. That's my crazy auntie. She the mean auntie. She would beat a bitch down in the street auntie. I didn't want to tell her because I didn't want to break her heart. I didn't want to tell my mom because I didn't want to break their heart. You know what I'm saying? There are reasons why, and I'm protecting the perpetrator. You know what I'm saying? And you know how I feel about people protecting perpetrators. So it's like, but it's one of those things where it took me, because I had so much shame around, you know, what people would think if I said that my brother did that. You know what I'm saying? So it took me it took me probably almost 30 years to tell my mama, even longer to tell my husband. You know what I'm saying? And it did. And thank God I have a great husband and he didn't, you know, trip or nothing like that. It's just kind of like, he kind of like me. It's like, well, how can I help you? What do you need? You know, that type of thing. And that's why I was giving y'all that advice. Like, there's plenty of wrong ways to address it. The best way, in my opinion, is to just be like, you know, well, how could I help? Because you can mistakes and think that you're trying to help somebody and make it worse. Like when my auntie starts telling me, why you didn't tell me? And to her, she's just trying to figure it out in her brain.
Not to cut you off, Chanel, but don't you think that's kind of wrong to expect every man to respond the way that particular man did?
Do I think it's wrong? No, I wouldn't say I would hold. However someone responds, that's their response. So if your response is, I don't want to be with this lady, you're not wrong for having that response. But I would say, if, you know, like, first of all, that type of scenario, if you're going to come out and say this is going on and you want to share it with your, you know, your loved one, I first of all would suggest go and to have a mediator there. So they can help the person that's receiving that information be able to kind of like work through it. Because the person that's giving that information, I can promise you, they probably scared, they probably fearful, all of those things, like you saying, I'm gone now, or whatever, that kind of thing. That's a fear, you know? And so it's like you feel disposable. Like if I expose myself in this way, what's going to happen to me? You know, and that's why when we were talking about it, not from my personal experience, but a lot of victims do think that way. They're afraid, like, if I share this, what are people going to think? And I'm going to tell you right now, people are going to think a lot of negative shit. People will blame you. They blame the children. They blame, why would you dress like that? You know what I'm saying? We could go on and on about it. But I just want to
that's not every case, though.
To a point in life where you can't worry about you can't worry about what everybody think, though.
But you have to get to that point.
Especially when it's your stuff to deal with. Yeah, I know.
Right.
I know. And that's what we was talking about earlier. That's the healed part. That's the healing
I
part.
agree with you. But what I'm saying to you, love, is that when you put time limits on how someone else can process it, I promise you're damaging them in some way. I'm saying y'all could ask whatever questions you want.
I would never do that.
Put a time limit.
Well,
yeah,
see, that's why I said
never put a time limit.
Right. What be right? I did. I said like 2-3 years. I said like 2-3 years to really get a full understanding of that person. Not saying that it would take that, but I'm just saying like I wouldn't mind waiting that much time. But go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, I've been with both my wives. I married them after the 10-year mark. So I'm a firm believer of being with somebody until I know for sure this is who I want to, you know what I'm saying, spend the rest of my life with. Firm believer of that. Because people do have things in their past that they ain't dealt with.
You figured out, if you like me or not, sir. I ain't you blocking the view of the man that's supposed to be with. I ain't got time. I sure did. I told my husband that. I'm not waiting. You know, if you can tolerate me, it don't take you 10 years to figure out if you really like me, if you into me. Yeah, no, but everybody has to move on in their time. So I'm not, I'm not shading you.
Exactly. And they chose. That's the time they chose to move in. They already know where I stood. But you can't drag a woman down the aisle. This ain't the caveman days.
Well, that's true too. But no, I just wanted to say to you and to the whole panel, even though they all gone to sleep or whatever, I'm not offended by none of that. It doesn't stick to me. I wouldn't be able to do the work that I do if it stuck to me. But it can be frustrating in the moment, which is why I'd be loud and just be like, Chanel, I'm about to grab it. Let me grab it.
We understand the frustration, but
we
don't want you to take it personally because it's not a personal. It's not a personal attack. It's just a conversation. I don't know you from a can of paint.
And see, that's what I be saying, D, right? Everything ain't nothing come from my side personal.
That's what I'm saying to you. I'm saying we're saying the same thing. I didn't feel personally attacked. If I felt personally attacked, I would have probably just left. Just been like, whatever. Because I agree with you on all of that. But I'm saying sometimes it can feel like a firing squad. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no. And, everybody's disagreeing with you. But they're disagreeing because they don't necessarily understand it. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. It's not that they can't they can't understand their perspective. They're not understanding my perspective, or I'm not explaining it well enough for them to kind of understand. Like I never had an issue, and this is not me kissing up to you, Mr. Drip. I never had an issue with what he was saying initially. It was just kind of like, I don't know if you can ask somebody to tell you some shit like that, so that y'all can figure out if y'all want to move forward in a relationship.
This is how I know you lying, because we said the same thing Drip said. Drip just used a better
I'm not lying,
tone.
Mr. 30 Rock.
And it was the first time we heard his voice in probably about an hour, so it was different. But he said the same thing we said. Yeah. We wasn't jumping on you.
No.
That's why I said, like with everybody talking over each other, nobody could really understand what they were really saying or trying to get across because it was just so much, cutting off and all of those shit. That's why I was like, just let everybody get it off so that, we could talk about, or either know what everybody was saying, not just cutting them off because that ain't gonna get you nowhere, no way. But at the end of the day,
which was like, me.
No, I mean,
I was definitely cutting people off. That's true.
Let me say this. The reason why I say what I said about this is because Chanel, they gave you big respect when you were talking. That's what I'm saying. See, when other people see me telling you to stop or stop cutting people off, they automatically assume it's an attack. And didn't I stop everybody? I say, hold on, because I don't want this. I said, yes, because I said, stop. I don't want this to feel like an ambush to her. You ain't hear me say that?
Say that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like I even kind of felt it, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but I still had to take control of my panel so I can reset it so everybody can have that conversation, not just if you, I don't have conversations like that.
Yeah, I agree.
But you know, everybody was talking about something totally different, clearly. But you were in your own zone with it, saying, "Well, I ain't got to say shit." And I see why you said all that now, because you're really going through that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
But I'm not.
You ain't gotta walk it back. It's understood. It's
No,
respect.
and I know, but I'm saying you never know where you gonna be. Like I didn't know that I've been up for 2 days because my mama, who's also no longer here on this earth, she in my dream. I'm like, why the hell is this lady in my dream? And then my brother's gone too. So it's one of those things that I am truly working through. That I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get me a therapist. Legit, that's what I did today because I was having a hard time with that. But that being said, I'm a person that understands that there is a process to grieving, and this is a complicated grief. You know, to me, grief is really love that don't have nowhere to go. You know, you love somebody, but you grieving their loss. You can't ever go get this person back.
Especially when you didn't get closure on certain situations.
Right.
Closure is important
boy,
too.
We might have connected just now because that's exactly what I talked to my husband about this morning. That's why I was so sad, because I was like, what if he wanted to say sorry, make amends? I blocked that man completely out of my life. Like, don't call me. Don't like it really messed me up a few years ago that somebody I told what he did gave them my number.
I understand.
Oh, I was like, are you like, I really wanted to go smooth off on somebody, but now I'm sitting here like he's dead and in the ground. I don't know how he felt. I don't know if he was sorry.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, and this is what I was talking about when you brought up a situation earlier. I understand you was upset at that person for giving that person your number, but that person didn't know the extent of why they shouldn't have your number.
No, they did.
Right or wrong? Okay.
No, they did.
I'm just saying. See, that's why that's why these things matter.
The person I told was my sister.
I know. I'm saying you ain't got to put no details. You ain't got to put no details out.
I didn't want and it don't matter to me. I'm good with it. I've worked through my stuff. Yes, I'm in something. I'm in a new trauma right now because of the death of him. But what I'm saying is,
right.
I know I told you this. I know I told you why. Why are you giving this person my number? It just bothered my soul. Like, don't do that. Because and that's why when you guys were talking about earlier,
if you told them and they still did it, that's different.
Yeah, I did. And that's why earlier when we were talking about, y'all had brought up something about, what happens if something else triggers you later in life. That was it was about when you guys were saying like, that if the person has moved forward and they're good in their life right now and they've kind of moved forward, yes, they could get triggered later. And you guys were still kind of like, no, that person has the right, blah, blah, blah. And so when I was thinking about my life, I thought to myself, prior to that phone call and that voicemail, I swear to you, I was so good with my life. I had moved forward. I was like, I can't send him to jail because of the statutes of limitation, blah, 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 blah. I was in a good plot. I was in a good space. I was. And then I got that voicemail. Oh my God. I was like, Jesus, what is happening? Now, it didn't take me all the way back, but it definitely, put like a little in my little soul real quick. It was like, shit, because I was like, I wasn't expecting that. It's like genuinely getting a call from your rapist.
Don't say that word.
I'm sorry.
No.
That never happened, but I'm saying that's what it felt like. If it felt like I got a voicemail from somebody that did something egregious. So that's why I say sometimes people, they not ready.
But Chanel, you gotta hold on real quick. Let me just say this. You gotta stop assuming people with the attack though. That definitely switches the conversations and the whole point of just like having it, because if you start biting back everything people say and not understand what they talking about, it'll never help nobody. Because if you can't talk to your husband and you come get on a panel, I think that's so triggering. Because they're gonna say some crazy shit and you might not like none of it. I think that's so triggering to people. But if you can handle it, then all kudos to you. No, I mean, see, you saying that, but you can't tell your husband that you got all them deep secrets though.
No. My husband knows my deep secret. Oh, you talking about the ones that I'm not telling anybody?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Chanel, do you think that they can help you if you release? Oh, okay. But how do you know that? Just like how you tell Ferg, stop saying all and most and many because you don't know.
You right.
Like, You don't think that would be a big release if he like literally took it the way you wouldn't even expect it?
Let me say it like this. If at some point I grow into a different point in my life, like I had to grow into figuring out how I would say this, how I would expose and all that kind of stuff. If that happens to me in my life and I decide this is something I want to share, I will share it. I'm saying right here, right now, it doesn't seem like something that I would want to do ever. But you never know. Life is fleeting.
That's cool too. I do. Okay, that's cool too, because you said, you living your good life and all that shit, but still, clearly it's triggers. Look what's going on right now. I just think that if people are locked in the way y'all locked in, and you say you've been married 20 years and you ain't never thought about telling them nothing, you definitely tucking that with me.
No, I have.
No, I'm talking about the other shit that you was talking about.
That's what I'm saying. I certainly have. But
you said you didn't.
I haven't told him, but I've certainly thought about telling him. But it's just like one of those things that I just, I'm not in the place right now where I want to share. So I'm just
saying though, like
I could be. Who knows?
But see, watch this. I feel you on that. I feel you to the utmost, because it's a lot of shit going through your mind. But you know what I also feel like, and not to say nothing with you, but I think people who are in situations like that, they would rather come on these panels and unload on the whole panel what the fuck going on and never tell they fucking own people what's really going on. And to me, that is insane.
That's why, when people, because Coach Ferg would be up here all the time, I'm like, don't talk to your dad, talk to your mommy and daddy, and blah, blah, blah. And there's some truth to it.
Man, Ferg got a whole different ideology of what he thinks, and that's cool too. But Ferg ain't everybody. That's why I say, like, Ferg know what worked for him, and that's cool. It can work for him. Yeah. It might not work for everybody. Plus, the age group just breaks down so much more in context. But if you already got
Ferg, I love him with his crazy.
No. Ferg is cool. Ferg the OG, because Ferg talk like he coming from a good place. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But when it's a different age group and it's a different thing that might have happened to him, that just say that his daddy whooped him. Your daddy never whooped you type shit. So it just be different shit. Like some people say, well, I got whooped one time. Okay, well, I got whooped 2 times. Like it just be stupid and like
experience changes the perspective.
Right.
Because even I like, that's why I wasn't trying to I hate that it felt like an ambush, Miss Chanel, because
I didn't feel ambushed.
I went through this personally. You know what I'm saying? We had these conversations, me and my wife, right? Mm-hmm. And because we had these conversations, fast forward 10, 15 years, we had a funeral of one of my, one of my partners. Mm-hmm. And my friend group is the sister of the brother, you know what I'm saying? The sister did this stuff to me, you know what I'm saying? When I was younger.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So this is why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I know how it can erupt in real time in real life.
I feel you on that too.
Because she had that information, she could understand what her position needed to be, basically. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm healed from it, and she know that I'm healed from it. You see what I mean? It just
no, and I totally get it, and that's why I gave that example earlier when I was saying my friend and how she's completely different from me, because I'm still pissed, but not anymore, anything like that. But like her being a mom, and it's like, how do you choose this dude over your child? Like, listen, that shit I will never understand. But I only brought her up to emphasize that people can deal with it completely different. She's completely different than me. She was just like, yeah, that happened 15 years ago or however long ago it was, you know what I'm saying? And she's perfectly fine. She's nothing like me whatsoever,
Yeah,
but we deal with things differently. And it's okay. It's my thing is, it's okay for everybody to feel, and that's why I kept reiterating. I'm not saying y'all are wrong for wanting to feel the way you feel or wanting to have this information come out ahead of time for the reasons that you want it to come out ahead of time. So that way you can feel like, hey, listen, you giving me the good information. I can decide if I want to move forward in this relationship. I understood that part. I understood everybody's perspective. I was just saying on the behalf of the person that's been traumatized, they just may not be there, and you could miss out
I know.
on a
I know.
really
I
good
get that.
lifelong love because you
Chanel.
want to fit it into a box, and it can't.
Chanel, I get that. But what we're trying to get you to understand is, as your man, how can I protect you from something that I don't know you need protection from? And in essence, by that happening to you, your life is kind of molded around that. You see what I'm saying? So like if you went to a family function and he ended up there and you started acting a certain way, at least I'll know why you acting a certain way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. So it's just, and I'm not using you personally, but I'm just saying in the grand scheme of how these relationships work, like I'm gonna need to know that so I can know how to protect you. You know what I mean?
No, I get it, and that's why I'm saying, like, I understood, everybody's perspective. I knew why y'all were asking, and like to me, Shanika was saying it because she felt like there's a trust issue, and I need to be able to trust you, and you should be able to trust that I can.
But hold on, but Chanel, that's the thing. After we're telling you that's not how we're doing and saying you were steady going back to it, trying to prove your point of that, and it was never that. That's why you had so much pushback, because we wasn't talking about what you were talking about. Like you were trying to tell us, well, nah, because if I tell you, then you start wigging out on me. I'm like, well, wait, I thought we were talking about dating and something that you would want to know with your mate, knowing that you're trying to date with intent type shit. And that's when the touching thing came. And D-Rock said this spiel. Somebody else said, I think that was somebody was like, everybody that he's talked to went through it. You know what I'm saying? So it was just different things, like, you know what I'm saying, that people brought up. And then we kept telling you, no, we're not trying to make it seem like, we're going to wig out. We were trying to tell you, if I'm dating you, not you're already being married. If I'm dating you and I'm dating with intent, remember, because we were saying about people telling people up front, I would want to know, but I wouldn't spring it out on you like the third or fourth date, maybe the third or fourth month, because I got to build myself up to even ask some shit like that. But then I also said, Chanel, I can see where you're going with it, meaning like if you were healed and some came up and I found out about it and then I asked you and it brought you back to that triggering stage, I understood. I actually agree with you. I'm like, yeah, I can see that opening up a can of worms. Remember, because I said, I'm like, yeah, that would open up a big can of worms. If I'm like, well, do you have any, touch or SA problems from, it might trigger you clearly right back to that day, that moment. And I would hate for that to happen, but I would rather know in real time, and because I'm dating with intent with you, not just dating the fuck. Like I'm really trying to go a long haul. So if I don't notice, and one day we at the doctor's office and you pregnant and they checking you, and they say some shit about your chart that you had. Everybody, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but I know my shit, I got my chart. So it come to my phone. And I see your records and it says that you've been raped.
Oh yeah,
I'm going to be concerned. I'm going to ask why. Like, why you ain't ever tell me nothing like that? Like, you want to go through that shit by yourself? I'm definitely here for you so I can understand what's going on. Now, it's gonna be touchy. It's gonna be walking on thin ice, especially for me, because I'm gonna want to know. But I would rather go off how you want to run that, just so you can feel more comfortable. Yeah. But it was never nothing to leave. That's the reason why I'm trying to find out, because I'm caught up. Like I'm already in this motherfucker. Really?
You sound like you in a relationship.
No, I'm asking you. Chanel, I clearly put your name in it. No, I'm just saying. That's what the conversation was about.
Oh, I didn't know you was talking about me.
That's another thing. I was asking you the question, and everybody was like, "He talking about you," and you was like, "Well," and then, you kind of got like airhead for a second.
For everybody else.
Yeah, you got airhead, my nigga.
Yeah, Shanika cussed me out tonight. Hey, Shanika, hey, boo.
Lord, Shanika sleep that motherfucker out of there. I mean, but see, it was more of like the frustration.
I know,
and that's what I'm telling you, because you thought it was something else, and we was like, no, Chanel. That's why Fergie was so frustrated. It was like, bro, we not talking about that. We talking about like if we're dating to intent, not like just.
I got it, Mr.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I'm just saying I need to tell you that because you said that last time and you didn't get it.
Okay.
But it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you a long time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like I said, I ain't want you to feel no ambush attack, no, because everybody was goddamn me coming at you. It was for a reason because you were disagreeing with everybody because we weren't talking about that. But it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
We've been streaming goddamn. Oh my god, I think I went past 12 hours. Oh shit. 11 hours and 24 seconds.
I was trying to figure out how you was even up. I'm like,
man, I actually was, man, this whole time I was gone, I was knocked. I was putting together no goddamn chair. That chair already been done. I was knocked out.
you came on your live. I'm sick.
Nah, I was feeling. Nah. I still got that. Nah, look, Chanel, I promise I went to some Mucinex that my mama had brought over here like about a week or so ago. And I know that shit really worked. Like right now, my eyes running. That's why I came up. My eyes look red as hell. Like my allergies cutting up for real.
I told you to send me your address. No, let me stop. I'm joking.
Where you? Hold on. What you need my address for? Where you coming?
I'm joking about your eyes and
you
your
see how she been soliciting that thing to me, bro, since we've been on this motherfucker? That's crazy.
You ain't gonna give me your address. You're scared. You think I'm gonna attack you?
I'm scared. Chanel, you would really have a problem fucking with Drip in real time. I ain't gonna hold you.
I know, because you would probably
sound like she want that problem.
She want D-Rock on live stream. Reese. She want that problem.
Don't do
Miss
it,
Joy.
Drip.
Like, hey, Miss Joy know what time it is. That my little baby. She know, like, bro, you look. Let me tell you something. I would run you.
She's gonna have mercy.
That shit crazy, and you would love it, and you would want to be Rambo. I'm trying to tell you, it'd be crazy work.
Bye.
All right, boy, bye. But you still ask my motherfucking address. Yeah.
I'm just joking. You're
I hear you.
No,
you
but
got a whole nigga. I'll be down.
The whole scenario. I was like, is Drip falling in love with someone? I really didn't.
Nah, see, look at you. Look, you worry about them falling in love and shit. Yeah, your ass.
I was gonna be happy for you. Stop it.
You wasn't finna be a motherfucker. You like, where that bitch at? Where that bitch? Where that bitch at?
I'm not even that.
Come on, man.
Listen, I did.
Where the boots at? Where your fans at? Get your fan, because you're gonna need it.
I would.
You're gonna be overheated.
I would never.
Janelle, let me ask you something. Let me tell you something real quick. The women in the chat know what time it is, right? I know the women in the chat like Drip. They think Drip, nice guy. They think Drip handsome, all of those shit like that. They think Drip is pretty, I mean, hey, they drag and I lag. You feel me? So it's cool. But you got people telling me who I look like, and the people who they say I look like, they got plenty motion. So I just really go off that shit, right? But for you, like, even the ones that's married, they like, I get a lot of shit sent to my phone and emails every day. I'm just saying, in general, like, see, you already assuming the bullshit with the shit, like you in third grade. That's cool too. But nah, watch it though. Watch this. Yeah, listen, see, that would be the problem with me and you. You wouldn't be able to boss me around like how you think you would. No, that's a fact, because you're definitely bossy. And that's cool too, but I'm not that guy. I'm really
you
a demon.
are fucking bossy too. What are you talking about?
No. I would really let you have your way because I like peace. That's a fact. I would let you have your way because I like peace. But if you can't handle having your way, then that would be a problem.
Miss Joy, come get your boy.
No, she know what time it is to Drip because she know. Like, I've actually talked to Miss Joy about a bunch of shit. Like, she got to know what type of time I'm on. Yeah, because Miss Joy understand a lot. Like, she's been through some shit. Like, she older and she ain't got no biased feelings and she not trying to fuck me or talk to me. I'm just keeping it a book. Like, let's just, hey, are we having a grown conversation or are we talking bullshit?
Okay.
Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talking about some ooh and all that, but you talking about what's my address?
Am I not allowed to have a response? I'm sorry.
So watch this. If I gave you my address, what you gonna do with it?
Absolutely nothing.
Thank you. The bullshit. I ain't got time for the bullshit.
That's why I said I'm joking.
But D-Rock, she lying though. She definitely gonna pull up. That's a fact.
Okay.
Right.
She pulling up. And D-Rock, she up the street from me. She don't even know.
Right.
She up the street from me, D-Rock. Come on.
Bro,
you don't know where I live. What are you talking about? You do not know where I live. We live in the third largest city in the United States. You do not know where I live.
Every time you say a street name, what do I say? Okay. All right, stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit then. I understand that it's a
Real
thing
talk,
on the
you probably
internet.
should have found me with all them damn text shit you got going on over there.
It ain't about no tech shit, my nigga. I ain't trying to find you. That's what it is.
Okay.
The problem is, Drip, I don't think she understand. We had these conversations 1,000 times. We already know the music.
What conversation?
We already know what the music is.
What conversation did you have 1,000 times about dripping his?
Nah, ain't no
Just
dripping
saying,
nothing.
we done had these conversations before. We already know where it go.
Oh,
You
you're
ain't finna
talking.
ask for my you ain't
gotcha.
asking for my address unless you trying to pull up.
Oh
Like,
my. Oh God.
You got a whole nigga in the room sleep right now, and you on the internet talking to Drip about an address. No, stop. No. You feeling some type? No, check me out though. I'm not doing all that extra shit you doing. I'm just talking my shit because you're soliciting to me a service I don't want. But you want me to want it because you fucking with me and you think I'm a cool guy. I think I'm a cool guy too. It ain't no pump my head up or hype me up type situation. I'm just giving you the facts that you don't want to say because you clearly you opened your mouth up, but now you don't want to talk. It's cool. You said that shit from all these folks, not me.
I was legit joking, but okay.
Oh, you a joke lie.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
got
Come on,
me
stand on
busted. I
business.
busted.
Don't lie to the folks now. You said this shit on my panel, not me.
Okay.
See, look. Now she want to cut me off. Now stop, cut me off.
No.
Ooh,
You can
child.
go on and we can have a conversation.
No, we can't have no conversation because you ain't gonna stand on business.
Okay, you're right.
So Chanel,
here she go, Miss Joy. Stop.
There you go. Dude, I ain't got to do too. See, Miss Joy call your ass out because she see that shit.
I love Miss Joy.
She see that shit, the harassment, goddamn. Like, yeah, like I be just like, okay, Chanel. No, it ain't gonna, nigga, your mic on mute ain't gonna shut you up. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. But the fact that, like, you be playing with Drip, like, that's why I be trying to keep my cool and just not say nothing sometimes because it's best to just not say nothing. You feel me? But at the same time, these folks in the chat fuck with you. Like, especially when that shit happened. They were like, bro, what the fuck you did to Chanel? I'm like, bro, I ain't do shit. That motherfucker crazy. She left on her own. It's real shit. But you bossy and you a brat. So it's 3 things that will happen. And 2 of them, it's not gonna happen. You feel me? So it's all good though. Then you don't be sleeping at night. I can't deal because you ain't finna be sitting up on top of me with your goddamn hand over my nose, see if I'm breathing. Ain't no fucking way. Now, then plus I would run you out your own house with your nigga. That's a fact. Like, I've never been a side nigga. Like, I'm a God-fearing young man and I don't want them problems. I had a chance to go to the NFL, Chanel. I didn't go because I was dating a 53-year-old woman at 19. She bought me a brand new Boosa and I took it. And all my family told me not to. You're gonna reap that shit. I'm going 30 miles an hour, Chanel, split my patella tendon, life flighted to Ben Taub Hospital 2 weeks before the NFL combine. You think I got time for that bullshit? I would never play with God like that. Home wrecking is something I can never do. These niggas try to put me in these pills and shit like that on this bullshit ass internet. And then they see when I stand on business and check these niggas who be with that bullshit. No, you can't compare me to none of these niggas. You can't put me in none of these motherfucking situations with none of these niggas because I'm not like that.
They trying to box you in.
Come on, I ain't going. Going. These folks on the goddamn Discord see me real time and first thing a motherfucker told me, oh, Drip, you had a nice house. Your kitchen clean. Oh, wait a minute. My kitchen clean, huh? My sink clean. That was she said. My sink was clean. Yeah, hey, come on. Like, I'm chilling. Yeah. Like, this internet keep me safe and free. Insane. That's a fact. Like, you don't even know what you're dealing with. That's for real.
That's why I come through, man. I like it over here, man.
Man, come on, D. Right. I can't do nothing but be A1, bro, because, bro, I don't be trying to little boy nobody. None, bro. Let me tell you something, D. Right. Them niggas asked me the other day in the email. I'm gonna keep it a book. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it said. Hold on. Okay, hold on, because I already had it pulled up. I want to show you. That boy say, hello, I am a subscriber and a member. Now, I don't know who the fuck this is because these email names be crazy. I've been watching you for a while, Drip. So they know. How did you have JP, Daryl Long, and Stanley D-Rock the Block, who used to be on Anton I never knew that about D-Rock. Did I ever know that, D-Rock? So he know I'm not bullshitting when I'm telling him. Thank you.
I didn't even know
He
that.
telling me something. I'm telling him something he knew I didn't know nothing about. They say, yeah, he used to be with Anton Daniels. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Remember, Drip? Remember, you know what I'm saying? Your first week of streaming, they tried to make you go against that nigga. I'm like, damn. Oh, that nigga. Okay, cool. I'm like, what's the problem? He say, how the fuck did you calm them niggas down and make them niggas have respect and have a good conversation? I say, well, first of all, and bro, I don't even respond to the emails, but I had to respond to this one because that person knew too much. And clearly they've been here for a while because I never knew D-Rock was, not that it's a problem. I just never knew. So I'm like, okay, bet. I'm like, bro, well, I don't little boy these niggas. I got to give respect to get respect. That's the way I've been taught. When D-Rock see me on this motherfucker and I'm like, hold on, D-Rock, I got it. My nigga not finna get in his fifis and be all upset with Drip because I made him hold on. No, nigga, I'm just I'm just like, hold on, I got you. Let me just work this so you can have this conversation with these motherfuckers. And he believed me enough to just let me do that shit. And he right on time. I don't little boy these niggas. Even with Daryl Long, we know he crazy as a box of rock. Gently, I got on her ass too. JP crazy as hell too, but I don't little boy them folks. I don't disrespect Gently. We had a whole baby shower over here. I sent extra gifts. Okay. That's a fact. Like it's just off the strength of just rocking with solid people. And I know they finna drag me for saying solid people and putting down the same thing. That's cool. But y'all see how talk to Demon.
He's solid with you. That's all that matters though.
Boy, you ain't shit for that. But that's cool because no. I get you. I get you, D-Rock. Trust me. I get the shade and the solidness on top of that. But it's cool. But see, just how me and D-Rock just did it, it wasn't nothing, no problem. Like he don't treat me different because he might not like Demon. Or and I ain't gonna say that because that's fucked up. Just he don't agree with Demon.
Right.
People send me emails 5 times a day behind this nigga. Drip, just wait. He gonna get you. I don't even respond. I tell him on the stream, I say, Demon, they say you gonna get me. I say, nigga, you better get it good. Cause the getting gonna keep getting. Cause guess what? We both Virgos. That's why I know this nigga.
Right.
It's certain shit you do that you can't police on the return. You call this nigga, I send the feds to his house, goddamn, all kind of shit. Trust me, I got clips of this nigga. But I don't treat him no different because that's none of my business. This is the internet. I don't know him from I don't even know if that nigga name really is Daryl Long. First of all, let's start there. No, that's a fact. But I don't treat that nigga no different. That nigga woman come up here talking about black niggas ain't this and you married one. I know this is the internet. That shit don't mean nothing to me. It don't mean nothing to me, D-Rock. So I'm just like, y'all got it. But I don't treat him no different. I don't disrespect him. None of that because I know in real time, I can have conversation with these folks and they respect it.
Right.
Shit, there you go. I go to D-Rock channel, I'm going to respect him. That's his fucking channel. Come on.
Hey, it's a thing called panel etiquette. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think we practice that enough. That's all. Sometimes it be an open conversation, open discussion. Right. It's like we on the block, you know what I'm saying? But I think we should have these conversations without internalizing it or taking it personally because we don't know each other personally. We're just trying to have a general conversation and try to come to a consensus on it.
Right.
I think at the end of the day, that's what a lot of people respect about you too. Is like we just having a broad conversation. Ain't no right, ain't no wrong. We all trying to figure it out. Just trying to figure this thing called life out. And I can appreciate that because I ain't the one to say I got all the answers. Shit like therapy to me too. Because a lot of these things that you bring up, I be like, damn, I can apply it to my situation and look over it because I've been through it and be like, oh, okay, now, you know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
Nah, it's real.
That's why I appreciate folks who talk genuinely and they coming from a genuine place because in these real world conversations, we're supposed to be able to decipher that anyway. Whether people are grifting, whether people having a real conversation or whether they're trolling, etc. You know what I'm saying? That's part of communication.
That's so true, bro. Because when you hear about people get caught grifting and then you really don't know what they talking about and then you see what they talking about and like what they saying, I can see why they get caught grifting, bro. Because you've lost your rabbit ass mind to display your information and then go back and preach against it. I don't fuck with niggas like that. Real shit.
True.
I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I don't fuck with niggas like that. When that shit happened on Shaky Breaky show, and I told you I would never go back, I never went back. But I don't have no beef with this nigga. He come over here. He chilling. He working right now. I know what he doing. He working. He chilling. Like I ain't got no problem with that nigga. It's just I didn't like the way that shit went down. I didn't disrespect nobody, but you know they was trying to play it, and I don't play like that. That's why I don't be on panels. You'll never see me nowhere. I went to Easy shit 2-3 times, but I fuck with Easy. Me and Easy got a personal relationship.
Right.
And it's about getting money on, not in our fifis. You feel me? Like it don't be none of that shit. None of that shit. But I can respect niggas like that because everybody with the one up ain't no good for you. Ain't no good for you.
That's true too.
Ain't no good for you.
That's the thing too. A lot of people be clout chasing, man. Like, God damn, man. Like I'm living life for real.
Come on, D-Rock, you in movie production, bro. I'm playing music with D-Rock brother, and he don't even know it's us.
Bruh.
Come on, stop the cap. Like, stop that capping, man. Like he like, oh shit, Drip. That's like, bro, it's crazy because I really be moving and shaking. Like niggas be bullshitting. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, if we can talk in real time, bro. Okay, so prime example, Beans. Beans heard about me being the newest nigga on the podcast shit coming up. That somebody said, yeah, Drip Beans said this the new Fight Club and it's a bunch of bullshit. And you know what I did? I went to Beans' channel and addressed, not even knowing this nigga, but we talked on the Instagram, just on some player shit. I'm like, damn, bro, what's good? You know how we end up talking? The nigga wanted to do a show with me. That's how I met Shanika. Ain't that a bitch? That's how I met Shanika, bro. Like no bullshit. That's how I met Shanika. The Not Like Us podcast. Me, Shanika, Beans, and Kiki. And Kiki from Ashton Show.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how that came. Like people don't even know that shit. They think me and Shanika fucking. Shanika got a whole family and dude. Two kids in high school and a nigga. But the fucking, you know what I'm saying? The whole, you know, me and her dynamic duo, like nigga.
Yeah, y'all like Jordan and Pippen right now.
Yeah, like I respect her as a woman. She respect me as a man. I got her back. If a nigga try to fly off the handle, she got mine. Allegedly. Nah, bullshit. She got it. But you know what I'm saying? But like, it's a cool situation and niggas are trying to imitate that shit. It can't get it right, not one time.
Okay.
Chanel, if I tell you, bro, come on, bro. I told you, D-Rock. Come on, bro. If I tell you, people try to tell her to stop streaming with Drip and come do a show with me, would you believe me? Shit. And I'm talking about the niggas who y'all go sit on their panel with. That's a fact. Right. That's a fact. But guess what I did? If you go on over there. I ain't sweat it. We'll see what you're talking about. Shit. You see where she at?
Okay. Yeah.
That's just real. And I fucking love her for that shit because that's my dog. Like, nigga, we'll argue on this bitch and get off this motherfucker. And nigga, I sent her some money for some goddamn shit on Amazon. She know, hey, you forgive me what them kids want. They want some Jordan socks. Okay. Bro, I'm just a cool dude, period. I don't be with the bullshit. Like, I ain't got no ill will intent. And she respect that too because, you know, at that show, it was a lot of ill will shit going on. And she seen me not enjoying that shit to where I quit the show, stopped streaming that shit. I lost a lot of followers behind Beans. But guess what? Beans pulled up one night and was crying so hard, and I didn't even add a nigga ass out. It fucked me up really because I've never seen that before. And niggas was like, nah, he do this shit all the time. I'm like, nah, that shit ain't nothing to play with. They thought I was gonna, you know, triple down. Nah, I ain't that type of nigga. Bro, you all right? I dropped him so he don't keep embarrassing. Bro, Shanika was crying. Like, it was insane, really on the cool, but it's like, but bro, she had just lost her best friend, so it was like triggering, you feel me? Yeah. So I dropped him so he wouldn't embarrass himself no more. Like, that shit was insane. I ain't never seen nobody spaz out like that. Nigga say he missed me. Niggas don't have no type of, like, bro, you don't even know me like that, but the fact that my vibe brought that much goddamn enjoyment, bro, I gotta respect it.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah.
Bro, this nigga would be mad when women would come to the show and tell me have a good show, Drip. The women that he used to like. I'm like, bro, why you mad? Because women telling me to have a good show. Bro, he was really in a in a situation I didn't understand. And right now, being from over here right now, I ain't gonna treat him no different.
Yeah.
I don't know him in real time. That nigga did a whole song on me. I don't give a damn. I told him the motherfucking song was hard. Come on, man.
Wow.
I can't make this shit up. D-Rock, I can't make this shit up.
Damn sure can't make it up, but that's why I
can't
say
make
this
this
shit is real. This shit real.
I can't make this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, everybody in this YouTube space that seen that shit, they know. That I'm talking about. Come on.
But you just put me on to something. My name popped up in the email. Like what?
Bruh, I don't know why everybody be like, how you getting emails? I'm like, bro, I put an email on my goddamn page and say for feedback and for content. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you want me to go over some shit? Cool, I'm with it. But you know, some got my phone number. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Run Magnum. You know, they real deal phone number. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't get that to everybody. Like, I don't niggas who I genuinely probably would see myself fucking with, like, in real time, yeah. But other than that, no. But now, like, that nigga came over and let that shit out. I wouldn't care if we wouldn't speak ever again, but he know it ain't no hard feelings. Like, nah, for what? That's a grown-ass nigga, bro, and we never know. Bro, what if Beans would have did that shit and got off my shoulder and off this hill? I wouldn't be able to deal with that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking was going on.
That's, you know what I'm saying? But that's the bigger picture, though, for me. Not to clown this nigga because he's a grown man crying on my show. They say he always do it. I've never seen that, so I can't push back on that. I can't even ad-lib on it because I've never seen that shit before.
But see, the fact that you never seen it before, that was your genuine reaction.
Come on now.
Genuine
come on, bro.
Showed how much of a stand-up dude you were. Because
Bro,
like you said, you could have kept him on there and the chat could have ate him up, and that might have been what pushed him over the edge.
Bro.
I feel you.
My face was so stuck. I'm like, oh my God. And I put him in the back because he was boo-hooing Chanel. Like one of them cries where you kind of do like a hiccup type shit. Oh, it was weak. Yeah, like not neat, but it was a baby needing a bottle cry. And that's no shade. But like, you know, like them hard cry. Matter of fact, me losing my mama type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like it was, bro. I was like, man. Yeah, that right there, bro. And bro, that nigga was like, bro.
Nice.
No. He ain't.
I'm just saying.
He ain't lying. No, the nigga was like, Drip, I missed y'all, nigga. And I'm just like, bro, you miss me, bro. Like, you talk all that shit about me, just do woo, but deep down, you was really fucking with the kid. And bro, it could have been way better than what it was, bro. But we were supposed to do a us show, not a you show. And that's what it turned into, a you show that we was not ready for. Nobody was, because you was saying some wild shit. But at the end of the day, I can't fault him for that. He tried it. Wrong one.
That's all.
That's it.
Definitely the wrong one.
Wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like
my thing though. Well, why they got to try it though?
Man, look.
Once I understand that, I guess I'll be all right. It's just some things I guess it will be, huh?
When's your birthday?
D-Rock, they be trying to take niggas off their rocker, man. But when you on fold, it hit different. Oh my God.
D-Rock,
it hit so different, bro.
You say what, Mr. Nair?
When is your birthday?
Thursday.
Figure you out.
No shit.
Oh my God.
Thursday.
Wow. My birthday is August 11th. I can't believe you're a fucking Leo.
Bro, we don't give a fuck about your birthday, bro. You told everybody your goddamn birthday, bro. God damn, bro.
Wow.
I fuck with you. You know, I'm always harass your ass just cause you be trying to play in my face too. But now, man,
never in a million years said you was a Leo. You are a crazy person.
I am.
Why you say he crazy, Chanel? That's fucked up.
I used to get along with Leos.
So why you don't get along? You know what? That's the panel shit. That's all that is.
I don't think I would get along.
In real time, and D-Rock probably the perfect Leo that you might, you know what I'm saying, enjoy and have fun with. It's just that panel shit.
Because we're both very, very strong-headed. Like,
clearly, you got a strong ass head. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, but you agree with me, Mr. Rock, right?
To a certain extent. But that's why I say,
D-Rock definitely voiced his opinion, and he ain't gonna change that motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
I know, just like me.
Yeah,
right.
My thing is, whatever you holding on to, you holding on to it for a reason. And if you don't want to tell that person, then that's just something for that person. Backwards. Yeah, we are. I'm just saying. That's what you asked me. You asked me, do I agree with you? That's the only thing.
No. I'm saying I wasn't talking about that. I'm saying that I think that
what you talking about?
we both are probably very strong-headed, very,
I don't know what's your sign.
I just said I'm a Leo, just like you said.
You're Leo,
Leo. Nah, you a female Leo, so it ain't really the same.
Yeah, she be trying to make the female Leos the male Leos. She ain't.
Yeah, it ain't the same. I'm sorry.
But bro, watch this though. Me, Daryl, and Shanika Virgos.
I can't.
So you got to know the head button challenge is real.
Oh yeah, super real.
That nigga Shanika get up and cuss my motherfucking ass out, bro. I swear to God, it be funny as hell, bro. And bro, she be mad at her kids. I swear to God. But I get it. I'm like, bro, you got a whole nigga in the bed. Cuss that nigga out. The fuck? The fuck you think this is? Shit.
And see, they can't do that. This be their outlet, bro. Real talk.
Bro, but you know what though, D-Rock? You're absolutely right. Cause bro, when I started streaming, bro, I was asking everybody that hit the panel, like, how many people in real life do you know you could talk to about some of the shit that y'all be talking about on this motherfucker, like in real time, bro? Motherfucker like one. Motherfucker like one, none. I think Aunt T said like 3 or 4, which is probably the most I've ever heard. But everybody else was just like 1, none, 2. And I'm like, not your family, like your partner. Niggas was starting to slim it down to 1, 0, 1, 0. I'm like, yeah, I figured that.
What was the purpose of you asking that question?
Because the fact that they'll get on this motherfucker and unload everything like with no type of remorse or nothing.
It's easier to talk to strangers.
So why would you ask that dumb shit then? Exactly. Wow. See what I'm saying? Wow. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I got partners I could talk. I got partners that we can have real conversations with. And sometimes I be wanting to stream, and I be like, man, this is what we need to be talking about online. But at the same time, some of the stuff we talk about, it ain't meant for online. These just real conversations between partners.
That's a fact. But you got motherfuckers like Chanel know already what's going on, and then still ask you the question just for the reaction or the, well, why you ask me that shit? They, oh my God. Like you just a goddamn victim. No, you know what you be doing. Then you'll see a nigga on the panel for 12 hours and fuck his name up every time. But then you be wondering why motherfuckers be talking shit. I don't understand that. Like, come on, man. You gotta start standing on your 10. I tell you that shit. These folks will fuck with you even more. Cause you got like a cool vibe. Like you got that voice, which is annoying as hell, but people like it. Yeah. Like these niggas come to see, like JP be lusting over you. Do you hear the shit he be telling you? And he don't talk like everybody else bitches and hoes. That's a fact.
Oh,
now I know he can't say the B word over here, but he be on your rope though. Like everything else be just some crazy shit. But not even if he for real or not, and we know you married. But at the same time, you be acting real kind of dicks sometime. But we love you and respect you, and we let you just go. Like, and you be going. But you can't get mad when we say some slick shit like what I just said. Like, why would you ask that shit? You know what I'm saying? Knowing what's going on. Then you be quiet. Oh, well, y'all picking on me. I don't want to come back. What? Bring your rabbit ass back. Stop playing. See, look.
Yeah. Ain't nobody picking on you.
Look, she just left.
Don't nobody be picking.
God, Reese, don't say that in the chat. The boss gonna get us. Oh my gosh, you say it sound like, oh my God, I ain't gonna even say it. Crazy word. Nah, D-Rock, man, you want to give your final thoughts, man? We finna get up out here. Chanel ass upset, so we gonna let her bask in that emininity.
All right, like I said, bro, appreciate you having me here. This be the hideout for real, man.
No, for real, bro. It be like, for the most part, like you know, people be saying I run a tight ship. I think it's pretty loose still, but because I just don't let niggas say the B word, and I don't let people just dog walk motherfuckers. I think that's normal etiquette shit because we having a conversation. How we gonna have one if everybody get cut off? We ain't gonna know what the fuck everybody talking about. It's just gonna be a bunch of just air. Yep, but at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that you right. But at the same time, Drip, one thing I've learned from a from a content creator standpoint and an audience member standpoint. However, the host sets the standard, that's going to be the standard. Whatever the host allows, that's what's going to be allowed. Point blank, period. So don't never feel bad about running your channel the way Drip want to run his channel. Point blank, period.
I feel you, because, bro, I get emails on this goddamn demon every day. Drip, how in the fuck you got this nigga calm, cool, collector? How do you do it? How do you do it? You know somebody was in the chat that had already said something about him that was triggering. How you do it? How you do it? I'm just like, bro, who are y'all? And bro, I've seen some crazy, like, bro, I got so many Fight Club clips in my email, bro. Bro, it's one with Trucker, bro. Oh my God. Bro, I showed Trucker that motherfucker too. He was like, Drew, how the fuck you get that? I'm like, bro, they send them to me. I don't ask about that shit.
Yeah, shout out.
I'm talking about they be loading me up with all, bro, folks be on camera, D-Rock. Everybody was cammed up, bro. Bro, I seen so many people, women and men, bro, that I've never seen cammed up in my life. And bro, their names might be a little different, but whoever sending it to me is like an overdub. They'll be like, yeah, Drip, this so-and-so. Bro, they be cammed up, bro. I'm like, wow, that's who that is. Like, I've never seen that people cam up. Everybody was cammed up on Fight Club.
Oh, yeah. Because that's what the rules of Fight Club was. You had to be cammed up. That's why I say, however you set the tone of the panel, that's what it's going to be.
Nah, that's for sure. You ain't lying about that. But bro, they be loading my shit. It's somebody out there that love Drip for real, because after every show, it's 1 to like 3 emails that hit me, and they'll say, watch this at this point. And I go back, I'm like, bro, I didn't even see that shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? And like on my shit, they do the whole thing with the chat and everything. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers be clipping. But they be like, watch this shit, Drip. And I'll see some wild shit jump off like, wow, look at this shit. And then motherfucker be somewhere else. Drip, watch this shit. Watch how they do you. I'm like,
somebody in the chat trying to keep you sharp.